Boy, they have a online Trilluminati network, Trilluminati clip, like, subscribe. It's okay to tell you what you never people, I'm gonna get it. Look at the family, man. Happy birthday. Birthday the 18th of May. What's family tree? What are you saying? You're at the fun fair, Trill music, or it reminds you of a fun fair? Hey. Pick up all my summer babies, man. Hey. Like on the show, family. Relax, man. Still in there? Jump on, come cross. Yeah, see the link there. Hit that link, man. Hit that link, hit that link, hit that link, hit the link, family tree. Yeah, they said garage, but they lied, man. Let's see this.
Go. 残念だけど、君を殺さなきゃいけない。俺を殺す？直してくれないの？
Anime garage? I don't know. I'm not sure. What's going on? Should have known. From they said garage, garage, and then they had anime on it. I should have known. This way. Nah, that's never been garage. Some youngsters trying to recreate something that they never lived through. Let's try this.
Take this and go see Fantasia.
You looking forward to Rise Up, yeah? Well, sorry. Not every day the same thing. Jump on track A, man. Chat about looking forward. I'm looking forward to you jumping on, my bro. ready for the show. Get ready for the show. We're gonna chat about, I don't know. I'm just signing with the flow. This not cold, I'm catching some cold. I'm in my home. Doing some of my home. No, you got all the license. Yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm all knife, yeah. Yeah, you were all nighter. I'm a wrong writer. What? Get the crowd out. Yeah, flash up your lighter. Hey, pick up my light sniper. Huh? Live with the team. Yeah, you know I'm live with the team. Yeah. In the daytime's not a dream. I mean, got teams. Make that money, that green. Get that puller. Eat that puller. Eat that bread. Eat that cake. Make that money. Live by the lake. All keep real. Never been fake. Never been a snake. No trap to take. Bring me along. You know the tape. I'm in the zoo. I don't do vape. I'm not a vapor. I'm just out here to make that paper. I'm a crime, yeah, I do that caper. Don't like it and see you later. Hey, I've never been a hater. Nah, me, I'm a real money maker. What? Come on. What one family tree? Boom. Yeah, man, happy Thursday. Just the unique time of what one. Hey. Hey, down the building. Up up. You know, key. Hey, Arrow, key. Alright, man.
Take this and go see Fantasia.
Alright. Well, go on, man. Hey, jump on, hit that link, jump on. I'm waiting for you, look, man. I'm only playing music waiting for you guys. So, yeah, make yourself available, man. Let's hear this one. Make yourself available. Come on, big up Uncle Trill Bane. You don't know. Oh, come on, my brother.
Big up, brother. Big up, brother. What you saying?
Man, what you saying, man?
Boy, it's a nice sunny day. This is when the summer babies come out, you know? So,
You know what I mean?
You know? This gave man energy today. I was up from early, you know?
Yeah.
Still, I can't even lie. Felt the sun, like, you know when you just like kind of open your eyes, saw the sunlight and was like, hey, yo.
Yeah, nice.
And I couldn't get back to, usually I can just like roll over, just like, you know, like I had to go back to sleep. But I was just like, you know what, nah, get out.
Yeah, man.
I feel like I've been up for ages, bro. I've been up since like 8:30. I know that's not as early as everyone else, but I've got bare stuff done, and I was like, right, it's only like 20 to 11. I was like, yo.
Oh, this is the shit.
Yo.
I do love that. But it gets to about 7, 8, and your eyes kind of stay.
Been awake too much, innit? Been awake.
Yeah. Time to go back. I love the early starts, man. As long as I'm not tired when I do my early start, I love it, man.
No, word. No, I hear that. I hear that.
Yeah.
I've never really been a morning person, but summertime will definitely help me get up. Definitely in the morning. Definitely. That grey stuff just.
Yeah. Do you smoke before you go to sleep?
Yeah.
It don't help, bruv.
About an hour before.
Yeah, okay.
I always give myself about an hour, and then I do my, go toilet, and then I just drink plenty of fluid before I go to bed.
Okay.
Because that also helps me get up in the morning. That's a good tip for anyone that finds it hard getting up in the morning. Just drink before you go to bed. Go toilet, finish your last toilet.
Yeah.
Drink plenty before you go to bed. I guarantee you that will wake you up. You'll want to go to toilet.
I'm gonna get up.
Yeah, hey, the slightest twitch in your sleep in the morning, no hummus. Where it's peak. It's peak.
You know what? My body's so gangster. I'll wake up in the morning like early. I'll be like, what the hell have I woken up for? This don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah, what?
They're thinking, I need to go back to bed. And I just feel that little bubble in my gut. And I'm like, oh, that's why.
That's why. Yeah, that's right. And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I never really had those kind of situations until I got a bit older. I don't know about you, but it's not until I got to about, 35 or something like that. I was like, my body's telling me, what's going on? And other than that, I was just asleep. I just go sleep, wake up, and then, you know what I mean? I'm cool. But,
Like, my body will wake me up, man, in the middle of the night. And say,
100%.
You need to go toilet, fam.
I've had that a few times. Yeah, I've had that a few times. And like you said, you wake up and you genuinely question, why have I woken? Yeah.
And then, you feel the little movement in your
couple
stomach.
minutes. Yeah, give it a couple minutes. Just give it a couple minutes and you'll see.
I hear you, Captain.
It's aye.
I don't know what it's like. I've never experienced that doing up the bed and that.
No, I've never.
I've never wet the bed either. I've never peed in the bed. Not for
No. I'm trying to think. Even when I was younger, no.
I don't remember peeing in the bed still.
I remember my mum being shook about it though. I remember my mum being shook about it because I'm again a long-lasting habit of the whole of my life is that I've always drank plenty of water or drink.
Yeah.
Just always. I always look like I'm thirsty, like for drink. I always, you know what I mean?
Me too.
So she was always like, oh, I drink so much. I'm gonna, do you know what I mean? Like by the time I get out of my nappies and do my thing and go to bed, and like you're gonna, I was like, take this plastic cover off. It's long. It's long. Yeah, it's long. No, it's long. It's just, it's keeping me up at night.
Quality Street or something. Like, get this off.
Yeah, bruv. What is this? Yeah, what is this? Some. And you know, like the old school ones were proper tough plastic, bro. Like there was no soften. There was no. Yeah. Nah. It was a bit peak. You're gonna sweat a lot.
He had that classic dream of using the bathroom.
Oh, you see, that's and you know what? I've had that dream of wanting to use the toilet.
Wow.
But no. But hear this, and I know this saved my life. Is that my mind converted the toilet to be at the top of a porcelain hill.
What?
And I couldn't get up. It was too slippery to get up there, bro. Like in my dream, I couldn't get to the toilet. It's frustrating me that I couldn't get to the toilet because I was like, I need to go toilet. And then out of frustration, I woke up. I just woke up like feeling vexed, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, toilet. I was like, oh, and as I was going to, I was going, for real.
Wow, you're playing proper type of trick,
bro.
Save you at the same time. Trick you and save you.
Listen, that's why I know I've got a different type of control in my dreams, bro. That's when I realized, I've really got like a subconscious control over all of my, because all
right, what you trying to make a porcelain thing? All right, I'm gonna make it too slippery.
yeah. I'm gonna make the whole thing. I put it at a proper. It was the sharpest angle ever. Who's this? Big up. Oh, well, I want to see my little abandoner. You get me?
What do you mean abandoner? I heard
you man. About poo. Yeah, I was going to Birmingham last year, and you just left me with no food. Didn't give me a suggestion. Yeah, I don't know. Probably to say sorry. Probably to say sorry.
No, it's because I heard you talking about poo. I heard you talking about poo, and I was like,
no one said anything about that. Still, no one mentioned poo.
Is that what you zoning on?
Toilets and whatever.
We said go. Yeah.
Can we start the day differently, Sneaks? Then what?
Mad.
Like, can we not start?
We're talking about our bodies telling us and speaking to us and communicating. No, we're talking about communication, about our bodies communicating and how it translates. Yeah,
Hold on. You like to make it sound like you move on
You're
from
talking about being aware of ourselves and that. Get me?
Aware, you know that, like, yeah. Have a
proper
true
science,
consciousness. You get me? We're talking about having a true consciousness, and you're talking about poo.
A consciousness in your bunghole. What? What are you?
What are you? No. Come on, no hummus, man. Lower it. It's too early.
16 minutes, Sneaks. Allow it, man.
Jesus Christ.
Gosh.
What is this? What is this?
Hold on.
Is it,
My internet. Hold on. My internet is glitching. What happened? I don't
yeah,
know.
it's trying to punish you. It's trying to punish you. Your internet's trying to punish you. That's what's going on, man. Yeah.
Please, Sneaks, man. You said the BH, like it's.
But yeah, like I've been asleep bedtime. Like I have a proper issue, right? I drink a lot.
You said you've wet the bed
before I
bedtime.
go to sleep.
Mm-mm.
God's sake, this connection.
Mm-mm.
Have you wet the bed before, Sneaks?
Hello?
She's gonna lie.
Hello? Testing.
Boy.
Hello?
She's gonna lie. Sneaks!
What was your question? Yeah.
Have you ever,
Big up the chat. Big up the chat. Big
Yeah,
up everyone.
that's a
Love.
question.
You ever shat or pass the bed?
I haven't shat the bed, but yeah, I've pissed the bed as a kid.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You kind of look like
kid,
you know,
I've peed
no
the bed.
disrespect, but I would expect that. I don't know. You just got to look to you.
Was you the child that smelled of pee in school?
I feel offended.
Ammonia. Ammonia.
Yeah. Ammonia. Emonic. You get me? Emonic.
Get me up, man. Get me up.
Smelling like that glue that they used to try and make us use in school and that, man.
Yeah. Sneaks, man, what's happened to your reception, man? I feel like it's just gone from bad to worse.
She definitely hasn't had an upgrade for quite a while. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. Everything's just getting worse. Look, oh, there she goes. There she goes. Radar, I think it's 40. It's 40 push-ups, and no one's doing them. But yeah, we got to start them. Yeah, it's 40, man. 40. There's a lot of rent due. I banged out like 60 the other day. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to do more, and I just didn't. But it's about 40, man. 40 a day. Keep the doctors away. 40 is doable. I ain't seen you do any.
I ain't done that, right? Hey, I ain't done that. Yeah, I've been bad. Terrible.
Hell, man.
Disgusting. Disgusting. I got like 2,000.
Nah. Was it?
At least 200.
30.
300. 30 a day.
I would say 30 times 14.
Don't know what to say, man.
Yeah, 30 times 14. Whoever could do that maths.
That is, yeah, that's good for you. Good maths.
I'll pin the link. Oh, sorry, Sneaks. Pin the link. Big up Obasaxi as well, man. Wherever you at, bro. Big up yourself. I'm still on that getting the saxophone thing, man. I'm still on that, very much so.
You can take saxophone lessons, yeah?
Yeah, man. You know what?
My mum always wanted me to play that, you know. My mum always wanted me to play that still. That was one instrument she was like, I wish you didn't love the drums so much. Yeah.
I think it's just the stereotype, man. It just looks so cool. I think that's the main reason.
I think it is a very cool instrument, to be fair, because in the right hands, that can wail and cry and it's peak.
And put some shades on.
Like saxophone and guitar, I think are like synonymous for emotion evoking, no? Violins and stuff, you know.
Well, the main emotion invoker is strings.
Strings, definitely.
And piano.
But like I said, in the right hands, I'm saying like
strings, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes, classified. I would say, yeah.
But I was telling these lot the other day, I want to get the old school xylophone from primary school, the big. The proper thing. The long one, yeah. I want that in my yard, in my front room, by the plants and that. You know what I mean?
Because they are beautiful to look at. To be fair, because they're all made from like proper varnished.
Yeah.
Varnished trees. I'm not even gonna say the other word. Yeah, no. And the sound itself is very hypnotizing.
So I think we looked and it was about $3 bills, I think, something like that, 3, 4, something like that.
What's this from a proper music shop?
Nah, I just Googled it.
Okay.
Wooden xylophone. You know what I mean?
What's that? Free buff?
Let me look again.
What? Free buff?
I think so.
That's nice.
Yeah, man should own instruments, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree. I 100% agree.
I don't know how I don't own one instrument.
All right, I'm probably gonna upset you right now, but I've had about 3 guitars given to me, Fenders.
Is it?
They were all from my dad, so I never really cared for him, to be fair, because it was just from him. I just rejected it because it was from him, to be fair, bro. Yeah, completely. Yeah, cash converter safe. I swear to you, I was as cold. No. But to be fair, I was as cold to the guitar as he was as cold to me.
Wow.
That's just the way I looked at it.
So
and that's the honest truth. I can't lie.
I never really heard much about your dad, you know.
And this is my whole point to you, Jez. It's like that's how much I just don't check for him, innit? And you know, I'm a chatter. I'll speak up on things and do you know what I mean? All I've said to you is that I was very angry as a youth because I remember him walking away. I remember that clearly, and just never coming back. When you didn't remember man's age. The last time we proper didn't see each other for years and then saw each other, he didn't even recognize me. But his current girlfriend, his current girlfriend recognized that I was his son and was like, looked at him like, So again, this is the kind of, you know. I think the last time I looked at him, I called him a pussy.
Nah.
Yeah. I looked down on him because he's I'm taller than him, and I just like, pussy, and kept it moving. So
I don't know, man. I don't know. So when I said the xylophone, I was talking about what came to your mind. Which one came to your mind, bro?
Oh, the one from primary school.
That colourful one. Bottom left.
So no, the box one in the middle-ish.
This one. Wait, hold on. This one.
Yeah, I think it was more towards that one. That was we had in our school.
Too, but I don't know what all this is on the.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say to you, I don't think we had that thing on the.
You know what it is? That's a spare keys or something.
Okay, no, that's cool. But yeah, that's definitely the one. It was either that one or the 299, the 229 one.
Do you know what comes to my mind?
It was never the taller one. It was never the taller one, but it was definitely the medium-sized one. Oh, that one's nice.
This one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that was a bad boy one. What is that? That's like stand-up one though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one with the black keys on the bottom though. Hey, that one looks cold.
Nah,
How much? How much is that? It's too much. 7 bills. Maybe 1,000.
Can you play those things protruding from the bottom?
Those are the noisemakers, babes.
Yeah, that's what the sound's gonna. This is like an enhancer.
No, but why are they protruding though?
Because they're the ones that carry they're the deeper notes.
Oh right,
the deeper. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you play the top and then you play the bottom, like to be fancy.
You just want to play the bottom.
Yeah, everyone feels like the
You're a tramp, you are.
Yeah, xylophones definitely aren't taught the way, especially with them stupid little rainbow ones that they give you when you're little.
These ones.
No, the other ones down the bottom. No. If you go further down. No, yeah, on the page. There was a.
Oh, on the other page.
Yeah, you know the little ones you give to like 2-3-year-olds. You know the red, yellow, green, blue.
Anyway, hold on. Let me get back to this.
Yeah, how much? Yeah, that one, that rubbish thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So how much?
The Fisher price.
All right, so let's guess. Yeah, how much?
Man. Well,
I'm gonna say. All right. I'm gonna go into the middle of what I said before. Yeah, I'm gonna say 950.
Nah, not even, cuz. Not even. The one that.
What for the big one? For the big one?
Even the one you said looks sick is 4 bills. This one, look.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, not that one. The one that had the wheels on it.
Yeah. Oh, it's similar though. And all right, wait, hold on.
Because that's a stand one, isn't it? So.
Yeah, that's.
I was wondering, was that was the other one that you stood up at? Oh, look at the giant one there. Look.
Giant xylophone and bend.
Yo, 2004. Well, that's for the school, innit?
Yeah, that's stupidness.
That's for the school. School prices are different. I know that looking through school catalogs is peak. When I
Yeah,
worked in
everything's more expensive.
Bro, when I had to listen, when I had to order stuff for the school and looked in the school, and I said, "Is this the only place we have?" Bro, I tell her, "Listen, can we just go down the market and go and get this? We can save so much money." Oh, is that engraved?
Traditional wooden Oriental Indonesian, made by a family of traditional musical instrument makers. That looks sick, but it's obviously 31 quid.
I wouldn't even want to play it though.
Yeah.
I'd want to put it up on the. I would want to put it up on the wall or something.
Are you gonna get it?
It looks beautiful. What is that?
Which one? What? This one? This
That.
one?
Ooh.
That.
What is
Are you
that?
gonna get that?
It's got like some coconut.
Yeah. What is this though? This is an authentic
xylophone, West African xylophone.
Oh.
Does that sound different than what we know?
Man, it's got some kind of nuts under there or something.
I know hummus, but yeah, I'm.
I used to love this.
What?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, listen, I saw.
I actually like the look of that. You know,
Listen, under the xylophone.
Listen. I saw this video of this old man, and I think he was Native American, yeah. And he made these little clay pouring jugs and different animals and different shape, like snouts or whatever. And they made different noises, like actual animal, like, well, close to.
But they make noises when he pours.
Yeah, like for example, like an owl one.
Okay.
Like he'd done something with the structure of the inside of the pottery.
To push the wind, maybe.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Specifically, and it was sick.
That is sick. That is very good.
Yeah, this is definitely the school one, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, look at that, $6,000. That's mad.
I remember it a bit differently though, bro.
It was a bit squarer than.
Nah, do you know what it is?
Like
the wood.
It was different. It was different.
Darker, yeah.
It was slightly beige. Yeah, it was slightly more beige than that's a bit washed out.
It is
than what we was. But to be fair, Jeds. To be fair, Jeds, you got to remember, like we had the industrial strength varnish back then.
Yeah.
It was a bit different. The ingredients were different. Hey, listen, Jeds, listen. Those pretty ones are really catching my eye.
They're serious, cuz.
They are really nice.
Come to your front room, you got this bad boy.
£29.99 for that one, bro.
Which one?
Look, that pretty one there. Look there.
Yeah, I know. It's Thai.
It's tight, bro. They're doing some nice engravings on these, you know.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I want the West
and invoke the spirit of the Chinese.
What you say? Sneaks and play this and start growing a dick, mad thing.
Wow!
Wow! Ben, I'll fight you.
Whatever, man. You left me with no food in Birmingham, man. Shut up, man.
Whoa! Yeah.
And I text you personally as well. And I text you personally. Yeah. Because you never said sorry, man. Fuck that. No, man.
I'm sorry.
You didn't even say.
I did. I said sorry then. I said
No,
sorry then. I was going
too
out
late.
of the area to family.
I'm
so sorry.
Yeah,
I said sorry, man.
Another one. Basically, the Thai ones looks. Let me just type in Thai xylophone because they just look like the best ones.
But I do like. But I'm gonna be real with you. I do like the West African one that we saw, man. I do like that one as well, bro. Like,
speak quick, bro. Look at this.
No, the untraditional xylophones. I like more. I'm liking more.
It looks like a boat.
What? Gold, you know. Man's got gold leaf.
Thai xylophone. I wonder if it's how.
Oh, that one's cold. What's that? That is cold. That is cold.
Yeah. Not
that is actually cold.
Not around.
Yeah, it wouldn't last.
One of them trying to
it wouldn't last. Yeah. I was gonna say Oh, a hammock. That proper take a run and jump onto. Boys.
I think about having certain things, and I think about the jail sentence I'll get for what I do when one of my.
To be fair, Jeds, boys, you know.
Yeah, boys.
Girls are alright like around them things. They would treat delicate and do, you know what I mean? But boys, no way. No way.
When you can't find the actual sticks, the beaters, he's going to use like a rolling pin or something.
Listen, Jeds, listen.
And
So,
why
so,
with the sticks
so
be missing?
so my nephew come around the other day, yeah, and he brought his son round, yeah. Had to beat up the heat in my house. My nephew looked at me and said, "Don't treat him any differently than you would do me, you know." I was like, all right, cool. You sure, yeah? He's like, yeah, all right, cool. It's all right, though. He was tough. He was nice. But traditions have to be kept, man. It's peak for the boys. Like, that's mad.
What type of sound do you think comes out of that? Try and make it.
I think I made a tune with that sound, you know.
What, this specific one here?
Yeah, I made a tune
Why
out
you
of
doing
something
steel
that was
pans
tight
for?
instruments. That was tight. It was tight instruments that I sampled, and then yeah, it was. I think it was these that were in there.
Why are you doing steel pans?
Because it would be still pandy.
It would be kind of, yeah.
Steel
I would
pandy.
imagine it. Yeah, I would
Steel
imagine it would be.
Pandy, yeah. Because you see these bits of wait, why have I clicked on it?
That's solid brass, right?
I was thinking
Right,
more of the
metal
ones
here.
that look like a.
That's solid brass. That's solid brass.
Yeah,
That's
this
beautiful.
is
That's beautiful, though. That's beautiful.
crazy, isn't it?
That is beautiful.
Stretching out my long arms to hit that bong 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 bong.
Trust me.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16.
Are those highs and lows?
I would say 8 high, 8 low.
No, but I mean, I'm saying hitting the top of the note and then hitting the rim of the note are going to create two different things, right?
Don't say rim around sneeze.
Oh,
No, for fuck's sake, bro.
Stop swearing.
Sorry, my bad. It's your fault, Sneeze.
It's your fault.
I quite like
Your
this
fault.
kind one, you know. I've never seen it before. But
No,
I like
no, they're nice. They're nice. I'm definitely into the exotic ones over the normal looking ones.
It's like a boat. I'm gonna look at the West African.
That's the one that I was wondering.
Yeah.
What
Have a
sound
look
that
at that.
makes because of the curvature. Like it's boat shaped.
Yeah, I would say this. I would say the keys are not curved, right?
Okay.
They just placed at a curved angle, suspended. Right, so you didn't think of that, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Sure.
That's what I'm here for, man. Bruh, look at this.
Hello.
What are you saying, Big?
How are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
Great.
What's that? Is that? It looks like a shoe horse. Is that made of metal? What is this?
Right.
Oh, it's a little
It's the same one that is that the other one.
noise will
But
come out of that.
arranged differently.
Would that be a bit awkward to
like,
play
this
though?
one's crazy, cuz.
No, it looks sick. I like it, and it's beautiful.
On there.
What is that? Gems in there?
No, look on the end. Like
Oh yeah, for real.
Jed, you should like accumulate these strange types of.
Yeah, I was gonna say
stuff like that.
these are
And
the
then-
kind of things for the studio,
And
bro.
then figure out, figure out how to work them into your tunes. No one will have that shit.
Definitely. I really want to know what these sound like.
I mean, I could easily go and play a video, but I'm just
No, it's cool. It's cool.
yeah.
It's cool.
I could easily just do it, innit? But I'm not. West African.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at these ones.
Boy. Right, well, they're the ones that sneak slats, right? With the little
But you're saying, boy, like it's not. But I actually like
Why do you
these.
think that I love balls?
I'm gonna
Uncle, whose uncle is this? No, whose uncle is this? Whose uncle is this?
Oh Lord.
No, but Jeds, I really do like these though.
They're nice though. They look very.
I do like these. Not,
they look
bro. Traditional is what I'm looking for in it. Yeah. So I don't care what. Like, yeah, I need to. Yeah.
That you could die crossing.
I need traditional looking stuff, man. I don't care how it is. I just need traditional looking, authentic stuff. And
I found some wallpapers and stuff I need to send you.
Okay.
I found one, right? Listen, there was one, and it wasn't like a whole stretch of a wall. It is one that would fit the shape of like a door, right?
Just a door.
But it just looks really cool. I'm thinking more along the lines of an addition type of thing somewhere else in the place.
Okay.
Other than that feature wall, what it is exactly that. A rickety. Huh?
When are you coming to London next?
27th.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like exactly that, a rickety bridge, but it looks like it just leads. Do you know what? I'll just send you a picture. It leads to like the entrance of a forest.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds sick.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Big up,
and
big
I
up,
saw a
Lee,
picture of
big up.
it. Big
Who's
up.
that?
I saw a picture
Oh,
of
you
it
know us
next-
now, Snapper, yeah?
Big up, Snaps.
Huh? You know us
Yeah.
now.
Some of us got lives, man.
Yeah?
Wow.
Again.
Some of us, not me or you, though. You
I
get me?
always place my like in and keep it moving if I have to.
What the
do
hell you
something.
been, man? What the hell you been?
I'm free today, man. I'm back, man. I'm
What you been doing? What you been up to? Working? What you been doing?
I've been in a lot of
Sneaky
stuff,
old man.
bro. Huh?
Huh? I said,
We say?
I said, you sneaky old man. What you been doing? Yeah, he's been keeping it under his hat as well. You know, he don't want to chat his business. Don't worry, man.
You know what?
I've been around.
You had your birthday.
No,
you
it's
didn't link
dead.
us.
Dead.
That's your
Stop it,
birthday. You
man.
didn't link us or nothing. I ain't even happy with you, man.
I know. Stop it, man. Yeah. He always tries to read man's mind and he can, but I just don't like it. I feel uncomfortable with it. It's just like, you know what I mean? You're
I'm uncomfortable.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I've been doing it all the time. I'm doing it to everyone more and more. And people are like, yo,
Dude,
what? How did you know that? What? How do you know what I'm thinking?
But
Raw,
I clocked it from early, like
from early,
raw. And he'd be like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah,
man.
Jens, I need to tell you something. And you'd be like, yeah.
I literally scared him the other day, man. Literally, he got shook. What? Yeah, we're just bopping now. I remember I just said something and we're walking, and I was walking in front of him. And I said, why are you bending up for? And he was like, nah. How the hell? You hear me laughing in my head? I was like, I just know you, bro.
You are the observer, Jeds. I'll give you that.
No, I tell people.
He's the observer, man.
Jed is my go-to. If he says
perception is real.
Person, yeah, I definitely listen to Jed.
Yeah, you gotta listen to me, man.
When it goes left, I always turn around to Jed and give him the eye, like, you bastard, man. Why?
You hear me? Like, you knew. I'm just looking at you like, we predicted it.
Yeah.
And more importantly, people are more predictable now, bruv. Yeah, people running out of original things to say and do. I think some of it's that. Swear down, cuz everyone's copying someone and doing something that they seen or something they heard.
You're right.
We're like, as people, all of us, are a little bit more open to emulating and imitating each other. The hive mind process is accelerating.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Even down to like YouTube.
You find yourself having hive mind type of thoughts sometimes, like
synchronized.
Do you know what I mean? Like, why am I synchronized? Like, you know?
Yeah. I'm synchronized. I'm not even on the panel sometimes, and I hear someone say exactly what I'm saying. Or you know what I mean? Someone else is saying, I'll be like, yo, that's mad. But we're all connected. I believe that.
Bibi Nana said, I planned the whole day of getting stuff done. Now I've just discovered it's a bank holiday. You ain't gonna do nothing, man. Shush, man. You ain't gonna do nothing, Bibi. Stop trying it. Them excuses you tell yourself.
What? Hold on. In Belgium, what holiday could it be? It better not be King Leopold. Yeah.
So many bank. I didn't realize we got another bank holiday coming up.
Yeah.
On the 29th.
Well, didn't they say maybe 24th was going to be one?
Fair judge.
Yeah, but didn't they say maybe the 24th was going to be one?
Maybe.
No, is it next Monday? We've got one, all right?
Why maybe?
Yeah.
Or is it this Monday?
I can't remember why, but someone said it to me. Someone at work said it to me.
Oh, what's this? I've got something marked on my calendar. That's freaked me out. What the hell is this? I never get nothing marked onto my calendar. What the hell is that? What? Oh, I've got an event to go to. What? Okay, I got an event to go to.
Do you like leaving puzzles for yourself to try and figure out? Because most normal people will be like, oh, okay. All right, cool.
No. I ordered tickets to a media event.
Oh, that's good.
I got that out. So yeah.
That's cool.
Was it a showcase?
Nah, it's
We're in London.
Let me go to. Can I? Will it let me open it? Show mail. Confirmation. How do I go to it? Jediah, your tickets are available.
Yeah.
Keep these tickets. Jediah, you've got tickets. Keep these tickets handy. I'm not going to say the name of the event, but yeah, it's in London. It's not going to affect streaming because it's not till evening. And I forgot what it was about.
It like
basically,
tips and tricks.
Yeah, there's a podcasting. It's like a podcasting seminar or podcasting expo where all the
that's cool.
podcasters and I'm gonna go and see if I can make some links and get some advice. Do you know what I mean? Just look around, be nosy.
You know, if you've got someone that's doing like a talk or whatever, yeah, and you think, oh yeah, this could be useful, and I'd like to refer back to it. Like utilize the
Lois.
utilize.
Have you got a light boy?
No, don't take the piss.
Ovaltine Louis.
Utilize your
yeah, trust me. Me and my sister used to do the same thing in the slaves. Trust me. Yeah.
It's not just me then,
no, it's not. It's a certain generation still, trust me.
Yeah.
Listen, did you hear what I said?
Oh, why
all right, young one. Gosh, jeez. God. Let us laugh for a little bit. Jeez, man.
Oh,
listen, get back to what I was saying.
Listen to me.
Because you didn't let me finish my sentence, and then it's gonna get lost in Narnia.
The stress levels, man. Narnia.
Yeah.
I'm not lost. If I'm in Narnia, it's deliberately.
Oh, whatever.
Man, don't get lost in Narnia. You get lost in Bumville.
What's Ascension Day?
What?
What is it?
Why are you mentioning Bum for?
Because you did. You mentioned BH.
Man.
You were the one that mentioned it. You are the
I didn't. No, I didn't. We spoke about whether anyone's ever soiled their bed before. That's all we spoke about.
I haven't.
Well, PP. We spoke about PP, bro. Like, let's be real.
You came in talking about BH.
I think you lot missed the boat, you know, on that Ascension Day thing. You know what I mean? That usually happens around Easter and, you know, Good Friday, and then, you know, a couple of days after, then he comes back and then he ascends. So
Ascension Day is the day he rises. Is that what they mean?
Yeah.
But he's yeah, he's in Belgium. I keep
saying
Moroccan. I'm like, he's Moroccan. What are they doing in Morocco? Yeah. All right, cool.
You guys were talking about Jesus, talking about essential and rises and stuff. I was like, what was happening? I'm so confused.
Are you sure it's not the essential Leopold? Like it. All right, anyway.
No, wait, we are talking about Jesus, Sneaks.
Oh, okay. It's my internet connection, man. I really need to sort it out. I'm gonna sort it out.
But it's gone really. It wasn't this rubbish like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you got the rat. You got the rat chewing on the fiber.
Yeah, chewed on the cable, man.
Yeah, probably. And now, do you know what? I just need to do shopping around or whatever.
What in the Wi-Fi?
I'll do it this weekend. I will do it this weekend. This weekend, it's on.
Sorry,
who's talking like that?
You trying to sound assertive in that?
Yeah.
When she tried to get angry.
I stamped my foot and everything.
Yeah.
Big up Dexter. Marimba is the Zimbabwean I think that's the one we this one.
Was looking at, was it?
I think this.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah, bro. Like, honestly.
If you type up Roy Ayers live performance, he does it with his xylophone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody loves the sunshine.
This is the type of one I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
I love that.
This is
yeah.
it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can see this in my front room or in the studio
Just there, isn't it?
Greens around it. And just,
Yeah.
Two yucca plant around it, you know?
Yeah.
Two yucca plant, yo.
Yeah.
What do you call them? What do you call the sticks, though? I'm just gonna call them like beaters or something. Man. What do you call them? What do you call them? The sticks for the xylophone.
Who knows?
I remember.
Yeah, I would call them beaters.
Are they called? Is it balafon? No.
Well, it's got a whole technical.
It's got it there. Look, it says there. Is that no? Does it not say there? No.
Nah, I would say the balafon is the
instrument.
Is the instrument.
They're called mallets.
They're called what? Mallets.
Mallets. Okay.
Did you hear me?
I don't
Mallets,
that.
yeah. Xylophones should be played with very hard rubber, poly ball, or acrylic mallets.
Yeah, I remember the acrylic ones. You remember the plastic ones?
Yeah. Or the burgundy ones. They're the burgundy ones as well.
Yeah, I like the big
rubber
ones. You're right,
like,
you know.
They're the best ones.
Reminds me of steel pans. But when I was on the base, it was like a tennis, not a tennis ball, like a spongy ball cut in half.
It was, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It says here.
Proper bouncy though, like proper bouncy.
It says yarn mallets.
You don't appreciate it.
For soft
you don't
effects.
appreciate the cheap ones that they buy for your youth. Yeah. And then the youths in the yard just banging up the thing. Like, wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Only sometimes you can hear that,
innit? Bang, 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 bang. Like, what is it?
Man. But the thing is, if you put the notes on the keys and you give him some music, he better go learn something. Go learn that, man.
It's true. It's very true.
Learn that, man.
Have you guys seen that video of that guy? This African guy with these little balls, right? And they're filled with like some little beans or something. Hold on, pause. No, but listen. And it's like the sound that's on Afrobeat. So like it's like a, and he like moves his hand around, and there's these two little things. On
that's the one. Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, two little things on a string, right? And at the end of that string must be something to hit those balls with to make a different sound, like a. So it's like. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, it's really good. I don't know what they're called though.
Hey, Sneeze. How does it?
Why are you laughing at me?
No, I just want to know how it feels to be you. Like, honestly,
what do you
like just now,
it's really tiring, you know.
No, you just told the story and we listened. Yeah. How did you feel at the end of delivering that story?
Relieved. I purged some information that's been haunting me for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you said it.
Relief.
That's it.
Was you satisfied with the response?
I don't really care at this point, to be fair. Because like 9 times out of 10,
it's just about you.
The reception,
the
reception that I get to anything that I say is not really satisfactory. I have given up. I've surrendered to disappointment.
Your high standards have been hurt. Yeah.
Not really. It's called stoicism.
What?
What is that?
It's basically still a xylophone. It's just the same. It's just
that doesn't look that exciting though. I like the colour of the wood. I like dark woods. I like mahogany. I just think they look really like.
Yeah.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
Yeah, you keep going. That's right. Keep going.
Just stop it, man.
It is.
Yeah, this is just
no one's judging you. No one's judging you for what you like.
Listen, we like what we like, innit? You know.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
Sweetie's mum's downstairs, like rolling.
Arms crossed. Yeah, you know our arms are crossed. You know our arms are crossed. Just disapproving look. You get me? What the
Oh man. Cool. Just looking through some of the lights. Keep the lights forward in, family. Big up Master Blaster and whoever just liked up the show, On Cold Barber and you lot, all of you lot, man. So I tried to draw for my xylophone and it's gone.
Right.
All right, Radar. All right. Exotic instruments is something I don't mind, but the thing with the instruments thing is I can't play instruments, right? And that's now going to be a new job now to try and learn how to play instruments. I've got a lot of things to do, you know.
To a degree,
Why can't you
but
just
not really.
sit there? Why
I'm gonna
can't you
have
just
nothing
sit
in my
there
yard
like...
I can't play though.
No, I hear you. I hear you because obviously you want some kind of usefulness
Can
from
you
it.
can you read music? Can you
No.
read music?
Yeah, but Jess, who's to say?
But you don't need to be
you
able to
can't-
read music to be able to make music. I've
Innit?
proven
No.
that.
Listen, man,
Defo.
just
But I'm
listen.
saying like it does help. And you know
It
what?
does.
I've
No,
noticed?
100%, 100,000%.
Like, I went to one school, my first 3 years at one school, and we had music lessons, and man was trained in clarinet. Do you get what I'm saying? And all of these different whatever you
Blowing
wanted,
pipes, yeah,
basically.
of course.
I went to the next school, and bruv, their thing just had synthesizers. You know what I mean?
Keyboard and that.
Yeah.
Like, bruv, it was on a different level. In the other school, from the first year, we were writing music. You know what I mean? Semi-breathes, quavers, you know, all of these, all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. Yeah. But obviously it helps when you're taking lessons, playing certain
I
instruments.
remember
Right?
to this day, we're at Park School, the teacher saying, "How many beats in the bar?" Daddy, how many beats in the bar? And I was like, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, man. I just didn't get it, cuz I write 16 bars all day, every day. I could tell you 8 bars, 4 bars, like off the back of my hand, but I did not learn that from school. And when they were trying to teach me that, brother, you might as well been trying to teach me advanced algebra or something. Do you know what I mean? Because it was so foreign to me. Quaver, semi-quaver, triple clef.
I just never learned any of these though. This is mad.
Like semi-brief, like what the hell?
I was like, what? I remember music was one of them. Like when they got to the notes and that, I questioned myself, why am I not getting this? I'm more musical than anybody here.
But this is orchestra shit. This is what
this is the thing now. I think we were more channeling the inner village man that was making the tunes of the village.
No, you know why?
Like we're doing that musical side. We wasn't doing orchestra side.
Listen, unwritten music is jazz.
Is it?
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah.
Because man are just making it up as they go along.
It's freestyle. It's freestyle.
You get what I'm saying? So that's the difference. When it's structured, it's just shit. It's just shit. Like no one
I don't know, but I don't know.
I don't go to operas and shit like that, bro.
I don't, but I do have a lot of classical music in my house.
Yeah, man.
And I do listen to it. Jeds knows this. I like my classical, man.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make it.
Something to me, I just wanna you know what, on my bucket list is one of them is like I'm just gonna go to the opera.
No, allow that. Allow it.
Hey, bro, for what? I don't know. Maybe just to get dressed or whatever, but I just feel like it'd be good. You go there and tell me how it was, bro.
Yeah,
I've never wanted to go to the opera.
Vibration, man.
Never. I do enjoy, like I said, I do enjoy classical music, but I've never wanted to go to the opera. No, at all.
I'm saying, what,
be good at it.
Like 3 hours, you know.
No, I'm alright. Man said I'll be good at it. Why?
I was like, it's 3 hours, cuz. He's like, yeah, I know. I said 3 hours.
Yeah,
what's that? I sang someone. I said, bro, this stuff's not even in English, cuz.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know. Italian and that.
What are you going to go and do?
Them racist Italians again.
And there's no subtitles. You know.
You can't smoke in there, you know.
You can't.
Yeah, there's 3 hours of what? You have to go there with some cakes. You have to go there with some cakes if you want to do anything.
But do you?
No, in the old days they used to. In the old days they used to smoke in there.
Man can't smoke in there.
No,
but
they used to.
We used to smoke in the tube, bro, when we was younger. Like, let's be real. Like, come
true. You right. But I know they used to like, raw variety performance and all of that.
Top of the bus was peak. Top of the bus was peak.
It was peak.
Especially if you have to travel from West End to go all the way to the ends, bro.
I was
It's
telling man about
peak.
smoking in Mullies. I was like, yeah,
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Had the ashtray, bro. We talking about
McDonald's, man.
Yeah,
McDonald's had ashtrays,
had
bro.
ashtrays on
Big
them,
bro.
bro.
No. But here's the thing, though, Jez. Yeah.
Even the tables had ash
No.
marks on them.
Snipes. No, snaps. Do you remember they had the big brown McDonald's ashtrays? They were glass, bro. They wasn't tin. There wasn't. Yeah. Right. That's when they started bringing the little tin McDonald's ones, right?
Man didn't even go pub.
Thank you.
Yeah, man didn't even go pub and had pub ashtray.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Come on, I had them all in my house as well, bro. Come on, let's be real. Big Carlsberg and Heineken. And Heineken.
How you get that? No, don't watch that. Don't watch that. You know what I mean? You know it goes.
I don't mind that, man. I still, you know, any chance I can, I'll be taking. If I see,
hey, listen.
You know what though? I don't think there's a
glass.
problem with that though.
Yeah.
If I go to the pub and I see an extra nice glass or something like that.
Yeah, it's quite
You know?
Bro, I was putting on a barbecue once, yeah, and in the night there's like a trading center across the way from where we're doing a thing, and it had Burger King, and outside the Burger King, you know, he's got them benches with the wooden stuff, the benches and the table. Like we just swiped three of them. Three of them, right?
We kept it moving
across the carriageway, and like, yeah, bro, we took them into the garden, and then me and my brethren went and stole a water feature from a garden center, and then we got caught doing that, yeah, and we were out for the next day to do the event. You know what I mean? It was a mad thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They called us Butch Cassidy and the Sundial Kid. I was just mad.
Sundial.
They want a little garden feature. You get me? We cleared the garden. It had rose thorns. Yeah, or the whole garden. So we cleared it with garden tools and whatever, and then we like walked on it, and then we brought all of these features in, and then the DJ came. And it just looked bad. It was a bad event and all of that. But yeah, the level of thievery, sticky fingers going on was mad. You get me?
Again, I think it's like our generation. We're quite good at it.
If it's not nailed down, bro,
do you know what I mean? If
mind yourself.
Most people don't even know that I teeth things because I just teeth.
Yeah, just natural, isn't it?
Yeah, I just have to admit to it later on in life. Like, no, I'm a teeth. I'm a teeth. Certain things I'm just teething. It's mine. It's teeth.
Yeah, because like we used to go West End. Say we're going Covent Garden or something. Me and my two brethren, and one of them, he's just bruvs. I don't care what he does in life, bro. He's just a fucking tea leaf. He just can't stop teething. Do you get what I'm saying? And he does little general stuff. So we're going into the station now. We've gone and bought our tickets. Yeah, this nigga trying to get in. Yeah. Dressed in white, Patrick Cox, everything white. You get what I'm saying? Bait, yeah? But this guy's trying to get through the barriers without buying a ticket. And we're like grown men, you know what I mean, in our 20s, like late 20s and that. Well, look at that, man, bro. I'm at that age now. I just paid for my blood clot ticket, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, them young day stuff is cool, yeah? But you're a big man like me. You know what I'm saying? And my mom says, yeah, he just does weird stuff, bro. You know what I mean? I just be like, bro, why are you doing that? Because you're going to bring attention to us. And we don't really want that.
Yeah,
it's long. I mean, my semi-Sunday best, we're going West End. We might see a couple gal. You get what I'm saying? So we're not even dressed like we normally dress or whatever. You get it? And then he's in pure white. Yeah? Pure white and just bait. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Friends are like that, man.
But it depends on what kind of gin or you got with you. You know them ones there, like, are they going to be the bait ones or are they going to be the undercover ones? But that sounds just too big. Yeah, that sounds too big.
But his actual teething ability was like, I don't know, 95%. Like my man has strategically, like the person could turn around, this guy would lean across the thing and grab the camera and realize that it had a wire at the back of it and put it back before the guy even turned around. I was like, nah, you see them level of teeth in here? I'm not really about it. You know what I mean? The odd sweet and that, and 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven, we used to teeth Haagen-Dazs and all of that back in the day, bro. But man had baggy trousers with roll-ups in it. So man would just slot one down
Oh,
one
baggy
leg.
trousers were ideal for everything.
Yeah. And then I put
the
one.
the 90s was synonymous for it was too
I'll
easy.
even put another Hagen in the fitted.
It's too easy.
You know what I'm saying? I have the fitted cap in my hand,
easy.
like, yeah, I took my hat off, but it's got ice cream in there. Yeah, because we gotta have one for my brethren's mum because she got the deep freezer across the road from my yard. Do you get what I'm saying? We'll go in there. She's got to get one. Yeah, she don't care. She's probably thinking we're buying them because we're at that age. You know what I mean? Going raving, coming back, and but when you come back, bro, and you go 7-Eleven, you're just like, yes, freeness. So it became like every 7-Eleven in England was free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was an era of that though.
Yeah,
no, there was an era of that though. There was definitely like you was always seeing one of the drunkards get chased out of there or something.
Yeah.
There was so much teeth in, but once they get chased out, it's time to go to town.
All right, Brad, we went to one in Paddington.
They're watching them. Now it's time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We saw one in Paddington, in West London, right? Yeah, we went in there and we was like, oh my God, we're far from home. There's bare of us. We're not even going to try and style it. We just went in there like we was doing shopping, buying munchies and this man was just walking out. Walking out like blatantly, big handful of all goods and that. Like, yes, I love this 7-Eleven. But they closed down eventually, man. I wonder why that was.
Listen, again, you got to remember, like, we come from the era where guys will walk in and pick up the TV and walk out.
No, I'm thinking
the big box TV, though. You know, like, no, I'm saying we come from the era of where the thieves were doing mad blatant.
They were. Running down High Street.
Yeah.
I've seen my brother run down the High Street with a wardrobe.
My brother. Wardrobe, bro. I've seen man do that with the fridge. All right, cool.
Not even mini fridge, you know.
No, just fridge, fridge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Levels. There's levels to this. Yeah, I'm more a consumer because, like, you know, having a business, all of them come in your business, innit? They all reach. Yeah. Oh, bruvs, I've got perfumes to sell.
Yeah.
Nitties, you know, with the latest perfume and that. It's like, right, did you rub boots or something? Yeah, I might have.
It just depends. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Who's asking?
Your relationship? Yeah. You know, just like, what are you gonna do with this?
I bought bikes. I bought cameras. I bought so much stuff from these guys. These guys are essential in their ends at one stage.
All right.
You know
I got a question for you. I got a question.
No.
Wait.
The other day,
Yeah.
No, wait. The other day, a man come like near the studio area, and I recognized him. I don't know if do you remember I told you one day I was stealing in Holland and Barrett's, and this black guy came up next to me and with some big bag, he just opened the bag, kneeled down, and just done some sweeping motion with his arm. I was shook. I was like, no, I'm out. Bam! I'm nowhere near this, yeah. And it was that brother. So I see his brother with his bag. I'm running up to him. Yeah, what you got? Yeah, man. Starts getting in his bag, pull that deodorant, pull that soap, pull that a mouthwash, pull that a toothpaste. That man pulled out some meat. Like, what is that? Said, yeah. Oh, I got pork chops. I got gammon.
Oh, fuck's sake!
For fuck's sake, man!
Marks and Spencers.
His brother stole pork specifically.
Yeah, because he was going to the pub. He was going to the pub to sell it.
Yeah. I'm like, I can't help you. Yeah, and then you got deodorant, but it's female sure. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah,
going to the pub.
Yeah.
Because if you go to the pub now,
like Blossom in the gym and that.
No, his logic is correct though. Because he's making money.
He's making money. He knows what.
100%. Because the pub man are gonna get the pork, and the woman's gonna go, "Where'd you get the pork from, Kai? You didn't go shop. You went to the pub." And I'm angry at you because you went to the pub, but he's like, "Oh, but I got you some deodorant though. Look,
I got you some deodorant. Shut up."
I got you some, babe. You know, like, yeah.
And if she's a nitty as well, she might sell it.
Yeah, the science is correct. It makes sense.
You don't care about none of that. Just bring back the food, mate. Bring back the H.
Don't have as many as they used to. There used to be some proper good thieves, man.
Yeah.
No,
Actually,
look, and this is what I was gonna say to you,
correct
Jez.
myself.
But this is what I was gonna say to you.
That's what I said.
Ever
Nitties
since-
and burglars are shit
No,
now.
no, but
Wait.
brothers.
Ever since
Nitties are
the vid-
burglars.
Ever since the vid, they stealing has been on the increase again, which I'm grateful for. But just before the vid and that, bro, crackers is moving bougie like.
They don't just do anything no more.
Yeah,
like what?
Like
I don't do that. Excuse me. You do crack. That don't make sense.
No, but listen.
Oh, you
but
got morals now.
Look. It's like I'm gonna be real with you. Am I the only one that misses the good thieving crackhead?
No, you're not. That's what I'm saying.
Because like honestly, like this is what I was trying to say. Like honestly, bro, like I miss them. Where am I?
I feel wrong for asking now.
Where am I getting my cheap speakers from? You know, like like you just pop,
All nitties are stealing food now.
Yeah, bro.
Like, where's the goods?
Where's the real stuff? Yeah, where's the real stuff?
How's my stealing pork though? Yeah, it's just like long, man.
For the longest time. Don't none of you not snatch cameras? Why?
Yeah, bruv, what are we doing?
Back in the day, there was quality, man. Like, yeah, man.
Like you used to have like actual standards to uphold. Like, what's going on? Nah,
one of the top,
like you could put an order in though. No, but you could put an order in and get it.
Yeah,
this is the thing.
You could, because they would reach to man's shop before they're going on them.
Yeah, the good ones. Like you could put an order in and
doing an order. Yeah,
I got a health food.
I
got a health food nitty. Yeah, that will lick me. Health stuff. Health food. You see,
vegan.
I'm not taking it.
Yeah. Vegan nitty. Vegan nitty.
Yeah. Got me this bag of stuff. It was so heavy.
That sounds mad.
Yeah, and it's only just running out now, so I need to locate him.
You find him, yeah, man.
Health food nitty. I hope he's taking some of his own advice.
Doubling up on the orders and that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got me black water with me crack. You know what I mean?
Got my 7 C's. Got my 7 C's and my black seed.
Crack liver oil, is that what I'm saying?
Crack liver oil.
You said black seed oil, you're wrong. It's brown seed oil.
Brown seed oil. Brown.
Vitamin C crack. Like, no, what is this? Yeah? You know what I mean? You ever see the crackhead with good skin? Like,
they're looking good, you know, looking good, looking fresh.
Another thing why I think that niggas are prefer to do shoplifting now, because shoplifting is so easy now. Like no security cares.
Yeah.
No security cares, cuz.
No.
See, when I see the videos of security fighting with people, I don't know where that is, cuz. Because every shop I go in, security's on his phone, security's doing some other job that's not security job, like pushing trolleys around. Like security can't secure.
Yeah,
you get me. So like, I'm just like
trying to get
free reign. Yeah,
to be fair, like I don't know when I was doing the CCTV job, like them security man were on it. They were on it still. I can't lie. Yeah. Man were getting draped.
But what are they looking after? What, just retail?
So for instance, like on my CCTV footage thing, like I would stop about 35 grand's worth of stuff coming out of that shop.
Wow.
That's a lot of stock, man.
And that's a lot of stock. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like,
what is man taking? What's that? What shop?
Leather jackets in that, bro.
Listen. You know the most...
No. Listen. I'll tell you about the maddest thief. Yeah, and he used to bang it so well because I used to get to work at 10 o'clock. Yeah, and then I'd have to look through the footage and see what's going on before that, innit? So the security team used to get there kind of late-ish. This is M&S, you know, Jeds. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'd look through the footage and then I'd see that, gosh, he's turned up again. The guy used to roll up with his trolley, bro. And he used to take the whole rack and squeeze them up together, roll them up into a ball, and just keep stacking his trolley, bro. Yeah, and he'd do like 4 or 5 like stands, just clear them out, in and out in a minute. He's gone. There's nowhere finding him. He's gone. He's missing.
No, that's mad.
You just come in and just rinse it. You just go in there and see that the whole place is just empty.
Early.
Mm.
Well, my brethren used to work in Boots, Oxford Street. Oh my God. I didn't know it was Nitty Central. They want all the needles. They want all of that. They're in there with injection thing, talking about if you come near me, I'll fucking stab you and give you AIDS. Like, what type of level? Yeah, just like, bro, that was a hard job. He got sacked in
Jeds
the
knows
end.
where I worked, man. You know that's just nitty. That's just nitty out. It's nittied out, bro. Like drunks, homeless, you name it, whatever. And I have to put my hands up and say, you know what? Sometimes I was a bit bland. 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 It just depends on what thieving you're doing in it. I was a bit bland.
My brethren because
I just done my job to the list as to what I needed to do for the week, and then after that, I'm out.
But when you get done for no nickings over a 6-month period, wait, man, don't do nickings. Man, are a real criminal. And then
I'll be real with you.
Thing came back, it was mad.
Even if someone did get catch, say even if someone did get catch, the footage is never clear enough to even get a prosecution anyway.
Is it not?
No, unless you've got a real digital, like real camera going on, which they never really do.
Yeah.
You're never going to get a conviction really because it's not clear enough. They will just argue it's not clear enough, and they will get that clearance of that. It's just not. No matter how much you zoom in.
Yeah,
I'll be real with you.
Ultimate evidence. That's why it's not the ultimate.
I'll be real with you.
Yeah. CCTV helps.
The same nitties that I started seeing from the beginning were the same nitties that I used to see all the way to the end, boy. And they've been arrested plenty of times and get caught and and blah blah blah. And guess what? I know all of you lot by first name basis. It's mad. Because you've just been in the shop so much and I see you so much in the files and whatever and this, that, and the third. It's just you can't help but know who he is. Do you know? It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But no one ever. No one ever. You know what I mean?
When they start teething, they get banned. They get banned from certain shops and
yeah. You know you're not supposed to be in there.
Yeah, we get the bulletin that shows you all the people that are banned all the way around the country and that. It's jokes.
For Sainsbury's and that. So I might be chatting to him outside Sainsbury's. And then a nitty will walk up and go to walk in and see him and just turn back around. And I'm like, yeah, they know. If I'm not there, do your thing.
Yeah.
If you see me, like, just don't allow it, innit?
Allow it.
I mean, just don't even bother. Yeah. I went in there. I went in there with self. Why did South stick teeth for sandwich? I'm telling him, I'm introducing him like, yo, this is what I'm ready now. Yeah, we met. Oh yeah, I remember you from one time. Yeah, that time when we had that street party. Yeah. We're walking around and that. I went, paid for my stuff, walked out. My man's got sandwich and drink. I'm like, where you get that from? He just looked at me. I said, no, he said liberties, bro. That's in front of my brethren's shop. Like, that's long. And the thing is, if you're gonna clap from the shop, don't come and dap me up. Don't high five.
Yeah.
Camera, cuz.
Yeah.
Man's gone basically give him a hug on the way out and that.
Southside.
Yeah, that's that oppressor DNA coming out there right there. Like,
What's an oppressor DNA? 2% didn't count for shit.
Moving like Vasco da Gama and that, like there it was. Yeah, like a conquistador, like heartless, you know.
Oh, heartless.
How you got hug, man? How you got hug, man? That's fucking, you know.
Conquistador, you know.
I can imagine as well. Yeah, love family, big up, man. You, man, respect, man. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
yeah. Do you know what I mean? Gone and you gone and you gone and stolen. My thing.
Yeah. Well, my next brother, the same guy. He messed up one time. We were all at West End. We was on Tottenham Court Road. Man said we're hungry, so we looked for a sandwich shop or something, Greg's or something. Yeah. This guy saying, nah, he's eating from the hot dog stand. I said, bro, this guy was on Panorama. The guy with the hot dog stand had been on Panorama. Yeah. About his food and and how many times he'd been to court and all of that. So I said to my brother, bro, don't eat that, bro. Like, we don't eat that, bro. We come West End bare times. We don't eat that fuckery, bro. He said, nah. I've got cast iron stomach, ain't I, Mike? I'm like, all right, safe. Cast iron stomach. The next day, I went to his yard, blood. My man was bedridden, bro. Food poisoning. Instant. He was like, don't even. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cast iron in the stomach, innit? Madman. Told you, bro. Don't eat that shit, bro. Yeah? If a man's getting shift for it,
yeah, you gotta leave it alone. You have to
leave it alone, bro. And the fact that I could recognize the guy, I saw him on the TV, yeah, arguing his case or whatever, and they made a whole fucking panorama about it, yeah. And then I see him on road, and I'm like, bro, yeah, not that one, yeah. Maybe you could eat from another one, but I'm just saying that one in particular, it don't make sense, bro. This guy's famous. Yes. How are you famous for fuckery food? Like, nah, this is crazy. Yeah,
you can't
step niggas mess up. Yeah, I would have rather him stole a sandwich because he's very good at stealing. So, you can't.
But he wanted to buy. Also, hold on, no, wait. So he steals everything else, but he wanted to buy that food.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense. It just
this logic is even more crazy. What?
But he's like, when you tell him he can't do something, he's that guy. Oh, you can't climb to the top of that building, Kurt. He's like, yeah, all right, watch. Like, you dared me, yeah? Yeah, he's that guy.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. It's mad. You got me? There's nothing beyond his range and whatever. And he's like a natural genius. Yeah? He can speed read books, all sorts, blah, blah, blah. He's read witchcraft books, everything. He's just that guy. You know what I mean? Multi-talented. But his weakness, for me, is showing off.
Yeah.
So he could make £1,000 in a day, yeah? But then we'll go raving and he'll blow all of it, knowing that he could make more. But it's just like, bro, that's your weakness, bro. Like, you didn't need 18 bottles of champagne. But why?
Just so everyone looks, isn't it? Just so everyone looks. That's
he's carrying the bowl high with the sparklers in it and that. You get what I'm saying? He even had one time he had a top that had numbers. You know, like numbers lit up on the top. You could buy them from Camden or whatever. Yeah. So every time he chirped a girl, you would just press the button and that. Mad. Yeah. And we went to that club in Essex. You know, that Sugar Hut or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Sugar Hut. Yeah.
The mad thing. That's a guest list thing, right?
Yeah, Ilford kind of thing. No, back in the day, it wasn't like that. It was kind of bougie. We knew
back in the day. Cool.
Yeah, but it was just like, it was all right, I suppose. But he's one of them places where he likes going. Like one time we went to this place in Richmond, which is like a pub, like wine bar, but all famous celebrities and shit go there. Like news reporters and that. I'm like, bruvs, what the fuck are we doing here? We're real niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all right, it's good to look at the Thames and that. You know what I mean? But I just feel the company weren't right. You know what I mean?
Energy was off.
Yeah, it's off. It's off. It's bougie energy. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
I say, oh chap, yeah, got a good show. All of that shit. Like, no. But sometimes just to experience it now and again, it's all right. You know what I mean? I've never been to what do they call that? Ascot and all that.
No, I've never been to that.
It's like to have black Ascot days and that. You know what I mean? Where the black folks go up to Ascot and have a big rave and that. It's mad. Yeah, you got the women got the little hats and that. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, this is Grand National business. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about horse. Yeah, horse racing. Not for me.
It's called Black Excellence. Black Excellence. A lot of people who do Black Excellence, they'll be there. They'll be there, all in white and shit. And
Reggie and that.
Yeah, Reggie. No. I don't think Reggie's at their level to be going there type of places. There, you have to be social to go to this type of event. I'm just not getting that energy from Reg. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, seriously.
What are you not chatting about?
Yeah, you know that Ascot, the black folks have been doing their own thing there. It looks bare mad because they're dressed up like, you know, the women on
like white folks, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just like mad. But you've got like
it just reminds me of the day on the plantation.
Right, yeah.
Where they allow man to dress up and you get me and all that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just weird, man.
The day of freedom and that.
You know, we got that syndrome though, innit? We think this is excellence. This is you know,
like excellent. That's what I said. Yeah. Then that's how we got to Reggie, because he was like, yeah, do you think Reggie could thing? And I said, Reggie don't ooze social circles like that. I don't think he would be like a black ascot. He would want to.
I mean,
But living in Twickenham, bro, it's more or less that. It's more or less that, man.
All right, you lot, jump on, man. I got a question to ask you lot, yeah? And all of us probably maybe relating in some way. It's mad. This started, well, this train of thought started yesterday. It's crazy, babe. I saw your baby mother online.
Huh?
I saw your baby mother online, cuz. Yeah. Yeah. What? It was just mad, cuz. It was so mad.
Why the Auntie Scooby is going on?
Right, it was just a mad thing, bro. I actually can't even get into it. I actually had to message South about it. I'm like, I'm not disturbing Uncle Bane about this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just move on. Just know that I saw her, and obviously you know who I'm chatting about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And brother, I just be real. The thing I saw was just like, yeah, let me just allow it.
What? No, you can't do this.
No, you know,
oh, yeah, I know.
What's his name again? Crims.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then boom, boom, boom. Then Crims and his brother. Boom, boom, boom. Then I'm looking through some comments. Then a comment saying, "Rah, I ain't seen Donny for long. Like, tell him I said what I want." And I was like, "Nah, I want to shoot everybody." But yeah, you're with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, nah, I want to shoot everybody, bro. I said it to South, like, look, man, like devil woman. I said, yeah,
devil proper.
I ain't even got time. Anyway, sorry about that, bro. Cause you never jumped.
No, that's bliss.
It was on my mind, cuz.
No, man, I know.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was like. Anyway, people as pussy anyway, man. But yeah. So. Stretch it off. No. Walk around your room. I big up AK car. I know I heard AK a little bit earlier.
Yeah, she's right here watching her film with her headphones on.
Right, cool. Hold on. Yeah. So afternoon, stranger. So these are messages between a mother and a father of a child, right? So this is the girl said, "Afternoon, Mr. Stranger. Just a heads up. Me and I don't know what we're gonna call her, Ash. Yeah, me and Ash are getting married in June. We decided to hyphen surnames together to make it one. Johnson McLean. Ash is now saying she would like this to be her new surname too, which we thought was sweet. We don't hear much from you, so I don't think this changes much for you, but just so you know." And then he replied with, so first and foremost, before I get into his reply, what do you think of that?
It's a fucking
I have a bit of I mean, I don't know what other people think of this or whatever, but I've always just got a bit of a feeling like if a man kind of takes his woman's, I don't know, simpy vibes in it a little bit. But then I've also thought about it and just thought, what possible reason would I want to not fully take his name and like abandon my family name? And then the only one that I could think of was if I had built myself like a little empire or something and my name is attached to it or something. But that, even then, like, I don't know. But it doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right though. Yeah, like if my name is attached to something, I've spent, spent my blood, sweat, and tears to build this little empire and whatever. Yeah. Of course, I'm gonna consider, double barreling the name, or that's my livelihood. Mate, that's my livelihood.
Yeah, but as you're still that, aren't you? Yeah, you don't have to do everything as a.
No, but if there was some type of thing, right? I don't know how these things work, because I've never experienced that.
And it was pre-marriage, isn't it?
But let's say there's something attached to my name and my businesses, or whatever. that would affect it
That's
if I
your
changed
excuse.
my name completely. No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying if this was an eventuality that I encountered in this situation. But other than that, I can't think of any other reason to not take on the man's name, because that is what you do. That's tradition.
Just allow it, man. Yeah, please.
What do you mean? Just allow it?
Not you, not you. I'm just saying to the woman. Yeah,
that's
just allow it,
what
man.
I'm basically trying to say.
She's disrespectful, man. You know what I mean? Like, what are you thinking, man? You want to change my child's name as well? Like that's just one step too far. You can do what the fuck you want. I don't give a damn. Yeah, but when it comes to my daughter or son, you know what I mean? Like, you're taking the piss.
I agree.
You are taking the actual piss. Yeah.
And here's the thing.
Jed,
and here's the thing. I don't care what they do after that when they're growing up or whatever. But see, like while I'm hearing you, no.
Yeah, man. Because you know, daughters are gonna lose the name anyway.
No.
You know what I mean? They're gonna lose your name.
Guys,
you know what I mean?
was that a son texting? Was that a son texting the mom? Did you say? Sorry. Who was texting who?
I was the baby mother texting the baby father.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's rude. Like, wow, you're not really there, and so this won't really affect.
For the kids.
Oh, yes, it will.
For the kids, absolutely not. I
don't care if I'm there or not. Yeah. Yeah, for yourself, that's fine. Like,
yeah, not for the children, no.
Yeah, man, just allow my kids, man. Like, what are we doing here?
I wouldn't consider that. I wouldn't.
Right, let me get back. Let me get to his response.
Yeah.
So he said, "Yes, a long time. We both know why it's been this long. While I'm alive, no one is changing my child's name. Not sure what you lot are smoking down there to think you can mess with this. It's just more of your games you're playing again." Huh?
I rate
you like the response, yeah?
I rate this guy. I rate him.
Yeah, good for him.
And then she said, "Trust me, getting married is no game. Considering you didn't want to sign the certificate when she was born anyway." We're getting there now, yeah?
Oh, damn one.
She wants to feel part of our union. You barely see her unless it's her birthday, Christmas, or sports day. There's still about 360 more days in a year to make an effort. She can't be that important to you. Be grateful her stepdad takes her on more than you do. It's just a name. It's her choice. I'm not asking for permission. I'm letting you know.
Wow. She's out of order.
She's mocking it. How are you trying to get your new husband beaten up? It's not fair.
And then he says, "Don't play dumb. You know why my name is not on the birth certificate when we had to do a DNA test because you were running around on these streets."
Oh my God.
Inside info, mad.
That changes everything. Everything. All right.
But can I just say, he kind of shot himself in the foot though, not getting the certificate thing. Legally wise.
No, they do that. They do that on purpose, man. It's like they give you a certain amount of weeks, right?
Yeah.
And he has to let you know and say, yeah, you know what, you turn up, because they don't really require you as a man to be there. It's so
100%.
It's so 100%. But they require her to be there.
They go down and be their mum, innit?
Yeah, they feel she feels it's on her neck. Like if it doesn't get done correctly and they don't sign up, it's gonna be on her. That's why they think like that. It's mad.
No, what in the Jezebel hell is going on?
I know.
It's mad though. It's mad.
Get me? So then he's saying, all right, we had to do a DNA test. I don't trust you. Yeah, so there was no relationship.
Yeah. Word.
So you don't know me, man. You can't say certain things to me. Like it just doesn't make sense. You're a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Promiscuous woman, lady of the night, day and the afternoon. Yeah, you just happen to be my baby mother. Mad thing.
Nah, MA is rude.
But I found out too late.
Yeah, she's trash. She needs to be disposed of. And she's got the nerve, the absolute audacity.
She's trying to get that's what I said. You're trying to get your new husband fucked up. Yeah, there might not be a wedding. Has anyone got anything to say? And that will be me jumping up. Oh, violate bad man. Are you mad?
This is like an episode of EastEnders.
No, it's horrible, man. She's She thinks she's smart. You can't buy the way me.
So
You know what I mean?
he said, you are right. You don't need my permission, but I'm telling you, it's not happening.
Facts.
So
Wait to see
obviously,
the next page.
It's not happening. I mean,
It's mad.
All right, but what about the point where there's 360 days that he ain't?
I'm kind of confused as to how that works out.
Come on, man. There's 360 days. He is not bothering with his youth, and he ain't denying it either.
No, neither.
Right.
Which is poor. Which is poor. Which is poor.
So,
which is very poor.
Someone else's name. What do you expect? I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, still don't give her the right.
And
don't give who the right?
But if the child's choosing it though,
if the daughter's generally requesting it, what were you gonna say?
It's hard, man, because was it
no, but he's had no input. No, but he's had no input though.
No, but was a influence? I mean, her decision influenced by the people in the yard that you live in.
Maybe, but that's why you need to be one of them people that's around her.
But you're not in the yard, so regardless.
Even us
dads, hold on, wait. Even us dads who are there.
Now, when your baby mother's calling you stranger, bro.
Definitely in that scenario. Yeah, I got you.
100%.
Or he just picks up the you and don't speak to her.
He what? Oh yeah, maybe. But then
no, but she's saying 360 days that there ain't nothing that you come through for.
No, wouldn't be saying that.
65. It's 365 days.
Yeah, but that'd be birthday, Christmas, sports day, and something else. Yeah, that's it. Then there's still 365 days.
A lot of that is dependent on the mum, because they just like, I'm telling you, what nigga knows about sports day? We don't know about sports day. We have to be informed by either the child or the mum. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of mums don't want to do that. They just got amnesia.
Honestly, no, listen, I'm speaking from a side of
they want to take the
having
new
to go
partner
through
to
all of
sports
it
day
to get my child back. No, but I'm speaking from a side of having to go through all of it to get my child back, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that's not a thing what you're saying at all. I'm not saying at all. But the fact that he's not even saying, well, I've tried to even pick up or try to see on a his response is very just all right, cool. I ain't seen her, but you ain't changing her name.
Yeah. So no, but it's like you know why that is. Every turn is why that is. You know.
I don't know. I'm waiting to see the next page. I want to see if there's more. Whether he's willing to let more info out, because I
feel women are just like that sneaky and that spiteful, and these are the games they play. Do you get what I'm saying? Like when there was times with my youths, it's just like, I want my youth for the weekend.
But I know waste man dads though. No, I know waste man dads though. So I also know waste man dads though.
Sorry, I'm not interested. I know what I am.
I know both sides, man. I can't.
I know what I am, and there can't be no waste man dad around me.
I'm a product of, but I am not of the same. Do you get
listen, most of the man them got daddy issues. We ain't gonna even knock that. Yeah, most of the man them got daddy issues, right? Because a lot of us grew up in one parent family or whatever, right? Yeah, but at the same time, being a dad, not wanting that situation for your children. We make sure we can do the best we can, right? But if once you're outside the yard, though, it's a different position. They have all the pipes, all the power, all the
but I know this only well. I know this all too well, but I'm just saying it's
the brainwashing capacity. Like you can brainwash my child. When you got daughters, 100. And influence their decisions. That's what I'm trying to say. So now you got a new boyfriend.
I'm not denying. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not denying what you're saying is not true. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. But we can't discount the fact that he's not even challenging. He's just going along with it.
I don't think he's going along with it. I think he's more just trying to get to the point and say that, look, aside from all that, you're not changing my youth's name. Like, it's plain and simple. Because I wouldn't really write a 3-page essay back. I'm not.
No, neither would I. No, neither would I.
Probably an angry Nigerian voice note. You know what I'm saying? An angry Nigerian voice note, boy, with a patois plus involved. Do you get it? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of bomber class, ras class, sokunumoda, and all of this type of fuckery going on in that message. She better not play that back. Yeah, my baby mother would play it in front of my kids. So, yeah, or put it on speakerphone when I'm arguing with her. It was mad. So they play games, man. But she's cool, man. It just sounds cruel and unnecessary. Like, you don't need to contact man for something as trivial as this. You know what I mean? Unless you're trying to wind him up. That's how I see it.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Because it's trivial, man. It's just a minor thing. You're getting married, big up. You know what I mean? Do your thing, innit? Yeah? But I don't know about all this changing my child's name. I don't know about all that. You know what I mean? I'm not comfortable with that. And that's, for me, that's bad parenting as a mother, that you're doing this nonsense. You know what I mean? I've seen it actually happen, play out. You know what I mean? Where the child has said, you know what? My dad is a waste man. I want my name changed to my new dad's name. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. My brother's done it. Yeah, my brother's done it. But yeah, it's not every scenario like that, man. It's just, for me, it's got to be special circumstances like. But even that person is still in his kid's life. You know what I mean? Like, he gets them every other weekend or whatever. You know what I mean? They're going to spend time with their dad, you know, whether they like it or not. You know what I mean? Because the mom has maintained that's what it is. Did you get it? Yeah. And it wasn't both kids. It was just the eldest one wanted that. You know what I mean? So he's got another younger one with my brother's wife. You know what I mean? Because my brother's got 3 kids and she's got 2. You know what I mean? So they basically ain't trying to have no more kids and all of that. But yeah, I've heard about the baby father drama and that. You know what I mean? This nigga's a waste man, intimidation. You know what I mean? They're like doing weird stuff. It's country, innit? So it's different. But when you see hench London man there, yeah, husband, it's different. It's different. You get me? But yeah, that's fuckery, man. Oh, big up, Axel.
Big up, Axel.
Big up, Axel.
How are you guys?
Big up, man.
We all right, man. We all right.
Good, man.
We good.
You good, yeah?
Yeah.
Nah, that's your way. This woman is nah.
This brings up a real subject, you know, that happens a lot.
Yeah, but Maku, like they don't. Yeah. She doesn't even think about the lineage, the name.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So definitely. You need to keep the lineage, man. About changing it up. Nah, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, as you said, there's men out here who even double-barreled their own name, so their kids would have double-barrel, like, and they weren't even married to the person, so the child gets the both surnames. I'm just like, what? What is this? What is this fuckery? You get me? But you know, each to their own. I'm talking close family as well. Yeah. Like, broski, why did you like allow that? You know what I mean? He's like, no, man, I just didn't want no beef in it, headache. And it's like, bruh, I don't know about all that, man. Slightly shows a little bit of simping for me. You know what I mean? I was just like, why would you do that, man? You changed your tradition of a habit of a lifetime. Thousands of years your ancestors have been doing there, and that name strong can only be used alone. I don't know what you're doing, cuz. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's got heritage and thing behind it. Now you got I think the baby mother's surname was Simpson. You know what I mean? You don't need that, bro. OJ and yeah, or the Simpsons. Like, which one do you want, bro? Like, we're not doing that. Yeah, slap bam next to an African and Nigerian surname. Nah, I'm out, man. I am out. Throw yourself in the bin. You get me? But people do strange stuff. But this is a liberty still. But I like his response in a way, because it was like short and sweet. You know what I mean? And just reminded her about herself. You know the one thing. Yeah.
That's when you know you've been tired of the shit.
Yeah. Like, bro, I had to pay for
That's
DNA.
when you know you've been tired of it.
Yeah, I had to pay for DNA, cuz. Yeah, if you was a
proper
woman, I probably would have married you. Yeah, but no. You telling me it's my baby, but yet you're with Tyrone, Tunde, and Jeds. Mad. Yeah.
Yeah, like as you said, like unless he was like a serial killer or did something like really unspeakable. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
in which case then I would understand.
She's a serial killer. she's a serial vibe killer because that will kill anyone's vibe. Yeah, you ain't trying to. You get me? Like, this is my girl, my woman. If she gets pregnant, hopefully you made the right decision anyway, because the quality of your girlfriend, you know, should be of that level that if a mistake happens, you're not that pissed off. In fact, you're smiling.
What?
Like, you're pregnant.
Don't take the
Oh man, shit. You know what I mean? What we gonna do, babes? Big smile on your face, like a Cheshire cat. Yeah. Looking back, tell her lie. Our kid's gonna look cute though. Did you plan this? No, I'm just saying. Since it's gonna happen, it might as well. You know what I mean? Like,
change my youth name and all that. Whatever,
It's
man.
mad. No, it's mad. It's mad.
Whatever, man. Bun you and bun the youth, man. Bun you and the youth, man. Whatever, innit? But at the same time, bro, if you're not gonna put the work, if you ain't put the work in,
you can't expect to get the spoils. No, for real.
What you can't even be upset. And all this
But that was my point. That was my point only. That was my point only. It's just like if you haven't put nothing in, you can't expect nothing from it. Like you can't. There's nothing in your investment.
yeah. Again, that's an assumption. We don't know. If we knew,
yeah. But I'm just saying, like you was just throwing it out. It might be that for her. It might be that for him. Like I'm just saying, like there has to be a balance here. Like we have to do both sides, right?
Fair, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what's fair. I'll tell you what's fair. You even coming up with that idea is an L.
Yeah, definitely.
As a woman,
definitely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, a normal, proper woman, whether she's disgruntled or not, is not going to do that. My mum never did that, and other people's mums, and you know what I mean. Even though they split up with our dads and whatever, it was never that. Despiteful, vindictive behavior that is with a younger generation of women. You know what I mean? That's why I said they're not like our mums and that. It's long.
Right, let me read some of these comments, because obviously.
Ooh, must have been spicy still.
And big up yourself, Axum.
Bless up.
Big up, Ax.
You're right. It says, why should a man who does nothing for his child get any say in these matters? When you start doing your part, being an active parent, then you can be active in the decision making also. If it's not that difficult to get your head around. All right, he goes, you lot do realize the daughter wouldn't exist without the father, right? None of you lot honor your parents now. I don't care if the dad was dead, let alone a deadbeat. His child is his legacy.
Facts.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah?
100.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
Because all the other parameters is just like are based on our modern day morality. You know what I'm saying? And relying on an unreliable woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you're not telling us the whole story. You're not telling us the bigger picture. If it wasn't for this message, we wouldn't even know about the bit about the birth certificate and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
the dubious
games
stuff
you like to play. Yeah.
Yeah, you tell him, man, you didn't want to be on the birth certificate. Man didn't want to be on the birth certificate. The man wasn't sure whose the youth was.
That's fair.
That's fact.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
100%.
That's like a contract, man.
100%. 100%.
And then since you're a promiscuous woman as well, that lessens the chance of us having a relationship as well. Do you know what I'm saying? The likelihood that they got together,
contact was probably minimal.
Yeah, exactly. So you're basically having a baby with a stranger, someone you don't really know that well. You know the pum pum, but you didn't take time out.
Briefly.
Yeah.
Let the child make the decision. When the child's of age, the mum could be being petty, the dad could be deadbeat, but ultimately the child shouldn't be used in any capacity. When he or she is old enough, let them make that decision.
Yeah, when they're old.
Yeah, that's their business. Yeah,
that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's what I was saying at the beginning.
A balanced answer. Yeah,
that's what I said at the beginning. Yeah, it just when it's time of age, cool, do what you're doing. But
yeah, as I said,
not while I'm alive.
Certain ages,
not while I'm alive. No.
Yeah, certain ages, it just seems like because she lives with you and the partner and her influence, her decision is going to be influenced. It was just like that with the badge. My younger daughter was gonna take it because the mum took it.
Yeah.
So that's a sympathetic, reasoning. It didn't make sense for me. You know what I mean? Soon got her out of that thinking, but at the same time, she used that against me. You know what I mean? Saying, yeah, well, I'm getting it, and your daughter's getting it. She's agreed to get it.
Wow.
So it's
But
like
who's
it's
to
her
say
own
that's
decision. You get it? It's like her own decision, but the mum's telling me,
but I'm dragging my daughter into it.
right,
Yeah,
right.
I got control. I got control over her. I'm gonna do what I'm on, not what you're on.
It's definitely spiteful connotations behind what's going on.
Backfired horribly.
There's definite spitefulness behind it.
Yeah.
Who's
So
to say that he doesn't fix up though and like start getting involved in his child's life when she gets a little bit older?
I'm saying there's a
but
little
to be fair,
bit
like
there.
Snap said, she didn't need to tell him. What you doing? You just you've done this to aggravate me. Yeah, you just done this to aggravate me. That's what you've done.
Oh yeah.
There's no logical reasoning behind it. Like, he definitely needed to know, and no, the whole action is wrong. Yeah, and now you're doing it good. You're gonna try and justify it. Stop it, woman. Stop it. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. No, that's what I said. You're just trying to get your baby father, your husband, beaten up.
Yeah, AP said that she's just trying to rub the fact that she's got a new man in her life.
All of it is.
Remember what the message started with?
Passive aggressive, like.
It started with afternoon, Mr. Stranger. Just a heads up. Me and Ash. Hold on.
You can see the name.
Okay, no, because this is mad. I wish I could share more with you sometimes, but sometimes, it's best to keep your own personal things. But I've kind of experienced this, years ago. I had, I told you that I've been an unwilling, absent father, right? Or what they call it, estranged parent, alienated, estranged, whatever they call it, isolated, estranged, been locked out of parenthood, right? And it's happened to me on more than one occasion, right? So basically, my child was kidnapped and moved location without my consent.
Oh my god!
And I couldn't find my child in it.
Oh my god, that is.
I couldn't find a child. Yeah, I know. He's gone for it too. And then
it's not good.
When I did locate the child through a social media page, I saw a different second name.
Mad.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know now. You know the child says it's not a legal thing. But I feel like it was like, basically by doing that move, you declared to your man that I'm giving you this brother's child. This child is now yours.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's mad because I never done nothing to deserve that. I literally didn't. In fact, all I did was establish a new long-term relationship with somebody else. And do you know what I mean? That's all I did.
That's enough.
My own long
I was just about to say that's enough. That's
enough to send them nuts.
You know?
Psycho.
But you got a man though, and then now you and your man all of a sudden he whisked you off or you whisked him away. I don't know where you lot went. Just disappeared, cuz.
That man wasn't you though.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing as well. You're right.
No, it's all good.
It's
now, but
yeah, man. The evil that women do.
Now I get ones like,
now I get ones like, my mom wants to say hello. And mom, like, piss off, man.
Yeah, what go on, man? You
He's trying to talk to me, man. Know it.
What go on? Yeah.
Always piping up.
It was all one big circle, and we all used to chill. Me, them, all of them, Uncle Bay, all of my friends, all of us, we all chilled together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And man,
it cuts that deeper.
Man, those are burners, man. That
that's 100%.
Burnt me, man. But you know me, I'm resilient. I see some of my friends; they're going through the same thing.
Crumbled.
They weren't resilient as me, cuz. And that's it. Everyone's got different skills and whatever. I got skills of dealing with fuckery. right?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I got that button. That
Resilient.
Yeah, man, whatever. I mean, I'll make another one. That was my attitude then. It's not necessarily now as I get older. But then I'm like, listen, you're not dumb. I'll just make another one.
Yeah.
I'll make another 2.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, now what? Yeah, then you get your youth talking about that they're jealous of their little brothers. What?
Mad.
What? That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
You're jealous. Oh, because you don't realize that you got what you had what I've got with the younger ones. You had that.
Yeah.
And somebody took that from you, but because you don't want to see the bad person in them, or you just don't get it. Like you just don't like, bro. You were taken.
Yeah.
You had all of this.
Liam Neeson business.
I used to go around with my youth strapped to my stomach, to my back, to my I took my youth everywhere. Oh yeah, but my youth to sit here and you know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Fuck's sake,
bumping to you and crying in the stroller and that.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on.
A changed parent, man, or just being isolated. That shit really rips your heart out, and then you just
makes you a darker person, man. It dulls your soul. Dulls your spirit for a while, man, until you're able to gather yourself back together. I'll tell you that for free.
It's just so mad, like the power that a woman has to ruin a man's life.
It's not the power of a woman; it's the power of the child, the relationship with the child, with the father.
But she thinks that she's doing things to harm you. Really, the person with the biggest wounds is going to be the child.
Yeah, facts.
100.
Biggest, deepest wounds inflicted by mum, or because of selfishness.
You know what you do? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Sneaks. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot recently because I'm going through some personal things, and I've been proper trying to reflect. And I think to myself, do you know what? Yeah, doing this to a child, it's similar to.
It's like it's a grave sin.
No, I was gonna say it's similar to child abuse.
Yeah, exactly.
Children that experience child abuse usually end up just like, you know, with some conflicted thoughts or some issues later on in life that they have to kind of work through or
something
get over.
lays dormant.
But it leaves a mark. Yeah, it leaves a mark on them, and I feel like this thing does too. And mums don't realize.
100%.
But if mums realize what they're doing is gonna have similar effects to like the child abuse, whether it be molestation or anything deeper than that.
Exactly.
They would obviously not want to go through that. But at the time, they think it's clever, they think it's cool, they think they're flexing their power. I'll show him, and you're damaging the youth.
So revenge.
And usually, one thing I've seen is these women come with their damaged youth to the father and say, "Oh, can you repair this?"
100%.
10 years later,
100%. 100%. Can you undo this for me, please?
It's such a poison.
Can you undo this for me, please? Just please undo this, please.
Who's this Gakwan nigga you brought in my house? Oh, that's my son.
Oh,
fuck's sake.
There's like an epidemic.
Nah, it's messed up.
Epidemic.
It's messed up.
You think it's joke that actually happened to a friend?
That actually happened. That actually happened. No, for real. It's heartbreaking, bro. It's actually heartbreaking.
I know, man. I know. My youth actually, my baby mother rang me a couple months ago. She was like, "Mike, guess what your daughter's saying?" So I'm saying, "What? What did she say now?" She said, "I abused her. She's been abused." I said, "What do you mean, like abused, physically abused?" She was like, yeah. And I said, "No way, not on my watch." You know what I'm saying? I was there for 12 years. I didn't see no abuse. Like, what? What do you mean? Now, when I bucked up on my daughter, and I said, yeah, you're running around talking about you've been abused. What, me? She was like, no. I said, Mum. And I said, okay, how do you work them apples out? She said, when you left the yard, yeah? And I said, I got you. Say no more. Do you get it? Yeah? The abuse, the level of just disrespect. Like, you're telling my youth things about me and you's relationship. I told you about this. She's a girl. She's a little girl, and you're there like you and her brethrens.
But those are the only weapons that they've got to. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's mad. It's mad how it's
gonna work in the country.
Twisted.
Because over time now, I know my mom always told me that. Listen, kids are smart, you know. Yeah, they see shit.
They go up.
Eventually, even though they can get brainwashed, eventually
they will grow
they
up and
see the wood from the trees. You get it?
yeah,
They're gonna
100%.
see it. You know
My
what I
mum
mean?
said the same thing in her slaps, and it's very true.
And I got
It's all
that
come
now.
to fruition. It's all come to fruition now, bro. Like my daughter lives with me, bro. Yeah.
Right.
Those children aren't going to be children forever. They're going to turn into
Nah,
adults.
they're gonna. But they're even at young age. The phone. You're talking to your friends in the background, cussing me, doing all of that. You don't think they pick up on all that? Their dad, you know, like, and you're lying as well, like. But it's to suit you, innit? You and your circle and
that's
whoever's
crazy,
around you.
man.
Like, women are evil.
That's crazy. I told you, man.
Trust me.
Man, I had
Trust
a
me.
moment where I dropped my guard, and I started talking like Jedi to my baby mum. You know that?
Yeah.
I forgot myself. So when I'm telling her, you fucking idiot, look the fuck you done, like you know what I mean? When I'm going in on a voice note like an idiot, I just went and played it to the youths.
Yeah.
She played a voice note, a private voice note.
Mad.
Flipping joke.
About
that one.
Beefing.
Yeah.
Like raw. Like who does that?
Man.
Who does that? Now that's the kind of thing I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
Loudspeaker.
The spiteful.
Loudspeaker, and then she's like, "Yeah, don't mention my name." Like, what are you doing there? I'm chatting to my son, like, how's school?
My one was always in the back, monitoring what was going on.
I hate these phone calls.
Whispering in her ear and that.
So, how come you said you're gonna call back and then it's been like 3 months? Like, I don't get it. Why? How come you didn't? I was like, boy, listen, let's speak to your mum about that, isn't it? Like, yeah, she did some things and said some things and did it there, and she said, like, you didn't want to chat to me. She said you said to block me and all that, and all that. And then when I was getting into it, I just said, "Don't use my name. Don't use my." Oh, we are loudspeaker, huh?
Oh, we are loudspeaker. Oh, is that what we do?
That makes sense. Why you don't sound comfortable chatting? It makes sense. He's right there.
That's right. You can feel the energy is completely different, right? When that happens, and it's completely different. It's like raw, and yeah.
And then she just took over the phone call, arguing,
sneak whispering in her ear and that. It's
I told you about this. She arguing, screaming, shouting. In the end, I ended up talking to some next girl. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, I've been there for you youths, yeah. I'm like, bro, who's this? You don't need to know who I am, innit? Like,
okay.
What the hell?
Crazy.
Okay.
This is what
crazy.
What in the prawn cocktail is going on here?
That is mad.
Move, bitch! Get out the way!
Get out the way! I said, look, respectfully, I've got no issue with you. I beg you, just stand to the side, man. Like,
please,
you can't tell me about my friend. And I said,
God.
I'm gone. Obviously,
yeah.
I'm out, man.
Yeah,
and then my son phoned me back. He phoned me back. He said, "Yeah, Dad, I just want you to know, like, I don't blame you for anything. Like, I understand that.
Oh my God!
You know, this DNA is not no joke, bruv.
Yeah, for real.
I'm glad you feel, because when you got one parent acting like that and then the other one acting like me, you're only doing me favors.
That's right.
You know,
my baby mother said that to me. Yeah, they think you're the good guy because every time you come and collect them and did they come and spend around time, it's good times. I'm with them every day, shouting at them, switching on them.
That is a bit sad for them, though. For the mom, I get that, but boy,
I'm like, do better, man. That's it.
Look, we never created this situation, yo. Like, come on, please.
You know what? You know what the problem is that when you leave, they try and do everything reverse of what you set up. And what you set up was not just for you.
Exactly.
It was for the family unit. Like, we don't do this, we do that, we do this.
Yeah, that's right. It's correct. It's correct.
As soon as I'm gone, though, fuck that nigga.
No, because they just want a bit of peace and quiet, right?
Fuck that.
That's what it is. They just want a bit of peace and quiet.
I'm free now. Yeah, you bringing bear man in the yard talking about uncle this and uncle that, school friend this and school friend that. I ain't no fool. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bro, these girls are mad.
There seems to, like, that's the thing though, as soon as the man is out of the picture of what capacity, right, it then becomes like they'll start leaning on their girlfriends and whatever, and it's like the council becomes like their girlfriends, and their girlfriends be feeding them what to do. And it's like, I've seen it before, like there'll be women who kind of don't make a move unless they kind of consult their girls.
Yeah, but they all want Mike. all the females in her family and around, they all wanted Mike. They all wanted a man like Mike at one stage until she poisoned their mind against me. Yeah, she used to accuse me. Oh, you fancy my sister? You fancy my cousin? You fancy da-da-da-da? And I'm saying, like, bro, some of them I knew before you. Yeah, I just don't know what you're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you got this paranoid thing. And even some of my own family members, girl cousins and that, she's been done side-eye and da-da-da. I've side-eyed her. Like, even if you even think about going there, yeah, I'm going to crush that thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even dare. Do you get what I'm saying? If I said, this is my girl cousin, yeah, it's my fucking girl cousin. What are you trying to say to me? What were you doing? Huh? We doing taboo out here? Like, what the fuck? Yeah? No. My family is my family. And because they're females, has no bearings. They're just females, innit? They're like, yeah, they're my people. Yeah? She was proper paranoid. CSI. I had the CSI coolie Jamaican baby mother. Allow it, man. Yeah? And she can be twisted, bruv. Trust me. They say coolie gal are mad anyway. Yeah, man, they're wild, man. I watched a video of a Jamaican man who got acid poured on his face. Yeah, and when they showed the picture of the coolie woman who did it, she looked so cute, but you could see in her eyes crazy. You know when one eye is bigger than the other? Like, yeah, oh shit, she that cray. Okay, I'm out, man. You know what I mean? Now that's why you got to be scared of European women, because they don't show their emotion like that necessarily. When you've aggrieved them, they'll still say the same consistency, quiet, and you know what I mean. Hi, babes, you're right. But when they fuck you up, bro, you're finished. There is no recovery. Yeah, you got. You get me? You be like, oh my god. You know what I mean? She just pick up the phone. Yeah. He graped me. That's it. He's big. He's black. He's got drugs under the floorboards and and all of this. And yeah, he associates with gangsters. Do you know this person? Do you know that person? Yeah. Pure snitching. Yeah. Finish a man's career. Yeah. That's where you see niggas on road looking like bums and that. Yeah, can I get 10 pence? But you didn't know what thing. You're thinking, he's just a nitty. It's not a nitty, bruv. He just had a real bad baby mother. A Karen. Yeah, destroyed his fucking life. You know how many men out there with mental health and all of that because of a woman? Crazy.
100%.
100%. And shit like that fucking that message on the screen, yeah, would aggravate me no end. But I see it. I play chess. Since I was
we know how to maneuver around that. Yeah, word.
You ain't gonna out Gino, yeah. A man can always Gino because we're not always left with the bag. You know what I mean? We're left with the pickney. But they try to use that as a weapon. Once you do that, it's negative for me. I'm out. This is the reason I might not be investing in the relationship. I still got to do as what I got to do as a parent, but as a relationship with you and that person, when you see certain behaviors, yeah, because a lot of girls out here wanted just you. They didn't want you. You was just the ultimate vessel. Do you get me? To get the
you was using the way of just getting that. Yeah.
Right. You know, when you saw what your baby mother's thoughts were, she wrote it on tissue paper, yeah, and kept it somewhere in a little bag or something. You know what I mean? In her documents and all of that. And one day I was going through it, and I just saw this thing, and I opened it up, and my aspirations is to have a youth. I don't care if I'm with the baby father or not. And raw. What is this pre-planned? Do you get what I'm saying? So some women, they're planning this. They're planning this situation, and then they're gonna cuss you for not being involved. When in reality, their main goal was to squeeze you out of the situation in the first place. You know what I mean? Very sneaky, bruv. And then you got the government helping as well. Yeah, you don't need to be with him. We'll still give you a yard. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you extra benefits. We give you all of this and that and that and that. You don't need that nigga in your house.
Yeah.
That's the fucking government. Do you know what I'm saying? Your local authority is trying to fucking swindle you. Yeah.
No one gets it, man.
Because I feel they don't respect the sanctity of the family unit no more.
Oh, of course they don't.
That's quite prevalent in society. You know what I mean? They don't respect that. And it starts with little things like this, because women know that they have these advantages and had some consultation. Yeah, this is when she start getting bright ideas and start. Yeah. Well, I'm going to change the child to my name and rah, and this and that. And you're like, huh? And what's that based off? Oh, well, if I can't do it, don't do it like that. I won't be able to apply for this, because you're not there, and and the government decided they're going to give me extra for you not being there. Wow, motherfuckers. Wow. Yeah. So I can't smile up with the council or anything like that because there's no provisions for us. Right? All of us have had multiple youths. Did the council ever approach you and say, you know what, because you're a dad, we're going to give you a yard?
No.
Never. Man, for go jail and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or
no,
mental health, or be on drugs. Right? That's the only way. For the rest of us, man, we've got to fucking struggle or whatever to put a roof over our heads. It's not that easy. Yeah, I speak to young men now, and they know it's not that easy. Unless you got peas, go up already. Yeah, most of them are still at home, or till they get to a decent age, and then or they stay at home as long and then go move in with some gal who's got her own temporary or own yard already. Do you get it? And that never usually works out well. You know what I mean? So many of my friends, I've helped them move their stuff, and then I've helped them move their stuff out. Some cases like a week later, you don't know what's there. Like, yo, bro, no, I think this one's the one. But why'd you have to move in though? You know what I mean? It's like, no, blah, blah, blah. Me and us gonna do this thing. All right, safe, bro. 1 week later. Yeah, and that's not accident, that's the phone ringing. Yeah, yo, bro, come and get me. Like what? No, just come and get me, man. This bitch is acting up. All right, I've turned up with my Jeep, and man's filling up the car with stuff. So I'm like, raw. Yeah. How did you get all of that stuff there in a week? Yeah, I thought it'd be just like PlayStation or something. You know what I mean? You take your little console. Yeah.
One correct set.
It's called a travel pack. I call it a travel pack. You're gonna stay at your girls for the weekend and all of that. It's cool, man. Yeah, but I can't be homeless and relying on a woman. You know what I mean? On a woman's generosity. Like, yeah. You know, I never kick you out, babes. Listen, my baby mother said that. She promised that. She said she would never do such a thing. Yeah. Good thing I had my own temporary and I had my own yard eventually. Do you get it? And she scorned me for that.
I was scorned for keeping my house.
Yeah, scorned. How you get scorned for doing what a man's supposed to do? Like,
I was scorned. I was always scorned. I was always scorned. Yeah. Every relationship I've been in, I was scorned for having my own house and keeping my own house. And did it not just because I just got it because it's mine, and I'm never letting it go. Because guess what? When I'm not with you, I'm here.
I'm here. That's what it was happened. When I did get kicked out, this
is preventing me from anyone's couch.
I went home. I just went
anyone's floor, no one's spare room. I've got my own. Thank you.
Hey, sometimes I used to have to suffer for a couple days, or maybe I got food, so I always kept the food there. So any thing I was doing is there. But because I'm staying at the baby mother's yard, I usually got like my brother in there, and we built studio in the flat, right? So then there's always people in the yard, and there's always people to put money on the electric because they want to do studio. You get it? Yeah. My brother's got to regulate that though. But every day after dropping the child off, I used to go to my flat because it wasn't far down the road and check the mail and go in there and do whatever I'm doing, right? But anytime I argue with this chick, she's like, get out of my house. All right, cool. I'm gone.
Cool.
Yeah. Go to my yard.
Yeah, it's cool.
Sometimes I have to wait for the J-Roads. You know them J-Road days.
They're pissed how cool it actually is. I'm cool.
But there might not be no food for me. Because one thing that there might not be, everything else might be in the yard, but there won't be no food.
That's fine. That's all right. That can be maneuvered. It's fine. That's
these motherfuckers buy box food. I do shopping. Yeah. I'll go and spend a pinky in Lidl's. Yeah, and ball out. Them days, back in the day.
Like,
you know what I mean?
It's not an issue though. My point is, it's just not an issue. Like, it's cool. You want me gone? All right, fine. It's cool. I'm gone. Okay. Safe.
Then you get the phone call, right? Then you get the phone call, babe.
Yeah, of course you do.
No, you get the phone call after about 5 days. Now, I've just done shopping, full electricity, got the brothers in the yard, couple of chicks and all sorts in the yard. It's nice over here.
Yeah, base camp is resupplied.
And then all of a sudden the phone rings, you see the number, you're like, ah, shit. Yeah. She's like, oh, babes, come home. You know I love you. I'm sorry. I'm like, no. We're not doing that. Food runs out. I'm staying in my yard. You fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you soon. You know, yeah. And because I had that over her, it was easier for me. But like you said, bros, I got scorned for it. Can't understand how you get scorned for doing the right thing. Get a roof over your head.
Keeping it.
Like your mother told you.
Yeah, keep it.
I don't listen to you. I listen to the woman who created me.
Yeah.
Go and get your council house. Go and get your Go and put your name on the list. Yeah. And then, as you said, by the fact of man going jail and all that was mainly it. Come out, housing association. Oh, you're the best tenant. They refer you to your local authority, and you get your yard. Boom. It was in a tower block, but you know, I turned that shit into a penthouse.
Early.
Because they said if they ever lick down the block here, they had to give me a house.
That's right.
Like a proper house. I was like, yeah, all right. So it's an investment in a sense, you know what I mean? So yeah, all this time she's in temporary accommodation, bouncing from temporary to temporary and all of that, until one day they give her notice to quit. That means even the council can't help her because the people who own the property want their property back, right?
That's right.
That ain't no one's fault. She's all panicking and that. I had to go and do all the festivals for the summer, yeah, to raise up enough money for a deposit for a private yard. You know what I mean? So like these are the things we do for these women, bros, and they it's like they don't even remember later on. You know what I mean?
Easily forgotten.
It's like I used to spend. I calculated how much I spent on weed. Yeah, buying weed when I was with my baby mother, and it worked out to like 170 something pounds because it's like a score a day. Yeah, because what I'd do, I'd buy a score, right, which was 3.5 back in the day, right? And would smoke in the evening, but there'll be enough. Like half of it would be left for the next day, right? But I'm gone to work. Guess who's in the yard with a bottle of wine?
That's right. Talk about it.
Thing, yeah, on the phone.
Talk about it. Not,
yeah. Yeah. So when I'm on the way back now, I'll ring and I'll say how much is in the pot, and she'll be like, "Oh, it's almost finished." Oh man, this woman. So I say, no problem. I'll just pick one up on the way home. Did you get it? And then come. So one day we're having an argument about money. Oh, you ain't giving me enough money. And I said, hold on, let me calculate how much I buy just on weed. And it was like 170 pounds for the week. I said 170 pounds, and you talk about we ain't got no money. Are you fucking dumb? Do you get what I'm saying? Because no, that's what it was. She said, my business, my own business, you know, at the time was not making enough money. And I said, well, so let's calculate how much I'll make. And them days I was like 270.
Sorry, one question. So what does she do to help the business?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. And she's piping up?
Nothing. Yeah, she's just piping up.
Okay, you know cool. I mean? Continue. Continue. That's mad. No, I just wanted to know, like, yeah, and I was like, oh, hold on, wait, did she do anything? Like, hold on, like, if she had done and helped him, then be like, oh, no, it's not. All right, cool. Then you've directly been there and involved.
Hello, it sounds good. Like,
yeah, like you're just sitting back and enjoying the spoils of everything, of anything that comes your way. Like, chill out.
And at this time, this was the time of the second child. So we've had one child for like a decade before we even think about having the second one, right? Because the first one weren't planned, the second one was planned, right? But with the second one, she wanted to do the mothering thing because with the first one, I kind of did it. She was working. You get it? So she just went back to work and I would look after the child during the day till she come back at 5 and then I'm out. Boom. Go and do my thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then when she was a baby, I would do the night shift. That was easy. You know the ones there, PlayStation 1 and that.
Yeah, easy. Man.
Yeah, yoo-hoo! And you hear every metal. You know them FIFA, old day FIFAs.
Yeah,
and
trust me.
It was easy, man, with the baby lying on your chest and that. Come on,
bro.
You know what I mean? So I basically brought up the first one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, same.
I was the main, I was the main parent on that one. So for the second one, she wanted to do it, right? And she left a good job. Yeah, she worked for the council. You know what I'm saying? Like in the finance department of our local authority and that. You know what I mean? Shit that I helped her with as well, because I helped her get on the course. Right? The course was like £1,000. I wonder where that came from.
Yeah, nowhere, right?
Right.
Okay.
This is a guy who ain't got a job at the time.
No, waste man, isn't it? Waste man.
Not waste man, but
no. But that you get labeled them to like, whatever it is. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's what waste man did. So
I made pee. I must have got a big shipment or something, or did of herbs and that. You know what I mean? Banged it out, and I had this money, and she was in the kitchen looking at this application and I was like, "What's this?" She was like, "Oh, it's like an admin training thing for people of my age and blah blah blah." I was like, "Yeah, and that'd be good for you still." And she was like, "Ah, but it costs like £1,000." I said, "Is it?" Well, it just so happens. Look, all right, boom, hold that. Yeah, it's actually my profit from the dealings I was doing, but hold that. Yeah, because I want you to progress. I want you to, you know what I mean, not be just the mum, stay-at-home mum.
Do something. It's an investment. It's cool. It's fine.
Yeah, you're far too intelligent. You're far too. Do you get it?
It's not an issue if it's an investment. Like I said, it's cool.
Yeah. First job in the council after doing the training course, where a lot of my brethrens were on there as well. Man them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like doing music videos and that. I can show you a couple of I think I do play a couple of their videos. But these men ended up in the council doing the admin training thing, but they ended up in departments like security and that. You know what I mean? For the council. It's like, yeah, it's decent money, but it's nowhere near the chicks. Yeah. The chicks admin is like, bruv, 28K plus car, plus bonuses, plus an increase every 6 months. Mad thing. Yeah. So my thing now starts off on the low end, obviously, yeah, but then it starts to increase. So by the time we're talking about the second daughter, listen, she's decent. She's already in the department. She's got a permanent contract, all of this type of thing. She could have just taken time off. She just chose to quit. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, cool. So now at that point, yeah, where I'm providing everything, yeah, you're getting money though. Do you get it? They're giving you money or whatever, but I'm providing everything because, as I said, I'm working, I'm getting working tax, child tax, and I'm just giving it most of it to her. Yeah. And then you're telling me it's not enough money. I need to be bringing more money in the yard. So we sat down, wrote it out. You get it? Just on the weed alone, like, look, 170. Okay. And I make 270 on average. Yeah. You're saying just 270 a week on average. And 170 of it is going on weed. I never told you to buy it. Oh my God.
But you do that, bro.
No, mad.
But you do that, bro.
Mad.
But you asked me
doing calculations, she was like,
no, come on.
But I never told you to do that. Oh shit. I want peace and quiet in the yard. Because if she don't get this smoke, she gonna be acting mad, erratic, slamming cupboards, bare moody in the yard. You get it? So I didn't know I was being a fucking like drug supplier or enabler and that. You know what I mean? So I just quickly locked that off, like, yeah. Because I don't really actually smoke that much, you know. Yeah, you the Bob Marley in the family. It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
It's mad.
I never told you to do that. I said, nah. And then there was other times where she smoked bare of my product. You know, you leave an O in the yard.
Yeah.
It's already weighed out in that.
Do you know what?
Instead of just shot them to her people, she's just bunning it. I was like, right. Hold on, wait. You just smoked a one-up. Like, what are we doing here? Huh? What are we doing?
What the West does to you, man. I've often thought, like, because I've had those tendencies in me, like you lot already know.
Asian women smoke a lot, though.
Teasing me to be highly emotionally driven, and I'm also in the West, and I've grown up with traditional parents, and I've questioned myself as I've grown up, like, why is it that I can't, like, there'd been times where I'd get sick of myself and my childish emotions that just crop up, and I'm like, do you know what I mean? But in my younger days, obviously, I'd let them take over. I am very reluctant to let those take over me now. That's a different story. But then I'm like, why am I like this? It's like, because I had all the scaffolding in place, like my traditional parents, and follow that suit. And if I had been a good little girl, my life would probably look very different right now. I'd probably have like 3.5 screaming children and loads of washing to shit like this. But it's the West, isn't it? It's the West, and it makes the women not be able to take authority in any type of way. Not like, do you know what I mean? Like, not in any way, shape, or form. It's like we go straight to feeling offended immediately. Whereas women in the women back home, where that may be to you, like, will take a telling off. Like, instead of focusing on the fact that you've been told off, it'd be like them to just tell them off one time and really sternly, but they won't give a shit. They'll focus more on, oh shit, I made this mistake. Whereas in the West, you'll tell someone, who do you think you're talking to? I don't know my feelings. No. Whereas back home, that issue will go away very quickly. Do you know what I mean?
What's going on, family?
It's a big problem.
Oh, you got this.
What's going on? You good?
You saying, brother? Cool, brother, man.
Yeah, man. What you lot saying?
Just around talking some issues. So you're saying that traditionally the problems don't escalate the way they do in the West, in the Western way of thinking?
I think so. If you stick to that blueprint of the tradition values or whatever, and your husband's word is the authority, and it is the final say, and
shut up.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Sneedy.
I mean, I
agree
did
with you.
with hearing my dad say "shut up" to my mom, but I've definitely grown up listening to that. Like, mom, for example, can have had a really stressful day or whatever. Maybe we've pissed her off or whatever. Yeah, she's at her wit's end now. She's going mad over something to dad. Yeah, she's going mad. And she's just like, yeah, but dad'll, like, he'll pander to it a little bit, depends on what mood he's in. He'll be like, oh yeah, but you don't listen. And then there will come a time where he's had enough.
Yeah.
And will just raise his voice one time, like, go in there, like, I've told you, that's it, boss. Like, you know, in East is East, he's like, you do what I say, boss, and that's it. And that's it. Like, she'd just give her if looks could kill and turn you to stuff, and then just walk off. Simple.
Don't try to do bad girl submission. But yeah, I know the ones that they submit, but they don't. You know what I mean? It's like it's in their eyes. But dads can see that. That's usually when he's back.
I'll tell you one thing that I've been like, what's the word? Reflecting on, like, something that I discovered about myself in it, like, is I will, in those moments of being emotional, get out if you want to get out, man. In those moments of being emotionally driven or whatever, like maybe my hormones are playing up, maybe I've just had a shit day, whatever, and then I'll be like, in my mind, yeah, I've got bare to be angry about, and what I'm saying, yeah, makes sense. And it's like, you get to the person and you're ready to say, and then you suddenly realize all of those things were rooted in emotion. And when you try and bring that to a logical person, you're absolutely just going to get eaten alive. At that point, all my anger just dissipates, and I feel like, oh well, I haven't really got a leg to stand on. All my fire just kind of distinguishes. Do you know what I mean? That's what I've kind of discovered, that, well, that's one thing that helps me to try and back down my emotions. Do you know what I mean? From having impulsive outbursts. you know what I mean? Anyone? Hello?
Sounds like you've been solving the problems, I think.
Yeah, but it comes with age. I'm quite a fiery, emotional person. It's difficult to make these changes. It's difficult to hold a mirror up to yourself. Like, but it's doable if you decide that you want to change and you're willing to put your ego aside. But itself is a big,
ego and emotions are a big guider, aren't they, really, for a lot of people, especially in this new generation.
Yeah,
it's just, it's crazy.
What big do you contribute about Sneaky stories are worse than Axum's? Fuck off, man. Nothing, just a special message to Papa Cop in it.
Get him, Sneaks.
Yes, fuck your mom.
Don't take no stuff.
That's the beef community.
Big up the panel, big up the chat.
Big up Hawaii.
Big up
Hawaii. Love the conversation. I love Sneaks was talking about how she views conflict essentially, and I like that she's self-aware, and I like that she draws the parallel between sort of the West and the East, how we are so community minded. Like we think about the family, our values are more communal and versus individualistic. And so I was listening in, and I thought that was a good point that she made, because it's true. That's why I think we have to use sometimes the West, not the West, sorry, but the East version of restorative justice, like when we're just resolving conflict. I like how we resort to mediations as opposed to like a war on between
it'll be like
individuals.
You know, saying like consult with your girlfriends. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what placed it.
Yes,
which is very detrimental, because then the said women and girlfriends or whatever are trying to make decisions like on a man's behalf, which doesn't work.
Yep.
They're trying to do
it's better to go to your family and ask your aunties, your mother.
Family.
Yes, for advice.
Yeah, much more for advice than to go to your girlfriends, right?
Yeah,
I rather do that.
But there's a problem also with that in today's day and age, where I've seen it for myself in my community. Like the girl's family could be heavily female oriented, like the maybe, like I know families like this where the dad died many years ago and there's literally just females and it's the females word. Do you know what I mean? Again, absence of men making decisions. And then they wonder why kind of like issues have cropped up in marriages and stuff like this. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no balance. They're more inclined to listen to, obviously you're going to trust your family, and all that family is just a bunch of women who are Western in their mindset. If you have a bunch of women in your family who are maybe from back home, wherever that is, they'll follow those traditions. But like maybe you've got, maybe your uncles and stuff are around, but in your immediate family, there's no dad, there's no brothers. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So there's those types of things as well that we're dealing with. It seeps in from a lot of different angles, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just a shame, because then there's men that just can't get their foot in the door, and then the younger generations are not getting the training from the men that they need, and then they're just turning all simpy, or they don't know how to respect or see the power and what a woman brings and the love, everything that a woman is. They're just not seeing it. So there's so many different issues from different angles, and it's like I kind of look at them all, and instead of like, you know, feeling empowered to want to change something, I just kind of, it makes me go into like shutdown mode, because I'm like, a mountain of problems.
Yeah.
Where do you start?
Do you guys think most of this conflict stems from the power dynamic, like one party wanting more, exerting more dominance over the other?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in there. I think from my observations, it's like the woman wants to feel equal to the man, but that it will never be. It will never be.
Was that in the Asian community?
No, no, in general, in the no, West. Snipes.
No, you know what it is.
No, but you know what, Snipes? Jokes aside, you're right, because obviously, even in Africa and even in India and even wherever your home culture, home country is or whatever, the West's way is slipping into it, and it's inevitable, and it is taking over. So even women from my community will be becoming less submissive, and are picking up the whole disrespecting men culture that is over here. And I myself have fallen into that as well, but luckily I don't know how that managed to happen, but I managed to come out of that and deprogram myself from that shit, thankfully.
You see, for me, it's the difference between turn out the lights, doom doom, let's do it, then turn it off. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Most men are doing turn out the lights, but when they need to turn it off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, babes. Okay, you get what I'm saying? So that kind of has gone from the dynamic, because a lot of us men like to play the background. Our fathers and that, a lot of them played the background. The mum was the forefront. The mum cussed everyone. The mum beat everyone. The mum was the one seeming to be prominent.
Where do all those come from,
when
though?
we go out, you know what I mean? And Dad was always doing his thing, but he ran things.
Yeah,
He'd be even bossy about telling other women that he runs things. Yeah, look at him sitting there all quiet. Yeah, he's the boss of bosses. Like, we don't get that no more.
No, we get too much of that. Women will be like running things, and no, there's no one above me.
Yeah, there's no one above. That's
So
the difference.
There's that in abundance.
But again, for the younger generation, no one gave you that authority. We're talking about older women, our moms and parents. They had a different set of morality and rules and
exactly, which is exactly
across the board, right?
We're talking about mannerism, with the older generation.
Let's say culture,
so
those values and morals in it.
I always wanted that. A fiery woman, a woman who's assertive. I can't be with no simp woman. I'll cheat on her. I'll ruin her life. I probably would. You know what I mean? So I know myself. Like, I can't do that, man. It's all sickly sweet.
You like someone that would challenge you.
Well, then you
not challenge me. Not challenge me. Why? I mean, that's the problem.
You want someone who's going to stare at you.
But then you're talking about you like women in the West, though, right? So most
I like
assertive
women. A woman who knows what she wants. She can do what she's doing. She doesn't need me to that. She needs me as support. Yeah, but I don't need to be in her affairs like that. I can be in the background. She can be shouting her head off. She can be She could be in her business and saying, "Oh, Mike, man, you see these workers? They're just always trying to take the piss out of me. I turn around for 5 minutes, they're not working. They're hiding. The productivity's going down. And I'm like, yes, babes. You tell them though. Be more confident. Yeah, don't let them pull the wool over your eyes.
Do you know what?
Using them powers on me, now we got problems.
Maku, though, I will say to you, don't underestimate a soft-voiced person's ability to get their team under control. Because I've actually one of the best. Listen, one of the best. No. I'm not talking about Eunice. You know, one of the best. Let him get a job. Let him get a job. Now, but like one of the best managers I've ever had in my life, right?
Yeah.
Like no one took the piss with that. She's very soft, but she runs rings around like people. Do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't mean that a soft voice. Soft
no, we never said voice though. Yeah.
What?
We know that is that. Yeah, but that's passive aggressive. We know that what that is. You know what I mean? In the workplace as well is a different scenario. We can't be using workplace scenarios for home because that's where we're gonna have problems as well. With too many women doing that. Oh, babes, we need to have a meeting. Excuse me?
Oh, come on. Do you think that's how I would?
What you gonna do? A presentation?
I would do things.
Bullet points in that. Yeah, bullet points.
doing
No.
Allow it.
Let me just load up my laptop. 1 second, babe.
I know. I'll bring up the evidence.
Here are your Zoom credentials. Please be on time.
As you can see in file A, subsection C.
Here's the slideshow I've put together of all of the things that have been pissing me off.
This is an independent article, babes. Yeah, and it's peer reviewed. Yeah, bare lesbian women peer reviewed this information, babes. So let's go. Yeah, we doing this.
Conclusion: you are a wanker.
Right. Yeah. Talk about let me land. And for my next slide, this was you running into Tesco's. You went and bought this, and you didn't buy me nothing. Violation. Like, wow.
Here is a picture of your boxer shorts with skid marks left on the side of the sink.
Mad.
Oh, wow.
Mad. Yeah. And what are they doing at the side of the sink, babes? You must have picked them up and put them in the laundry and wash them, man. What are we doing here? Now, one slacking on their duties and then blaming the other person. Right? It just doesn't make sense. How would you have pants in your kitchen anyway? Who does it?
In the bathroom sink. Come on.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Yeah,
in
but
the
that's
kitchen,
also
just
not.
there on the
That's
side
also
by the
wrong,
sink.
though. Come on.
Not acceptable, but definitely not in the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
Mad. But yeah, as I said, the things you lot complain about are non-existent with our parents, with the older women. They're not complaining about cooking, not complaining about cleaning, not complaining about any housely duties. They're not complaining about, all they're complaining about is bills. Babes, we need to get this money because this bill's coming. This thing's coming and that thing's coming. Okay, babes, no problem. I'll send it over. That's it. All the other stuff is just too much. It's just like, look, I hoover. Do you know what it's like to hoover? Yeah, because I did trills when I was a kid too. You know what I mean? And I kept a really good, really tidy flat. Always have, or home, or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. My baby mother had OCD, so she was a clean freak. Her mum had OCD, she was a clean freak, and I got OCD. So you can imagine how that worked out. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Sharing is caring.
You know what I'm saying? Like clean. Everything sanitized, bleaching. She's on it. Like me, I love the smell of bleach. Some people don't.
Ooh, me too, my crew. Love it. I love it. I actually
on themselves use it as cologne.
Cologne. I don't know about cologne. Bleach cologne.
That was the word I was using for Hawaii.
Where are you putting bleach, Sneaks?
Yeah.
Armpits, yeah.
Where are you putting it? Where are you putting bleach?
Blonde off the armpits.
Yeah, armpits.
Now you got ginger armpits.
No, I also. Oh, it makes your hairs blonde. I'm also on my upper lip area to disguise my.
Wow.
On your dark complexion, that must.
So hold on, wait. You're bleaching your skin, basically.
No, I don't bleach my.
Well, if you bleach your mustache, it's still gonna go on your skin. So
Listen, if I lie to my skin anymore, I will become transparent. Okay, you can already see my veins. I've got tracing paper skin. I'll turn into a jellyfish. Like,
yeah, you're very fair, but that's because of the climate.
Yeah.
When summer comes, you're gonna change again.
Yeah, 100.
Well, I don't know if you get sun. Do you get sun in Birmingham? Any time of the year? Or are you lot moving like Sweden and that? 6 months of darkness. 6 months of darkness and that. Like, what are we doing here?
No, it's actually 10 months of darkness.
Don't know when to get up and that.
Dusk every day. How's it dusk every day?
I wouldn't know how. I wouldn't know when to get up. I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
I know.
I wouldn't know when.
It was
you have to use an alarm.
Yeah.
That's when them things are really necessary. Alarm clock.
Yeah, I agree. I use the alarm all the time. I have to. It's darkness.
Okay, you just wake up, it's dark. Go to bed, it's dark. Like
Going out is dark. You're going to work is dark. You're coming home
it's
is dark.
depressing, man. It's
Yeah,
That is depressing, bro.
Very depressing.
It is. It is. It is.
I mean, I like it in autumn. When I was younger in this country, the dark,
it gets dark
kind
earlier.
of cold, thing. But it's like we would do things like go to the park and.
But to be honest, just like the other day, I welcomed the fact that it was still light near 9 o'clock. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, I like the change. I like the fact that we have the change.
Why does everyone every year forget? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like a forgetting thing. You forget about it. You're like, oh yeah, yo, shit. Yeah, this country ain't that bad.
When the sun starts to go down around 10, 11 over here, during summer times. Ah, it's lovely. It's actually lovely.
10, 11 at night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. There's difference between a family meeting and are you correct? There's family meetings. We always have family meetings. Well, we always used to have family meetings. But I was never, most of the time, I wasn't even old enough to attend. When I got old enough to attend and realized the content of the conversation, I was out, man. I was out. Yeah. And my uncles led the way. They were like, listen. This is what we do in family meetings. Come with us. We went down to Lewisham to a pub, played pool for a couple hours, and then got back and got cussed by all the women, grandma, everything, my auntie, and it made us realize, like, wow, you women are just women. You get me? It made me realize, like, right, look at the things you're complaining about. You're not complaining that we didn't turn up for the meeting, because I sat there 10 minutes in it, and my grandma was talking about my auntie's got a new boyfriend, grown woman, 2 kids, married and divorced. What's going on with this new guy? I was like, excuse me? I was like, no, grandma. Like, listen. My auntie's a grown woman. I'm not really trying to hear this. Like, is this what family meetings are about? I'm out, man. Yeah. And then my uncle came and called me. And I was like, yeah, what's going on, uncle? He's like, you come, man. We're gone, man. It's like, where are we going? It's like, come. Just shush. He was there. Get in the car. Went there, played some pool, drank some Guinness. Came back, and they were moaning about the food being ready almost an hour ago. You get me? Like, that's really going to upset my spirit. Oh, scare me. Do you get it? When your grandma and your aunties are vexed about you not coming for the food on time. I beg you, shush. You know what I mean? That's when I realized, like, yeah, you don't got powers, but to a certain extent. It makes sense. All the social stuff, all the unnecessary conversation, that's what the women do. You know what I mean? The men don't even engage. They ain't got nothing to say about the family. The men the men. He's older than him. He's older than him. I'm the younger one. There's younger ones than me. And
there's already a line. Yeah, there's already a line.
Once you're old enough to drink with them, you're a man, innit? You know what I'm saying?
The authority's already been set.
You're like, yeah, what do we do in the family meetings? Yeah, we go to the pub and we play pool and drink Guinness and chat shit. Man shit or football or whatever. Did you get it? I was like, I'm liking this. I'm liking these family meetings, man. They're all right. You know what I'm saying? Because you spend most of it outside the yard. Yeah, instead of in the room with the women nattering. You get me? It's long.
I think the kitchen in my house was just the room for it. You just go and have, you know what I mean?
That's what I did at my house with my.
It was just the kitchen, the kitchen. Yeah, just the kitchen.
That was our spot.
Yeah,
we blazed in there. We did everything.
Yeah, everything was done in there.
These little fuckers always coming in for something because they're thirsty, hungry. You get it?
Even my mum used to gossip in it. You know what? It's like we'd catch up and get all the gossip from everyone from the kitchen. You get me? It's kitchen, bro. Yeah, man, kitchen. Trust me.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Especially when my mum fucking done her fucking DIY thing. Swear. She done a DIY thing and built a little breakfast table and that. Bought some new stools and that. Yeah. That was getting used, bro. You better use it.
The spot.
You better use
everyone?
it. For no reason. You better use it.
No, that's how we did. All the
but the kitchen was a spotlight.
Yeah, the kitchen is in the front. I mean, because the kettle's in there, so we style it out like, yeah. Cup of tea, babes. You know, you do cup of tea, babes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
You get me? But yeah, the kids will want to come in, and I'll be like, get out of the kitchen, man.
Kids even in the front room of their rooms.
I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I'm like, bruv, you just drank about a gallon of juice. I just don't understand. Where is all this going? Yeah, these kids will eat you out of house and home. I know that. You know what I mean?
Boy.
Yeah. It don't stop. As they get bigger, it even gets worse.
It is what it is, because I've been that teenager and I've got one, so it's cool. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
It's like recompense, isn't it? It's like, you know what you used to be like. I know what I used to be like, and they were nowhere on me. Because we made our base the kitchen. You see, in my day, my mum never made no base, no kitchen. Yeah? So she was never in the kitchen. So I used to sneak down at night and just go ham. Not with ham, though. Stuff like that. But I'm saying, yeah, I used to go mad in the kitchen. Yeah? Eating everything. Like making concoctions, all of this type of pause. Yeah? Well, hummus, no hummus, no hummus.
Yeah, I'm just saying to say Sniper's a pork eating fire jet, bro.
What?
Yeah, man,
You
sniper.
come from the land of black pudding, man. Shoot your mouth, man. Yeah?
Bro,
Yeah?
what do you not eat? What do you not eat when you like the attention?
I
Astaghfirullah.
I don't know what you been told.
Pork and beans and that.
And it Trenton
told
taking
me-
on this road. No.
Someone told me that they purposefully feed
Sound of gammon. No.
pork before they go into battle or something.
They what? Feed people pork?
Yeah, like purposefully, like a lot of pork in the diet because.
Why, that makes you angry or something?
Yeah.
Really?
Exactly that. No,
That makes
exactly
sense,
that.
no?
Angry. They actually said that word, like makes you aggressive.
It makes, pigs are aggressive, man. They eat anything. They'll fight. Yeah. Remember, these are domesticated pigs. You know what a wild boar is?
Wild ones will mash you up.
Yeah.
Fuck your life up.
Wild boars will mash you up.
So what you saying? I don't get it then. So curry makes you what then?
Windy.
Oh, yeah,
Makes you windy.
Curry makes you extra spicy. Okay.
What, your poo extra spicy?
Yeah, because I don't even know what that means.
Just makes you spicy. I'm spicy.
Are we trying to please cannibals or something? Makes me. I don't want to be spicy.
Walking around smelling
Yeah,
of spice as
cook
well.
me. You don't need to actually.
And listen, and that's so you come in and drop a bar and the whole conversation gets started off that one bar. Yeah, I'm saying chat some shit and kick out, and then the conversation just gets started. Good afternoon.
Oh, it is a panel.
Big up.
You don't even know. Hold on. This is the guy who don't know when a hoe's a hoe.
What's going on?
I don't know. This guy don't know even know. Hey,
I get the way. I
was trying to slap.
He was trying it. He was trying it.
Slap, you know,
Nah, I heard you the other night, boy.
You don't
It
want
was
that
peak
smoke
for you.
with me.
Fight.
I just say it was peak for. I was peak. Remember, I was listening. You know, bro. It was peak for you, man. The other night.
What with Auntie Jenny? Auntie Jenny was.
Auntie Jenny is a killer. Listen, Auntie Jenny is a Auntie Jenny is a killer.
I know.
She's a gangster. I don't care. I love Auntie Jenny, man. Big up Auntie Jenny, man. I don't care. No, all day. She's a killer. I see her dropping guys constantly, and I love it. I'm here for all of it, bro. In such a calm manner as well. There's no hype.
What I do, sister?
You can't chat about Newham to me. You don't know about Newham.
Newham beef was mad.
You don't know about my crew. You don't know.
She was gangbanging, throwing up sets. She's doing posters. She's naming
She was
areas.
walking.
She said at one point, I don't need to be in London to get you slapped in the face, you know. I was like, ooh.
What the auntie sniper is going on here,
man? I ain't playing with this one, boy. She
Bars.
said, the lady's in the chat talking about, we can't all be getting this wrong. Now, what's the one that Artie has identified his pussiolism so quickly? There's got to be something to this. That's cracking up.
Yeah, he thought he was going to interrupt Auntie Jenny, innit? Allow it, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Remember, she watched the video and she was like, "Who is this guy?" Yeah, the one with me and Jupiter and.
Okay.
Yeah. So we rewatched it the other time, and Auntie Jenny's in attendance. Yeah, and she's just like, "Who's this guy that just keeps interrupting every minute?" I was like, "Ah, that's Big Hard." But now she's got time with Big Hard.
Yeah, I know about you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to get in the way.
Yeah, he's in the way, man.
He likes to get in the way a lot.
Well, you know, interrogation
And
game
listening back,
strong.
listening
She's like,
back to it, it was
who are you?
No,
What's your name? And what are you on about?
I've noticed, yeah, is that there's a lot of people that say that they're going to be quiet and go on mute and never do it.
It's just
they spend more time trying to go on mute.
Yeah,
and, bro, just
man, Afro, man. I just.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute now.
Yeah,
and then
may I respond? May I respond to that?
I don't even talk to him. He just says goodbye.
Watch how brief I am, family.
Okay, I'm gonna be brief. I'm gonna be brief.
Never brief. Yeah, this ain't your topic, man. So
I'm gonna call ICE.
Never quick.
All right, I'll come back, family.
He jumped onto cake for Auntie Jenny. You get me? He was on
He did.
He said, "You arguing with a woman right now?"
Got in the way. Got in the way. Yeah, got in the way.
Would turn on you too.
Yeah, quick. I was like, no, don't attack her. She's a woman. She gets stabbed in the back. Like, no hummus. Trust me.
She just flings a butter knife into your eyeball.
What was funny?
Oh, my ribs.
Rick with the whole appreciation society, like not being able to see a hoe is a hoe. Like that was mad for me. I was listening to that. I was cracking up. I feel like 2 days ago, I was in fits. I was like, there was no escape route for this youth. He was nah, man. I didn't even see the video that was.
I snapped. Rick has missed you, and I can tell from the way he's saying your name.
I couldn't save you then. Oh, it was peak for you, man. It was enjoyable. It was enjoyable.
Listen, I'll be so honest. I was trying to be nice in the whole conversation, bro. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, he was.
I was being very nice. I was being very.
I know
nice,
he wanted
bro.
to say more.
Yeah,
yeah. People do their thing when they're, back in the days, and then it's like, boy.
Yeah, he's kind of flirting everyone.
Always getting with this man.
Yeah. Even Mumsy nearly put the L.
Actually, I'm like, who are you talking to? Just say my name.
I heard that. That was funny. I said, "Get him, Maxim."
Yeah.
Say my name. Just say my name.
Say my name. Yeah, all this bitching around the bush.
I'm with salmonella cake. You get me?
Yeah.
That's a definite salamander. That's definitely what you just said.
What? Salamander? Can you say it?
Salmonella cake.
Salmonella cake.
You baited yourself up. You can't say the damn fucking word.
He was about to say
Salamanina. Salamanina.
Salamander cake.
In tongues.
That's them old school ones, isn't it, Jim? That's them old school.
I never thought of that before, but you're actually right. That's exactly what that cake is.
It's salmonella cake, bro.
No, you don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing, Rick.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Hi, baby.
Listen, okay, you be cussing me when you're there.
Big up, Beefy.
There's a big H in the building. Big up yourself a while.
Yeah, me.
Oh, you're there cussing me when someone tell you you're a dirty girl yesterday. You said yes to it.
Mad.
You want to cuss me?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, that dirty girl.
Relax yourself, Rick. You didn't say that. Yeah.
Why? Who cooked it?
Get him, Hafty.
S is when S goes in his bag. Yeah, it's bruv. I swear, he's just so funny, bro. Yeah, he's just so funny. Bro. I was just sitting there cracking up. Yeah, someone texted me and said, "Oh yeah, I'm cracking up," and it was on something else. I was like, "Nah, you're an idiot, man. I'm here. Yeah, I'm listening to the family. Yeah," and I was like, "Bruv, Yeah, you know when it's so sweet, you don't need no extra input. I wanted to jump on, but I was just like, nah. This
Leave it, innit?
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook.
Let him cook.
It's when S starts, and you can hear him laughing. You can hear him smirking in what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he drops bars, man. Big up S, man. He is, man.
Trust me. Yeah, where did he go? He was here a minute ago in Breeze.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Silent assassin, bro. To get you deep.
Trust me.
Man.
Big up the panel. Big up the brothers
big
and
up,
sisters of this channel because you guys have a wealth of knowledge and experience.
Man, shut up, man.
Some of us.
Yeah.
Some of us.
Thanks, Joanna.
Big up Hawaii.
Hold on, man. She be saying the same thing when she's on G Block, man. Tell her shut up.
Recyclable bars.
Had to show Bigger some love. You know, I know him as bigger belly instead of belly. So, yeah.
Yeah, cause I'm trying to put a country to the accent. Where's that from?
Calm down, man.
Oh Lord.
Are you talking to me, Rick?
Hawaii.
Yeah, where you
Run, Hawaii.
You ain't gonna do nothing with it.
No, but squash out.
Hold on, everyone move back.
Rick is like Johnny Bravo, bro.
You want me like hoes?
In a blind country.
I don't think
called
she fits the
Canada.
category that
Oh,
what
you
you're
live
looking
in
for.
Canada.
Yeah.
Rick is literally just a Johnny Bravo
You
of the
have
internet.
family there.
You know, just, yeah, I know. Basically.
Literally.
Yardy Bravo.
Trust me, Yardy Bravo. Yardy Bravo, for real.
Sean Kingston Bravo.
Hey, baby.
Bro, have a sniff of any feminine energy, man's like, oh, show me a picture. Show me a picture. What do you look like? What do you look like?
Yeah. If you know me,
where you from?
Let me see what your mom looks like. Come on.
If you
He's
know
used to
me,
OnlyFans, isn't it? He's used to OnlyFans when everything's available.
Yeah,
There's
it's
information
true.
available,
you guys
so
gonna make me talk. You're
Mad.
just gonna talk for the talk.
Big
For
up.
the
mad.
He's gonna start repeating everything
Bro.
20 times. You lot-
I know.
Yeah, I know. I know. They took over everyone. Only they want to speak.
I've been listening to
I know.
Ricky for a bit. You know, I don't think I can keep up with him.
Bro, there's
Colorful.
What in the Yardy rock spin is going on here?
Yeah. Only the 80s babies know about that one. And the tape cassette in the back of the Yo, jeez.
Teddy Rocks,
You get me?
yeah, Teddy Rocks.
Rick, go on. What would you say? Rick.
What I mean, bro, I don't know why this man Trump chat about Johnny Bravo on the internet. If man know me, there's a lot of people that's safe. I just like to ask people where they're from, bro. There's nothing wrong with understanding, bro. If a man think understanding and learning about something that's being a certain type of way, well, that man is just looking at life wrong, bro.
No, you gotta learn questions, man. You gotta learn how to.
It's a question. So did you know? So did you know? That's just a question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say
I know.
that he's got
You gotta ask that questions, Rick, man.
Bro, let one person talk at a time, bro. It's too much, bro.
So you're saying that he's got the reverse view of you, yeah? The reverse.
Yeah. All right, that's all good. But you do anal?
Oh my god.
Hey, what you doing, man? What's wrong with this guy, man? I'm trying to roll it too. You get me? This guy cracking jokes.
No, the question. That's what you did.
That's what you did.
I woke up sensitive.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I put it this way. I let the fluid from the piece
from the pipe.
And it was like, all right. So do you do anal?
What's your name? Trevor McDonald. What the hell, man? What kind of investigative reporter are you?
Journalism is this?
Yeah, what kind of journalism is this, man? What is this?
Boy, I'm gonna stick to my statement. That's it.
What in the Trevor McDonald is going on here?
Yeah, because you say other fragrant stuff. That's what makes it worse.
Big up Rick, man.
Big up Rick, man. There's no diss in here. Trust me. But the energy is definitely Johnny Bravo.
Big
Yeah.
up, Rick. You too much
It is,
comfortable in
it is.
your own skin.
Well, in Nigeria,
Undeniable.
Stop me. I'm just jumping on the bandwagon. Look
Johnny
at
just
me.
Yeah,
Johnny
Johnny just
Catechase,
come.
you get me?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, God.
Wherever Johnny, here's Johnny. Like
Here's Ricky. I'm sorry. Please don't.
What you saying? Hold on. When I ask the man them where they're from, is that the same the direction you change, man?
No.
I know where I ask most man.
You do a
If I'm in
special
Chester-
voice
bro,
when
if
you're
I'm in
doing it.
Chester,
No.
Oh, stop your fucking.
That's true.
Is that bait inquisitive? Like shit. It's
Yeah.
We know what you're doing, man. We know what
Yeah,
you're doing, man.
like what are you doing?
Definitely inquisitive. Yeah.
Ooh, where's the accent? Ooh, where's the accent from? Like shush, man. Like, we don't do this. First time I hear an accent, I'm just like, yeah. Oh, where you from, sis?
Yeah,
Say that once around here.
Who's that? Who's that
Only
talking?
Rick.
Yo, you lot, shush.
Yeah.
Who's that talking?
Cause you know why? Yeah, you know why I asked her. Yeah, because I couldn't figure it out. But we saw.
Go closer to your mic, Rick.
Well, I couldn't really figure out where it's from. It sounds American at the same time. It sounds like something else. That's how I was confused. So that's why I asked her, bro.
Because we know that usually the questions you like to ask are, do you do anal? Like, so we know.
Bro,
And the ladies that you've spoken to.
When you're on this
every
panel,
one of the ladies you've spoken
you're
to,
definitely
you've
toned down.
questioned in this.
Definitely. Definitely.
All the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if Rick has asked you where you from.
Yeah.
Listen, but I tell you what, listen.
Hey, he's not trying to get a little Me Too movement going on.
Ooh, yeah,
Even Tappy said 1. Even Tappy put 1. No, Tappy.
Listen, yeah.
How are women on the panel doing it? It's mad.
Listen,
it's mad, Rick.
now,
one.
Oh, look, one.
Listen, yeah.
Cancelled, bro. Cancelled.
Oh, if there's one thing I'm gonna do is make sure that my laugh makes it sound a whole lot better.
No, I wonder if we should go host spotting because it's like
yo. Let me.
I heard that.
Yeah, here we go. Man's doing mic checks. Man's doing mic checks.
Bro, man.
Even Randy put 1. Even
nice
Randy put 1.
Randy, what is Randy?
Randy, you know.
Oh wow! You got Randy. You know?
Randy, put a number 2 in the chat if Rick ever asks you, do you do anal?
Anal.
Randy jumped on, man.
That's a double entendre. That's a double entendre. Man said put a number 2 in the chat. That's
Man put a number 2.
Bane, you might. How do you know, bro?
Sorry.
I think you guys need to understand one thing.
Is that all right?
Not because man asks where these girls are from. There's no way man ever tried to move to any of these girls. So all of them are saying, man would never try. So man, okay, cool. Name one of these girls.
We don't want you anyway.
Hold on. Stop. Listen, stop talking first.
Separately.
You see that response though?
Yeah, but name one of these. Girls are always like that anyway. That's their response. But name one. Name one of these.
Sniper shot.
Name one.
No scope.
Rick, I would not waste my time.
Bro,
I would not waste my time.
I'm just gonna
listen, fam. Fam. This is one thing I don't like about you guys when everyone just talks. It's too much from. Let someone.
Let's calm it back down.
Let someone talk, but let me talk, bro.
It's true, man. It's true.
Just
Go on, talk.
Yeah, Rick.
It's just like nice, bro. Like, big man thing, bro. Listen.
Okay, well, listen.
Full stop. Because man asks a girl where from. Don't ever get it twisted like man's trying to move to you guys. Like, please. Man just ask people.
You're just making conversation and being friendly.
Exactly.
Jokes, Rick.
I ask Sniper where he's from. I ask JEDI where he's from. You get me saying?
I've got a whole new team.
Bro. It's no.
Hey, Randy, do you live in Islington by any chance? Just asking.
We have an Islington Avenue. So similar. Half of these names are so similar here. Of course, because we're the baby of the UK.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, of course.
Yeah, just next week, Monday, we're gonna be celebrating Victoria Day. So everybody's gonna be off.
Oh, I am.
The baby,
Queen Victoria,
baby of the UK. England can fit in Canada
Victoria
like 100 times, mate.
Uncle Scooby.
I thought she'd go.
Yeah, because we're part of the Commonwealth.
Where you from? Vancouver?
No, Toronto.
Oh, here we go.
Ontario.
Here we go. Straight away. He can't help himself.
Yeah.
Cause and a big man thing. This is too much.
Let him talk, please.
Everyone,
Come on, baby.
people. Listen, you guys need to operate this thing a lot better, you know, bro. Let me show you something.
Sorry.
Like your show.
Like your
Monetize.
Listen, and a big man thing. And a big man thing. If someone is talking, let them talk. But it doesn't make sense. 15 people's talking at one time, bro. That's all silliness, bro.
Like you do.
It's all silliness, bro.
Something you do, yeah.
Rick, you sounded like you never
Jamaica's almanac.
Oh,
Jamaica's
seriously,
almanac.
bro. It's all silliness, bro. Someone is chatting, 15 other people's talking.
Always have to throw in a friend.
That's not creating content, though, bro. Like a big man thing. If you guys are trying
always
to
have
find
to throw in a
something
friend. Phone a friend. Sorry.
Yo, Sniper, you should know better. Bro. Like, you're trying to create content. You're creating content. You can't create content if 50 people's talking. That's not conversation.
Use you to create content.
That's like being in a restaurant, bro.
I'm gonna make content,
bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you the content. Mad thing.
You never make me the content. Big dog.
You are the content.
You've done been content, bro.
Yeah, just speak, man.
You've been content. You've been zipped up in the bag, toe tagged, shipped out, burial, cremation, everything, bro. Like, come on.
Easy dead kick. Auntie Jenny gave you the easy.
Yeah, bro.
His leg's still twitching.
I don't care.
But we rate you, Rick, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, trust me, man. Get ratings. Trust me, man.
You're runga bunga jungle right here.
Still, we needed it.
Please don't take anything I say as like an offense, please. I'm just.
You man never realize I'm being totally nice all the time, you know. Because certain people say some
we're
shit,
totally scared of you.
Oh, please, man.
Certain people say go down the anal route. Mad.
Yeah. We know where your questions go if you
know how you say.
We know.
Yeah.
We appreciate it, Rick. We appreciate it.
Certain people say some shit, yeah.
I know. I hear
you. Certain people say some shit, yeah. Man could shut them down on what they're saying, you know, bro. My man just let people talk because that's not me, bro. I'm not really in this thing to argue, you know. It's long, innit? Because I can't do the arguing.
You know.
Yeah. Long, bro. Because he get, bro. Let me stress. He get agitated, bro. He's agitating. It's him, bro. There's nothing more irritating. There's nothing more irritating when someone is trying to chat and someone won't shut the fuck up and let them get their piece up, bro.
Shut up.
It's long, bro.
Big up MJ.
MJ, calm down. I'm saying.
Big up MJ.
Rick, can you hear me, Rick?
This guy is.
The truth is, we're all really shook of you, yeah. And we chat this shit because we're online and we're not face to face. That's all. That's the truth, all right?
Yeah.
We're
I actually do face to face though. Still, sorry.
Me too.
I'm definitely that kind of. I'm gonna banter very strong. Up close and personal to actually see what I want, innit? Yeah.
And if you got what are those on, it's gonna be peak for you. Especially around me and Uncle Bane.
It's peak.
I'll make our own jokes in the corner. We'll be like, yo, look at those.
Very calm online. I'm very calm online, but offline, peak for you, bro.
Yeah, he's just super loud like that. You have to tone him down. Ask him to turn the volume down. Like, Bane.
Yo, stop. Yeah, loud.
Don't wear any skinny jeans when you
but
see
the man them have natural affinity, so we don't need much words. We don't even need much words. It's a look sometimes. It's just like, yo, bro.
And it's enough.
Yeah.
Have you seen what Rick's wearing? You know
you see that?
Let's say
target acquired. Target acquired. Yeah.
Like,
target acquired, bro.
Yeah, say nothing, cuz. Yeah. And then had one more addition to it or something like raw.
Trust me.
Maybe looking like them, you know, them clog shoes from Holland. and that. Like,
Man.
yeah, and then the man will come with his own one to add on to it. Like that's how we do.
I've got a
naturally.
picture of the little Russian dolls on them.
Yeah. You see,
I've got the
you see how we
tight,
do.
the tight jean Power Ranger specials.
Yeah.
Crocs.
Mad.
In those jeans. Genuine singing behind them.
Keep you on the
Nah, man said you just.
Circulation. And the cherry on the top is pack your power. It's just long.
Mad.
You know what I mean?
Right,
Pause.
man.
Pause, man.
It's a fight back. Fight back.
Seeing their
Man
patting
said
his pum
apple
pum and
bottom
that.
jeans.
Mad.
Got the whole club pissing on her. Sorry.
Low blow.
Please.
Right back.
Start throwing, Rick. Start throwing.
Just Stormzy on us.
It's too much nice,
bro. Fight back.
Too much, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's too much nice, bro. It's just all nice, bro. Man, because man just realized one thing though, yeah. It don't matter what I'm wearing, and my wrist all the time is your mortgage, innit? Is your mortgage.
Better don't make Christian
Yeah, but that
Better
got
don't make
some
Christian
big flex on it.
Listen,
but that wristwatch has got some.
Let me talk.
Let me talk.
Let him flex. Give him room.
Let me talk.
Talking happy.
Bruv, let me talk. Let me talk.
Sorry.
Let me talk. And some big man thing here. Don't watch me what I'm doing. Stay focused on what you're doing. If you want to watch me and chat shit about me, I cut my first yard when I was 19. By the time I was 23, I was a good 4 yards in. So, boy, man, please leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. There's no need for it. Man got nothing but love. Man got nothing but love for you guys over here. But you guys talking this poop all the time. Listen.
You wanted us to shut up.
We heard all this before, though. We heard all this before, yeah. And respectfully, Rick. Respectfully, what is What in the emotional feelings is happening?
Yeah. What in the Jamaican Boulay is going on here?
What in the weakness happened, man?
No. Listen, big man, yeah? Allow it. One at a time, bro. One at a time. If man's want to try to get one at a time,
so you bought 4 houses.
Listen, beefy,
Sorry.
man.
Yardman mortgage.
Listen,
I don't know.
Have you finished?
You are not bedfellows. If you're Jamaican,
they're dragging the vibe down.
Bougie Jamaican, you came over here bougie.
Throw some jabs.
Living in Israel as well.
You let him finish what he's saying though, so we can tell him it's all banter.
Yeah, bro. You guys all know for no comeback, especially Sniper. Sniper is the king of it. When Sniper starts, he doesn't give you a chance to get one word in.
No, right.
Bro. Yeah. Allow it, bro. Let people get their piece in, bro.
That's how heavy.
No. You know what? Yeah, from now on, I'm calling. From now on, I'm calling you Uncle Sniper, bro, because Uncle Sniper don't let no one get no word in. Boy, shut your mouth and big man attack, boy. You're like one of them guys let me get word in, bro. All right, cool. No. 1 second, bro. 1 second, bro.
Is yours.
Well, yeah, 1 second. So my girl up the top, what's her name? And the name is gone. The one with the funny accent. Where you from? Birmingham. The one with the funny accent. The one up the top. That's screaming. Where you from?
Sneak, motherfucker.
Where you from?
God damn.
Where you from? Where you from? Because 90% of shit you say, I don't even know what you're talking about. I just leave you to it.
Brumtown, Guntown.
I don't really understand you. I mean Brampton, Guntown. Calm yourself down. I'm just joking. Now calm yourself down. Brampton, Guntown. Come on, bro.
Listen, you can't throw your...
No. Man, be nice to you guys. Man, Man be nice to you guys because you guys are girls.
Oh, yeah.
But man could cost the shit out of you guys and some big man thing. And you guys are talking about people dumping me. I keep my mouth shut because I got nothing but bombs in the bag all the time to drop on certain people. But I just take my thing out of that kind of
in your bag.
Listen, piss, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, if that's what you're gonna go with, innit? If that's what you're gonna go with, innit? But man, one thing, innit? Yeah, you could sit there and chat shit about these girls, what they do, but these girls are probably making more money than you're not depending
No
on.
one cares about
It
money.
sounds like you're dependable. No, that's what I care about, innit? So if man want to talk about me, I'm starting to explain what I care about, innit? Big man thing, innit? Certain mans around there I got nothing but love for, but then some people just try to poop from, and I ain't got no time for it, bro. Big man thing. Some man, no.
Real frustration in that.
Extra time. Extra time.
Back in the day and that.
And some big.
You don't want to time though.
Oh yeah, please don't interrupt him. No, it's not like an
Guys, you're so rude.
Listen,
we can't stand this.
And some big man thing here. There's certain people in there that's funny, and there's certain people just chat shit to talk it, bro. Keep a reference to one thing. Cool. You can't just keep on using the same thing over and over and stop remixing the same joke. Oh, piss this, piss that. When Sniper says, Sniper add stuff to the end of it, so it's funny. You guys just keep on repeating the same thing. So what? The girl like man's pissing normal. That's our thing. Why are you playing that? Talk about something else. Go watch it.
No hummus. No hummus.
How's this helping?
Yeah, you guys, man don't care if the girl or Ross. Oh, sorry, man, I missed that call. So I need to 1 second.
Just get into that, man. Jesus.
I want to let you know, it's like I think you know this already, but it's all banter, cuz like so.
100.
Whatever else you're doing, if this is your technique of dealing with the banter, then what? Anyone that takes this technique, it don't work well for them.
It doesn't.
That was me in the chats yesterday.
We're just gonna roast you.
Over explaining. Yeah, it's just mad. It's mad.
If you don't laugh,
No, it's just awkward and weird for them.
More.
Pain excites these people. You don't understand that.
Okay, man. No one's
Can't be bleeding in the shark tank.
Something about the ring in the anguish of someone's voice. You know, like I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
It's soothing to me.
He's trying to fight his way out. Oh, I love that.
Jed.
I love that.
It's only him I want to hear.
When he's got his hand over the mouth. Oh, you're a struggler. I love that struggler. You know the man that gets scratched in the face and then he licks it. I love me a fight.
Oh, you slap him and he slowly turns his face back around. He's like,
okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, man. You like your rice with a little bit of, you know what I mean, with a little bit of resistance. Of course.
Yeah.
You know that soggy rice, cuz?
Free range cannibalism. Free range cannibalism.
Terrible.
Big up, Rick, man. You guys,
big up, man.
You can't fight against silly people. When people are just being
It's
silly,
impossible.
there's no fighting that, bro.
It's impossible. It's
You get
impossible.
me? You can't fight it. The only thing you
The
can do
band is too
dead the
strong
vibe.
to take it serious. Yeah.
Obviously, you could dead the vibe, but you don't want to dead the vibe, innit? So I don't know how you're gonna combat it.
Bounce
Sometimes
back,
it's fucking
yeah.
joke, bro.
I speak for you today.
Yeah,
We're all
man,
in
put the
attendance.
air rifle down and
We're all in attendance as well. Like,
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
We're all in attendance. It's like, sometimes we don't even get to chat each other like that.
It's
like,
mad.
So yeah, we got to catch jokes
Innit?
at your expense. What?
Yeah,
Say
man.
something. You know what I mean? And the fact that Auntie Jenny has roasted you several times is kind of amazing.
It's peak.
You know what I mean? She brought you.
I don't know how some guys. I don't know. Like, I don't know how some guys still just manage to just make it back. It's amazing.
Yeah. No, that shows good resilience because we always
100%. But you know the training here, the regime for the years has been tough. It's been an arduous trail. You get me? It's been an arduous journey for them. You get me?
Yeah.
They've been put through man. the death tunnel is peak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're doing on back in the death tunnel. Like,
Yeah,
mad.
bro.
Flying elbows and that. Right in the spinal column. Wow! Yeah.
Oh, this Chartel, yeah? Big like Chartel. I was wondering the only way he's crazy. Okay. Big like Chartel. Shots and day. Who's that? MJ. MJ, when did you arrive?
I'm saying, man.
A couple minutes ago.
How about your own meal? What one? My favorite ginger.
I'm here.
My only ginger, actually, but my favorite.
Trust me.
I'm glad you corrected that.
Trust me.
No. I don't know.
Trust me.
Can only be one ginger.
There's one ginger, man. There's one ginger.
Queen of the gingers, man.
Come on.
Boudica herself.
Sorry about that, guys.
Boudica the second.
Even though I just seen the post, I'm gonna post to Insta. I just seen a post that suggests that ginger people are a metaphor for black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't answer that yesterday.
What?
It's a metaphor for black people, basically.
No, what?
MJ was supposed to scream.
But then based off the video that you guys watched yesterday about the origins.
Ginger is a metaphor for black. Like, check your phone, Bane.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. But then remember the video you guys watched yesterday about the origins of Irish people. Remember? Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Yeah. So
orange is new black.
Yeah. So it kind of makes sense, right?
So say it then, MJ.
No,
say
but
okay.
I said it. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Yeah.
Kiss my teeth champion and all them things. You know them way there. You know them way there. It's destined. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the of Afro diaspora.
Peace, family.
Peace, family.
Can I respond to that?
Say black. Yeah.
Watch out, we fam. Watch out, we
fam. What have you done to help?
Okay, let me just say my piece. I'm going to be brief.
Black Irish slaves.
Can I respond?
You sound like a whore right now. You sound like a whore right now.
For real, though. That photo, for real. Okay.
Yeah, listen, brothers, you niggas. What? We was brothers in the beginning, and then it just went straight. Yeah, y'all a bunch of ignorant niggas. Like, but you Mexican. Like,
what? Huh?
The fuck? I don't know about hearing it from.
Wait, just before he responds to someone, he's like, "Excuse me, ma'am, hold my taco." Let me respond to that.
Respond to that. Yeah, he's funny.
Let me put this chimichanga down.
You know,
You say Rick. Yeah, go on.
You know, even if Afro is not black, I can tell you what though, that guy remains black with everything he says all the time. Remains black.
Yeah, 100%.
Even if he's not black, he doesn't care. He remains
100%.
black.
No, but that happens a lot. That happens a lot still. That happens a lot.
He's blacker than the color black itself.
Yeah.
Compared to Afro, the color black is a dumb N-word coup.
I feel some of our mixed heritage brothers are like that a lot still.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
this I said we spoke about this.
They're the forefront of most of our black organizations and shit.
Yeah, we spoke about spoke about this the other day as well. Yeah, it's pretty much like someone that convert to a religion. Yeah, they would take it. They would take it way more serious than even the person that's been in that religion all their life, because I feel like they got something to prove. And I think that's the same thing. Like even like move from. I'm gonna use myself as an example. That move from Christianity to Islam, and it's where people's like saying, bro, like, don't you like why you take your thing all serious? I was like, fam, I'm not new to religion, bro. I've always believed in something. It's just I believe in something different now. Like, so it's not something new. But these people that's new to something, you know what I'm saying? They would take it mad serious, fam.
And one of these days, Rick, you're gonna hopefully you can share your revert story, man. I'd like to get me.
Yeah, I will share with you and Sniper on a 1-to-1 basis.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, now I was thinking that the platform would like to hear about it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that still.
But personally, in a private one, I'm not interested.
No, not in a private.
I second that.
Yeah, I'm not. That's a conversation.
It's
Man, I've got love for Rick. Rick knows what I'm saying. I'm saying privately, I don't care why you convert.
No, I'm not.
Well, conversation, I think people would like to know your conversion.
I'm not saying it privately. I'm just saying, like, it's more difficult to have a conversation when there's 15 people there just making nice. It's like I find out like especially when I got this thing on my head. Bro, it's a lot of people making nice because
God forbid a live stream. Gosh, God forbid a live stream in real life. God forbid a live stream. Yeah, no one should allow this. Who thought of this? Who thought of this?
No, Afro Diaspora, what are you saying, bro?
What?
Really just came to check it. No, just came to check
Big
in.
up.
Really, I mean, came to
Big
just
up.
show love to the panel right quick.
Big up.
Okay, but can I respond?
Yeah.
Can I respond?
No, big up Afro, man. Big him up, man. Big up, man. Energy's always on 10. Big up, man. No, regardless of what he comes, bruv, always on 10. Always on 10.
Listen here, Jedi. What I'm trying to say, like obviously in a more controlled environment, we can have in-depth conversation, innit? Like it's difficult to have like a serious conversation. For me, innit? I run so much people because there's too much noise going on, bro. It's too much, bro.
Yeah, but we could just tell them to shush.
Yeah, but they don't though. They don't.
No, they do.
If a real man tells them to shush, they will shush it.
Oh, see, you're saying I'm not real, man. You look a blood clot.
What? No.
Get him, Rick.
You don't have any kind of dominating effect on the women around here.
Mad.
Women's. I don't think your Western women can be
sound
controlled.
like that guy that said men's them. I don't like men.
We can by a real man. A real man knows how to control a woman.
But you guys are big women though.
But does a real woman have to control herself for a man?
Yeah, you guys are.
She should.
But you guys are grown ass women though. Like telling we guys like start. Man, trying to tell you if you guys gonna like mom mode, then man. Yes, babe yourself, sit over there. Nah, but you guys are grown ass women in there, bro. Like big women, stuff. Like MJ's big 42. MJ, you're 42. You know what I mean?
So what? You're a child at 29, claiming to be a child?
I've never told you my age once.
I know you're okay. 28, 29. I figured it out, Rick. I'm not stupid.
You have gave me a number and I stuck with it.
That's why he said it though.
But I'm just
he was born in 94. Come on, we know.
You're a big woman for man. You're a big woman. You're a big woman. You're married. You got like 4 kids the last time. You know what I mean?
When he was born, I just came out.
Well, yeah, I say I can't angle a big woman then.
Nah, I'm not involved, bro.
Someone in the chat said real men don't declare they're real men, and true.
Listen,
a real man's vibe speaks for himself.
Listen, I'm gonna say, yeah, people in the chat, you're just in the. That's why you're just in the chat, in it, just to chat shit, in it, jump, talk your shit. Man, don't read. I don't read it. I actually don't read the chat.
They are a part of this mechanism, okay? So don't.
Look, if Neat agrees with it, she read it out because she agrees with the comment. So you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to people down there, man.
A quick tag and everything.
No.
Them look down there, yeah.
But Jedi, what I was trying to say is, man will sit.
Yeah, well, go on, carry on.
Man will sit and chat to you and snap about any day you guys are ready, bro. That's like, you know what I mean? Any day, bro.
Translation: I'll talk to Jedi and Snipes, but the rest of you lot can fuck off.
No, translation. I want to talk to men only and leave the women.
Wow, pause.
Translation: are you interested in anal?
Yes, Neat. That was good timing. Good timing. No hummus.
Yeah. But you like anal?
You enjoy asking that question too much. Stop now.
Stop it, MJ.
It's right down your street, isn't it?
Oh.
Pause.
it wouldn't last long.
Goes up that
before
street, MJ.
MJ couldn't resist throwing someone under the bus.
MJ stays consistent. MJ's never going to change, right?
This is
a long time.
man.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, so you new people on the panel, can you vocalize your opinions about not the dilemma, but the scenario that I showed? You know the letter?
I didn't see it, Jets.
You didn't see it?
Oh, shit.
The afternoon, Mrs. All right, boom. Afternoon, Mr. Stranger. Just a heads up. Me and Ash are getting married in June. We decided to hyphen our surnames together to make it one. Johnson and McLean. Ricky is now saying she's too... No, sorry. I don't know. Whatever name. Give her a name. Whatever. The daughter is now saying she would like this to be her new surname too, which we thought was sweet. We don't hear much from you, so I don't think this changes much for you, but just so you know. And then the baby father replied, yes, long time. We both know why it's been this long. I feel like that's been a little bit of a waste response, but whatever. Anyway, we both know why it's been this long. While I'm alive, no one is changing my child's name. Not sure what you lot are smoking down there to think you can message me this. It's just more of your games you're playing. Yeah? And then,
yeah, I didn't want to interrupt Jedi, but big up everyone.
Go on. Now go on. Look on that one.
No, sorry, Jedi. Now go ahead. I'm gonna say what one anyway after.
I read the first page. I want to know your opinions on what I just read.
Right. So she's getting married and wants the child to take on the husband. And right. No, I think she's wrong in this. Like, I don't see why the child has to take on the new husband's name. Why can't she keep her father's name? That's not... Like,
bro, that's... No, obviously...
I think she's
no.
antagonizing.
Yeah, no, she definitely is. She definitely is. She definitely is, bro.
And the bit about the child wants to take on the new surname too. I think it's more a thing where she sat down like, oh, would you like to have the same surname as me and Ash? Or how do you feel about having the same surname as me and Ash? You think that would be nice? That kind of thing.
You see, for me, yeah, I would phone the.
Oh my God, big up Ricky though, man. I big up Ricky, man.
It's even stuck up.
We just calmed him down. Don't piss him off by calling him Ricky.
Nah, oh, Rick. Sorry, Rick, right?
You see. Me personally, I will phone the child and I will say to the child like, do you want to do this? And if the child say yes, I say, you certain you want to do this? I say yes. I'll just text the mom back saying okay. And then my next step after this, I will keep on paying for the child up until that point. And as soon as the child do that, I'll just start paying for them. Well, so I'm not paying for
facts.
Not paying for you no more.
Yeah,
does anyone know legally if she's allowed to do this without the father's consent? This is interesting. I don't know if
he's not on the birth certificate.
Yeah, if he's not on the birth certificate, she can do whatever she wants to do. You have to remember what.
See, my thing is, if you chose to give the child the father's name at birth, then obviously you've done that for a reason, because that's their father, that's their lineage, that's their heritage. You want them to know. Now she's getting married again, so she's thinking, all right, let's change it to this. What if she gets divorced and meets the next man? What, she's just gonna keep changing the child's name?
But women don't. Some women don't think that far though.
The child's identity is the parents who've actually made that child, being the biological father and mother. So if the father's not around, at least let them keep the name.
But MJ, as much as I support you in that one, I think what you guys refuse to realize and acknowledge as women, because women's always go on the defense about that. You guys are strong. You guys are strong but weak. And where you guys are weak, you let love corrupt your mind, and the man might suggest it as well, and then you might go push it onto the kid. Yeah, let's do this because my man is doing all the stuff that you wanted that the kid that I didn't do as a dad. That you think, oh, cool, that I didn't do as a dad for you. That I didn't do for you in the relationship. No, my man is doing.
No, but Rick, sometimes they do it out of spite as well.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's do it. I'm not gonna argue. Okay.
I mean, they do it out of spite. Sometimes they do it out of spite. Not only has the new guy convinced them, because I don't think the new guy even cares. Like, why would the new guy want other kids to have his name? Like, it's a mad thing.
Yeah, good point, because he might be forcing on the new guy as well. This is what we're gonna do, and the new guy is gonna say yes because he's a simp and he's falling in love with her.
Do you know what?
Yeah, 100.
Woman,
there's an element to this as well, right? Because obviously, if you're going away, let's say the mum's going away with the children now, and she don't have the same name as them, then she's supposed to get a letter from the father given permission. Now, if she's to change it to this double barrel name of the new husband, then if she's to take the children out of the country, then no one's going to question it. Do you know what I mean? Because as far as they're concerned, it's going to be the mum and the new husband who are the responsible parents for that child. So they can out of the country, and the dad will never know, or it will never be questioned.
MJ, you see, I'm gonna say to you as well, MJ, I think you're just trying to create the scenario where it's suitable for you to give an explanation. The thing about women is you guys can be very loving, but you guys can be very wicked and cruel.
Sorry, did you say I'm trying to give an explanation?
Yeah. I feel like you're trying to.
But I'm disagreeing with what the woman is asking. So are you trying to say I'm caping for the woman?
Listen. I agree with you that you're trying to disagree, but agree with me that you're still trying to give an explanation why the woman is trying to do it.
Yeah. Like you're trying to defend her in some way, innit? Like you feel sympathy.
How
much? As a woman, no. We're not saying you're trying to, but without you knowing, you might be. Yeah, it sounds like you're defending it in our perspective, basically. From our perspective.
You literally did just tell her that she's trying to.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my God, not this one. But
Hold on. Explain to me how I'm defending this woman.
I didn't say you're trying to defend her. I understand what I'm trying to say. As much as you may agree with us what we're saying, at the same time you're trying to give an explanation why the woman is trying to do it, which is what you did.
I'm not giving an explanation. I'm talking about like possibilities that could happen if this was to go through. That's what, like, there could be anything that this woman is thinking. Either way, whatever she may be thinking, whatever possibilities could happen if this was to actually, like, if they were to actually change the child's name. I'm not agreeing with any of it. I'm saying that the woman is wrong. So if you've given the children their father's name at birth, let them keep their father's name. Simple as that. It's either they take the mum's family name or they take the dad's family name. It's not for you to go changing it halfway through the fucking process. That's bullshit.
No, but listen to this, you know, sometimes, like people look at this and give examples and shit, but like, would you want your mother, like would you want your father's name, like you as a child, like imagine you as a child, would you want your father's name or some next brother that your mum met? Do you get what I'm saying? Like me, I would want my father's name.
And that's what I'm saying. They should keep their father's name. It shouldn't be
exactly. So she's making the choice for the children.
Exactly.
So why
out of spite.
So why are you not saying she's MJ is wrong then?
I didn't say MJ is wrong. You got to think. You understand what I'm saying?
You can't say she's wrong for having an opinion.
No, it's not opinion. You create a scenario for explanation for why the woman is doing it.
I didn't say that's not what I didn't know, Rick. You're misunderstanding. I'm not saying that's why she could be doing it. I'm saying that's a possibility of something that could happen if she was to do this.
Yeah.
But I've never seen.
They could take the child away.
I've never seen a mother go to. I've never seen a mom go to take the kid on holiday and just say no, turn them back around.
It's happened. It's happened. If you don't have the same last name as your child, they will question who's the other parent. Has the other parent given permission for this child to be taken away? And it may not be every airport or airline that does that, but there is multiple stories and scenarios where this has happened to children, to parents taking their children away.
Yeah. They just didn't want them kids on the plane, man. Them kids was bad. They didn't want them on the plane.
Oh, some legality thing. It was all to do with like people taking their kids away from fathers, and also to do with people taking their kids away for like child marriages and stuff like that. Like it's
okay.
Kind of legal thing.
So does it depend on what country you're going then?
Yeah,
possibly.
I think
like the culture. Yeah, the culture. It depends on the culture, right?
You need to come out the toilet again, you know, D Black. I don't know why you're back in the toilet.
You know, that's my favorite place. My favorite place in the house. But anyway,
come out the toilet, man. Big man is too much. Okay, MJ. I understand what you're saying now. What's the next page?
What? There's more to this, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me just.
And MJ is always in her kitchen. You're always in your toilet, D Black, and MJ is always in her rotted kitchen, bro.
I'm not in the kitchen. What are you talking about?
You're not in the kitchen. Are you?
Oh man, Rick.
I'm sitting on my sofa, Rick.
It's not a white one, yeah, Mary?
No. All right. So, and obviously from this, it's like she's saying, so we don't hear much from you, so I don't think this changes much. Yes, sometimes we both know what. So obviously there's something that's been going on between these two why he's not seeing the children at the moment.
Mm.
All right, but that's not a reason to take his name. Like,
No.
exactly.
No, it's not. It's not.
No.
Ridiculous.
Can I also say, MJ?
No.
Say that again, Jupes?
Of course you can.
So the very fact that they're in contact with each other, there's enough. It's not like he's completely out of the kid's life.
No.
Exactly.
And the way that she's talking, it's like it's not a long breakup either.
Mm.
Ooh. What makes you think that?
Well, because she says you haven't been seeing much, and it. What was it? How did they put it? Because I can't read it.
Said something like a few days out of the 360 like days. There's 360 other days for you to get involved.
No, she ain't done that yet. She ain't said that yet.
But you guys are more okay. Let's go to that. Let's go to the second.
Okay, let's carry on.
Wait, Jed. It's going to do some press ups on. Let's do a bag of press ups on.
No, it's just that the way that she put, you don't see her very much, or whatever that phrase was that was used.
Mm-hmm.
It comes across like, because if it was for a long time and the father fucked off, right? Imagine the baby was 6 months
No,
old.
Stop. I mean the father F off. Who said the father F off? More time is the woman that tell a man that the man can't see the pitney. Like, let's be honest. Let's be fair in this one.
We don't know in this situation.
I'm gonna
that's true.
I'm gonna say it's the woman.
80% of the time, 80% of the time, probably, or maybe even more, the woman has control, right?
Yeah, bro. I've chatted to a few things that have kids here, and they're always like, my baby father this, my baby father that. And when I find out, saying, the man sees you. No. He said that he didn't want the youth, and then when I have the kid, then he didn't want to be with me. No, he doesn't deserve to see his kid. I'm thinking, bro, you said be with me. Said nothing but miming, bro. Let the man see.
I would, Rick. Yeah, I would advise to give them the same advice I was just giving now. Like, ask them, right? When you imagine you was a child, you was your child, and your father couldn't see you because you felt your mom felt some type of way. Like, if you give them that example, they'll look at it from that point of view and they'll be like, okay, I get that.
No, they won't, fam. You think they will, but when they're programmed, they're programmed. It's just because the things that I mess with, if I mess with a girl and she got a youth, yeah, she will listen to man and let their baby daddy see the youth in it, because man would show her sense in it. Like, this is pointless. Like, well, you're all right here.
Right, so I'm going to make my point again.
Please let me finish.
If being the operative word, if being the operative word, if he fucked off when the baby was 6 months old, never bothered to go and visit, never bothered to fight for his rights or anything.
That's different.
Why?
Understand her asking. I could understand her asking.
MJ, you know what the worst thing is? Men that do that, women still chase them. The guys that actually fight for their kids, women tell them fuck off. That's crazy to me. Now,
I believe
there's guys that I know. Go on, Sniper.
Sorry, I believe that the whole action is wrong. What she done.
Hey guys,
it's not necessary.
But
to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But the bottom line as well, why should a man fight to see his kid? Go on, tell me why. Why should a man fight to see?
Yeah, because of the government, innit?
Yeah, well, cool.
Like, there's certain routes they have to go through. Like, it's some hurdles that they put through. You know what I mean?
But obviously, I pray to Allah, I'm never in that situation where I have to fight to see my youth. I don't want to be in that situation. Luckily enough, I haven't got no kids out there, so lucky enough. But if I ever get placed in that situation, bro, cool, take your youth, go raise the youth and your Jack Jones, innit? Or I probably end up beefing you anyway to see my youth. But if that's what you really want to do, go raise the youth on your own. You know what I'm saying? Go,
simple.
Yeah, go ask the government for money. Innit? Go live that life, innit?
No, simple, bro.
Do you know what as well? Like, just reading.
Man don't wanna end up like 50 Cent, bruv. Like, you did all you could, did whatever, and still, man, looking at you like, you know what I mean?
You still hate him, fam? You hate him like
Still hating on man. Yeah, I'll tell the Marjay and the you, bruv, go do your own thing, man.
Yeah, but
I
think that's what man's need to realize in England as well, bro. In America, they're forced to pay this shitload of money. Over here, you could just take yourself away from the situation, really, bro. Take yourself away from it, bro. Cool, man.
No, they do have child maintenance agencies over here.
One of my brethren here was giving. Listen, I swear I've said this before. One of my brethren was giving his baby mom a shitload of money a month for the youth. Yeah, she brought him to court where I think he has to give. Yeah, so basically now they order him to give the kid £36 a month. I'm like, what? What can someone do with that? You know what this guy does? He set up a thing in his account. Yeah, he set up on his account. He pays her £1 a day. So basically, every day he has £1 transferred to her account. Every day he has £1 transferred. Every day, fam.
That's crazy.
What? But it's £36, bro. That came buy you a pair of chinos, bro. It's a joke.
But Rick, do you think it's because like do you think like initially, you know, like when two people meet each other, they might have met in so many different places, in it. They might have just met in a workplace, they might have met in a club, they might have met just on the roadside, they might have met on holiday, like wherever it is, you know, like that initial honeymoon period. I don't know what you call it, like you like all in love, like you don't want to get married, you don't want to have kids, and then it turns into two people that fucking hate each other's guts.
Yeah, but then again, the problem is with this, and it's a problem with this country. Yeah, the women in this country can know that they don't have to let their dad see the kid, and the government is gonna give them money for the kid. Yeah, and if the dad support, they're gonna give the mom custody most of the time of the youth. If the system is set up in a way that when you bring the girl to court, the judge is gonna say, listen, okay, cool, you take Jeffrey off for the weekend.
Yeah, it's tilted in their favor. It's tilted in their favor.
But if the system
from the jump,
if the system changes and say you have to go 50-50, you have him for 50% of the week, you have him for half of the week, and you have him for half of the week, bro, the woman will come to a better compromise because that's not working for her no more because it's just too much aggro. Yeah, it's not getting no money. It's too much aggro. And if half of the money go to the dad and half of the money go to the mom, then the system is better. But it's not set up like that. It's set up.
Look, it's at the end of the day, like fathers can ask for what they want, and if a dad is able to take the children to school a couple of days a week, have them stay over, do all of these things, then it shouldn't be a problem.
MJ,
a situation where the dad doesn't live near the school or something, and the mom does, then it might make more sense for them to say, all right, they stay with the mom, because, you know what I mean, dad don't have the space or it's too far for him to travel to take them to school, whatever, cool. But the fathers can ask for what they want, and if they're able to provide that by any means necessary to make sure that, you know, the kids have what they need, then it's not an issue. You can fight for that.
MJ, you're speaking in a hypothetical situation. That does not happen. Now I'm not. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen because I've said this before. It can happen. It can happen, but
it may be very rare, and
I was gonna say it's rare now.
Have to go through. However, it can happen.
But I'm saying you need to remove all those barriers away where you don't need to fight to see your kid. It's 50-50. So if you're gonna get, I don't know, but say you get like, I don't know, but what number to use? So say you get like £1 a month for this kid, yeah. The government give this woman £1 a month for this youth, yeah. 50p go to the dad and 50p go to the mom, and see how much time. See if the mom don't want
the government don't pay it. What are you on about?
What's she on about? You're listening to me. Don't the government give these women help me out,
no, man. If you're talking about the child maintenance, then it's the father that's paying that.
But they give them.
No. She's talking about. He's talking about benefits.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So these
like child support and all that. That's what he's talking about.
What I'm saying is, if anyone's like thinking that they're gonna have any kind of fantastic life, living on any kind of benefits, be you're getting 50p out of every pound or £1 out of every pound, you're dumb and you're stupid. Everyone should be more ambitious than that and be trying to earn more than what they can just get in benefits.
MJ.
Wait, one second, Rick. MJ, you would think that because maybe you're from a background where, like, you understand that to better yourself and blah blah blah. But some people, their people starting from probably where your granddad started. So you've had the privilege of your great grandfather, and then your grandfather, and then your father, and then getting to this level where you understand certain things, innit?
Yes, and MJ, yeah, good. And MJ, you said that as well.
Some people is first generation, second generation. They don't even know English. Like they don't even know about these things that you're talking about. They're saying benefits. Yeah, say nothing.
Second generation, they don't know English. It's a bit dire.
Listen, I find out.
No, first generation. I said.
D Block. I find out. Yeah, mostly it's English born white people that depend and benefit more than anything else. You know. And
that's 100. That's 100.
And the reason why I'm saying
there's more white people in the population, so they should.
Exactly.
So they should.
She's right as well.
But then, bro, these are the same people that moans about the people taking their jobs. But then, bro, look at. She let me forget totally what I was gonna say, bro. Women's are hurt. I know women's are hurt having kids as a business, fam. They're having kids just to get money from the government, bro.
Some women, not all women though. Some women.
I said women's. I didn't say.
Okay.
That's the average woman, considering that most that we're not reproducing at a rate that's reproducing ourselves.
Where did he say, MJ?
Hold on a second. Rick, let me ask you something. Rick, you're a businessman, right? You said you got several businesses, okay? What's one of the most important things in having a business? Is it not to make sure that your business is sustainable for the future, right? You have to plan for the future, 5 years down the line, 10-year plan. You've got to have strategies in place for these things, right? How sustainable do you think it actually is for a single woman to be living on benefits based on the fact that she has children, when we all know that one day those children are going to be grown up? You're not going to get those benefits once they're no longer in education. The job centre is going to be on your back. The job centre is going to be saying, do this, do that. And eventually all your children are going to be grown up and leave home, and you're going to be left on what? £70 a week. Like, do you think that that's actually a good business strategy for a woman to have?
MJ.
D-Block, she asked me the question.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
But MJ, like, I understand what you're saying. It's not, but not everyone thinks like that. Most people think short terms. Most people think short terms. You know what I'm saying? It's like look at it this way. Like, you know, like if you say if you buy a man a fish, he's gonna eat the fish. If you teach him what to fish, he's gonna fish for a lifetime. He's gonna learn to feed himself, right? But like most people, you will give them something, and they could make something out of that, but instead of just blow it. You say, okay, cool. We're gonna make
and that's the difference. There's some people that utilize the system in order to get a step up and get what extra they can and whatever. And I got no problem with that. What I have a problem with, Rick, is people of that mindset that want to depend on the handouts from the government and feel like that's enough for them. You know what I mean? And then want to complain about it, but they don't want to get up off their backside and do anything to get any extra in. And they're not thinking about the long-term strategy as well of what happens when all these children are grown up and longer getting these benefits.
No, but MJ, do you agree that these things, these concepts that you're talking about, like thinking long term and blah blah blah, like is a person? I was gonna say is one born with it, or is a person born with it, or is it something that you've been taught? Because everything that we know up to this point, we've been taught. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So no, but how can but you know what? How do you measure thick though? If not everyone starts from the same starting line.
Yeah, but surely everybody must realize if the benefits.
No, but wait, MJ, I'll give you an example, yeah. And I came from a family like that came from Africa, yeah. So I was second generation, yeah. So for example, I was in school and the white kids will put their hand up and know all of the Henry VIII. What the fuck, Henry VIII? I was thinking, who the fuck is Henry VIII? They knew who Henry VIII was when he was born, when this, World War II. They like certain answers to certain things. They just knew. How do they know these things when I asked them? Because of their parents, because they speak English at home. So their English is automatically going to be better than mine. I'm just saying everything we're taught as human beings.
Right,
so it's like
number one.
So when you're saying future thinking, future thinking, Henry VIII. You're more future thinking than Henry VIII is. Henry VIII don't know about iPhone 5s and all that. Like, what do you mean? Do you get what I'm saying? These things you've been taught, you've experienced.
I don't get what you're saying. I don't get what you're saying. Right? And I'm going to give you reasons why. Number one, the group underperforming in this country is white males, right? Education.
Yeah, but as you said, as you no, wait, no, as you said,
I do not believe white families in this country.
No, but MJ, one second. You said the white. Wait. Stop. Don't stop, MJ. You said the white.
It's not MJ.
Kids.
It's Jupiter speaking. Okay,
Jupiter. Sorry, MJ. Jupiter. Yeah. You said the white kids are. What did you say? Something about the white kids are least at something. They're going to be least at most things.
Yeah, white
like
boys.
you said
white
earlier.
Boys come at the bottom of the education table.
Yes. Why? No, but why though? Because there's more numbers of white people. No, so in all the numbers, they're going to win.
No, with all the privilege,
they're going to win.
Sorry, with all the privilege they got, they're not performing to the rate that white women are. Sorry, that white females are in the education system. They're just lazing about. You know what I mean? They're just going.
But sniper. I believe when you say that, when you're saying that, because look, the smartest person in my class by far, that got the most GCSEs or whatever you want to call it, was a girl from Rwanda, and she grew up in Rwanda. She came to our school about year 9.
Yeah, so that
and
goes
she was doing
what you're saying,
extra maths.
It does.
What I'm saying is, when you say, they come from privileged backgrounds and so basically they are smart, but because they're being lazy, like they're not able to.
They don't all come from
there's people smarter than them.
Sorry. People who come from privileged backgrounds don't even go to attend the same schools, have the same education that the rest of us have. Right? There are a lot of general people like who are just normal like the rest of us. They consider them low level English or whatever you want to say. Do you get what I'm saying? They get public education, they get all of that, and they're saying even at that level, they're not that academic. Do you get what I'm saying? They're not aspiring the way they want them to. Do you get what I'm saying?
So Sniper, how can?
One second. So Sniper, minorities that are excelling, especially like young African, Caribbean, and all of that. They're the ones going university, graduating with their degrees and little hats. The white boys, they ain't bothered, and they identified the problem a couple years ago and said they need to do stuff to rectify it. It's not all across the board, but it is with young white males, not young white females. They don't have that problem.
You see, people got to realize that there's jobs out there that you don't need to go to university for, that you can earn a shitload of money, a ton load of money doing it. You know what I'm saying? But no one wants to work no more. The bottom line, the white males in this country, they don't want to work no more.
Bro.
You can't say that. It's a minority of people, though. It's not the majority.
Let me
exactly.
Cool.
You can't say white males because that's my family that you're talking about. Believe me, like my family ain't sitting around on flipping benefits.
And you're Irish. I swear, hold on. You're Irish.
No, but Rick, white people work very hard.
You walk past my dad on the street, you're gonna see him as a white man.
Listen, you cannot compare someone from Ireland that's driven to make.
I don't care. You're still going to walk past them and see them as a white man, so I don't care.
Exactly.
Cool. So the bomb.
Ricky, white people do work hard.
One second. Let me clear it up then. The bummy white youths them in this country that don't want to go work, you don't have to go uni to get a job. Because me, full stop, I didn't go uni. I signed up to go, then decide I'm not going. Did not go. Fuck it. Waste of time. Yeah, bro. But there's so much jobs you can get. Look, you can become a sparky, electrician. There's a shitload of money in that. You don't have to go uni for that. Yeah, you can become a roofer. I got roofers that's earning 300 quid a day. Yeah, all them.
That's true.
That's true. But you can learn to drive a fucking forklift and earn a shitload of money from driving a fucking forklift.
Yeah, we know this. We've had these conversations.
But most of these youths, they don't want to work, and like the differences I realize about so cool.
No, but Rick, that's youth in general right now.
Let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro, man. D Block, let me talk, bro, man.
It's not just white though.
Okay, let me talk, bro. Cool. So cool. Say one of my building sites, right? you will have, say you got 10 white youths, yeah? You got 10 Albanians, 10 Romanians, yeah? Yeah, so you got 10 Asians, you got 10 blacks, yeah? Cool. Now, so you finish working at 5, innit? Yeah.
The Albanians and the Asians work harder.
Let me finish. Yeah, good
No,
point.
they won.
Yeah,
They
cool.
won.
If you go on that site, yeah, who you think you're gonna see taking the most cigarette breaks?
Probably the white brothers.
And the black,
I'm
and
not gonna lie.
the black brothers.
The black. But you know what? The black brothers don't take it because
let me
they
finish,
get
Rob.
singled out when they do.
Cool. I'm talking about my side. I'm talking about stuff that I see on a daily basis.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Like pretty much, if I would have went to a site today, I would have said you would, and it's not nothing. You can't say nothing about it because it's their right to do this, isn't it? So cool. They'll take cigarette breaks, and the white youth them will be taking a lot of cigarette breaks or a lot of breaks to do other shit. You can't really say nothing. Cool. You'll just leave them to it. Just look at cool. Just leave them to it. The black youths them will do the same, and the black youths them will do the same. But the difference between the white and the black youths they don't want to listen to you, bro. You say excuse me, mate. Well, can you get back to that? No, hold on, bro. Hold on. You're like, okay, cool. So you leave it. So like me personally, I am pushed to either like if someone come up to me and they say, you alright, say they speak Irish. I'm like, yeah, cool, my guy. I want to employ that guy, bro. That guy I want to give a job because I know he's gonna work.
Yeah. 9 out of 10 times I would give the jobs to Polish, Romanian, fucking Australian, South African guys because they are official. In the construction thing, they're official. And Asian guys, official.
Yeah, they're gonna grow off, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No disrespect, but black guys are probably the last people I'll probably give a job to as a black person. Out of what I've seen, like from like how they go on, I'm talking about the people that put in work here for the least amount of money. Bro, Romanians do a different kind of job.
Man ain't paying
Polish, different kind of brothers.
Listen,
man ain't got no grounds to be working here.
Listen,
listen,
what's called a sniper. If you wanted your yard done for cheap, but on a top-notch level, in a fast amount, it's like, I don't know who's better, Romanians or Mexicans. Like, you know how Americans talk about Mexicans? Like, yo, these man, construction, they does this. They're Mexicans, but the English version.
Hold on. I'm just saying.
That's all I mean.
You lot just came here though. Like you're a bit. It's a bit unfair to be casting us version when you just reach. Yeah, you're one of the last people to reach here, and now you're telling one of the first people to reach here and been living here for years that you wouldn't hire them. It just sounds like
Sniper, that's not how it. No, but Sniper, that's not how it works, though. No, but Sniper, that's not how it works. No, but Sniper, that's not how it works. No, that's not how it. That's I'm not saying I wouldn't, bro. Like Sniper, I'm not saying me personally, I wouldn't. I'm not saying like that. I'm saying statistically, when I see the thing, bro, efficiently, without looking at no color, no nothing, I'm from this and that. I'm telling you, sir, man, like it's like a race, innit? Usain Bolt is the fastest man in the world. Like it's just what it is, bro.
Hold on.
Where I'm from.
Hold on, my brother. You can't talk about Romanians and all of these other people. Yeah, they still have to come into the country. The country was built way before any of these people came into the country. So that means, hold on, the people that were here already, ethnic minorities and the white folks, were the ones doing the buildings. Now we're giving opportunities for other people to come in. Imagine one of them turn around and says, you original people, you original ethnics, that have been here longer, way longer, decades longer than you guys have, and they didn't come for the same reasons to the country that you guys did. Now you want to say that what you're not going to employ, man. One, I can kind of hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, you've got to look at it another way. Yes. Who's the architect? Who is the site manager? Who is that? That could be very, and that could be one of us. Who's the person going to work in that office that they're building? Yeah, it's going to be a lot of us. Do you get what I'm saying? So we've made it so that our children don't want the type of jobs that would seem and make them look like, yeah, hard work in building up the country. Well, no, you want your child, he's just passed a degree, and then you want him to do a high-class job in Canary Wharf or something.
Yeah, do you know what it is, Maku? Before, I think in the construction industry, there were black people that worked in the construction industry, but mainly they were electricians, painters, and carpenters.
Right.
It's because scaffolding work and roofing work and all of the other road maintenance, you know, the people who dig up and stuff. Yeah. There was a lot of Irish and a lot of English originally, and they networked. So a lot of their stuff was word of mouth. Mm. And you know why? Because back in the day, people did used to claim benefits and and cash in hand. There was a load of that.
It's still running like that, in a sense.
Sniper.
Yeah.
As much as I would love to disagree with D Black and what he just said, I'm going to have to agree with him. You know why? Let me finish, yeah? Say, for instance, yeah, you as a black man's got a company, right? Mm-hmm. And another black man come to work for you, right? Mm. And this is
No, Rick, say me. I came to work for you. No, go ahead, but say I came to work for you.
Say no.
D Block came to work for you.
Okay,
say that, please.
And who's echoing? Someone's echoing, bro.
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
So say D Black come to work for me, right? And I see D Black is obviously he's older than me, and this is a problem I've had this problem with few older people of my color, innit? And I say, mate, what you doing? Like, you've been out here for a minute. Oh, don't tell me what to do. I'm a big man. Do you think because you're my boss and because I'm working for you can tell me what to do? Fam, you will never hear that from even the white youth. Them you say, big man, what you doing? Like, it's a bit long. Like, oh, you know what? Sorry, mate. All right. Fuck it out. And they're going back to doing what they're doing, bro. Black people are the most difficult people that I've had work for.
Yeah, they know how to style out. White boys know how to style out.
Yeah, it's sad to say it, bro. It's actually, it hurts to say it, bro. But it's something I've experienced over and over and over again. Up to the point, where I will see a black brother on my side doing something, and I just won't say nothing to you. I just leave it because I can't bother with what he's gonna say.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's long, you know the ones. It's long. Because you know he's a brother, and you don't want to talk to him like that. But it's like, bro, please, bro, man, what is this?
My brother.
It's making me look bad.
My brothers, you lot are babies in this. Yeah, you're talking about business, right? You're talking about you running a company and do. You know how many people sitting there?
No, but sniper, school us. We're babies.
One second. Don't talk when I'm talking, man. Go on to you. Yeah, this is the compulsion. Because remember, you're the one making the statement that you won't hire black folks. And I'm saying to you, that is a bit rude and disrespectful considering, you've been given an opportunity.
No, not like that. Bro, you're saying it in a different way. I didn't say it like that. That's not what I meant anyway.
I don't care.
I would not hire no black person. Like the way you're saying is mad.
Agreeing with you. One second.
Yeah, because from experience.
Next man is agreeing with you on that
premise. I know. Yeah, no, not on that premise. The way you're saying is mad.
Hold on, you better clarify. Not me.
All right, cool. Okay, so what we're saying is go, Rick.
One second. Again, I didn't say.
All of a sudden, you men speak for each other.
One second. Again, I didn't say I didn't employ any black people. If you realize, I said the problem I'm having. With the black people, with my own people that I'm employing, fam. Is that the problem, fam? Come on, bro. Snapper, you don't understand, bro. It actually hurts.
How you gonna tell me I don't understand?
I'm saying, Rick, it does hurt.
Snapper, look at it this way, I'd rather go to an African black barber than go to a Jamaican black barber, fam. I can't be bothered, fam. Because the Jamaican black barbers, they're way too relaxed, fam. They want to have a full-fledged conversation and a debate instead of cutting their head, fam.
Bro, when I've got personal preference and nonsense, no, you can't just generalize. Hold on, you do a lot of generalizing.
Bob, it's facts, though.
It's facts. Know. One second. No, there's nothing facts in the world, bro, like that, bro. Like, stop all that.
Cause
Yeah?
what you chatting about? Cool.
Bruv,
So,
just relax, man.
So you're telling me when I go to a
Oh
yardy
my
barber,
God.
yeah,
You just don't
and
even listen. So I don't even know how you expect to have a conversation when you don't listen.
Yeah, he talks over everyone.
shut the fuck up. Karen,
No, I won't. You
You see
shut
what I'm
the fuck
saying?
up.
Like, bro, that is rude. And as a grown person, right, you just gotta know how to act and do things. So you in charge of a construction company seems weird to me because of the way you go on, bros. Yeah. And I'm saying, okay, if I'm in charge of a construction company, I don't care about none of what you lot are talking about, to be honest. I just need a job done. The best equipment for the game is what it is.
Alright, cool,
Hold on
sniper.
one second. There ain't no friend in this business. You just got to
So
do
what
your
do you
job.
do then? A man's coming late. A man's coming late every day.
If he comes late every day, he comes late every day. If his work that he actually does is productive, then I'm just going to tell him to fix up on the timekeeping. But his work is good enough for me. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's really the time of the project, isn't it?
No,
like how long we've got and how long we've got to do.
No, it's not snapper. No, it's not.
Come on, bro. Just
No, it's
relax,
not.
man. Don't tell me no, it's not. I'm just saying that you lot. Oh, I can't stand this echoing thing. I beg you, go
it's
mute.
annoying me as
Keebler.
well.
I'm trying to.
Snap. How can you tell me? Yeah, everyone.
Michael, put me on mute, please.
Why can't you mute yourself?
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, I don't know. It's.
Bruv, Snap. How can you tell me everyone else? I'm telling everyone is meant to be inside. Yeah, to start for 8:30, to start work for 8:30. Yeah, but I got someone turning up 9 o'clock every day, and that. Oh, come on, man.
And you say that's what black people do?
Come on, bro.
That's the
No.
generalization.
I'm not saying that's what black
Thank
people
you.
do.
So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. There's no excuse. 1 second. In hiring thing, because all you're giving me is conjecture, childish shit.
You don't
1 second, 1 second. It doesn't sound very business-like. What you're telling me.
You don't listen to
You're talking about your KKKing with your employees. That's not my business, bro.
I'm not talking about laughing.
And that's not how I can. 1 second.
What are you talking
That's
about?
not how I conduct my business either. So, so again, all of this emotion, that's even, and you're agreeing with D Block, like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not hiring black folk because they do this and they do that and they do this and they do that. Bro, I'm not involved.
What are you talking about?
I'm not judging anyone, but I'm just saying I'm not involved, and I don't think it's a great way to do business. I'm just like,
what are you talking about?
Color don't come into business when I'm dealing with it, bro.
Because who said
I just need the best. 1 second. I just need the best man for the job. I just need the best man for the job, bro. Yeah.
Who said I didn't?
And if that person is black, blue, yellow, green, purple, it is what it is. Yeah. All this personal stuff, I'm not involved. This is childish business. Your business.
What are you talking about?
Bruv, come on, bruv. You
won't
won't even let me finish talking.
Because you're talking about something that I
Go
didn't say.
on mute, bro. Go on mute. I beg. Go on mute. Because you start to piss me off now, bro. I like you and all that, but yeah, it's just too much. Like, what is this? Yeah? We're trying to have a conversation and you just keep interrupting me. We're not doing that, bros. And you're just being rude to other people on the path. Like, fix up, man. Yeah? If we're talking about business and we're talking about the point that a man made saying wouldn't hire no black folks. And I'm thinking, right, that's a bit strange. That's a bit disrespectful. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't see the point. You haven't made a good point that says, yeah, why? Yeah, you might be right, you know, Rick. Because if you was somewhere near the truth, I would say, yeah, I would agree with you, right? That some people can be difficult or but that's all the way around. I don't know. Sometimes it's the language barrier that's even the problem. Yeah? You're talking about higher Kosovans and this one and that one, and some of them can't even speak English. That's not going to help on the site. Now, to get your CSCS card or whatever, yeah, they've done it in such a way now to wean out foreigners. Yeah, even in security, they've done it so they can wean out foreigners. Because if you haven't got good comprehension of English and whatever, yeah, they don't want you in their industry because it's been flooded with people who've got the skills and everything. But I don't know. Yeah, they're out of the EU, isn't it? So they're doing what they want to do. But I noticed on my journey, getting these badges and that, they blatantly told me, like, yeah, this is not for foreigners. No, we're not having that anymore. We designed the test so it would basically mash them up. Yeah.
But I also think that people are not
Echo,
taking into
snapper.
consideration. Hold on, I was speaking. I don't think they're taking into consideration that on construction sites, a lot of the time, the men that go to work there, their children get experience very early on because they take their kids in as soon as they're able to sort of like work on a building site, basically at 18.
They used to.
And they start. I don't know because I'm not in a black family. I mean, I am in interracial, but not full black.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do that within the black community.
Yeah, we got different aspirations. Do you get it? It's different aspirations. Some one or two is going to be a thing. My dad was studied at North London Polytechnic, right, to architecture, and became a shop steward, and then flew off to Africa and started doing constructions and all of that over there. Even helped to build Abuja, the new capital. Yeah, that's my dad. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying like these things are just, it is what it is. When you're telling me about construction and architecture and the side that usually we're on is on the side of drawing the plans and doing all that. Man is not even accepting that type of idea.
Yeah,
I know a woman, a Jamaican woman, young woman, who's an architect. That's her job.
Yeah, I agree, Maku, when it comes
we try to do
especially Africans, they would definitely go for
manual labor.
The things that take degrees and stuff like that. They would definitely take academics over manual.
They're going to have a higher position in that industry.
Yeah.
Do you get it? They're going to aim for that. And that's all it is.
What I was trying to make clear to you, there's no point that I said I didn't employ black people, fam. So
you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
You was accusing me of something that I didn't say.
No, but you agreed with.
He was saying, wait, sniper, man, sniper.
Let me finish. I said I understand why he doesn't do it. I understand why he doesn't do it. Because what I've experienced all the time, bro. Come on, bro. There's an older guy that I gave a job here, fam. And this guy ended up arguing with me in a week. Oh, you're telling me what to do? I'm a big blood clot, man. No blood clot. Look at you, not tell me what to do. I looked at him and laughed. And I just walked away. I just thought, what the fuck did I do to myself? I walked away because
now Ricky is a bit shocking, isn't it?
No,
shocking.
Was he good at his job?
Him. It was all right. It wasn't nothing special.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me, my brother. I don't want to hear this shit.
Listen, I cannot base one bad seed. Listen, not because you're good at your job. If you're not listening and following instruction like you should, mate, you gotta go. I don't give a fuck if you're good at your job or not. If you're meant to be here, and this was my problem with this guy as well. So this guy, I counted for this week. I gave this guy the first week he was on time. The second week, this guy was always late. And that's what I pulled him up on. I didn't pull him up in front of anyone. I pulled him up away from everyone. And he make a public conversation. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? I don't care if you're good at your job or not. If you're meant to be here at this time, be here at this time. Because if you keep on turning up late, everyone's going to look at me and think, oh, okay, cool. So you can't tell him what to do, but he's telling us what to do. Come on, but I don't give a fuck if he's good at his job or not.
For me, it's just not even a big issue. Like,
it is a big issue.
That is not an example for me to then say that you don't hire black folk because some of them have troubled you.
I can't believe you're doing that.
What can't you believe after you making the statements? What can't you believe? Go on, explain yourself.
I don't even know why you're shouting, but anyway, I didn't even do all of that. Like, you're making it bigger than it is. I never said I wouldn't employ black people. And if I said that, let me correct myself now. Yeah. Wait, and if I did, wait, look at this. I don't know why you guys want to put me on the cross like Jesus, bro. I don't understand.
No, you put yourself on the cross. No, hold on, stop that.
Can I not make a mistake and correct myself?
D-block. The whole premise of this conversation is based on that. So now you want to clarify. Cool. Clarify.
I've been trying to clarify. I don't understand what kind of... Anyway, that wasn't my intention in any sort. Yeah, like, of course, I would employ black people as anyone else would employ their own or whatever. We was just talking about what I've seen and the quality of the work and numbers in it. I was talking about who's a top striker and who ain't cutting it in the team. If you have a team, like, you're just as strong as your team is in it. And if
if you're saying right, the criteria is this, and your own people them ain't touching that color, like you're like, but you can, like it's easy for you. You don't even need to, bro. You don't even need to try. Like I know you're talented, but
Bro,
for
you
some
better start
reason,
making sense real quick, because like this is.
oh,
what is
bro, I
this?
don't need to make no sense, man. I don't understand this pressure, bro. Sniper, I'm not one of those guys, bro,
Explain
man.
yourself, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Like,
I'm here listening.
I'm trying to. I thought I was like, this is my way of explaining. I don't like if you don't get
you're
it.
waffling, bro.
I don't know what to say then, Snipes.
No, how you gonna say one thing and then retract?
My point is this,
and then not even make sense with your retraction.
but it's not
like,
because I can, because I'm a human being. I'm a walking contradiction.
So you hear that? You hear that,
Like,
Rick? You hear that, Rick? He's the
like-
one who
like,
said it, right? Hold on one
I'm
second.
not- I'm
He's the
not-
one who said it. Yeah, you gave the example. Like if you had 10 this one, 10 that one, 10 that one, that one, because you didn't say you didn't hire, right?
Yeah, no. What I'm saying
And
is,
then
what
you
I'm
even
saying
gave-
is,
hold on.
no.
So we can
The
separate.
example. Wait.
Because you're
One
not
second.
trying to- one second, man. One second.
No.
Because what
There's
you've
a
done,
criteria.
what you've done, G Block, because of your caping, yeah, you've now
What's
attached.
caping?
Hold on, you've now attached Rick to your story, and his is only an example of his experience, which is fair enough, right? And I can deal with him on that, right? With you, you've made a statement, and now you don't want to stand on the statement because you know how silly it sounds. Yeah.
It does sound silly. No, it does sound silly in the way, but that wasn't my intention or the way I was trying to word. Like maybe my words were wrong or the words I used. But what I meant is in
one second, D Black. You used that word. Not D Black. When you said that you won't employ black people, you used that very strongly. You know, just so you said that with strength behind
with
it. So,
chest.
And
now he's waffling.
Yeah. Because in the like you said, Ricks, we was talking about we was talking about a specific thing, so we was talking about construction, so that's what my thing was towards. So we're talking about a specific job, and the people that I've seen are top strikers in this thing. Yes, you do get that one black brother, and he's probably a specialist. Do you get what I'm saying? Getting more money than anyone else, but that's like a one-off. Brother, and you ain't even gonna touch my man. My man's like Jordan.
Where are you that you're seeing
I'm saying,
hold on, my brother.
You don't see them
where are
every day.
you? Where are you seeing all these constructions? Because I see a lot of constructions. I live between two constructions right now, right?
So
and I'm saying,
what?
where are you living that you're saying you don't see a mixed bag of guys trying to build something?
And I bet the first 10, I bet you the first 10 top strikers of that site are not black.
What is top striker? What is not black? Why do you have to say that?
Yeah,
and
because
then say, hold on, and then say
because the people
are only
because the people wait, man. Because the people at the top of it, their motivation is different. So who are the top right now, in terms of like getting the jobs, creating the jobs?
I don't agree
with you. I don't know what you mean. I don't know.
Managers, supervisors.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Because one person, the architect, has got to write up the plans. Somebody else.
I'm not talking about that. That's one person. That's one person.
One second.
I'm talking about majority. I'm talking about majority.
1 second. Because this is someone's invested to build a building. You as a construction company are the ones charged to build it. Now you want to go
talking about them
over
people.
to 1 second. You want to talk to the people who set up the project in the first place.
No, right? I don't talk to them anyway. I never see them.
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Right, on most sites,
I'm
most gangs.
Sniper. I'm talking about builders. I'm talking about builders. I'm not talking about no architect. I do know what I'm talking about. Because I'm not talking about you're going like you're like architects. I'm like, bro, who talks to architects? I don't talk to architects. I see architects, but I don't chat to architects. I am not the project manager. I'm not the. Do you get what I'm saying?
I see a lot of these Eastern European men. 1 second. I see a lot of these Eastern European men on sites and Polish and all of that, and most of them are laborers. That's it. Yeah. Where the other guys, the English and the black guys and they're specialists. They're bricklayers. They're all sorts. They drive the crane. They do all sorts. Like, what are we doing here? I just don't understand. It's just an industry, yeah, that has multiple different people. And I'm telling you, they've made government policy to change it that foreigners get weaned out of it. So them same Croatians and Polish and who are really good workers, if they ain't stayed there more than 8 years, bruv, it's finished for them. They got to go back home. Yeah. And even if they want to continue, you're going to need a pass. You're going to need a card, right? And I'm saying, when you go and do that test for that card, they've made it extremely difficult. If you don't have good English comprehension, you might be excellent at your job. But if you can't understand or can't comprehend a sentence and certain words being used, yeah, you're going to fail. And it's designed like that. So at the top levels of where I'm there with them, and they say to me, yeah, well, you know, we ain't having it no more. No,
but you know
no more
what,
foreigners.
Ricky? This is where the Africans that want to study and be academic have got the edge, actually, because like mine and Hector's son, if they're academic, when they've got their holidays, you take them in and you trade them up as well. You learn them the trade as well.
Right.
So that they know both.
Sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But your main thing is that, hold on one second. Your main aspiration, though, is either to take over the family business. So that's going to require more than the skills of being a laborer. You know, this is how we work. Do you get it? Or you work in such a high job, that's not even going to matter, because you've done it on your own devices, because we've done the first step for you in getting as much education as you can that is going to help you work and get through this thing we call the world. That's our duty as parents. So nobody, that's why I said, like, all these small businesses and the reason they're not like in the old days is because we have different aspirations for our children. We even had different aspirations for ourselves, not to open a little corner shop or you know, we're thinking bigger than that. We want our kids to go university, graduate, and then go on to bigger and better things.
But you know, most people that go university don't end up doing what they study for, right?
We know that. But anything you do, you come in at a decent level. So where you would come in at ground level in some businesses, you might come in as supervisor or manager. No experience, but just got all the required education. And that is even technical, because for many years, my cousins and all of that, people left university and couldn't get a job. Why? Because they didn't have the experience. So then experience is what matters in the workplace.
No, but listen, sniper, let me rewind a little bit, yeah? Let me first of all apologize.
But saying that you're not going to employ us.
Yeah,
definitely.
Us. I don't know if I'm involved in the us, but anyway, that's for another.
That's what you do.
It's for another day. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
that's what you Somalis do. You just say things that.
So I represent. I represent a whole country. I hear that. I'm the president of this whole country.
No, you're not a president.
Everyone agrees with me.
Though.
I know there's a lot of Somalis that'll be like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? I don't even know this nigga. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, like, let's not put it on Somalis. Put it on me.
I don't think Somalis.
Put it on me.
I don't think Somalis.
No, put it on me. Put it on me. That's how I think. If you're saying that.
No, we don't judge you. Hold on 1 second. We don't judge you because you're not really into construction. We don't judge you.
No, I am. But listen,
no, I'm saying in general, as Somali guys, like a lot of them got decent jobs or hard working in some form or another, but not really construction.
No, they're not. I'll tell you who dominates. Rick, tell me if you disagree, yeah, because this might be controversial. You know what I'm saying, and I mean no harm. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we can have an open conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like when I say black people, yeah, in the construction place, I would say Africans in general. If you're talking Eritreans, or if you're talking West Africans like Nigerians or Ghanaians or whatever, them man are on point.
They're not involved in what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? Rick, would you agree or not or disagree?
And point above.
Because you know, Eritreans always do the hoist. They always like there's certain jobs that they do in it that they know when to
There's
do.
not even many, bruv.
But they're on point,
man.
There's
not. There's a lot. There's a lot.
How many Somalis and Eritreans and Ethiopians?
No, I'm talking about no Somalians. Yeah, Somalians are like 0.1%.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They're not involved. They're not involved. They're not involved.
One second.
They're
How
not
is
involved.
the 0.1%?
We're not talking about.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that.
About construction. It's like something that you only just got into.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Can't judge us,
bro. They did it. They didn't judge you. You don't talk. Listen, you don't talk for. Nah, but listen, you don't talk for the whole of Nigeria, bro.
No, that's separate.
You're a Nigerian.
No,
a.
No. Listen.
No, listen, bro. I got brethren that will tell you you're not. We don't know you, G.
1 second.
They're Nigerian, you know.
1 second. I don't care about your friends. You chat shit. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying, Sniper. You don't, bro. I don't talk for all Somalis the same way you don't talk.
Bro, this is getting nice.
Yeah, I don't even know why he's even saying that because no one's trying to say that. Yeah.
No, but that's what you tried to say, though.
No, I didn't try and say that, bro.
You did. You said you Somalians, and I'm like, bro, what's Somalia got to do with you? It's not me. I never said to you, yo, you Nigerians.
No, I'm saying I'm not seeing loads of Somalis, Eritreans, or Ethiopians in construction.
No. Ethiopians, Eritreans, yes. Somalis, I agree.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. The person who's least.
No, but Eritreans and Somalis are up in there differently.
What? Where?
They're up in there differently.
No, you're trying shit, man.
Like I said, first of all, hoist.
I would see more of them in security.
Yeah, security as well. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's secondary. But the hoist, because they got a link, like the hoist, yeah, that's dirty.
I don't see that, bro. I don't see that.
Where are you in it? It depends what area. Like, is it west, south, east, north?
Oh, come on, man. Stop that, man.
Central definitely got it on. They got it on.
Lots
Smash.
of women on construction sites now as well.
Yes, there are.
Yeah. And where do they come from? What countries would you say? Like Eastern European, right? Women.
Yeah.
Exactly. You ain't gonna see no other women, you know.
You do see black women as well.
But they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm being racist because I'm just telling you what the statistics is." Most women in construction are Eastern European. Facts. 90% facts. Like it's not what
it's not the country, bro.
No, you're just making stuff up by the sound. I'll make up statistics and talk about facts. I will ask you to provide evidence.
Bro, do you understand how
evidence you're trying
you guys are doing that thing again.
I said the majority of women in construction are Eastern European.
You don't
I'd say no. I'd say they're English.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that, bro.
No, they're not.
I don't think so.
Hell, in London. Sorry, in London.
Yeah, there are English.
Sorry, in London. In London. Sorry. Let me clarify.
I mean, there's all loads of girls' parties and
even. I'm saying London. Forgive me, London.
No, bro. London is huge.
Exactly.
Please,
I wouldn't say there, like just because of the population.
London is huge. You don't live in every part of London. Relax, man.
In London, no, bro. In London, Eastern European women are the most in construction. No, all over East London, South London, all of it.
Nah.
Bro, sniper. See, now you just trying to argue, bro.
Bro,
say that.
Someone had to hold on 1 second. Someone had to.
You got it.
1 second. Someone had to build the circumstances for those people to even come over here and have accommodation that they could come and. 1 second, bro. 1 second. So there was a lot of years and there's been a lot of construction and a lot of ends have been rebuilt. Yeah, without the aid of these Eastern Euros when they opened up the gate and opened up England and to Europe, and they created the concept, the English. Yeah, now they've pulled out of it. This is the whole point, my brother. Yeah, men are doing constructions, building whatever, and most of the companies used to be like Irish. Yeah, major Irish companies would do most of the building and construction back in the day. Yeah, now there's more scope because you opened it up, more different people can come and bring their construction companies, and it's also led to more English-based construction companies now. Yeah, but all of them are thriving. Whatever one they've been from back in the day and even now, they're thriving. Yeah, and there's usually a family-orientated thing at first. Yeah, and that's going to be mainly British. So British ain't going to just be hiring Eastern Europeans. That's why you can get them to fix your patio and all of that. Yeah, we find them outside the B&Qs and places like that. They're like Mexicans in this country.
Don't hire them one outside B&Q.
And the Asian man will come and hire them and get them all in the van and boom, and they drive off and they've gone for the day just to make a quick money. I got a friend from Lithuania who used to do that. He used to do that all week, and then drive home to Lithuania on the weekend.
They were outside the Lidl near us.
Yeah. But when it comes to major construction contracts and that, you better have fucking paperwork. You can't just be a foreigner just reach in and talk about, I want to work on the construction site. It doesn't work like that anymore. You've got to have your paperwork
funny,
and your card in that.
Heathen. Because most of them stand outside B&Q and Wickes because they know they're hardware shops.
Yes,
so they're more likely to network. And
That's
you're
right.
not standing outside Lidl.
One second. Yo,
mine was his Wickes actually. I couldn't figure the name at first. I just said,
there with the lunch boxes in the morning.
But yeah, they're there, man. I went there to get some building materials, and I just saw all these men outside, and I was like, "What's going on here?" A man said, "Oh yeah, these are Polish, and this one and that one." And I was like, "Yeah, well, I've hired a couple in the past to do with my business."
Sniper. Honestly, like these guys have got the
game
sewed.
You can't say game sewed. When man's country that man comes from is fucked.
Wait. Let me just explain though. Let me just say one thing.
Have you ever been to Romania? Like,
please, bro, man. No, I ain't. But I watch on YouTube.
Right.
I'm a fan. But anyway, it's all right. But I wasn't gonna say now the hillside is beautiful.
It's got a couple castles.
Anyway, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
People live still. Horse and cart is still running.
Romania is beautiful. But listen.
No, horse and cart is still running. Blood. It's like stop that. Stop your nonsense.
No, true. That's all right.
Right.
I'm with that.
So you're saying someone who came from the land of horse and cart?
No. I'm just trying to say.
And a couple castles. Hold on. Could come over to England and coined it when it comes to building and construction. No. The Shard, the Gherkin says no. Yeah? Allow it. When it comes to this country and construction and building, bro, it's mainly, I tell you, the main influence is the Irish, bro.
No, I hear that.
The major companies.
Bro, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that the thing is getting taken over. Do you understand?
You can't take over. You can't take over.
Underground, like, bro.
My brother.
You can't, not over, but yeah, close enough still.
How?
But listen. You know when you was talking about qualifications,
bro.
I know Brez, yeah, with like 7. I know Romanian guys with like 7 qualifications. Don't know a word of English. Them man got it different, bro.
So
like they got every type of card,
and we don't want immigration terming
every
up.
Type of system. Like,
bro, they don't want immigration terming up at the construction site. So what I'm saying
they're not Asians, bro. They don't come for them. I've never seen it.
My brother, they're just doing cowboy stuff. We understand. Like if you need a man to do something for you, these men will help you, and these men will do it, and cash in hand and whatever, and then keep it moving.
Bad boy. No, but I'm saying the work.
But when we're talking about
the work is perfection,
my brother. When we talk about clock in, clock out, these men are non-existent, bros. I'm telling you. And even if they were, and they got their papers and everything's correct, it's a minimal number, and there's a minimal number of them coming into the country. So I don't know how you're saying how the smallest set of people, the smallest amount of people every year, less than I think at 1 year it was like 600,000 Polish, in a year, and they were like, right, they got like there's millions. You know what I mean? Like millions of people are coming over, and it's like, raw. 600,000, like no, it's a lot still, but I'm just saying.
Bury them.
D Black, I'm gonna give you a bit of advice. Just quit whatever you're trying to
Quit,
explain
man.
now, because I've been trying to understand you for a minute and you lost me, bro.
Long time.
You proper lost me, bro. I don't know, bro. You lost me. Bro.
That's all right. That's all right. Some people catch up to me a year later.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. One thing we're not doing,
I'm just,
you know,
what I mean, I might be dead today, but in 5 years you might say, "Oh my God, that was the coldest nigga."
I'm saying,
I can't believe he's talking that.
I'm saying, with all your quirkiness,
I don't want snipers trying to make it out like I hate my black people. Like, I'm black.
Man.
That means I hate me, bro. Nah.
You do.
That's the cop out.
And a lot of your people do.
That's a cop out. That's a
They
cop
do that a
out.
lot.
I'm trying to be a sniper like these man. I'm seeing
man,
how
you can't
they're
be a sniper.
stunking. Bro. They've been playing games on nigga. Bro, they play games on man, you know, because there's like 5 of them.
D-Black.
They're like, yeah, fuck this nigga, man. We play games on him.
How come you have never spoken?
I'm like, I need a team.
How come you have never spoke to an architect before?
No, I spoke. I'm saying. I spoke to. Of course, I speak to architecture, but I'm saying, what is I'm not.
Can you read a drawing?
Yeah. I get. Listen. I get. I'm self-employed. Yeah. So I'll get a job. Yeah. I'll get the drawings for it. I look at the drawings. I know what I'm doing. That I'm not looking at the architect. The architect is fucking looking at the whole fucking structure.
So
and he's fucking talking to the like bro. You're not talking to the.
Hold on.
I'm talking to the engineer. Yes.
Hold on, but so that's the level, right? But you're caping for the building developers, right? 1 second.
I'm not caping for. I'm not caping for none of them.
I'm saying
man.
they might be black.
Fucking mad.
My brother.
I don't care.
At the higher echelons of this.
I don't care. I tell you what I believe in. That's secondary for me.
Come on, bro.
Like black. Listen. Black. No, wait. One second. Sniper. Black. Now let me just clarify.
You're chewing cat or something, man.
I can't believe you, man.
You're frying my head, D-Black, man. I mean, like, you're frying my head.
What's wrong with him, man?
No, I'm trying.
Please,
discombobulated,
man. You're
Come
frying
on,
my
man.
head, bro.
That one.
Frying my head, bro. And I'm sitting there chatting to you, and I got a gal that's ringing my phone a good 10 times, bro. You keep on frying my head, bro. Please, bro. Are you gonna make me leave to go chat to the gal, man? Just cooking my head.
Yeah, because bro, just leave it alone. Yeah, we know what you would do, and that's it, man. You get me?
Hey,
your stats are wrong. Yeah, you're just making inflammatory statements. Yeah, and then now you're trying to clean it up, and it's not even working. It's just
sometimes when you're wrong, you just gotta say it. Fuck it.
You just gotta say it, man.
You gotta stick to it.
I should have never said that.
Stick to it and quit, bro.
Because the amount of black men I know doing construction and done constructions over the years, bro. Yeah, good 20, 30 years. Yeah, I was in this construction game, Mike. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was hard work. It's just like, it is what it is, bro.
I tell you what, some of the best carpenters I know is black, though.
Of course.
Some of the best carpenters I know are black.
So you want man to fix doors and fit windows in the construction, but you don't want them for what?
No, not Chippy.
Not you. I'm talking about D-Block. Yeah, like, you don't want them for what? Like, it doesn't make sense. You're saying they're specialists. Yeah, they're specialists. They're also laborers. They're also in every department. They also drive the crane. They also drive the truck. They also mix cement. They also, they do lots of stuff. So I don't know.
I think what you should.
Are you saying you're not hiring is a mad thing?
I think what you should not hire black people for is laborers. Don't employ them as laborers.
Try not to.
Because
unless they're on it, because like some brothers, they're going gym.
Yeah,
laborers go gym, man. It's part of your thing. You might get, depending on the company. I don't know if Rick's offering free gym membership and all of that to his employees. And that on the weekend and that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's supposed to look after man still. But
nothing else, bro.
Listen.
We're good at work, man. You know what it is? Black people are just
Snipes. When do we talk about people when they're not here, man?
Hey, Jedi, you were still here, man.
You can't do that.
Internet, bro.
Not me, bruv. Yeah.
No, we don't talk about you, man.
We talk about what we want.
You
Shut up.
I can't believe this.
What we're meant to do? Stop the conversation because you leave. We're not talking about this no more.
Yeah.
Come on, but what's in?
Sort your internet out, man.
Yeah, bro.
Man. The hell are you dealing with out here, bro? Go and get some fiber optic or do something.
Where's Jedi? He needs to come back and bring the rest of that thing that he was looking at earlier, and that was good. I like that.
Woman's out of order, mate.
Evening.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
Wow, Jenny.
All right. Yeah. Hi. I realise that people think I've got a drinking problem, but I ain't. I realise that they think I'm drunk on air. I ain't. I just sound like this.
I can't believe.
I'm serious. I looked at the chat.
I was going to say, well, you're on holiday, aren't you? So might as well.
I ain't though.
She ain't on holiday.
I ain't. I went on the show yesterday and they said, there she is, the drunken woman again. I thought, ooh, it's only me here. Oh, God. They thought it was me. Yeah, I went to boost somebody else's website. I looked on there and I thought, what do they mean, that drunken woman?
Was you waved?
And then yesterday...
Well, that cockerel would send you to drink, wouldn't it?
When I spoke to that young man, they thought because of the way I spoke to him that I was drunk. Imagine if I was drunk and I spoke to him. Oh, they banned me from I was just chilled. I'm here. I'm just chilled.
You need to come back to the hustle and bustle.
No, what for? I was never in it though.
God, England itself is a hustle and bustle.
I mean, it all depends on how you live your life.
Compared to the Caribbean, it's different, bro.
I'm chilled all the time.
You're too blood clot, like.
I'm retired.
Stop lying to me.
I'm retired. What I mean is that I ain't got no hustle and bustle. I'm retired. There is no hustle and bustle in my life.
I hear that you was offering slaps out to people yesterday.
I didn't do anything. I was perfectly behaved. I was perfectly behaved.
That's not the word. That's not the word. And the streaming streets.
Streets. I used to do victim support for Newark. I was used to work with the mayor of Newark. It was that white guy that always wanted to take a picture of a black, a white, and a disabled person. I was never that person. I used to do lots of volunteering and work with the youth. I fostered when I lived in Newark. You can't tell me nothing about Newark. The places that he's talking about, like I said before, when they were clearing the streets, and I was a community crime fighter based in Newark. So when they brought that law that they didn't want the kids congregating, I was the woman that went and told the kids, you know what, your area's next.
Antisocial.
So, no, can't tell me about Newark.
I want cake.
Yeah.
MJ, you want to bake me a cake? MJ.
I thought you don't eat from women.
How much you going to pay me?
You want to bake me a cake?
How much you going to pay me?
I might even consider eating it.
Sweat cake.
No.
It depends how much you pay me, Rick.
I'm all right. I think Snapper just fucked it all up.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't do sandwich cake.
Snapper just fucked it all up.
Oh, you're on his sweat cake. Sweat cake.
Can I say that? I'm thankful.
Can you actually bake, MJ?
No, disrespect.
I wouldn't say I'm a master baker, but I could try it in.
So you want to charge man for you're a master baker?
Because I will put lots of love into it.
You come with your one bag of fuckery, okay? You see it come,
and I'm a perfectionist.
I told you.
I'm a perfectionist, and I take pride in what I do, Rick. So whatever I do is going to be the best of my ability. It's going to be the best cake that you're going to get out.
MJ, you know I'm involved in it.
MJ, everything you just said just messed my mind up. I swear to God, yeah. You realize what you just said? Repeat what you just said, MJ. Anything you do, you're gonna do at the best of your ability because you're a perfectionist, yeah?
Yeah.
Say no more. My. Okay, cool. You're black and you're proud. Come on. Come on. I don't mean.
She's gonna make wet cake for you, man.
I don't know what's going on.
She's gonna make wet cake.
Oh my God.
Black cake
in it.
Shit. You know what you just Sniper, my head is going somewhere
Yeah.
totally different.
Gingerbread. She gonna make gingerbread for you. Gingerbread cake.
Ginger cake, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even remember about that, you know. You can get them little Jamaican ginger cake things, isn't it? I need one of them.
Well.
No.
I make that next week.
Jay will do that, you know. Get the recipe and do the thing. Easy.
That's a shout, actually.
Is that Auntie Jenny dog them in the background? Are you got dogs today, Auntie Jenny?
No, there was this morning.
So what's the bark? Where's the barking coming from now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's probably a dog. Yo, what got Auntie Jenny?
I ain't got a dog. I had my dog laid to rest a couple of weeks
Auntie
ago.
Jenny, they tried to crucify me.
Auntie Jenny said that he wouldn't employ
Like
black
Jesus.
people.
Why? What did you say wrong?
He said that he wouldn't employ no black people. He's not employing.
I can't believe they're saying that.
That's what
What did you actually say?
You know,
Go easy.
you
Go
know
easy
what's
on
weird?
us.
You know what's weird? Yeah, I get fans real quick. I think I got a touch here for fans. You know,
what are we talking
people
about?
that hate me, but really they're fans. So they will say anything. They will say he said this.
Whatever makes you feel better.
But I'm asking him, what did you actually say? You called
What did he say? What did
I
he
didn't
say?
hear what you said. Tell me.
I
What did
said
you actually say?
a lot. I said a lot of bullshit.
Why did you do that?
Hey, don't expect to get pushback from her.
I swear,
I expected it, but not that type of bullshit. I thought they would understand, you know.
D-Black, you're some way.
I thought they would understand. Yeah, I thought they would understand my
And you
dumb
say you
ways.
wouldn't employ me? No, it's not.
Of course, I employ you.
Yeah,
but then I'll fire you for not following instructions.
Are you assuming that he wouldn't? Or what kind of instruction did he give him?
I'm definitely
Some people like to
firing.
employ people and then give them instructions that they know they're not going to follow just to sack them. Are you one of them?
Yeah.
No, never. I'm the kind of person that will say,
And
yo,
a black man will spot it out.
Go have a break. Listen. I'll say, go have a break. Listen.
We don't have nonsense. We can tell if someone's trying it with us.
I would work like this. I would say, let's say Auntie Jenny is my superior. She wants 10
glad you know your
things to be done today. No, whatever. Cool. But anyway, now, if you, I can't believe you made that noise.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. I'm that woman. I said it.
Yeah. But anyway, now,
D-Block, man.
I can't believe you're saying hurry up.
Just say what you said, man.
But anyway, now, yeah. So, like, you gave me a criteria. You said I need 10 things done today by the end of today, yeah. And I don't care how you do it. You can take breaks. You can do that. I'm that kind of boss. I'll tell you what the truth is. I'll be like, yeah, our target is 10 today. If that 10 gets done in 1 hour or 10 hours, I don't really give a fuck. You do it in 1 hour, go home. 2 hours, go home. 3 hours, go home. You know what I'm saying?
But it sounded like you made an assumption.
But if you can't reach the target, then, bruv, I'm sorry, bro. I have to cut you, bruv. I just know how it goes, bruv.
What are you talking
about? Why are you assuming that he ain't going to make it?
No, I'm not assuming that he's not going to make it. I'm saying, nah, there's certain characteristics that I see.
All black men are the same. You know what you're saying? All black men are the same. Have you had one bad experience?
It's not even about. It's not even
He
about
said he wouldn't hire black men. That's it.
Right. Have you had a bad experience and believe that all black men are the same? That's what I'm asking.
I can't believe you're doing the secretary.
I'm just asking a question.
What was the question? Without the background noise. No, they're not. Of course they're not.
Okay. So that means that if all black men are the same, all black tradesmen are not the same.
No, they're not.
So why wouldn't you employ a black tradesman, professional black tradesman, qualified black tradesman?
No. Why would I not employ them? Yeah, I would employ them. I never said I wouldn't employ them. I said I wouldn't employ them.
Man.
I wouldn't employ them over a Romanian. I wouldn't employ English
Why? I'm
guy.
talking qualifications now. I'm talking qualifications.
Oh my God, it's getting worse.
No, listen. I wouldn't employ any ethnic group over a Romanian.
Even if they were qualified and he wasn't.
They are ethnic groups.
No, and they're definitely qualified.
I'm talking about paperwork that you can see.
What?
No, if they,
Are you rather
if
go with
someone's
somebody and take a chance because of where they come from, or
yeah,
go with someone that you know is qualified to do the job?
wait. Qualification says different, but in time you might have a qualification, but your work rate is gonna let me know, because it's all about numbers, yeah. So I know, boom, you get, if you can't get 10 doors done, then I can't get boom a month.
How would you know
and
I can't get 10 doors done unless you give me the job and see if I
like
can do 10
I know what
doors or not?
no, but listen, it's not about the person, it's about targets.
But you're just so a black person who's qualified.
No, it's not about black or white.
Hang on. You're meeting two people that you've never met before.
Cool.
They're both carpenters. They both got the same. They're telling
qualified.
you. Hang on. They're telling you that they're gonna have the same year's experience. The black man has got papers. He's qualified.
Yeah.
The Polish man, he's come over and he said he built how much? Which one are you gonna take?
Okay, cool. I'll ask you one question and I'll answer the question.
Answer the question.
No, just one. No. I'll offer the black guy. Wait, listen. I'll offer the black guy 2 bills a day, and I'll offer the Romanian guy 150 a day. Which one's gonna take it? I think the Romanian guy will take 150 a day. No, I'm thinking about. I said it's about numbers for me.
I never asked you that.
Bro, you don't understand business, bro. You've never dealt with it. I don't think you have, Auntie Jenny, like that. Because I'm trying to say they've got the same qualifications.
I don't think you understand business.
Which one is cheaper? No, who's cheaper? Who's cheaper?
It's not about who's cheaper.
That's one of the things. That's no.
So
listen,
what about
it's
that
always
Romanian?
quality.
All his workers got snags, and you
feel the same way about
They're always
electricians.
cheaper. They're always same qualifications. They're always cheaper though. Bruh. Yes. If he's got the same qualifications, if he's got the same qualifications,
he ain't got none.
Oh no, I can't take that. No, I can't. When it comes to electrician or plumbing.
Then you go for the black man because he's qualified, isn't it?
Yes. No, anyone that's qualified. You know why? Because that's different.
Someone like D-Block, could you just summarize what your criteria is to hire somebody, please?
Yeah, they're not allowing me.
Just one, bro. Just one sentence, please. Like,
I'll try. I'm not as smart. You know what? I've realized that you guys are too smart. You're like one sentence. Nigga, I got 4, 8.
Yeah, big up. Lovely.
You don't answer questions.
But anyway. Oh my God, I can't believe snipers in the background fucking being a secretary.
Like, what's wrong with you? Are you sorry, like I'm gonna ask you this for spit. Are you drunk?
No.
Are you high?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, that makes but anyways, carry on. What's your sentence?
What does that make sense? Oh, I can't believe you're saying that.
To hire someone?
My criteria is the criteria for each day is 10 whatever it is. Let's say the thing is let's say the thing is fire doors. Yeah, fire doors. 10 fire doors a day. I'll give you.
That's not a criteria to hire somebody.
No,
like,
it is. I'm trying. No, this is me. This is my criteria. 10 fire doors a day. Yeah, and you need to do it by 5. Can you do that? From 6 to 5.
Why would someone work for you if they haven't got the job yet?
I'll give you 3 bills a day for that, or 350.
Nah, bro, like leave the business.
Yeah, that is a bag. That is a bag. Something. 10 bags a month.
Can you give us something that you've actually
done? There's no criteria. You want people to work for free to vet them out.
But but listen. My customer. All my customers demand that. My interview is this: can you fix doors? What diploma have you got? What is your qualification? Do you get what I'm saying?
Surely, if you're going to have doors,
I'm sure they have a portfolio of work.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Places they've worked.
Perfect. Easier for me. If you have most people don't have a portfolio, but they're sick of their job.
You need
they don't speak English.
2 to 3 references before you hire someone.
References you could like like what you don't understand is I know this business, the business, not theory and all that. I know practically
bro,
inside out. I can lie about reference. I know about references. References is
Before
a
I
joke
hire
thing.
you, I need to know where
I'm
you
saying,
came from. And
oh,
wherever you
sis,
came from,
sis,
there are
I'm
people
telling
that
you from experience. Listen, from experience, I know Romanian guys. They don't know a word of English. It's like talking to a deaf person.
But it's word of mouth, right? Usually.
Well, then how the bloody hell are you going to interview them?
Bad boy fixers though, like differently.
Yeah, but they
like
come word of mouth.
Second to
I haven't
none.
had Romanian, but I've had
Like
but
what do you
that was
call it?
word of
Top
mouth.
strikers of
That
the
was
thing.
recommended.
No, it's not word of mouth. You
Does
see it
this
for your
man
eyes. You're
actually
like,
work in construction?
Oh,
Because I don't believe him.
maybe you don't. All right, that's all right.
I don't know.
No,
No, go on, Sarah. Go on,
it's either
Sarah.
two ways. Hold on, D-Block. Either you're gonna vet the person out, or it's word of mouth. Someone's recommended them. Like you've worked.
Yeah,
with my friend,
It's usually
so I saw something I liked. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's word of mouth usually.
A lot of the times, if they don't,
It is. It's like let's say you've got a guy. He's always on point. Never come
But
late
you've
in
seen
his
their work
life.
though, D-Block. They're not telling you you've seen it. So he's
I'm saying, yeah, because obviously when he says to you, "Oh, my friend, I got friend," when he says, "Yo, I got friend," you're like, "Yo, you're sick."
Carry on, Auntie. Sorry,
Your budget must be
I
sick.
just jumped in so disrespectfully.
No, it's cool, it's cool. But I'm saying, go on, guys.
No, carry on.
I'm just saying. When a guy says, my friend, he needs a job. My friend is coming and he needs a job. My boss, you think you can give him a job? And you're like, yeah, bro, we can definitely give him a job. You know why? Because you're sick. You finishing. You don't even know a record. Like you don't even understand it. You don't know the language. I get it. Alberto, go home, bro. Yeah, he's like, boss, you okay? Like, you need help with this one. I'm like, bro, don't worry. You're all right.
They're codeine.
Right, at this point, I know you're trolling.
Mad.
Cheap labour.
You know what I mean?
I
can't believe Sarah's laughing.
All I hear is
codeine,
bro.
After
Coding crazy,
coding
crazy.
Well, I've never done that in my life. Well, I've never done that in my life.
Not tell me that's weed, bro.
Whatever you will is not helping.
Yeah.
On the panel, right?
I can't
the people
believe
on the
that.
panel,
Too late. Yeah.
after hearing what he said and how he conducts business, would you live in a house that he built?
Hell no. Are you crazy?
Probably won't get built.
No way.
You won't know.
He's
You
gonna
won't
run
know.
off with your
You won't
money.
know anyway. You won't know anyway.
He's gonna make you do 30
You
doors.
won't know anyway.
That's who's right. Won't even get built.
No, but listen.
Won't even get built,
You
man.
won't. No, but listen. You won't even know anyway.
Only when things start
How will
going
you?
wrong.
How will you know?
Man, let's keep it a beat, bro. Yeah, just stick to
I
them.
can't believe Sarah's getting on to me.
When all your employers get deported.
He probably knocks down walls without the RSJs.
I told you.
Nah.
Immigration
In an
cannot
alternate universe.
turn up to his site. They cannot.
I'm going to
If
mute.
they do, he's finished. He's finished.
This guy probably steal his own copper and sell it.
Yeah, I know. Half his crew is gone. It's gone. Obliterated. You know what I mean? This ain't a chicken shop.
Can you imagine
what
the
the hell
risk?
are you doing?
The risk and the safeguarding in his
Yeah. Like laws are being broken.
No
like,
risk
acts of
assessment. Just
parliament.
go build 30 doors, man.
Yeah. Yeah. See some of
Said
this.
laws are being broken.
You know what I mean?
Acts of parliament are being
Everyone will be
destroyed.
blaming insurance in no time.
Talking in Parliament about the houses that are falling down, killing people.
under D block construction.
People have been plugging in the kettle and getting blown up.
Yeah. Oh, you got a cowboy construction company. Like, stop it, man.
He's trolling, man. He's not serious, man. He's joking.
Nah. He said he wouldn't hire us, man. I was just like, raw.
At
But
first, I
it's
took him
effectively
serious.
saying you wouldn't
Then I
hire
was like,
yourself. I mean, because he did say he would hire us for like the specialist stuff. We're only good for specialist stuff. Like, I don't know what that means.
Business doesn't have borders. It doesn't have color, bruv. Get to the
Yeah.
back. Ownership.
saying that-
Do your ownership have these criteria in it? My people are gonna own it. We're gonna have full equity. Blah blah blah. But hiring people, there's no color.
That's
If you
bro.
got the
That's exactly
skills,
what, bro.
come
I'm saying that's exactly what I'm. Wait. All right, cool. For lack of English or lack of language, yeah.
Oh, now
I
you
was
got
trying
lack
to
of
say.
English now.
Wait, shut up, bro. These snipers. Shut the fuck up. Listen,
Lack of English, yeah.
yes,
What are you
bruh.
doing?
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna call that card, bruh. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
But anyway, now I feel like it's whoever's got the skills in it. That's what it is for me. So it's not the color. For me, it's skills. It's what kind of skills do you possess, and how fast can you do the job? The faster the turnover, as everyone knows, the more money or whatever we can get.
It sounds like price matters.
It's about turnover for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Whatever,
shotting
man.
to me. It's like shotting to me. It's like you get the food. How fast can you move the food? Who can move the food the fastest? That's what it's to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like,
Okay.
yeah.
So
More,
say if it
and
was,
I can reward you as well. I can reward
Yeah,
man.
but he's gonna want to know
I
whether
don't know.
you're paying
Month
him
reward.
price work or day rate. If you're
No, but
paying
listen.
day rate, mate,
No,
he's
but I'm
gonna
saying,
go on and go
sniper. Why would you employ me? I come late every day. It's not about color, you know. Like you employed me because you felt sorry for me, saw me, yeah, black brother, yeah, cool. But after a while, you're gonna be like, yo, your skills don't match the criteria that like, I've got certain standards.
Hold on. Remember where my thing stops. There's different levels to this. So at architect's level, ain't nothing to do with him. The people who
No, I hear
were
that,
in
but
charge.
that's like one job though. That's not one. That's
the
what
people
one
who
job.
the people who got contracted to do the work, right? That's their business. Yeah,
That's
on
like
a low
10
level as
people.
well within it. Hold on, because you still got managers,
really.
supervisors, and all of that in construction.
Yeah, them man
So it's
are
all about levels.
Romanians. Them man are Romanians.
Yeah.
No one is Romanian on that. Sorry, I'm
No,
sorry. I've
no.
not
Supervisor.
single
You
one
don't work there,
single.
bro.
No, my brother. I've seen.
Rick, help me out, Rick.
These are black brothers. I've seen a black brother with the black.
Maybe
with the black.
Not as many as Romanians, though. Not as many as Romanians.
When you get the black, when you got the black hard hat, yeah, that is. I don't know what position that is. I think that's supervisor.
How do you, like, you make these statements, B-Block. Do you have like evidence for these?
He doesn't.
Yeah, like no, wait, Sarah. What do you want me to do? Start taking pictures?
No.
Like every site.
Majority of Romanians,
London.
You must
no,
have
London.
statistics. You must have
London. No, wait. London.
What you've got?
Eastern
Somali
Europeans,
construction.
Eastern Europeans. I would say Eastern Europeans. I would say 70%. Like,
where did you get that number from?
I want to say 90. I want to say 90, but I'm gonna. You know what?
You're just making up numbers, man. You can't think.
No, I swear.
How you gonna say
Rick,
70?
Rick, come off mute. Rick, come off mute. Bro, yeah. Bro,
you know,
they got the women, yeah. They got the women. Wait, listen. They got the women.
Rick can't help you, man.
Yeah, man. God was like,
there's a difference between qualified and non-qualified.
And he's talking about unqualified. I'm saying,
and the thing is, a lot of the black men that I know, because they was doing it years ago, they're not at that level that he wants. They're higher than that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, especially with liabilities, man. You need to have your qualifications. And all
that's why if you think about it, when people say, oh, I've never seen a black man as a labourer, because he's past that long time.
You've got all these court, things to do, 100%.
It's just a process.
So you're not going to get a black man standing on a corner or outside the Wicks and say, please employ me, you know why? Because they're better than that. They've already set up already.
That's true.
I'm sure you'd have
these people just come. So you know that all the good electricians, all the good builders and everything that you know that are black, how long they've been doing it for? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
People just come. So when they just come, they're the only one. And there's a difference between getting somebody qualified who belongs to an association, so if anything goes wrong, you can go and get yourself covered.
Yeah.
Then picking somebody up outside Wicks.
100%. Those workers will just probably do cash in hand kind of jobs, isn't it?
Yeah, always.
You know what I mean? They'll just do cash in hand, whatever. But legally, now you can't hire them.
See what he's offering to do 10 fire doors. What black man's going to work for that? What qualified black man's going to work for that? That's why he's got them in it. Cheap labor.
He doesn't. No, I don't think he does. I think he's just waffling.
If he does, it's cheap labor.
No, he doesn't have
none. Yeah, he's just getting that. But I'm just saying, like, we were talking about construction. He was talking about patios and, you know, Romanian man. They're taking over the
English, doesn't know
construction industry.
Hard to get in there.
And then the cherry on the top was he wouldn't hire black men. No.
He said that.
Like, no way. Like,
Rick,
yeah,
Rick,
like,
Rick,
no.
How are
You
they
got
taking over? How are they taking over? Where
They're
are they
not.
taking over?
I'm saying they're not. I just recently
How's a black
joined
man
them.
saying that? That doesn't even make
So
sense.
I just recently
I bought
joined
a
them.
house. I'm having my house restored.
And on my course, I didn't see no Somalis. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see anything like that.
If
I
it's
saw
passion,
more
definitely
when I was doing security, but I did not see them in the that industry. They were not in the construction
Peace,
industry, even
family.
though there are some. peace,
Not the way
family.
he's saying though.
Peace, family.
Peace, family. Big up, Mag.
Big up, everyone.
Come on.
Oh my
family.
god, I thought you were a female. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Sarah.
Oh,
Sarah.
sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's just
It's-
pause,
Who
innit?
is that?
Just pause for that.
It's like you're disappointed Sarah. She was looking for more company.
Mad. Mad. Big up, Rick, man. How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm good, inshallah.
Where you been hiding, Rick?
Clearly says something about the present
me?
company, then, doesn't it, Rick?
No.
Ricky!
Where I've been working. I'm trying to pay some bills nowadays.
Come on.
Yeah, big up this stuff.
It's tough, bro.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
leave
but-
Rick alone because apparently I've been judgmental of Rick. So
Rick moans like an old man. I swear, like this guy.
The old young man.
live life, man. Live life.
He's trying to say you got dementia.
Stuff.
No, but he is. He's like one of them young
Moving
old
like them
men.
old-
Like
yeah.
I don't want to know about paying bills.
woe
Rick
is
is what we
me,
have to
woe
do
is
as
me.
adults, isn't it? Like,
No, we've been there. We've done that.
And a big person doesn't always say big man thing. Like, you know, if you're a big man, you're a big man, isn't it? But a little man says big man thing all the time. It's interesting.
Rick, how old are you, Rick? 20s, 30s?
Kind of aspirational, isn't it?
Yeah. No, listen, big man thing. Well, how you gonna tell a big man about big man thing? Like, what? Pause on that as well. Yeah, it's like a general thing. Yeah. No. But big man thing meaning take me seriously.
Yeah, big man
You know
thing
what
when I
I'm
was
saying? We
playing my
understand.
complex, innit? Like, that was just normal.
Like, take me seriously. You know what I mean?
look at him
Take me as a
yawning
big
like
man.
an old man now as well.
No, that's just itis.
Yeah, man. Bro, listen, you guys understand. My life is hard. It's not. It's very stressful, bro.
Live life.
You need to understand. Been there, done that.
You need to practice breath work and that. Like, don't get yourself.
Life is hard when you ain't even got a child or not.
Nah, but hold on a minute, MJ. Fair enough. But like, you can't get yourself into a tiz over trying to keep your little bills paid or whatever. Like, it's not the one. You get me? Look after yourself and don't start moaning and shit. You get me? Breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe in, breathe out, you know.
Fam, I don't moan about my work, man.
You just told me it's stressful.
Hey, it's stressful, yeah. It's stressful, but I don't moan about it. It's stressful.
Fam, you know what? That's life, man.
Fam,
This
you know
high-pitched
what
thing
easier?
is not
You
really
know what
working.
easier? There's a lot of stuff that's not. You know, like if your job is predictable, then it makes it a lot more easier. My thing's not predictable, and everything.
Yeah, no,
comes back.
I get that. I get that with my job.
Everything comes back to me, you know. So sometimes you wish there was just someone there to make a decision with you. So that's why more time I remember.
Being a boss.
Yeah,
You sound like you want a wife.
Yeah, stop your fuckery, dog.
I need someone to share my burdens with.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
why
that'll
not
help, man.
just get yourself an
Father up.
assistant?
You do. You need a
thing,
girl.
it's like you don't want to eat nobody.
Yeah, why don't you
eat from
just get
nobody?
a
Sorry, so it's
Swap
just
your
like-
nutritionist for
Just get a part-time personal assistant, 2 days a week, sort out your bills and that, and then leave your bits and bobs you need help with.
And stop buying pussy.
Nah, Mary.
But Mary,
Can you imagine taking a decision for him and then he says he didn't want that decision made?
You don't eat from no woman. You don't delegate.
No, but
That's
he
what
will
it's
sign it
looking
off
like.
in it. You give him options.
No,
That's a
but
good
I'm
point.
saying an
Right.
assistant doesn't even have to be a woman. That could be a man.
No, she's a woman still.
She's a woman. Is that what she's going to identify as?
Well, it's whoever's best for the job at the end of the day.
She's definitely a woman.
Has she got any other careers? Because, like, you know, I know you get a bit confused.
She
at times.
multitasking.
Part-time bully.
Part-time toilet.
Yeah.
No.
I wasn't even
That
thinking
joke, you can't use that joke on
You
that
can.
one,
You
so.
can.
Not this girl. This girl is.
Oh,
it's good. She's good stuff, bro.
Mate, any joke for any.
So why don't you marry her then?
You
Why
know
don't
this
you?
is me, bro.
Why don't you engage in a relationship?
Does she exist?
All the good
married,
things
bro.
is gone. All the good things is gone.
She's married, bro.
Are you admitting all the good things are gone around you?
Yeah, I asked Miss Sarah to marry me. She said no because I want her food.
She's already married.
MJ. MJ said no because I want never food. So better.
That wasn't the only reason, but anyway.
She's already employed.
Definitely not the main reason.
You don't fancy being pissed on.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on.
Or asked about anal and that. Like that. Mad.
That's what's going on.
Scary. He said it with like a mean teddy bear face. It was crazy.
Yeah, bro. Because bro, you don't understand, bro. You see me, you see, I was just in shock, bro. I was like, what?
So that's what you're gonna go and ask while you're in shock.
I think I might.
So let's go back to the anal.
No,
what?
man is not gonna really speak.
When were we ever there?
One second.
Yeah, that's even worse. I thought it was worse.
Big man, you know, if you want to know about that, go and watch. What episode was it? Go and watch that episode. Go back and watch it. Yeah, go back and watch it.
I have to watch that. Put myself through that again.
Yeah. Go support.
Look how long.
No.
Look how long.
I'm not saying we should. I'm not saying we should go through it. I'm saying if a man wants to see it and talk about it, go watch it. It's here, isn't it? Like go support the thing.
Watch it in your own time,
man. Subscribe, man. Come on, man.
I subscribed on both my pages.
I've subscribed long time, man.
No, I said in JEDI. Oh yeah, go watch.
We family now, unfortunately. Yeah, you signed your soul over, listen.
African brothers.
You get me? I gave you my prescription.
You could walk up big time. I'll still be subscribed 3 years later.
You get me? Like, yeah.
This
one, I'm still gonna be subscribed.
This one, I ain't gonna lie, guys. You see, series 2, it's about to go down. If you guys think series 1 was bad, series 2, it's about to go. Well, it's going.
Just because I'm subscribed doesn't mean I'm gonna watch your stuff. Though.
I know. It's so
bad.
MJ, fuck you. Fuck you.
No, but if I was to watch everything that I'm subscribed to, like I'd literally be watching YouTube 24/7. You know what I mean?
Which when you know it's fuckery.
Right. It's like, well, you know, sometimes you might be in that mood and you think, oh, what's there out there to watch? I've only got like a 20 minutes or half hour or something. And then that's a good time to catch up on little bits of podcasts and shows.
I'm going to go and watch Rick's show.
Yeah, washing dishes and stuff. Like,
oh my God, I nearly had a heart attack last night. Listen to this, right? Someone left the telly running, so I was busy sort of like doing other things. And then when I come in to notice it was on, there was
Rick, shut up.
There was this program called I Kissed the Boy and I Like It. Oh my God, it was full of gay men pairing up.
Mad.
No. Forget about that. Did it nearly have you almost have a heart attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's mad.
One can only pray.
Was that on normal television?
I wouldn't pray that on me, mate. I've got a protection spell.
Was that on normal television?
Sends my way comes back tenfold, so be careful.
One can only pray.
Yeah, be careful. I just told you, whatever you send my way comes back tenfold. Be careful.
That's that dupes judge.
Don't care about that.
You will do when you're fucking collapsing on stream.
I don't care about that. That's Allah's.
You know, see how you're stressing yourself out, Rick. Mind you're the one that doesn't have a heart attack. So.
That's me. Uncle Hector taught her well, you know.
That's Allah's wish for me. If I fall in the street and die, that's what's Allah wish for me. Not you and what you're spitting at.
It'd be my protection. That'd be God's
No.
word.
No. That's Allah's wish for me, not your protection.
What is going on here, man? What are we doing?
Witchery pokery.
Yeah, I've never seen Allah at no wishing well. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm saying, if I fall over and die, that's what Allah wish for me. Not no Jupiter garbage.
Okay.
No, but sorry.
Yeah.
Do you know that white people's magic is really strong? Like it works. The shit works. Huh? You don't think so, Rick? You're here in England. Yeah.
Especially when I've got the Nigerian black magic.
Oh no, double.
Add into it.
A slapper, you know what?
This is like Juju
Slapper.
Plus.
A transracial judge. That's scary.
That's intercontinental. Like what?
Right?
International judge. Nah, that is crazy.
You need to watch
That is
yourself now,
crazy.
Rick.
Yeah, it's true. Shrink.
Don't go doing anything that exalts yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to know about Shango the Druid.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Innit? Boy. Nah.
I got going 10 minutes.
You definitely need to think about the content. Get me? Steer it in a particular direction. And get better with asking questions as well. That's my only criticism. You need to ask better questions.
I take that board still.
Because you thinking you know the be all and end all and the ultimate questions to ask, it's gonna end up in anal questions and that. Like, so you need to just take a belief. A couple of the elders' book. Auntie Jenny's there. You know what I mean? She showed you how to do it properly. Yeah, with the same gal or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like
no.
Did you see it?
Auntie Jenny make her content for our people. I make her content for my people. I don't make.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want to sit and talk about them sort of stuff.
But you're encouraging us to join, so I'm saying we're now your people.
But you guys are supporting already, and you guys are supporting already, and I appreciate.
And we're content creators, so yeah, we kind of.
I told you already, man. Me and you and JEDI, we're gonna make content just for yourself, just for the growing.
Our content is not so exclusive.
I'm bringing a bottle of Listerine.
You need to bring a bottle of Dettol.
You can't drink that.
No, stop.
No, to clean the sofa, Matthew. To clean the sofa. And anywhere else that they might be touching in there.
MJ.
Might wear gloves in that.
Isn't it?
Only time you catch
check in for slug lines after they leave.
Don't worry about me.
I'm gonna wear that blue one as well.
Listen, it's not that bad, bro. Jupiter will never be in the sofas. I think the worst I could have is the sofa.
I don't want to come on your show. You got me joking.
Because every time Jupiter laugh, I know there's a little drip. You know what I'm saying? You ever stay with them? What's them things?
There's a little what? What? When I laugh, there's a little what?
I forget. Why am I even speaking to you? Let me go back to not speaking to you.
I don't know. I think it's because you love me, really. I think you like having your rows with me.
Didn't even deny it.
It's really excited to have you around you.
He likes to have a little bit of an argument with me.
When Uncle Hector catch you, bro, it's peak.
That guy just makes bare nice, bro.
Don't you insult my husband?
It makes enough nice for the village, from
village, you know? Racism.
Do you know him? Do you know my husband's actually a very quiet man in real life?
No, I'm gonna say without due respect, you're too blood clot like.
What?
No, men use less words, man. Rick, really.
Real men.
Maybe
real
on
men.
panel we have to speak in it, so it's a speaking thing. So yeah, but in normal life, we try to use the least amount of words. Probably even before I start streaming, I might not have even spoke to anyone. I need to defrost. It's not. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
women, from morning, from they wake up. 1,000 words. And then I got to go thing, and then I'm gonna come back and do the stream. Sorry.
And then
I said that, you know, and the women passing me for that.
It does kind of sound like my life.
Bro, I said to God, when you said that, I was thinking, I was literally gonna say, MJ, is that what you done? I swear, no cap.
You know, women, they don't play with their thing. They're just like multitask. It's really multitask.
Listen, I'm doing a shopping list right now as I'm speaking to you guys.
Yeah. Make sure you put rice pudding in there, yeah?
Rice pudding? Ugh.
Oh, that reminds me, you might need chicken.
What about black pudding? What about your black pudding, though?
I would never do that in my life.
Who? Rick's black pudding?
Rick's black pudding.
Yeah, that's not to do with me.
He asked the auntie, boy, and she told him straight. Yeah, man. That's running.
No, my auntie said she said that's only. Oh no, man.
Yeah.
Rick, you ate that as a child. Don't lie. You
Stop
probably
it,
don't
man.
even
He's
remember.
got black pudding face. Look at that
It was
face, man.
about. It was about 3/4 of your life ago.
Stop it, MJ.
That's what made your hair that texture.
Yeah, you mad? You think anyone? Bro, no, bro. You
And
know the
you've
mess up as
definitely, you've definitely had it on one of those Scottish fry-ups as well.
You not
Rick.
had it?
No.
Now you gotta try it, man.
No, you're on your own, bro.
It's a Jamaican delicacy.
Fuck off.
Oh, black pudding's disgusting.
I like black pudding. I like black pudding. I like it. When I fancy it, I fry up with some Scottish black pudding. I don't want no white pudding. I want black pudding.
Right.
No, they do a white pudding. I know.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Pudding's like my men, black.
No, I don't like black pudding.
Yeah,
I know, Jupiter. You just put up with it, innit? You couldn't get any other pudding. You just take the black one, innit?
You're so stupid. I've been married to a white man.
Silencio. This is a sacred place.
Got him quiet, you know.
For me,
you got Saint Eric.
Me, I got.
That's awful.
Guys, I've got answer for that, but I just.
She's not a hoe, folks. No, sorry.
You know what I'm saying? I've literally got answer for that, bro.
Go on then, answer it. Go on.
I don't know why. Nah, bro.
All you're going to do is make another stereotypical assumption.
And then get roasted.
It wouldn't be
it's
an
what
assumption.
you do all the time. I've noticed this.
It wouldn't be an assumption. It'd be the truth, though.
It is the truth. I've been married to a white man and a black man.
I get all the girls.
She ain't fussy.
Oh, I am.
Now you are.
Yeah.
No, I've always
that makes more sense. Once you go black, you don't go back, mate. See that? Yeah. It's gonna take like the end of the world or something.
But Hector's the love of my life. So.
See? So I told you. Rate that.
At what age do women find the love of their life, and how many partners they have to go through before they find the love of their life?
Some women don't ever find the love of their life.
That means they keep on searching.
I don't know. I can't
they keep
tell
on searching. He wasn't the one. Even though he beat me out for a decade.
When it comes to men
wore it
generally,
out.
I haven't
Left
got
his
a great
mark.
experience. I've not really been with a lot of
memory foam.
So I can't tell you that. All I know is that what I thought was love.
You can't tell me. I said how many. I didn't say like it could have been straight away. It wasn't a question that you wouldn't be able to answer.
Yeah. Well, all I know is that what I thought was love when I was a lot younger and married the first time around wasn't, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go through experiences to know what it is and isn't.
Yeah, it was just a question.
Well, I think the main one is puppy love, right? That's the one you start off with, your first experience where you think you love someone and that person thinks they love you. Call that puppy love, right?
When you just hold hands.
So that's your first, and all that. I love you. I love you. I had to. But yeah, man, my puppy love was with a girl who I consider her my gangster bitch. I loved her because she was so gangster. Really, basically. She could fight, she would fight for me, she would get involved, and she still maintained her ladylike qualities. It's crazy.
When did you outgrow the gangster bitch phase?
Huh?
When did you outgrow the gangster bitch phase?
No, it was 15, 16. That's what I'm saying. It was puppy love.
No, I mean, when did you outgrow that? When did you think, you know what, I'm not really into her like that no more?
About by the time I was about 17, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I fled the nest in a sense. Yeah. Like, this is the one. But she was living in my house and that, so it was like instant experience, like marriage and that. You know what I mean? Like, you're in my house every day, man, sleeping in the same bed and that. Like,
But the reason why I asked is because we went somewhere with my son and the grandkids and their mum. And something was going on. I know my son's got that. She was there. She's like, yeah, come on. That's what we're talking about. He goes, well, get in the car. Sit down with my mother and my kids. Yeah, you're a mother. She's in the car like, but I'm his ride or die. I'm like, them days are over, love. He's like, ain't even together. But I'm his ride or die. And I thought, no, you're not. Right now, you're a mother. You know what I mean? But she always thought like, yeah, I'm going to have his back. And I thought, wow, you're still at that stage.
Yeah, I know. It's mad to see. It's like you just like, wow, this ain't gonna last. You know what I mean? When you got kids and they get to teenage and they start dating and all that, yeah, you see that also. They have to learn the hard way. One of my daughters like, I done everything for this guy. I did it. I looked after his little brother and sister. And it's like, yeah, is that what you was doing? Yeah, mad.
No sympathy.
It doesn't even sound good, does it? You know when you repeat it, does it sound good? No, it doesn't sound good, man. I'm sorry, man. You know what I mean? You're just doing the most, yeah. For a guy, now you both gone to the same college, right? And 1 week in, he split up with you, and then got with the white thing. She is mad. My daughter is mad. I was like, yeah, he's a pussy, but at the end of the day, he's slick with it. You get me? He didn't want to get caught or nothing, so he split up with you and then moved to the new thing. Oh, that's what happens, man.
Yeah, shit happens.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, don't cry. All right, man. You know what I mean? She didn't cry, but she was just like, I was just like, bruvs, you need to concentrate. Education.
Once she didn't want to get like even.
I blame the mum because, as I said, I wasn't really tolerable.
Not allowed to have a boyfriend. She's not 50 yet.
But this is like, as the years got on, the older one, the parameters was different. You know what I mean? It was the case like until 17 or something.
Why does that happen? Especially with grandparents. Like the things that your grandparents let your children get away with, they never would have let you get away with.
Yeah, bro. I was telling
I think they do it on purpose. They do it on purpose.
I was talking about this stuff. No,
they just piss you off.
Yeah, get revenge. I remember when this little fucker.
If you was a good boy, this is how you would have been treated.
Yeah, spoiling your kids and that. It's like, whoa. But you told me you ain't trying to raise no spoiled kids. You know, drum it into you, beat you. Even, you know what I mean? Half the beaters was that, yeah, I'm not raising no spoiled kids, don't appreciate nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then you go and spoil my kids.
Yeah,
so they can hand them back in it.
Yeah, thanks, Mom.
you know what it is, though? It's like when you go home from your grandparents.
Love sabotage.
And then your mom's like, yeah, they used to be like this and they used to be like that. And I was like, they weren't like that today. You're just in the car like, what's going on, man? What's the disconnect? What happened?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You told me one story. Yeah, I'm getting anything I want when I go grandma's and
you know what I mean?
What do you mean grandma gave you coke?
Well, my nice and wonderful grandma. I'll be like, my nice and wonderful grandma who came and rubbed Vicks on my chest when I was sick as a kid and that woman. My mum was like, nah, man, you don't know that woman, man. She evil. Like, raw. That's a bit much, isn't it? It's my grandma. Like, you don't know my mum. Yeah.
Oh, bloody
I know her.
That's funny.
Yeah. You know, I'm obviously, bro. I love it.
No, it's funny that you're like, rah, that's my grandmother.
Yeah, it's my grandma. I don't know what you're doing, mum. Like, this is a lot. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this.
And it's even worse when the child chooses the grandma over you. Or when they don't want to go home with you, like you've done then something.
Yeah, but what? I don't know.
You're not coming home.
What do you expect?
What do you expect, really?
Do you know what I mean? Because again, like for the youth, on top of the fact that it's a change of scenery, like it's just a different set of rules.
Well,
like,
no, some of them were
there's no rules.
Grandparents.
No rules.
I never had a soft grandma. My grandma was mean as hell. So,
I mean, as long
as you stay consistent, I won't mind it. Yeah, but you're not. You're gonna then get to the next generation and then be flipping and flapping.
My grandma was great. She was fair. I never heard my grandma raise her voice.
No, my grandma's bad mind. The head of the family. No one could tell her shit. You know what I mean? Bougie. all everything you can imagine, businesswoman, everything. Just like, yeah, but she was just coarse, man. Never cried, never
Grandma
saw
was
my
a
grandma cry.
housewife.
I see her make grown man cry. You know what I mean? Or my uncle, you don't understand your grandma. She just said these things. I'm like, right, okay. That woman there, like,
But she
I
don't
just
say it
don't
to
see
us.
it. Yeah, I just don't see it. And then one day she tried to mafia me. I was telling my uncles the other day on my birthday. Yeah, they were laughing. They was like, I was like, yeah, one day my grandma said, yeah, sit down, grandson. Don't you think it's about time you started, you know? I said, what? No, what? She was like, just drop me a little envelope now and again. It's your time. So, excuse me? Said that while your 9 kids are alive, yeah, that's their responsibility. Yeah.
What are you doing with the keys? What are you doing with the keys?
I had to lean back. As well. Like, hold on, wait. Are you trying to extort money from me? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
what plans do you have?
Yeah. Like, yeah, if you start asking them questions, it's gonna be beef. Like, yeah. She tried it softly though. She was like, don't say nothing, just just letting you know. Like, you're putting me on notice. Like, hold on, I'm your grandson, I ain't no dunce. You know what I'm saying? I know where I'm being threatened. Intimidation. I know that. You get me? This stinks of intimidation. Like, why would you just pull me aside, sit down and say, yeah, you're gonna have to start like giving me an envelope. I know what my mom and my uncles and aunties been doing for years, sending cars, money, everything they come back to Niger. You know what I mean? Grandma's got to get her quota, and it's cool. Yeah, great habit. So now we in turn do that for our mother, right? Or our father, or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it would make sense. So the only person I got to be giving envelope to is my mom. Yeah. Grandma, you don't figure in this one. Yeah, you try to muscle in, and then I talked to her sons, some of my uncles, and they were like, "Yeah, I opened a business with your grandma, and she bumped me." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, she bumped me. I was like, "How did she bump me? How did she bump you?" She's like, "No, we set up this business, blah blah blah, doing this and that, and da. And then one day, I just wasn't on the paperwork or nothing." I was like, "Raw." And he's like, I couldn't say nothing to her. It's like, raw. Yeah, my grandma's ruthless businesswoman, bro. And in Nigeria as well, obviously, she had to be. You know what I mean? Yeah, my grandmother, bless her soul, she was the wicked grandmother. And my dad's mum, I never got to meet her, but I heard she was the kind one. So you always get balance. You never like get 2 wicked grandmothers unless you're really unlucky. You know the ones there, yeah, 2 wicked grandmas.
Right? Deserve this.
Mm. But granddads are usually cool though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never got to meet mine. You know what I mean? Them women done wore them out before it was time. Them man, they died early. Yeah, probably been nagged to death. You know what I mean? Passer, it's the passer, man. You know what I mean? Making you involved. Because I found that with my baby mother, she always used to say, "You just don't understand. You don't feel what I'm feeling." And I used to say to her, "Excuse me, you see, we're gonna have problems, yeah, on that simple fact. I can never feel the way you feel. I can empathize, I can sympathize, but you even doing that is a form of judge. Like, let's just put that out there. Yeah. I mean, me feeling your feelings. Like, what are we doing? Xavier business? Like, what is this?
It's not supposed to work like that.
I'm about to be an X-Man." You gotta say it. You continue with that thinking. Oh, you just, and then years later, I saw my daughter do it. Phone up her boyfriend, and she was like moaning at him. Hung up the phone. No, she told him, "Yeah, you just don't understand. You just don't feel what I'm feeling." And this shiver just ran through my whole body. To get me, like, what? Whoa! This is more than a deja vu and that. It was just like, rah. Hold on. So I waited for her to put down the phone. I said, listen, baby girl. I'll tell you this now. Yeah, this is your mom's main failing with me. Yeah, this idea of this transference of unnecessary energy that I don't want. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one wants that. No man wants that. Yeah, because you're feeling a certain way, he's supposed to be the person who's going to change that mood and thinking. Like you could moan at him, and then he's going to soothe.
Don't bring me in.
But don't then start saying things like, I want you to feel what I'm feeling. Like
If
that,
I feel that, I'm useless to you.
Yeah, it's judge. It's absolute judge. You know what I mean? It's black magic. You know
And
what I
then
mean?
when
Like,
you get
I don't want
over
to
it,
feel
I'll
what you're
still be
feeling.
feeling it, and then you'll start running amok yourself. Like,
Yeah, because you've got hormones that allow you to be up and down. I don't have that, so I don't want to feel what you're feeling. No, I don't have ovaries. I don't know what you're doing. I don't have periods. I don't have these things, so I can never feel the way you're feeling. So please drop me out. Yeah. When a woman says it, it just it's like, you don't understand how I feel. You get me? It's just like, all right, love. You know what I mean? And how's that possible without a crystal ball? But big up the women though. It's not no shade. It's just things I've observed as a man. Yeah, and it's not all women. It's the modern day women. They're on something different, man. They're on something different, man. The older school women, they know. They were brought up from good stock and that. Black, white, or indifferent. Trust me. Morals and dogma. But millennium, oh, bruvs. It's a mess. The men are a mess as well, but the women are a mess also, man.
Yeah, schools are teaching them to be too emotional, aren't they?
Right. There's other people teaching them other than the parents. And that's what we've got to look into. You know what I mean? Society's teaching them one way, schools teaching them another way, and all of that.
Yep.
Well, it's in line with what the government want. You know what I mean? Till where it's going to be normal that the teacher just going to roll into the class, male teacher with a dress on. We're not far from that.
Be a robot, man.
We're not far from that. Yeah. Now you want to bring trans to nursery and that. Yeah. Like, allow it, man. The world's a mess. It's just going to get worse. And that shit is not for the better of anyone. You know what I mean? Even though I say, like, yeah, each to their own. Don't bring it around me. But unfortunately, look what's happening. Society says, no, man. Graham Norton's going to be number one.
All the time on most channels.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too much, I think.
It is a lot, isn't it? It's a lot now. It's forced. It's forced on us. Yeah. And they say
But
that.
do you know what, though? A lot of them man will say this as well, but unfortunately their voice is not heard. Their voice is not part of the conversation, innit?
Yeah.
Because there's plenty of them that are like, hold on a minute, this is actually... Because obviously, remember, if you're part of that stuff, you want to cut through and exist and live your life in it. Not every single one of them is trying to do dawah with it. So, but yeah, it's just, this is one of them things that's gone bare too far. And the loudest voice is always the most tapped with a lot of groups. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just, it seems to be like their season for the last few years, more and more, increasingly.
More tapped. Big up, Axum. Jump on.
Randy, why don't you jump on?
I know. Talking about prude and that.
Innit?
You're too
talking
prude.
about Nigerian bushmeat. I seen you.
Fuckery.
I wouldn't partake though. I wouldn't partake.
Bush tucker trials and that. Wonder who does that.
That, I mean, cocktail stick, I'll do anything, but...
No, I'm just saying, the bush tucker trial, who does that? Is that Africans? I don't see that. I see you lot doing
I'd
it.
probably rather bushmeat than those yellow sticker foods that Randy
100-year-old kangaroos bollocks. The man are eating kangaroos bollocks and all of that, like, live on television. Like, please. Don't tell me nothing, bro. You know what I mean?
It's a delicacy, he said.
Yeah. But cook it first. Like, how are you going to eat them raw? Like,
Oh.
it's nasty, man.
High risk.
I saw a man.
Could you imagine if they sent an African out there to do it? Someone who's actually been brought up in Africa.
Yeah.
They stick him in the fucking snake thing, and when he comes out, all the snakes are dead. Where he's chopped the heads off or something. And they
tried to kill me.
Rats. He comes out, he's fucking got them all on a fucking skewer. He's fucking killed them all.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, because you know, isn't it like a little enclosed thing that snake on? It's like, I had to stop the broadcast because like Tunde was just splitting every single one of their necks like quickly, like
exactly. That's what I'm saying. He'd probably be an advantage.
No, man got 2 leaves, made a little smoke fire, put them all to sleep, and then and got through the tucker.
Walked out with a gold star, like I'm this is my gold star.
This is the first time we've found someone who found every gold star. That's amazing. Yeah, you just got the camp food for 2 weeks. Tunde, big up yourself. Hey. It was easy, man. Easy. You think sleeping with cockroaches is something new to me? Nah, man. You just gonna pour them on like a quilt. Like, yeah, man, ain't gonna be bothered. Like, yeah, man, I've done this already, man. Yeah. Have you ever seen an African cockroach? Let alone.
Tunde is in the corner making a blanket out of the bugs.
Yeah, shelling it. Speaking of shell. Yeah. Nah, that's crazy. No, you'd have to get someone from the rainforest and that. Yeah, they could do that. Easy.
Yeah, definitely.
But someone from a bougie part of like Lagos and that. Nah.
Yeah. I feel like they'd be just
barking up the wrong tree, fam.
I feel like they'd be just as bad as these Africans, do you know what I mean?
Nah, they want lasagna and all of that and Italian.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
They'd be like, I'm a celebrity. This is how I'm meant to be treated. What's all this bush taco trial shit? I'm not eating that. I've lost. The camp won't eat tonight. You know, come back innocent as well with straight face. Like, listen, I just wasn't doing it. I lost. I'm sorry, guys.
They will be innocent as well.
Let's move on. Yeah, we're having tree bark soup tonight. Like what? Let's move forward. Where's the thought that counts? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
but he's not gonna. They're not gonna care because also they have rice a lot, don't they? They eat rice a lot for dinner when they're down to sort of like
the bare things. But then they would give them thing like kangaroo meat, like boom, couple kangaroo steaks, and you're just like okay. But I'll be in charge of the cooking. Otherwise, I'm not involved.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying as well. On top of that, like, it has to be kangaroo, and these dickheads have to cook it.
Celebrities.
Yeah, just give me the rice. Give me the
when
rice.
last you seen a kitchen of your own house that's worth 2.5 million? You're always working.
I'm not talking about coffee machine either.
Oh, you got maids and servants in your yard. Chef, you know the cheek of it. Yeah. My chef usually, oh shit. Now we're in the jungle. Yeah, I can't rely on you. Like, no. What are we doing? This ain't pot noodle. This is life threatening. If you cook kangaroo steak wrong, you know what I mean? It could be peak.
You should have fucking die.
You know I'm gonna charcoal burn everything. Get me? Yeah, jerk kangaroo meat. Pause. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'll make sure I'm walking with my seasoning as well. Don't get that twisted. Don't catch me slipping in no jungle. Yeah. Whole thing of brown sugar and all of that demerara. Like, what the hell have you got in that rucksack? Bruh. Think I got time for bringing a little beat speaker and that. Allow it, man. Yeah, as much seasoning as I can fit in there. Still not doing a bush tucker trial though. Tell you that. There used to be programs like that, you know, like used to be on before. You do bare adventure stuff, and then the round before the last round, you have to do that kind of bush tucker trial shit. I always used to say I could do all the other activities, but I'm losing when it comes to the eating of fuckery. 100-year-old.
Yeah.
I saw a man eat something in the jungle in the bush tucker trial and got airlifted to the mainland. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, man changed color about 4 times. Yeah, this white celebrity He was just in there and he was like, yeah, eat this, eat that. And he did it. But he kept on the last one. He was like, are you all right? I said, nah. This guy started to change color, did the tutus. He collapsed. And then, yeah, airlifted to hospital. Said, you see? And they say this shit won't harm you. I don't trust them after that. I wouldn't trust them after that. Definitely not. I didn't trust it anyway.
Some of those big grubs were horrible, weren't they? The big.
Yeah, melt in your mouth, not in your hands. Fuck's sake. Or explode in your mouth and not in your hand. It tastes like pus. Like, yo, what are you doing? Yeah? At least put some honey on it or something.
I wouldn't be able to do that either. I'd be crying, I think.
I would still barbecue it. Okay.
I think I'd have to do what that.
The only time I decide, I decide to eat what I'm missing,
them on a skewer.
he talks about pus.
Yeah, they gotta be crispy. If they gotta be crispy,
yeah, it's crispy.
I'd do a Gillian McKay.
Crispy coating and that.
You turn it all to Iceland food, and I'll do whatever in it.
And I'll have onion salt. All of these type of things, you know what I mean? All-purpose seasoning.
Be there behind
and a Maggie.
Put that away. Put that away, Maku. Put that away.
Yeah, you can't. You can't even. What? I sprinkle a Maggie, crush up one Maggie cube, just sprinkle that, bro. In the ingredients, I'm telling you, everything will taste blessed. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, how do you do it, Chef Maku? How do you do it? Shush. You know, Mama's secret recipe. I don't care what they give us.
You know the little lighters that are like blowtorch.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? So whatever they put in front of you, like, hold on, let me just
give me a second.
For a second,
give me a second. They look like there's hairs sticking out of it. If you saw the kangaroo balls one, they had to.
I've seen it, man. It's nastiness. It's you're overdoing it because you're gonna make people sick. I don't mind trying random weird stuff, but like, don't make me sick and I'm stuck in your dickhead camp. Like,
I think that one traumatized.
Yeah, that's. I ain't been eating properly anyway. Yeah. I ain't been eating properly anyway, and then you offer me
to line my stomach with.
Wow. Yeah. And you think I'm not gonna be sick? Wow. Yeah.
Big up.
Big up.
You know, because the way that one works, I swear the public vote who's gonna do the trial.
What's up, Auntie Jenny?
What's up, on, yeah?
What's going on? I saw a class on deck. Big up.
Would you be able to do it all, Axon? Would you be able to do the bush tucker?
She probably would. They eat putrid meat. I mean, fish in Sweden.
She would say, has it been outside for 48 hours?
Anyone who can eat moose must be able to eat like kangaroo and shit. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
I never tried kangaroo, but I would like to try it. I don't think I have.
I must say, I'd like to try kangaroo. I'd like to try
tough. It must be tough, boy.
But I wouldn't eat that stuff that they have in the bush tucker trials.
No way.
Well, I would eat kangaroo. What is it called? Ostrich?
Ostrich. I've had ostrich. It's nice.
It's nice, yeah.
I'd rather have ostrich steak than a normal steak. It doesn't sit heavy in your stomach and it's tender.
How does it taste like? Is it like meat or chicken meat or what? Like birdie?
More gamey.
Super dense chicken.
More gamey.
Gamey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like a duck and all of that.
Ah, okay.
Or pheasant, if you've ever had pheasant.
Yeah, that's the.
Or goose. Like there's so many birds that we have sometimes.
No, I was talking about a light venison.
Like venison. Okay. No way. It can't taste like venison. No.
I liked venison.
Yeah, not strong taste.
Yeah, it was nice anyway. It was tender. I loved it.
I love venison, to be honest. It's really, 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 really good. Yeah. And I like moose.
I ate venison all
moose, moose is just anyway. I suppose anything that could kill you could probably taste good.
I'm not in nothing on the bush tucker trials though.
No. And there's a thrill to eating something that could probably kill you in real life.
Oh my god!
I don't need that kind
of earned your meal.
I think that's probably Andy's, sir.
Now, if you see a moose in real life, bro, they're bigger than
cars.
They're
huge, man. They're huge.
You know what I mean?
Never run from them. Never run from them. Yeah, I've seen a couple.
They'll catch you, boy.
No, I don't want to see a moose like that. I want to see it on my plate cooked.
Yeah, with 2 gravy on it. Yeah, it might be nice still.
Yeah,
I'm black, so it has to be well done. I don't care.
Yeah,
It has
you
to
need
be
to
well done.
confront the moose.
But
If you
moose
can't
is
confront the
always
moose in real world, why are you eating it for?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, if you can't kill a moose in real life, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, like if you
Yeah,
can't
I
see
feel-
that, walk past and then keep yourself calm and then bust your gun, then don't go for eating it because it's. I think it's a bit of a disrespect.
Yeah, to the
I'm
moose.
talking about the person I'm eating it from. They would have killed it, right?
Yeah, if you're a moose killer.
Right. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's the level of supermarket. I know.
I get venison. I go down the road to the young boy that shoots it. Do I
Can
have
you
to
buy
go
it in the
shoot it
store?
myself in order to eat it? No. There's a man that does that.
Can you buy it in the store, Axel?
Yeah.
See? That's the different level now.
What's
They're
that?
not doing it. They're not doing free range anymore, Auntie Jenny, it seems. Even with moose.
Yeah, you can buy it in the store.
You can buy it in the store, man. Ready, done,
get it
package.
as
Burger.
like burgers. And
I've got my ostrich in the store.
Moose burger, you know.
yeah, moose burgers. Yeah. But a lot of times, because people eat pig over here, they
Right.
mix it with some pig because it's so lean, the moose meat. So they want some fat in it or whatever. But you can get like
Right, for burgers and that. Yeah.
Wow.
But clean moose meat, banging.
Moose meat, right.
Yeah, in a stew. Yeah, with some lingonberry. Yeah, now I feel like a proper Swede. Yeah, but
lingonberry. I think of Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's mad.
I think of that shop, that flat pack shop, the canteen.
What, IKEA? Oh shit! You don't say the word. Yeah, fair enough.
Huh? What about
IKEA?
IKEA?
No, I was like, when you're working something out as you're speaking, and I'm literally responding to Auntie Jenny, and I realised that she don't say brands. She said the flat pack shop with the canteen.
Okay.
Oh, that's probably a normal shop. I don't even know what they call it in your. They probably just call it furniture place.
Yeah, IKEA. IKEA is IKEA.
Oh, fair enough. Just keep saying it.
No, I don't
You
get
all
it.
actually-
I missed something. I feel like.
You all actually buy that stuff?
No, it's trying not to say the words. And look how many times I said it.
Do you buy that stuff?
Stuff in like things.
IKEA. Yeah.
Duh. Yeah.
She's laughing.
So everyone's
Why?
got similar house, flat pack business and all that.
Nah, it's good, man. Or it used to be better before, and it was really things.
Yeah, the quality's gone down now.
Yeah, but then you see, this makes it semi-socialist when everybody's got the same stuff like that.
I know. It's that.
Do you know what I mean? But this is why I think that's what it's like up that section. I don't know about Sweden and that, but Finland's got that vibe running through it where they've got some good stuff, and it's so good. Like, why would you not get that? Like, don't be fast and get this other thing. But then what it creates is like everyone just with these same crepes.
But the thing is, you need to know what things you're supposed to buy from IKEA. You cannot buy everything because it's a hustle.
Yeah, nowadays there is crazy, man. There's stuff there and they're hustling as well because there's stuff that's way cheaper in other places. So they're moving like they're cheap, and then they're selling things that you think are a bargain, and then it's peak when you actually start using it or trying to put it together.
Exactly. That's why you always need to buy the toolbox from IKEA. Yeah. So don't have problems.
If you've got tools in your yard, it's fine.
Yeah, but you need the IKEA toolbox for like £5 or whatever.
Allen key.
Yeah, Allen key. Like that's what I'm saying. I've got a set.
We've got loads of Allen keys, huh?
Plus, I've got all the old Allen keys that add to that collection.
From IKEA. From the previous.
I'm that dickhead, man. Like,
no, but they put one in every pack, man.
Yeah. So how many people on the panel have actually bought that pack?
I have.
What, the toolbox?
No, I mean the toolbox. Like she's saying.
No. Come on, man. We're men.
So I think she's the only one.
Well,
men naturally have a toolbox.
It's really good.
What's so good about it?
Bread in Sweden, man.
What's so good about it, Axel? When you're supposed to have that stuff in your toolbox anyway.
Yeah, I know. Perfect.
But their stuff, like Ray and Nephew, like their one probably bangs in it. Like, do you know what I mean? When you're in Jamaica and that, like, oh, that's the proper thing, then, isn't it? Like this, I reckon their one is like that. You get me? They got nothing to complain about.
You think it's better quality flat pack?
Yeah, obviously they're gonna have export quality and home level. Loads of companies do this.
That's why it's so worldwide, because they can knock it out. Basic, it's all the same.
Honestly, if you know what they do, yeah, they're getting all the timber from like Eastern Europe, and they're just chopping down forest, blending it all up, and then making these flat things, and then just doing their thing.
Can you name one? Can you name one item in your house that come from there?
What's that?
How many items? Name 2 items that you got in your house that come from there.
From IKEA.
Mm.
You know what, Auntie Jenny? They're broken.
I have best stuff.
I got.
I don't know. So the bookshelf is from there.
I don't even know what else I got.
Yeah.
But it's that solid.
Oh yeah, I got a bookshelf as well.
And the what else? There's a drawers thing from there as well. There's little, them little things. That's what I think it's good for.
Oh, I bought 4
kitchen stuff.
cabinets.
Yeah, little stupid little kitchen things and things that keep things away from things.
So I got four little side cabinets in my bedrooms.
Okay.
Yeah, two like mahogany and then 2 white looking. Yeah, they're nice little things.
I think of half my apartment is from there.
It. Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm feeling, that energy. Like,
yeah, I think the best thing about IKEA is not to go like everybody else and do the whole. Have your own. You can it's gonna look different in your house compared to in my house. And I think it's how you let them mix around everything else, because I think it's tacky just to have like your whole place is looking like you took it off the showroom.
Looking like anything.
It's gonna look like that though.
Do you know what I mean? Like
it's not when you put it with your own personal stuff and put it in.
I know, but it's still gonna look IKEA-ish. That's what it is.
No, Sarah, I got I'm
like
restoring my house
in the kitchen. Like it's just long.
No, it'd be different depending on what you put on it. Because my Victorian style daybed looks like a Victorian daybed. So I was very particular when I picked it. I looked at the price. I looked at how one cost, and I thought, you know what? For what I want it for, I might as well go with that one.
But yeah, you're from London, where we got antiques and antique shops and shit.
Do you know something, right?
So
it's cheaper up here.
Worry about that.
No, it's cheaper up here now.
Oh, in country, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as I said, we got that though. We've always had that, so we're in a more fortunate position.
Yeah, you see them.
I bought it. Funny enough, I did bring it from London with me.
Depending on what you're looking at, you can be getting a better deal than IKEA if you get some antique shit.
No, up here, yes. If I lived up here and I needed a Victorian daybed, I would have got it up here. But when I got it, it was in London and it looked the part for what I wanted it for, and I travelled with it, and it still fits in. I've had it about 20 years.
Do you guys have an issue with some Scandinavian styling, or what's the problem?
I don't actually. I really quite like it.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit in with my stuff. I do like their KitchenAid, their knives and their scissors, and their glasses. Things that just don't say who they are. So the
it's
kitchen
kind of clean style, I would say. It's like a symmetrical.
But that shop is not the best of it as well. Do you know what I mean? There's higher levels than that shop, like definitely.
Yeah.
If you're into design, innit, you got your Alva Altos and all them out there from there. So it's a long history of making serious stuff. But, this shop's the kind of the Tesco's of all of it.
Man, maybe 60% of my apartment is IKEA, to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Like, yeah, it is.
You're really Swedish.
Yeah, come on. Yep, I am.
Wow. Do you think it's because of where you live, or if you live in London, do you think it would still look like that?
Yeah, because I'm simplicity is my thing. Yeah, I don't like a lot of things in my place. Like I don't want to.
So why choose that particular brand? Because you can get simplicity anywhere, depends on how you put it together.
True. But
so why'd you get that particular brand?
First and foremost, it's cheaper, right?
Okay.
It's actually cheaper, and I can get whatever I want from there and get away with it. Yeah, but Yeah, I don't know. I like the Nordic style. I don't know. I don't know if you guys know what the Nordic style is for homes.
We do. We just walk into the showroom.
Some would say it's no personality, right? But
I don't know, you know. As I said, I feel like there's an element of it that's very, you know, simple and like minimalist, but actually there's serious stuff.
Yeah,
like, you know all the stuff where they're using the laminates of wood and
sorry, even when they display it, they'll do it in a kitchen style of in Sweden, in Sweden. And if that's the case, nah, it's more down to how functional it is.
Yeah,
it can look as great as it wants, but if it's not practical or thing, then it's going to serve little purpose. You know what I mean? So it is really about the living in
it's
the
the
space.
lifestyle that they sell you.
Yeah, it's living in the space, all this minimalist and all of that, but you still have your own spin. A rug will be
I think that's
from
what
your
it is.
homeland or something on the wall. The details.
Right?
And that's what I mean about mixing it up to suit your own personality.
No,
But
big
it
up
doesn't look like a showroom. So it doesn't look like Axel's house.
My house is, it's probably, I don't know how to say
Bare
it.
glasses everywhere. I know.
No, yeah, that too.
glass cabinets and that.
I like it clean, like in white, white.
Minimalistic.
Minimalistic.
So you just go from lab to lab in it, basically.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
You're not wrong for that, yeah. It's my psyche.
That's too much, though.
Do you know what it is with that store? Is that if you get somewhere, you can get that look straight away and dirt cheap. Whereas before, you used to have to save up for a good bit of furniture. Do you know what I mean? But now you can get a whole complete look. You can just go in there as somebody that's just bought somewhere, hire a van, go in there and come back and just, it's sorted. And at a good price. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, a good price, precisely. But I like white, gray. There's a lot of gray and white in my place still. Yeah, and dark wood, pause, and green, dark green. That's like me.
See, I was thinking of like maybe doing my bedroom in like a olive greeny kind of tone.
Ooh, calming tone. Nice.
Yeah, calming. That's what I was kind of going for.
Yeah, olive green is good, nice. Beige is nice.
Because I've got wooden furniture for the bedroom, so I was thinking the green and the wood would be nice together.
Yeah, big up the chat, man. Join the panel, please. Come on.
Talk about shopping and furniture fittings. Come on, I'm a woman. I don't like that. No, I'm just taking.
Yeah.
That's good to have why people buy what.
No, in Sweden, it's just like everyone's house is going to look the same, I would think.
No.
I think it's how you put it
Trust
together.
me, it doesn't. Trust me.
But if you all got the same, anyway.
Add plants, add different plants and stuff.
No. Everyone doesn't have the same. Remember, Michael, there's a lot of refugees, and you know.
Oh no, I'm saying what about the furniture stores? It can't be just IKEA.
No. Of course not. There's a lot of different furniture stores.
Okay.
But
that's just the basic bog standard that you can get good style looking.
That's what I'm saying. It's not really like antique. I know there's antique Swedish stuff, cabinet makers.
But it's
and
not
all
like
that.
your guys. You guys have a lot of antique Victorian style, looking like my.
Yeah, but we'll also have stuff.
Grandfather's house, right? That's your style.
But it's all from Europe and China from China. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we get all the stuff, but it's all from around the world. It's definitely not just English designs. Can even be American from like the 60s or, you know.
Oh,
50s.
When I'm traveling around like in London, you guys have really bad houses, like really bad.
No, don't start with this accent.
No, stop that.
Don't start with this.
Stop your nonsense.
No, but it's true though.
What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Mansions?
No, not for real though. Like, when I see the quality of the houses, like in London, like when I'm driving by or something, it looks really. I've seen some neighborhoods that have like proper new ones.
No, to be fair, there's places where you can drive. Think about the A406, Mackie. Drive down the A406 and it's got dilapidated housing and that, and it's waiting to be like regenerated or.
And
whatever.
it's not even that. As we know,
London don't
that
look pretty everywhere.
sometimes you have to say
Yeah,
front.
I know.
Sometimes you're not allowed to change the
But
actual
on the
building
motorway,
for historical
man.
reasons.
Yeah,
And
but
some
like this is what
areas
they
are
do.
more.
Like to have a nice
It
house
depends
there
what
is
you want to
about-
see. That's what I'm
How
saying.
many
Like, what
times
do you
you've
want to
seen
see?
an old factory and
To
you've
say
gone
that
into the factory and it's all great big modern apartments, but from
you want
outside
places
the factory.
that look
That's
like
also
Sweden.
true, Auntie Jenny. Still,
Is that what you want?
All that
You want
regeneration,
areas that
they
look
don't
like
look
Sweden.
like what they look like. And you've got to think to yourself the age of the properties, the age of the people living in those properties. And you will find that some of the most expensive properties, when they look like that, the original owner still lives there.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know
But,
what you
but
mean.
we forgot. No, but Mac, you
We
think
got
about
bare
even
styles.
the.
We got
You know what it is,
Victorian,
well,
Yeah, we do, but
Edwardian.
think of the modern apartments, even any flats that have been built up in
Oh,
the
the modern
last
ones,
40
yeah.
years. I'm talking 40, 50 years,
Trash.
whatever. Can't say that they never do like the best quality, do you know what I
they're
mean? They're
trash.
always using
but
the
you see
cheapest
what that is though,
materials.
But what I'm saying is, when you're driving in London,
Yeah.
you're going to see a lot of these houses. You know what I mean? Like these terrace houses, and you know.
Yeah, of course, but we
So
know
it
there's
depends
certain
where you
places
drive.
where you can go and you're only going to see mansions, isn't it?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
In the
But
same
but
area.
hold on, is it the
Depends what
terrace-
you're looking for.
Hold on, what is it
I
that
don't know.
Axon got a problem with it? Is it terrace house?
And it all depends on the
People are killing
the house. Because we might find our old Victorian house is beautiful. That's why I'm not. Everybody on my street, they've actually renovated their home.
Yeah, it
I'm not
depends.
renovating mine. I'm restoring mine.
Yeah, it depends on the upkeep, and yeah, if you renovate
You know what I
it,
mean?
if you restore
So
it,
mine still looks like the
it's a lot.
original Victorian house, but the windows are new. But I like that style.
Right.
So somebody might pass and think, because somebody says, "Oh, the government's giving you this thing where they put it on the outside," and I said, "No, that makes my house look like everybody else. I like the brickwork. Thank you very much. I don't want it to look modern. I like that style." And a lot of people buy houses on the feel of it and because of the old style.
Yeah, that's a
So
serious
it's
thing.
like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Because when I moved to Coventry, they showed me a lot of modern houses that I could have bought and had money left. But I said, no, I chose the house that I'm going to have to restore.
Well, yeah, the flats and that, again, that's down to the way the things are managed.
And how many times that people have a council flat and decide, you know what, I'm going to paint the outside of the windows myself. Do you know what I mean? People have different prides, different priorities and things.
Yeah, no, don't worry about Axel. She's a
it's true.
hater.
Like, that's I think that's true as well.
I don't
And
think
just
there's
because
anything
it
wrong
looks-
what Axum said, to be fair.
And
What's
just
that,
because
MJ?
it looks bad on the
Yeah, no,
outside, it doesn't mean there's nothing, it's not perfect on the inside.
Yeah, like the exterior, the way some of the buildings look, it's
Yeah.
just like, wow, that's crap. But that's money.
Yeah, that's what I actually mean from the
Yeah,
outside.
it doesn't look that good. Yeah,
But sometimes we're not
inside,
allowed to change the outside accent. There's
yeah,
lots
the
of building
inside is
places where you
mad.
have to keep the outside. They want
Yeah.
that old look.
Yeah,
You
they
might
can't
be a
change it.
modern building
No,
behind.
but okay, say
Yeah, but
if
there's
you
just a
look
lot
at
of properties that people don't look after. They've been converted into flats. It might look like one big house from the outside, but actually it's like
Yeah,
8
I
different
think
flats
that
inside.
is a key
And that's
thing
when they
because
really do lose that
look
kind of look of like
mental.
anyone's even caring.
But then that's 5 people
Yeah.
have got no stake in that building.
Exactly.
Like
Again-
do you know what I mean? You're working at Pret. What, you think you're coming home from Pret to mow the front lawn? Like why? For what? For some dickhead that's putting up the rent.
Yeah,
Like,
or to do any kind of exterior like
thank you,
painting or
and I
anything.
think that is probably one of the issues with houses in the UK more than
Well,
Right.
I know where I live. Like, if you come around my ends, bruv, the houses are mad. They can change. They can vary from terrace house
There's
to
some people
a
are
little
too
small
scared to
cottage.
ask their landlord to do
A
things
little
like that.
small cottage with
It's
electric
weird.
gates and all of this shit. So yeah, it
But
can
there's
vary on
certain
one road.
areas, like Axum, I could take you to certain places where they literally have like it's like a uniform for the houses where they have to be a certain color and their
Yeah.
upkeep is like has got particular standards and stuff. You know what I mean? And anyhow, those people don't keep up to those standards. Oh, the Residents Association be up in arms. But it just depends on where you go. Like London, so it's such a mixed up bag. I've always said this: like you could be walking down the road, you could be next to a council estate, you go around the corner, and then it's £1 million mansions.
Yeah,
it's a mix up. Yeah,
it's such a mix up.
I just remember Meg when you had your exhibitions type of thing last time.
Oh, that place is a dive, though.
That was the back end.
No, but in East London.
Yeah, that's East London, man. That's a mess. That's like they're trying to fix it up now, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like,
But some of the best looking houses are around large patches of grass or water.
And particularly that street that we was on, I'm like, that's just quite old school and that, you know
That's a
what
market,
I mean?
man.
No, sis, it looks
Yeah.
like it was gonna break down if I only touch it. You know what I
Yeah, it
mean?
was ghetto, man. That was ghetto, a whole ghetto area, man.
Yeah, that's just bits that haven't been regentrified
Yeah,
yet.
but
I mean,
around it, trust me, it's
yeah.
the
I'm like,
Westfield.
I'll take Axel, I need to take you to Hackney Wick sometime, and you'll see the difference in like what London used to be to what it is now. You know what I mean? So you got all the old warehouses and that the older artists and community around there is living in, and then across the road you got all these like £500,000 flats. You know what I mean? Like new build apartments and that. It's crazy.
But we were in Hackney, right?
Yeah, but even Hackney in itself is quite a big place. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Different parts too.
Hackney's huge, man. I mean, East London is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You got Stokey side, you got Dalston side, you got the Wick side,
you ain't
you
even
got
got to
Central.
Ilford.
Exactly.
I was born in Hackney.
Or Barking.
I
Or
used to
any
live
of
there
that.
till recently. My dad still lives there.
Havering.
My dad still lives in
all of these
Hackney.
places. Romford. Like, starts to get mad.
Romford's a bit far though.
Oh yeah, I want to go to Brixton one day. I haven't been there yet.
Why do you want to go to Brixton?
Because people talk about it all the time, even over here.
No, you need to have a reason to go.
Oh, okay.
Like,
No, you
you
don't
don't just
anymore.
rock up to Brixton. Like you got to have a motive.
No, you
Axel.
do. It's like
It's
tourists.
alright
It's
now.
like tourists now, man. It's gentrified.
Yeah, it's all right
There's
now.
wine bars and all sorts that you can go to.
Yeah, the security at the burger place.
Just watch out for the mental health and the crackheads that are still there.
Take Axel to chip shop.
Oh,
But all
wait.
the stuff is good. All the stuff
Let
is
me
good,
ask someone something. Tribe of Dan, is it you, Dan? Because you mentioned Rinky B, so is it you?
Are you Dan?
You're Dan, exactly.
Are you Dan Powers, Dan?
Dan, the Rinkeby man.
Dan, my hometown, Dan. Don't go quiet now.
I was wondering that, but I'm not sure if Tribe of Dan is a different. Oh, why is there a fly in here? Hold on a second.
No, it's not Dan, Mary.
Aww.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Dan?
I don't know. He disappeared.
Somebody done some judge.
Who can that be?
You never know. Some of how we got some of those people. They were coming from other channels. They might have gone back.
Okay, so you guys saying no to Brixton, yeah? Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, you could go Brixton, man. Of course you could go.
Have a bit of a plan, innit? Don't
listen
just
to
rock up in Brixton, like any part of Brixton. Like, you know what I mean? Be like, oh yeah, I went to Brixton.
So what are you saying, Mary, my ginger friend?
Angel Town.
Me, you?
Angel, if you had to take her to markets, what are your favourite markets that you take her to, and why?
I've been in Camden.
East Street. I'll take her to East Street Market.
Do you know what? I can't say I've. You know,
Tell
we're
us where
gonna
they are,
go.
we mention where they are.
Petticoat Lane. What's it?
It depends on what you want as well, but I don't know.
And then you're going to show modern London and old London in markets.
Okay. Yeah,
I think a little bit of Shepherd's Bush Market, maybe Portobello Road. I think she like Portobello Road, you know.
Okay. What's that
Yeah.
though, Mary?
That's more for like, I don't know, like clothes and bags, that type of thing, you know.
Oh, okay.
And I suppose arty things. Oh, I don't really frequent these places too often myself, to be honest.
Take a Hatton Gardens, man. Big Swedish wage out here, mate. I mean,
My local market used to be Dalston, Auntie Jenny, so you know what
you
that's
get
like.
some golden diamonds and
Yeah, it's changed now, though. That was
Diamonds,
my
Marco?
yeah.
Okay.
My dad had a record store in that market.
Okay.
About 40 years.
that's what Hatton Gardens knows for.
For about
Jewelry and stuff.
55 years.
Yeah, and
I
I'm
like
supposed to go
blueberry.
Hatton Gardens with Amando.
Why?
That's what I
So they
said.
can buy you something, innit?
Well, I don't know about that.
Frighten off the men now. You're gonna frighten the man.
I'm saying she can. He can.
Hey,
A
money.
man
All the
can
men,
accompany
the women
you.
are gonna get upset when all the men want to look at his
I don't
watches.
know. Yeah, exactly.
That's fine. He can buy himself a watch, innit? As long as I'm getting one too.
No. But I brought you to Hanging Garden because you got peas, got money, you got your own money. You're an independent woman.
What you mean? You
know what I
need to
mean?
take
Go
me
buy
to
your
Hatton Gardens
independent
to
jewelry.
buy me something.
Yeah. Carrot. When
But
they
you
said
take,
carrot, they
how
didn't
can you
mean
take me
ginger.
somewhere to buy yourself something?
Yeah. No, I'm just showing you it. Like, no, you can window shop.
Oh, you just
You
show
got-
me
you-
the window shopping in Hatton Gardens? Nah.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Mary
If you
is a
feel to buy
window
something,
shopper.
if you feel to, you know, like Axel's gonna bring out the gold card. So I don't know. There's levels to this. You know what I mean? Oh, I like that. Yeah. Ooh. That's Swedish flag encrusted. You know what I mean? Brooch or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I
You
like
can
Borough
afford it, man.
Market. I like Borough Market. I like Billingsgate Market.
Spend some of that scientist money. Scientist money. We want scientist money.
Yeah, the remix of the Arab money.
Yes, yeah, it's Arabish. It's
Arabish
Arabish a little
money.
bit. It's a little bit.
Nah,
little twinge of it.
it's the Norwegian money.
Yeah, exactly. Scandinavian money. And we know they can make money still.
Yeah.
Sven's still getting paid, man.
Sven is always getting paid.
Getting paid, man. Still getting paid for being England manager. It's crazy. And Erika Johnson. Wow.
Yeah, but she's a porn star, man. She's an old one now.
What?
Right? Erika Johnson?
I don't know. I was a porn star.
Me neither.
Did you say that she was a porn star?
No.
Oh.
You're a TV presenter.
Yeah, the one that ran to the helicopters.
But her private life was she was moving like a porn star. Yeah.
Yes, I wasn't totally wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, what have I missed?
Erika Johnson.
Erika Johnson. Oh yeah, she's from Axon's side. And Sven and that.
Yeah. Remember, he's the biggest sex symbol out here.
Says who?
Was she like a blondie, blue-eyed and everything, yeah?
Yeah. He looks haggard now, but
there was a time.
There was a time. But she's just like sleeping with footballers at first.
She made her way up to the manager. He gets Sven.
Meeting Sven.
Sven came late in the game. Erika has established herself over decades. I mean, messing up footballers' careers and that. Crazy.
He got the
Let me
leftovers.
look her up, man. Erika Johansson, right? Johansson. No, it's not the same person. It can't be.
Right.
Nah. Johnson.
Yeah, Erika.
Give me your love.
Her name Eureka. Eureka? Is it Eureka?
Ulrika or Erika?
Ulrika Johnson.
Eureka.
Ulrika.
Is it Ulrika or what?
Ulrika.
Ulrika. Okay.
I swear it's a Swedish name or something, so you can probably pronounce it.
Yeah, I just said it. Yeah, Ulrika. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I wonder if she's even famous in Sweden, though.
Nah, see, she's a Swedish, news. Ulrika.
And then they just on her in it, Swedish British.
Yeah.
She's the one that used to jump out of airplanes all the time, or helicopters.
Yep.
Well,
no. The other one was the one with the teeth. What's her name? Oh shit, I've forgotten her name now. Annika Rice. That's it.
Annika
Rice used to jump out of helicopters and do
That's what Erika did as well.
treasure hunt.
Okay.
She was doing treasure hunt and all of that, but she had the teeth, massive gap in her teeth, like Born Rich.
Oh, okay. This is Annika Riis. Oh, yeah.
Annika Rice, yeah.
Yeah.
But then Erika Johnson, yeah, she done the program basically. Yeah, she took over, I think, at one stage. Yeah, they used Erika. And then Erika was on Weather Girl. She was a Weather Girl as well.
Matt, you know everything about the Swedish ladies, Maku. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's been on our she's been on our
She was everywhere.
She's been on our TV for long. Long. You get what I'm saying? She should really look like a real old woman, but she still looks half decent. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
Half decent for a blondie, yeah? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, she's, because they don't all age like she does. I mean, there's something in the Swedish water that's helped her, given her that little bit of longevity.
Is that cold
What does she
water?
look like now?
Cold water stuff, man.
Exactly, Mag knows.
Cold water stuff.
And look and see if they can find the latest picture of her, because he doesn't sound like he's describing it last time I saw.
I haven't seen her for long.
Exactly.
It gets competitive though.
But I'm sure she don't look like what's her name? What's that other one?
Annika. No,
Annika. I don't even know what Annika looks like now. She looked like she wouldn't have changed much either, or maybe she's grey or something. Auntie.
Oh shit, she got tattoos.
Who? Erika. Is she still slim though?
Well, yeah, but
look at the face.
It's one of those might as well not be
face mashup.
I wouldn't say mashup. She looks like an older person, innit? She don't look.
Yeah, I know she would have a lot of more wrinkles than that, but she still kind of would have maintained. Because
how old is she now?
Do you know what it is like? When you're a celebrity, you can be in treatments and all that type of stuff. You can even drink the unicorn blood, etc. So, like,
yeah, I suppose the man them are still of age though, because remember she's dealing with man like Stan Collymore and that. You know what I mean? That's Stan Collymore's girl, Ryan Giggs, few people. Yeah, she turned man to drink and that. Yeah, she turned man alcoholic and that. Like, raw. She was just controversial in her private life, but other than that, yeah, we didn't know much about her. She was just on our TV, on every show you could imagine.
she looks old now, though. She looks.
That's right. Listen, right? Listen. Hang on. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hey, you didn't tell me she had
That's why I thought, no, people are like,
wow.
That's why I thought you ain't seen her lately, have you?
Gobble, gobble, man. What in the gooseneck is going on?
She's
not
55.
that old. You know what I mean?
She's 55 and looking like that.
She's 55.
Wow, she's like.
Remember, a lot of other women of her age would look worse. I'm telling you.
Nah, but
Much
stop.
older.
Nah, but she's almost like my mom's. She is my mom's age, man.
That's my age.
Round.
My mom's older than her and don't look like that.
This is like, what are we basing our measuring on right now?
It's the gooseneck, man.
Oh, you on about?
She look like she's been using oil of Olay.
Are you on about?
But
you can't
everyone
hide.
did it them times, though, Maku.
No, but you can't hide. Some things, like when Europeans are getting old, you can't hide the hands giveaway. Do you get
She
what I'm saying?
decided to be skinny.
And the neck.
And the neck, man. Gooseneck, man.
Look at the next link.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Yeah, look at the next link there. And look at over the years. That's your next one.
Maybe we should share it with the
Oh, Annika Rice. You see, she's kind of fared better.
The round face. No, look at all the different pictures.
He looks demonic though.
guys.
Yeah, I don't really like Annika Rice though.
Yeah, she looks demonic.
You're not hearing
Yeah,
me.
be round even more, man. That's super demonic.
Yeah, show the world what we're looking at.
Miss Johnson. Sorry, Miss Johnson. Ooh, that is for real. All right, we start.
I'll be 1 sec.
I'll be Swedish and I'll make you cry. Mud.
And that's why a lot of the stories with Annika, they don't put like the up-to-date pictures. They always try and put an old picture. And she's all right for that. She's 64.
Wow, no man.
Yeah, she's 55. This one is 55.
This, man.
Yeah.
This. What are we doing here?
55.
Look at the neck. Look at that. And look at Johnny Depp as well, swollen. He's just gone the other way.
One extreme to the other.
Yeah. I mean, but that's not too bad, man. I'm saying she's not too bad.
55.
Yeah. 55 compared to our 55 is always going to be different, right? But I'm just saying.
It was that model that used to drink and rub olive oil all over her skin. She said, I drink it and I eat it.
That's disgusting. Now let's go for Annika now. Annika's doing all right, man. She wasn't a looker in the first place, so you know what I mean? There's no expectations on her, I feel. She was energetic, she was thing, but yeah, she knew she wasn't like flavor, anyone's flavors. Look at that. Granny Rice, boy. Yeah, she's jumping out of helicopters them days there. I think she had a little bit of bumper or something. She had something. She used to wear a jumpsuit and that. Mad.
Why are we focusing on this?
How old is Annika Rice, man?
64.
Damn.
She's got 10 years on Ulrika still. That's mad.
Yeah, and
that's mad. She really been washing with the snow.
But you know what, right? I knew you was not going to say it. That's why I put the next clip in there.
She's been doing ceremonies and that.
Ceremonies, exactly.
Little the next one.
Also, she's been down the abortion clinic looking in the bin.
Rituals, yeah. Over 50 celebrities.
Yes.
Do you know who looks mad though? Because I've seen him in film recently. Nicolas Cage. I swear he's lost age. And they just put pure plasticine on him or something. I was like, what's going on with this geezer?
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah. Like, because he was looking old in something that I seen like before.
Yeah.
And then I've seen a new thing and I was like, shit.
Nah, forget him.
No, you eat.
Share 75. No, how much plastic surgery is this woman? And how you looking younger than you did 20 years ago?
I know. That is mad. Yeah. She even got the neck done. You know what I mean? I'm sure Michael, whatever his name is, on there. Catherine Zeta-Jones ain't reached there.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, again, in my old age, some of these lot must be super old. Share again, like she's definitely 70s. But like, you know, like what's the name from Friends?
Oh my God,
Jennifer Aniston. So I was watching her and something the other day. I realized.
Are you sure that's a woman?
What knows? But at the end of the day, she must, whoever it is, it must be old by now.
Yeah, it must be still.
You know what I mean? Jane Fonda,
a little bit of gooseneck.
As if this is a jokes list, you know. This is a jokes list. No, because it's got them in their best light, doing editorials and that, like in the maddest drip. It's crazy. 88, you sure?
Right, I need to go and do something productive.
I didn't look at the whole list.
I'm on like what, number 19 now?
I was thought to myself, I wonder how many of them have had things done.
But this is what I'm saying. In this it's not a fair representation of like what you're doing with yourself, isn't it?
No, maybe some people just would like that Annika Rice, and the other people just rather just grow old gracefully.
No stress.
Or maybe it's the type of job that they do.
I don't even know who half of these celebrities are. Who's
It's
Patty
true. There's a
Smith?
bunch of them I don't really know who they are, but it's just I'm looking at the number in the photo. I'm just like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, true. I'm so out of touch with these celebrities, old and new.
But hold on, when was this list made? Oh, fair enough, 2022.
It seems quite recent because they're mentioning things like 2021, 22. So
yeah.
Lenny Kravitz, 56. Well, it's not too like shocking or surprising that he looks good.
Where's Lenny Kravitz? I used to like him.
Oh no,
Sorry.
you're not even sharing. Are you not sharing? Oh yeah. We can't see nothing.
Sorry.
That list was from last year.
MJ's
Yeah, I was just saying, I just privately having a little
Privately.
Come on, show. Where is it?
Like, what's going on?
Sorry. Getting all selfish now on the stream these days.
Oh la la.
All right, hold on. Let me go back to the start then.
Oh Lord, share.
Me.
Plastic fantastic. Oh.
Polina Porizkova.
Who is she? Is that the woman that was dating Enrique Iglesias? No.
I have no idea.
Okay. It's not a
She's a
tennis girl.
57-year-old model.
Oh shit! No. Okay, not the one.
Okay. Often shares nude shots on her Instagram. Oh boy.
Okay.
Christy Turlington. How old is she? She's 53. All right.
No, but this cannot be. This is when they were young, right? Must be.
No. This is them now.
I don't know about that. Look at that face. 53, yeah?
Maybe some people just age well and exercise.
Well, that's it. Like, there's a lot of people that just age really well. You know what I mean?
Come on, stop that. When we
What
know
would you
a
expect a regular 55-year-old to look like?
No, but look, I'm saying 53 Maku, like, okay, no, I'm not saying that, like, she's never had, you know what I
Can we
mean?
blow up this picture? Because I want to see his face and all the wrinkles.
Yeah, like, well, we can't see nothing.
It's not a very good. I mean, look, there is some wrinkles up there, and there's definitely she got crow's feet in that.
Yeah,
she's got
What is she, a
laughing
model?
lines.
Is she a model?
Yeah.
Oh, then cool, man. Out the way, man. She's done her surgery. She's maintaining.
Yeah.
It's her
She's
job.
maintaining.
Her face looks natural.
Yeah, it does.
Because it looks too.
And as I said,
it don't look
always, that's why we can't say all. That's why there's always exceptions to the rule. And I said,
but like this one now, obviously 75.
We know, yeah, and if you zoom in on the face,
fantastic.
Right,
you can see that's not natural.
Huh?
Like even your hair can't be natural at this point. Like, what are you doing?
Nah.
Makeup can do anything.
Do you know what I don't like?
She wants to
I
turn.
really don't think it's strong enough. No.
Yeah.
Anyway,
she is down the clinic, man. She's definitely.
You know what my issue is with this,
You
right?
go to clinic for smoothie every morning.
You cannot change. You cannot remain the same age, and you're not going to keep the same look. Like at times, your looks are going to change. Just embrace it.
Well, Shares didn't, so clearly you're bullshitting.
No, it did. She got younger. She got older.
It's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Wait, what about this one that's on the background image though? What's her name? Michelle Lamy.
How do you know about her?
Because she's Rick Owens' wife.
Okay.
Remember, my missus is a fashion designer, so I have to know about these things. Like.
Now I get it. Cool.
But also, I do just pay attention to that little world. It's next door to art. Remember, Axel.
Oh, true.
Whether I rate it or not, that's a different thing. But yeah, they're there to
yeah.
And laughed at.
So Patti Smith.
74. I mean,
she looks 74.
She's like a rock and roll.
She kind of looks it, to be fair. I mean, you ain't looking fantastically great. You're not looking terrible. Like, you're looking good for 74, I suppose. But I'm not like shocked.
Yeah, a lot of these is drip.
That's
it.
What her face look like.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of these is kind of the drip that's just making you.
And I want to see if her face is as natural or if it just
can't zoom in anymore on this.
Maybe that's why
You
she's
know what it is?
That old woman right there, man. Trying to style it.
Yeah. She looks actually quite like.
These are professional pictures, so you know what I mean. Obviously, they're probably taking a really good camera lens and that, anyways.
Do you know what? Yeah, I've
she still
Googled,
looks
I've Googled
74.
her. Yeah, I Googled her. She looks 74, man. Like,
She still looks 74.
Right.
Yeah, but
This
Iman's
one's
also been doing
65.
stuff, right?
Who's this? Imam. Oh yeah.
Lana, yeah.
Yeah, she's from the Horn though, so.
Yeah, but Marcus, she's been doing some stuff too. Come on.
She could be 200.
She's got the money. She's got the money to do it.
Yeah, and remember her hubby, the late
Yeah.
John, was Bowie.
David Bowie.
David Bowie, exactly.
Bowie.
Oh yeah, she's been in the labyrinth then, innit? Properly.
Dembo.
Dembo.
Yeah.
Andre Leon Tally 71. I don't know who he is.
Oh, I know who it is.
He's related to Vogue somehow.
Yeah, and he's related to Tara Banks' show.
He's a model.
Model, judge.
Oh,
and,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's he wearing?
I don't know.
He's a model.
He's got. It looks like leather gloves, Ugg boots.
Leather gloves and some kind of Somali kit.
What is this?
Also, Ugg boots with
Ugg boots.
leg warmers, right? He's got leg warmers on, and he's got a scarf on. Oh, hey, it could be one of Eunice's people.
I know,
It's mix and match.
This is the professional.
That's Eunice's dad. That's where he got his scarf handed down from.
But he kind of is like that though, from like way back. He's always been like a weirdo in clothing.
Awesome.
Wow, I
And
don't even
then
remember him.
Do you think he looks like 71?
That is mad.
No, he doesn't. No, he looks the same, kinda.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean 56. You know, I mean, I don't expect you to look like old.
Looks right. It just looks normal and natural, doesn't it?
Monochrome fishing. This is what's known as monochrome fishing.
Monochrome.
Monochrome fishing. What the colours and that?
Is it using black and white?
Right.
Of his age.
Okay.
But he still looks natural.
He does still. He does.
I might try that trick. Thank you, Meg.
As you get older, your pictures always look better in black and white.
To be fair, I think the only profile picture I've probably ever put up myself was in black and white.
Oh Lord, Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda, you know.
She's
Yeah, but her face does look like Jane Fonda's old face.
Yeah, she looks old.
Yeah.
Even though she's been doing a lot of nip and tuck and things in her face,
But she still looks old.
Look at the hands as well. You can tell, like Maki was saying, you can always tell by the hands. And
it's not even a real hand.
Yeah, he actually.
No, they're putting a younger hand.
Yeah, they had to put a younger hand in that prosthetics. Yeah, she looks like there's a million things in that suit making her stand up, to be fair.
Why is this one even in Jennifer Lopez?
How do you say?
You see, this one, they've done this over
50.
I've seen other shots and it is quite mad. But
Yeah, it is. I've
again,
seen her too.
nip
It's,
tuck.
But she's had a lot done as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she don't do nothing for herself. Like, of course, she's gonna look like that. Again, she's just been walking. She's been running around demanding things of people since I was a youth.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It's got to that stage.
I mean, I thought like she'd exercise and keep herself busy, not just go and get it done for her.
But I think that it's all part and parcel of it. It's like their kind of fitness and what do they call it? Maintenance will include going to the gym, then going to get the nails done, then getting a shot of Botox on the way home.
And some fillers here and there, lips and
Yeah.
the wrinkles and.
That's all part of their package of
To be
maintaining
fair, I
themselves.
reckon they must rinse natural stuff as well, though. You know, stuff that is just good for you, like sauna and face thing, and you know. What I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
I'm sure, like you probably get to go there once a month or once a year or whatever if you're lucky. They can
Right, whereas they can go there every morning.
Go treat you, thank you, like it's different.
Guys, there are some machines they do into the body. Yeah,
What then just
removing the
infrared.
fat from the body with like some massages. I've seen
Yeah.
something on Instagram.
Well, they've been in the Argos catalog since back in the day. The little patches that you're sticking on yourself is giving you muscle tone.
Exactly, those ones too.
Yeah,
butt lift, but through some
You have to start doing some sit-ups.
Yeah, because that's what was on about delayed gratification yesterday. This is semi wannabe instant.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mark Jacobs, yeah, 56.
That's all right.
Why they're together?
No, she don't look all right. That's scary. In a bedroom, why she have to zoom in without warning?
Oh, she's an actress. I remember her. Scary actress.
Look at the difference. And then when you zoom in, it was just like,
Nice from far, but far from nice. I know.
See what I mean?
Warning. Warning.
Yeah.
He who must not be named.
Oh gosh, it's her that looked. Oh no.
No, but with the look though, no, it kind of throws me off.
This is what they're doing. Ugly is the new.
Why is this guy even on it?
Because he is older now.
He's
50, right, mate. You look good.
50,
yeah, fantastic, great. Let's just keep it moving.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
He'd been on
97.
movies.
Who is that?
I would.
You would what? This
Who
one?
is that? Iris Phil. Right.
She's had stuff done, but she still looks good.
Fashion icon and businesswoman just landed her first ever modeling contract at age 97, signing with IMG, which will represent her from modeling appearances and endorsements.
What the hell is that for a business move, though? Really?
Wow. No, because they're doing a lot for the
older people
now. Because a lot of the older people, they've retired and they got money, so they want the older people to spend their money.
Lol, look at the names though. She's been around.
There's a lot of older people that will buy what she's got because they've got their extra money. Think about it. That's where they're going. A lot of people are. They're gonna. It's to sell stuff.
And collaboration is bird off.
Look how many people are out there with excess money
and excess skin.
Yeah, and now they can go and do something about it and buy those clothes. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you mean they're cosmetic fat?
Next thing I hear that 80 is the new 50.
Faye Dunaway. 77. Warning.
Warning. Do we say the same time? And he says.
Yeah, plastic fantastic. This one too.
Yeah, when it's just gone wrong, isn't it? Like your face just looks completely out of shape.
Oh, they've effed her up, haven't they?
Yeah, just let it all hang south like it's supposed to.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's supposed to be hanging.
No. Thanks for not zooming in any closer.
Tippy Hendren, 88. Okay. You know, I was thinking she don't look too bad until I zoomed in. I was like, nah.
But look at that.
One of them so
bare wrinkles, and she got. Remember, this is makeup on as well.
No, she's like, that's more than makeup.
Yeah, not morning face.
That's more than makeup. She's
but the hands.
Yeah. See if we can get to see the hands in each one.
Liver spots and everything.
Yeah, if we can get the hands in each one. Each one we see if we can get the hands in.
Oh, where's it gone?
So there's the face and there's the hands.
Oh, I won't. Oh, I can't get it to move down like that.
It's okay. You try.
Who's this one now?
Maya Musk.
Looks like she smells still.
Yeah.
Isn't it? And she what, 69?
Is it she?
Oh, don't do this to me.
If it was a man.
Oh, why can't I get it to go down?
I bet you say that to all the men.
No, Auntie Jenny.
I am done. I am out.
Auntie Jenny.
Sorry. And I'm not drunk, right?
You just couldn't help yourself.
I opened my mouth and things just flies out my mouth. Sorry.
Whoa, hold on a second. Who's this? Isabella Rossellini, 65. Which one of them is 65? That's
That must be that's her son, innit? I swear, I hope it's her son.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Steve Martian tapped famous families and couples to fund its phone. Oh, son Roberto. Okay.
Roberto.
They're doing this stupidness again.
He looks like that program with Cats on Ice, not Cats on
I don't
Ice.
know. Do you know what it is? I can't find where's the. Hold on.
What type of half locks going on here? Like, yeah.
What's that show with the cats on roller skates? In a theatre. He looks like one of them.
You mean Cats?
That's it. Thank you.
You mean Cats? Yes.
I'm really not drunk.
Varushka.
I was naturally dumb.
Sounds like babushka.
Varushka. Sounds like a veruca. 78.
Okay.
Not bad. I mean,
look at her forehead. Look at her.
You know what?
forehead.
If she's had stuff done,
she still looks all right.
Yeah, she's looking like
natural.
Fair done, bro. Allow it, man.
Yeah, she's definitely had stuff done, right?
She's had the face pulled back, tightened. You know, you tighten your face.
It's not as like misshapen as some of them that I've seen at this age.
Carol Walderman, she broke a lot of people's hearts when she done that.
Oh gosh.
You look like a cross between Sarah Connor and Terminator.
No.
Vanessa Redgrave. Who's she?
Someone in your ends.
She belongs to the other Redgraves. And she got somebody else. That's the daughter. That's an actress or something.
Sorry, but you're 79. I can believe that.
Yeah. She's having a bad day, ain't she?
That's how you try to look things.
Susan Sarandon. Do you know what? That can't be an up-to-date picture. There's no way.
No, it's not. It's not.
Can't be. How old is it? How old is that supposed to be?
No, she's supposed to be 69.
For real, 69. Yeah.
That's no picture.
And to be fair, I actually thought
they did say that these are still models, isn't it?
But I think she's aged quite badly, to be honest. I've always thought that she's aged quite badly.
She just had a lot of stuff done.
Nah, she wasn't that good looking to begin with. So sometimes those ones, when they get older, they actually look better. So it's weird.
It's true.
Yeah.
Duckling syndrome.
Sissy Spasic. Who's
Yeah, but like, how long you
Helen Mirren
the Duckling thing? Like, how are you waiting until 57 to start being?
Oh, that was your time, innit?
That was your time.
Oh my god!
Oh my days, Courtney Love. Long time I heard that name. I've seen that. Yeah, I don't know.
52. I suppose you're
That one's
rocking
come
it.
back inconclusive though. What does she actually look like? Because I swear she's always looked fucked anyway.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? That's the whole kind of Kurt Cobain flex.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
I think she'd be too pissed to get anything done.
Bette Midler.
Oh my god, this one. Yeah. Fantastic, fantastic too.
Jay could just leave it alone.
Had stuff done.
All of them. Yeah, that one. And what was the other one's name that was there a minute ago? The
The other one.
Susan Sarandon. Yeah, they're all in that same kind of category,
Yeah.
aren't they?
Yeah.
All movies together in that. Remember they done that? Didn't they do that? That Death Becomes Her, the one where they take the thing they're supposed to live forever and that.
Maybe they've got the same plastic surgeon.
Veronica Webb, 50. Why is it at 50? I'm not expecting people to be looking old anyway. I just expect you to
It's
kind
true
of
though, because there's actually there's bare decent looking 50-year-olds walking streets already. Like, that's not the achievement just yet.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It's like I want you to be 70 and white.
All right, so this is what updated Susan
Now
said.
your wish.
Why? Oh, this is pissing me off.
Slowly, MJ. Just be gentle with it.
Yeah, I got patience. Christy Brinkley, 61, looking like, what's her name, Taylor Swift or something out here.
That means
All right. Fantastic. White girl, full of makeup, 61. Bunch of men around you in white fronts and Speedos. What are we supposed to say?
Nada. Move on.
Yeah. Twiggy.
You know what?
She looks
Twiggy
old,
is
fam.
Twiggy. She looks the same, you know, still. Like,
Yeah, she's aged.
Age.
She's definitely aged. She looks 65 again. You can see like, that fringe is trying to hide all those wrinkles. Look at, she got the laughing lines. She got the lines down here around her chin as well.
At least she was laughing though.
She tried to do it. She tried to do it naturally, didn't she? A bit of tomfoolery.
have you seen her old pictures? Yeah, the bob thingy.
Smoke and mirror.
I think she looks. Yeah.
I think, you know what? I think hairstyle makes a difference as to like the kind of age that you look. Because you're right, with the shorter bob, she looks older now. I think this hairstyle makes her look younger in it.
It hides the swinging neck, innit?
Yeah. Okay, note to self. Long hair.
Have a fringe and long hair.
Learning the tricks. Johnny Mitchell. Joni Mitchell.
The name is just off, but pause.
Yeah, I mean, like you. Sorry, did I say 71?
She's 79, man. I just googled her. Yeah, she's 79.
Okay, maybe this was her at 71 then. But if that was you at 71, then oh no, maybe you should go to Isle of Ulay or one of them instead of.
I'm thinking of Bob Dylan while I'm looking at her right now.
She's that part of that whole kind of group.
Yeah,
Not group, but
right?
you know what I mean? That whole section of musicians.
How many roads must I make?
Exactly, yeah.
Jolene.
No, that's you moved on now. That's getting to somebody else.
Joe.
No, because them lot were all sticking their way in it, but I'm not into Dolly Parton louder.
Okay.
I draw the line.
I think somebody's granny is waiting to be collected.
Are we still on the list, or is this just some next thing?
Whoa.
It's still the list.
She looks 80 though, doesn't she?
She
And this
looks
is
more than 80.
spectacle fishing now.
Sorry, but my granny's 88 and she looks younger than this.
But when you look at the lifestyle she must have had, she looks all right.
No.
How much cocaine you granny done?
None.
She looks all right.
My grand's just had proper good Irish food. You know, it's all that bacon and sausage that's kept her young.
How can you look all right when you constantly got big shades on covering your eyes? Come on, man.
So I'm saying she looks, Matthew, I think she looks terrible for 80. I'm saying my granny's older than this and my granny looks better than this. So I don't understand why this woman looks so washed out.
Yeah, because she's been in Studio 54 overdoing it.
Yeah, she looks like she should be 96 or something. Helen Mirren.
White line.
Wow.
You're trying it with her.
Wow. No, look, she's actually aged quite badly. And another one that was in that movie as well, where they took the potion. You see, you look
old.
trying to live forever, and now you're looking old before your time.
She was old anyway, but they liked her. There's sex appeal about her or something.
69 as well.
Have you seen that early film that she's in? You Cook, the Wife, the Thief, and His Lover.
Oh, I might have seen it years ago.
It's terrible, but you need to watch it. When I say it's terrible, it's incredible, but it's just it's got a lot of hard to watch stuff. That director in it is not playing. But that's her early days, isn't it?
Lauren Hutton. Who is that?
I don't know who that is. So
yeah, again, I think you look
country clubbish.
anyways.
Looking very country clubbish. She'll call the feds. She'll definitely call feds.
Tilda Swinton, 54.
She's the one that's in that film. She got two, man.
Looks like David Bowie.
I can actually see that, Mary. Just a little bit more makeup, she is him.
Yeah. And again, I feel like they've just been really clever with like the lighting or whoever they've touched up the photo, or you know what I mean. Can't really see a lot of detail anyway. Jessica Lange, 65.
Yeah, she's still married to 2 guys. That's mad.
What?
The last one, not this Jessica, Tilda Swinton.
Yeah. How are you married to 2 guys?
You have to ask her about how that all works. All I know is that Google told me, my missus told me, something else told me before. So that's 3 different sources.
Wow.
Why do I feel like Tilda is a Swedish name?
It sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Norwegian, Danish, or Swedish name. I don't know.
I need to go. We're saying family. Oh, wait, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's up for a game of bingo?
Bingo, yeah, why not?
All right.
Friday night bingo and that.
Yeah. Friday night bingo. Axon, what are you saying? You checked out my bingo card last week, right?
I liked it.
Okay. So I'm thinking if I stick to that kind of style, and then we need someone. Oh, I suppose I can be the caller, innit? And just call out the thingy.
Oh, the 88.
Yeah.
2 fat ladies.
Friday bingo, people.
Friday bingo, but I think what we might do is ask for a small contribution for a bingo card, so a couple of pounds or something. You know what I mean? Make sure that there's plenty of people there.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I'll speak to Jegs and I'll see what we want to do. If you guys are up for it, or we'll make sure that everything is put together and ready.
Come on.
If not, you've always got Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When's this debate, Mac? I completely missed. I need to rewatch Sunday.
I don't even know what's going on, bro. I don't even know how it ended up as me, 27th. I'm looking to Jeds. He's not hearing me yet.
So, because what's his name? Black Jesus Minister jumped on yesterday, and he said 27th at 3 p.m. their time, which is 9 p.m. our time. So, yeah, but I'm thinking like 27th.
Matt.
9 p.m.
Yeah, exactly. Am I gonna be there? No.
I was like, well, how did you let this happen?
I didn't. He came on and jumped on after, the other day and said it. And said, yeah, this one, that one. I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, 27. Are we still on? Trilluminati? And then Jed said, no, it'll probably be on the weekend. So I was like, huh? Yeah, sniper, you need to talk to. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. And then I got a message saying, 27th, yeah? Like, what you doing, yeah, Snipes? I said, oh, shit. It's a setup. You know what I mean? So he might have to change the date or something. I don't know, because I don't know about that.
Well, do you know what? You need to hit him up, because he jumped on yesterday basically saying, like, he wants to put together some
the flyer.
Promotional flyer and that. Yeah. So obviously, if you guys are going to change it, then
it's going to have to be changed, because, bro, I'm not going to be there.
Yeah. Or even like do it on the Sunday, even or the bank holiday Monday. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like, because the Sunday, suppose if you do it on the Sunday night, if they stick to the original time, which is 9 for us, 3 for them.
Which would be fine. Yeah, which would be fine.
Yeah, definitely, because you'd be, home and chilled by then. So
hopefully.
All right, maybe we should see then if they want to change it from the 27th.
Yeah, just change it, man. Change that motherfucking date, man.
All right, so someone needs.
As long as it's not being confirmed with that, then I'll message him still.
All right, get in touch with him ASAP then and see if can change it from the 27th to the 28th.
Yo, is this the Donny that jumped on to confirm something like yesterday?
Yeah.
He was ultra concerned with that, you know. He was ready to be like, are you sure?
You just dropped it on man's lap, man. He discussed it with Jed
yesterday, and Sniper wasn't around, and Ed wasn't around either. So
that's what I'm saying, innit?
Shit. It's even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because the initial guy was there at least when he jumped on the second time.
I can't remember if it was Lini or MJ that just reassured him one time.
Because he was basically saying, "Oh, no one's hit me up, even though I've dropped my details." Like, I reassured him that I've passed his details on, and
that was it.
and then he was like, "Oh, I'm doing a flyer," and I was like, "Okay, drop us the flyer when you're ready." But
to confirm the date.
Yeah, so I think
Make sure you flatten the layers on the flyer before you confirm the date.
But I think I thought it was already sort of like confirmed and in the bag. I didn't realize like you hadn't actually confirmed it, Maku.
No, I ain't confirmed shit. I didn't know shit. I was just like fresh, and I was looking at Jezzy. He's like, I know. So, bros, yeah, you saying about you waiting for a debate and I didn't know nothing about it. Yeah, I was just doing the pre-debate thing.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. I thought they had a whole channel set up to host their debate.
That's what I think they've got still. That JJ guy, I subscribe to the debate league or whatever, and yeah, I see them debating on there. Real whack though, whack. But you know,
Axel, when are me and you gonna have a debate?
Oh shit!
About what, sis?
I don't know.
In English. In English, me.
I reckon we could though. I think your English isn't as bad as you believe it to be, sis. Trust me, you speak better.
Yeah, and all you got to do is start up with Wagwan, everybody, and
it's all cool.
Don't start giving her hints already, Maku. Give me a chance, man. I've got to take a win. Otherwise, there's 2 hours I'm gonna have under my belt. Shit.
Wait, man. What exactly should we debate on?
Science.
What do you genuinely disagree on?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, see, I was gonna say we got to be careful. Like, I was thinking of like badgy kind of subjects, but then
yeah, I cannot say whatever I think.
Yeah, exactly. And just
you
even
can
say
definitely not say whatever you think, Mary, about that either. Yeah, no budgie.
What about budgie?
I don't know. What do you guys think we could possibly discuss? What about a religious type of thing?
Well, nah, man. You got to stick to your field, man. You see, when you watch Mastermind, everyone has a specialist subject, and then there's the general knowledge. Like,
No, I'm trying to think like where we might have a different stance on things, but
No,
yeah,
man.
me too. I'm trying to think about that too.
You love germs. She loves germs. She makes germs. Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, aliens. Are you both with aliens?
Oh,
aliens.
You both say aliens exist, yeah?
No, I don't believe. I don't believe in ENT go home stuff. No.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
I don't know if I do or not.
Nah, I don't know if I can debate, to be honest, Mary. Like, nah.
Do presentation then. It's a presentation.
I can presentation. Yeah, presentation I can do. But I told you guys.
Surprise! It's a debate.
You're supposed to be doing some science presentations, right?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if you guys are into it though. Like,
come on, what?
Convince us. That's what you do. Convince us.
Okay.
You can't tell us about science. You know what I mean?
See?
We're better than you in the lab. Not really. I'm listening, man. We're all ears, man. Come on, man.
Oh, do you know what? Beefy's put a good one out there. Is modern science helpful? Now, I'm not sure if we could debate on that, but I think a presentation on that could open up a great conversation.
I don't think she thinks it's helpful. She's just doing it as a job.
So you're telling me my whole existence, like every day at work, is not helpful, right?
No, it's not. It's not. Just experimenting on people. It's fuckery, man.
Yeah.
What happened to the lab rats? You can't use hamsters no more. You can't use mice.
No, we
can't use chimpanzees.
Now, Marco. We're beyond hamsters and
Yeah,
mice.
you're humans. It's just straight humans. Like
humans like populations, bro.
And it's like, oh, if it goes wrong, oh well. That's not oh well. We weren't all involved in your experiment.
Can't we best trying to start an international war out here about topics should be Irish food better than Habasha or vice versa? No, because you lot are all going to be biased and choose accents.
I don't know. Irish stew over raw meat.
That would be the only one that's like the flop.
Which one are you going for, Matthew?
I go for the Irish stew, man. I can't do raw meat.
Wait, come on.
It's going to be like dish for dish. It's got to be dish for dish each round, and then see who's the winner at the end.
Yeah, I think.
But you know, it's one of them ones.
Start putting in afters and say why.
Can you make Habasha food though? Can you make Tigrinya food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can do Habasha food. Or I was.
No, we know you could do more than Irish food, MJ. So.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I can't do Habasha food. I've never tried that.
Some of it's nice, but the raw thing, it's not involved.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Have you ever? Nah, wait. Dorobin. Give up. No, stop it, Mood Best.
Doro raw. What?
Dorobin.
Yeah. The chicken is in the bin, yeah? Mud.
Mad.
Wow.
Got me. You're gonna let a person who eats bolognese tell you that?
Axel, are you making the bolognese next week?
I'm not fully Italian, you know, Mary. Now. No.
Get him to make you a nice panini.
Need to make sure we got a few bananas as well.
Bananas. Me best will bring the pizza. You know what I mean? Straight Italian. You know how you roll.
Banana pizza.
Yeah, all sorts of pizza. Like at least 12 boxes. You know how he stays.
Yeah, big up.
The rich man out there.
But yeah.
I want some falafel now.
You should try some tamia. It's the Egyptian and Sudanese variant of falafel.
Oh, okay. I've tried like loads of different types of falafel. I might have had it. I like the Moroccan one as well.
No, Beefy, I was joking. I'm not part. Stop it. I'm not part Italian.
What?
No, I was joking about being a part Italian, yeah. And
is it?
The
You could be though. You could be. You never know.
Yeah. But presentation that we can do, Mary.
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to jump off.
I definitely want that variant.
But Axum, if you got a presentation ready, you could always run through that.
Oh shit! You mean now? Okay. Wait, but it's in Swedish though. But I can explain in English. Let me send it to my computer. Welcome to the tropical medicine of Axum's place. Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be. You guys can choose. Yeah. Malaria or what was the second one I had? What's it called? Leishmaniasis.
What's that?
It's a parasite too.
Just
I
stick
think
with malaria.
I will start with malaria. So you guys actually.
Malaria is the baddest.
A lot of
Is the
people
baddest.
with malaria in it. So
Yeah, well, I think malaria's killed more people on the planet than any other bug or disease or
I
whatever.
had a friend that nearly died from it.
Since the beginning of time, malaria's been kicking humans and everybody's backside. So, yeah.
And to be fair, now I think about it, I actually don't even know what it really is, other than they say it gets spread around by mosquitoes and that. And
Yeah, you don't want to get it.
It could possibly lead to death. That's all I do know.
Be finished. You'd be finished.
And the other thing, does your presentation, Axum, does it cover like the whole sickle cell element and how people are protected if they have that?
No, this is more diagnostic, but I can speak about it too.
All right, because Beefy's just mentioned it, and I've heard people say that before.
Yeah, sickle cell trait and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, because sickle cell trait is like, because the red blood cells are not complete like a circle, right?
Sickle,
like,
sickle.
It looks like crescent moons, right?
Yeah.
The parasite doesn't like it, so you cannot infect the cells.
Is that what sickle
More than
cell
doesn't like it.
The cells are not complete.
But we all have that. That's what it is. All those who are from sub-Saharan Africa, supposedly, have sickle cell trait. So it's when two people have trait.
It's for it.
And especially if you're of mixed heritage, it seems. Yeah, and from the Caribbean, you've got to be careful when breeding with people that you just don't have a child that has full-blown sickle cell because of your traces. You know what I mean? So there's more reason to like wait and not just jump into bed with someone. You have to actually make that trip to the clinic, and that. It's crazy.
All right. Well, let's get some family on, and then they can ask some questions. Or if anyone's even had an experience of malaria or a family member, then jump on, tell us about it.
Yeah, how am I gonna share this though? Like the presentation?
You should have an option to just bring it up, and then
I have it up now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Present slides, maybe. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
On the computer.
Otherwise, depending on where you've done your presentation, I don't know if you can publish it to the web and then share the web page.
Okay. I don't know, man. Upload file. No, not like that. Let me see.
If it's on your computer, you should be able to share all your screen as one of the options.
Yeah, when it gives you the list of the different tabs.
Yeah. I found it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Share whole screen.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Really? Interesting.
Yes, we can. There you go.
Bug's life.
Fantastic. Way. Dr. Axum in the house.
Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. 1 sec. People, you need to jump on for this, though. So if someone is having... I'm going to not stop sharing. No, 1 sec.
Where's Mosquito Man? Where's Mosquito Man?
In it.
Thanks, I already this one.
Yeah. What you know about Mosquito Man? Mosquito fam.
Part of the plan.
Come on. Yeah, mosquito.
People, jump on. I'll be back. Jump on, though.
I know you don't get malaria. You still have to jump on or still have to listen in because you don't want to get it. Then even less. Now, if you're not Mediterranean, you can't get thalassemia, which is basically the same thing. Yeah. Just shows you got African in you. Pause. Maybe not pause.
I've got to be careful there, Maku. Is that what you're saying?
Depends. I'm saying if you're Mediterranean, yeah, you get an equivalent thing that, you know.
Yeah, but I'm
Anyone who-
Irish, so I'm originally African.
Oh yeah, peak. And you're Irish as well, so I don't know. I mean ginger, sorry.
Yeah, right. Come on.
Which puts you in a whole nother bracket. You know what I'm saying? Because they say that you can take more germs or more things than the average like European.
Yeah.
Like, if you got a cold and you give it to someone, it's peak for them. Yeah. But you can't necessarily get infected by just the common things that other Europeans get infected by. And they say it is the last of the melanin within Europeans, the trait. You got what I'm saying? So and hence the treatment towards them.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's like discrimination against gingers before anything. Like, why so much discrimination?
Do you know what I mean?
First of all, it's like
I
inquisitive.
never understood that growing up.
Yeah, it was weird, man. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you grow up like somewhere where like people have got all different colours, hair and stuff. Like, it's like, what? Why me?
I had that in twins, 2 twins. They had one was blonde and one was ginger, and they look exactly identical. Crazy,
Ginger
innit?
lives matter, people. Ginger lives matter.
Imagine one twin being ginger and the other one being blonde, but both of them like having white eyebrows and all that proper. Then I found out they became
albino-ish.
Yeah, borderline.
Mm.
They became 2 police sergeants. Imagine that.
Oh gosh.
It's like, oh my god. I went primary school with them geezers.
Yeah, I knew a girl that came a police officer one time. I don't know if she's still in the job or not, but obviously I didn't really chat to her after that. But I just found it funny because like 6 months before that, you was doing coke behind the pub, and now you're a police officer.
I know. It's crazy. Always those ones. We always mention victim. You know what I mean? People who got bullied at school, those people end up becoming police officers.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember me? No. Yeah, we went to school together. Oh.
Yeah, you used to bully me. Yeah, now I'm going to arrest you.
You get smacked up. Yeah. I wasn't bullying you, but I remember you getting bullied.
Oi, heathen. I know you got a bit ginger in you, shush. And if you ain't got no ginger, you're definitely orange anyway.
Yeah, orange man. What are the orange men?
Proud one as well.
Yeah, he was a proper. He was a proper pagan, and he loves it.
S is gone. Motion, jump on, please, people. Jump on. I'm gonna try to do this as simple as possible, right? Like easy to understand. So I'm not gonna get into it. Like this is for some of my colleagues only, but yeah, I'll try to translate as much as I can. Yeah. Should I do it now or should I wait on people? I don't know.
Yeah, let's wait on a couple more people. Like,
Couple more?
we look. You ain't getting this if they don't deserve it. They need to do good. Well, we up on the like count anyway. So, but they're getting presentation. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, and all that good stuff, man. Come on, man. What are we doing out here?
Innit? You're not going to learn today.
Learn, man.
Yes.
Where else do you get an expert giving you presentations on malaria, eh?
Yeah, welcome to ASIANS world, yeah, people?
Lay, strange.
Welcome to ASIANS world full of lays and badges.
Lays and badges, exactly, and parasites. But today's is only parasite, yeah. But some other day we can talk about viruses.
Look about the baddest one in the whole planet.
The dangerous one, the killer one.
The one that has taken more lives, than any war, than any other situation ever happened on the planet. So yeah, make them know.
Exactly.
So bad we had to create adaptations in our own bodies to fight against it. That's how old it is. Mad.
Yep.
Bastards. The mosquitoes are so small in Africa as well. For my part, anyway. I heard they're big in the Caribbean. And you can still get malaria in the Caribbean as well.
Yeah. There are a couple different types though, but I'm gonna get into it. But yeah.
Can I just ask a question, right?
Yeah.
When you're doing what is your cash app?
It's there. It's Trill. Is it Trill Donate?
Right, I just went to do it and it said this person can't accept payments right now.
Oh, is it?
Oh wow.
Wait, so no, the Cash App has changed. It's not Trill Donate anymore. It's Trill Online. See, it's running across the bottom of the screen there, Auntie Jenny. So it's Trill Online, all one word together.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just went because I've done it before, so I just went naturally to what I'd seen before.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people do that, innit? You just go to the one where you've done before, but it changed a couple of days ago still. Put it in the chat for the...
We're in the Trill lab right now. Trill laboratory.
Yeah, welcome to Diagnostic of Tropical Medicine. And this is malaria. Malaria parasite. I don't know if people jumping on or not, but I'm trying. Yeah.
They can jump on when they got questions and that.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna start then. So yeah, malaria. Bad boy in this world, killing a lot of people. Yeah. So we can say like what's million? It's like over 2 billion people exposed to it, right? It's almost like 40% of the whole world's population is exposed to this parasite. You can see that.
Who's that now? What's that?
I don't know. So you can see all the blue parts in this map, right? And the yellow part. This is the whole area where you can get malaria. There's a lot of places, right? Yeah, and the biggest part in it is...
you end up seeing the map.
Bring the slide down.
You're still on the first page. Change the page to the second.
So you're not seeing when I'm switching?
No, you ain't switched nothing.
What? That's weird.
Maybe you're on a different copy of it, sis.
Oh, for fuck's sake, wait then.
Because what we can see is still on the first page of the presentation.
Well, I need to do this. If I do this, you can see it.
Yeah.
Mad, I cannot share it like I want to. Okay, anyways. But is this good enough?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. So all this blue part right in the map is, and the yellow part, this is where you can find malaria.
Okay.
Yeah, the exposure is really big, right? So
hold on. What's that? Most of the Caribbean, North America, obviously tropical areas.
Yeah, the whole tropical area here,
India,
and all the way to sub-Saharan Africa,
Malaysia, all of that, down Bali, all the way to
New
Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand and that. Okay, cool.
Smart. So we are saying like around 300 to 500 million people will get malaria every year, and those who are exposed and getting this hard is the children, right?
Yeah.
Almost 1 to 5 million people die in Africa, and 90% of them is because of malaria.
Right.
So yeah, it's a big issue.
Killer.
Yeah, killer issue. So now I'm going into the parasite malaria itself, right? It's we call it like an intercellular parasite. So it's a parasite that infects the red blood cells, right?
Right.
And inside and gets into the red blood cell, and it's transmitted by a mosquito called Anopheles, and the reservoir that we call for this parasite is a human being, right?
Yep.
And it infests the red blood cells and also liver cells. I will show you later. And there are like 5 types of this parasite, malaria, and the most dangerous one is called falciparum, and then there are other types like vivax, ovale, malaria, and knowlesi. But this knowlesi is not so well spread. It only is in Southeast Asia.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's okay. But if you get this falciparum type, yeah, you know, you can get really bad ill and end up getting die, really. Yeah. So this is the mosquito. And just ask me something if you want to. Yeah, just ask me something. Yeah.
So what's the one most prevalent in Africa?
The falciparum, the most dangerous one.
Okay. So I've been bitten and been exposed to it. I never took any protection, supposedly.
Protection.
And
yeah,
I'm fine.
You're fine, but at the same time, yeah, you're in Nigeria, so
yeah.
In Nigeria you have another other part too. The most common one is falciparum, sub-Saharan Africa, right? But then you also have the other types too, and when you get them, you don't need to get ill by them, but you will have some fever and stuff.
Yeah.
But then it's gonna be okay. But I'm gonna show you.
Maybe.
Might.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, you might.
I've
been bitten. Yeah, I've been bitten to thing, and I never suffered zero ill effects. But yet my brother got bitten, and his was pusseous. You know what I mean? Like it left him. He's always been like that. If you get bitten by a spider, his whole arm will swell up. But his ones
because you're
were
getting like a reaction from it, right?
Yeah,
so,
like open wounds and that.
Yeah, but this transmission of the parasite doesn't necessarily. I mean, there are loads of different types of mosquitoes around Africa, right? So it doesn't mean it's just this one that's biting him, right? So
can somebody be naturally immune to mosquito bites? Because I went to Ghana and nothing. I come here and I get bitten a lot, but it just itches a bit, swells up, goes down, disappeared. I had a friend here and she got bit and her leg swelled like a balloon. Big old bubble. Like a big old water balloon was attached to her leg.
Natural immune, I mean, when you say it like that, it's like if your body reacts to it or not, really. Some people do react to bites, others don't. It's just how it is. But when it comes to parasites, this is like the transmission from one host to another, right? So it's a different set of thing. It's not the same as a normal mosquito bite just taking some blood from you. You get me? Does this make sense?
When you can pass it on.
No, but you were talking about like you getting bite and you getting reactions or not getting reactions, right? So
right.
It's not the same as a mosquito carrying a parasite and transferring into you.
So what you're saying is that just because I don't react, it doesn't mean it hasn't transferred the parasite into me.
No. In this case, it's not that type of mosquito who's been biting you.
Oh, okay.
Parasite, yeah.
So what kind of mosquitoes in the Caribbean then?
There are a lot of different mosquitoes all over. There's billions of them.
So it's just by chance that I got one that doesn't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask. Is the chat saying something, Maku, or anyone? Ask us something, guys. Hello. Hello.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here, yeah? Okay. Nobody's here right now. Lol. This is funny. One sec.
Somebody say something to her.
Okay, I'm gonna continue anyways. One sec. So in this picture, you will see how the transmission from a mosquito and how the parasite is like getting into the system, right?
Yeah.
So in this place over here, can you see my pointer, right? You see that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the situation in the mosquito itself, where the parasites are inside of the what's it called? The spit, right? You can see this is the parasite, right? And from the spit, the mosquito is gonna attach itself to the skin and spit out the parasite into the tissue, right? And then the parasites are gonna walk into the liver. This is the liver in the humans, right?
Yeah.
And inside of the liver, it's gonna multiply and become a lot. And when in this liver cells, this is something called liver cells, right?
Yeah.
And when they're gonna in the liver cells, they're gonna be like, I don't know, maybe 20 up to 22 parasites inside of a liver cell, and then after a while it's gonna burst.
Yeah.
Because you're destroying the cell, right? And the burst, these parasites are gonna get into the bloodstream and infect the red blood cells. Because as you see there, yeah. And when that happens, either these baby parasites are gonna continue to infect a lot of blood cells, or they're gonna turn into he or a she. I don't know how to say it. And then go out again. So
it just keeps multiplying, keeps breeding, multiplying.
Yeah, multiplying in the red blood cell, right?
Right.
And so it's kind of for the immune system to take care of it. This is really hard because this is happening really fast. And
how fast do they multiply?
Like in minutes, like within a day, you can get like.
If I was a human being,
yeah,
it was me, and I got bit by the parasite carrier mosquito. How long would it be before I've got full-blown malaria? Would it take a day? Would it take a week?
It can take some days. It can take 1 to 2 days, maybe. Yeah, it depends on how. Let's see. So I say it right. What type of malaria it actually is and how dangerous it is. So this part, what I'm speaking of now, is the most dangerous part, right? So you will not notice until like
it's too late.
You have a fever, right? And the reason why you have a fever, you will not get it until later on. I'm gonna show another slide now to explain a little bit. It's in Swedish though, but I've tried to translate, right?
Okay.
To explain the symptoms, right? Really. So the diagnostics of the symptoms is not that easy, really. You can get like a fever, myalgia, diarrhea. You'll feel like you have a headache and want to throw up and stuff, right? But that's the early one, and then when it's like in the.
That just sounds like anything else. You wouldn't even know.
Exactly, you wouldn't even know because it's like, okay, maybe I'm just having a cold or whatever, yeah. But then the fever is gonna rise, and sometimes even
then you wouldn't know it's malaria.
And you can also, if you check your feces, you will see that it's maybe black because you have blood in your feces, right?
Right.
And it's turning black, and then
because it's a blood disease, it will affect your blood and how it looks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm getting it. I'm understanding you.
Yay, good. I'm trying to.
Yes, I got you.
Yeah. But in a serious situation with malaria, you will get severe anemia because all your blood cells are like gonna burst because of the infection.
Sorry, ice cream man going past again. That's it.
Huh? Okay.
No, that's my local ice cream man, so I've got to put you on mute.
Oh yeah. It's fine. It's fine. So you can, when you have a really serious anemia, then you can get into coma, getting cramps. Your blood sugar level will drop, and you will have acute kidney failure too. So this is the issue. Yeah, this is really a big issue, right? So, and all this is because of the infestation of the parasites in your blood cells, right? So your blood cells will like.
So to get you right, if you had sickle cell and then you got malaria,
yeah,
would it be like even worse for somebody with sickle cell?
No, because the thing is with yeah, this is what Maka was touching on earlier, right? Because they have a sickle cell, this malaria parasite, they love like normal cells, right? Normal blood cells, healthy ones, right? But when you have a sickle cell, your cells doesn't look normal. There's some deficiency going on, so they will not even. They don't have any place to replicate and become more.
Okay.
So is it kind of like a?
So they mean that there'd be less chance of you getting malaria if you had sickle cell, just because that your blood isn't any good.
Exactly.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Auntie Jenny, can you check the chat if they're asking me some questions or whatever?
Okay, I'll check.
Yeah.
They want to know, like, when you get it, what are the symptoms? Because people are saying, like, do you get muscle stiffness and things like that?
Yeah, it will feel like you're having a cold, really.
Yeah, and later on they want to know, what repels it.
What?
What repels it? What can you do to prevent mosquitoes? Some people are saying sulfur. Somebody told me that you rub limes or lemons all over your skin.
Yeah.
They said that the mosquitoes don't like citrus. Somebody else said sulfur.
Yeah, or covering your body, or using some anti-mosquito creams, right? Or rub it on your body. Sleeping in some tents, or not tents,
Nets, mosquito nets. Yeah, I know what you mean, mosquito net.
Exactly. That's the thing that you need to be. Yeah, or I will get back to that. I would rather say if you go into these type of countries, right, you need to take some prophylaxis or pills to,
antihistamines.
Not antihistamines, like no, not that, but malaria repellent drugs. There are a couple of different drugs. Yeah, you need to take that. So
can you have is there an injection that you can have against it, or does it always have to be a pill?
I mean, they are making some type of badges, right? Yeah, but I'm not really sure if it's out there like that yet.
Okay.
They're trying it out, like, unfortunately, but I'm gonna say it, in Africa, to see if it's gonna work. But that's what I know for now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Continue.
So this malign form of malaria, right? The one I'm talking about, the falciparum one. So like I said, the parasite is like gonna attack all your red blood cells, and at that stage, your blood cells will also like coagulate in your bloodstreams, right? So it's gonna clog the system, and that will lead to you will have multiple organ failure. Because
are you at risk of a heart attack and stroke then?
Yeah, all of them things there.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. and that would also lead to a septic shock to circulation, and then you're gonna end up in coma. And also, if you don't treat it really fast, it can actually get to your brain, and then that often happens to kids. Yeah, the malaria parasite gets into to your brain, and after a while, die. It's yeah, it's tragic, but that's what happens. So what I say when I'm teaching in this, right, for the doctors and stuff, when you have a patient coming into the ER and you don't really know what happened to the person, right? And if you notice that the person has been traveling, you have to see what country the person has been in, the person been in, and the first thing you're gonna do is order a test to see if you have malaria or not. So yeah, that's the first thing you need to do when the patient comes in. So, yeah. So to actually diagnostics thing, we have different methods. You can do an old school diagnostic with the microscope, I would say, and then you can do some PCR method, and then you can also do a rapid test to see if you have it or not. But even though if you do this rapid test, it's not enough, because you want to know how much parasite you have inside of the bloodstream. So
how many parasites is there per milliliter of blood?
It depends on how fast the parasites are infesting the blood cells. So
what does it look like when you see it under the microscope? Have you seen it?
I will get to the
What's it
pictures
look
soon, please. I'm gonna show you some pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting there. So so what I'm trying to say is, either way, if you have this antigen test, like with the badges, what happening, you have taken this rapid test, right? It's not enough, because you want to calculate how much parasite you have in the system, and while doing that, it will determine what type of treatment you're getting. So normally, if you don't have a lot of blood parasites in the bloodstream, you'll just get some pills and you will be good, yeah? But if it's too high percentage, you will need to get intravenous treatment with drops. You hear me, guys?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, listening to you, it's scary. Listening to you, boy.
Why?
It's the reason why I know, man. Why? Can't marry Axel. If you get sick, yeah, Axel could decide if she save you or not. I just let you go if you piss her off.
Oh Lord. Wait. Yeah.
If you're then, innit, Rick?
Huh?
I said you best be in your best behavior then. Simple.
One can only try, right?
Try harder.
Yeah. Let me return to this, man. So, like I said, to calculate out how much parasite you have in your bloodstream, you're gonna do you can look at it microscopically, and that's the best and cheapest method, especially in underdeveloped countries, right? So, yeah, and this you're doing by doing something called blood slides, and coloring the slides with different colors, and to see how the parasite looks like and how much it is in the slides. And in the blood cell, I don't know if you guys can see it good, but this is a red blood cell, right? And there you have this parasite. Can you see that? It looks like some diamond ring. Anyone? Hello? Guys.
Sorry.
Why they keep doing that? Why they keep doing that to you, Axel?
No, but you gotta let me know what's going on or not, man.
I just couldn't touch the mute button because my hands were busy. Sorry, but I'm here. I'm listening. I hear you.
Yeah, can you see that though? Can you see the parasite from where I'm saying? Yeah.
Is it the one on my right or the one on my left? What am I looking at?
So this is the parasite. Can you see? It looks like small diamond rings. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the malaria parasite. It's one inside of it, and this is all red blood cells, right? So, and this next slide, it's the parasite still. You see these ones?
Mm.
Yeah, and then when it becomes a he or she, when it's developing from this one, they can turn out to look like a banana, like this. We call them banana parasite.
What do you mean when it becomes a he or a she?
So the parasite can develop and become a full-blown parasite. So this is like the first stages where they're like babies, right? The small, tiny rings. And after a while, if it's not gonna multiply inside of the cell, the now I'm speaking too much.
Red blood cell.
Yeah. After a while, if there is only one in them, they will turn out to be like this. This is the most dangerous part. Yeah.
So let me.
Okay. So this is what we see in the microscope, and this is when the whole erythrocyte, or let me say, the red blood cell looks like in a fixed slide, right? But when we actually putting a diagnostic on it, we try to see it as this picture over here. I don't know if you can see it, but some like mini dots. Yeah. So the difference between this slide and this slide is like over here we destroy the red blood cells because it's more concentrated, so we only can see the parasite and not the blood cells. And over here you can see the blood cells, right? So, and this slide is like actually 30% more concentration of parasite than this one. So it's easier to go to this one first, see if there's something there, and then to go to the same one to see how much of the blood cells
it's actually affecting the cells.
And by that one, you can then decide what type of treatment you're gonna give the patients. Yeah. So I'm actually sitting there and calculating the slide. Yeah. Is it too much?
No, it's good.
It's good.
You know what's the rest thing about you sound so happy talking about these things.
I know.
This
is Axel's passion, though. Come on.
She's like, yes, ways that people can die.
No, actually, the ways to prevent them to die, I need to be good at this, right? So.
Have you got anything you can give someone to lighten them up?
After this treatment, yeah, as soon as they get the treatment, they will kiss my hands, of course.
Fuck no. You have a God complex. That's a God complex.
Frustrated. Axel Beefy is asking if there's a difference between a parasite and a virus.
Oh yeah. 100. We can get into that. Virus is still debatable if it's a living thing or it's not living thing, right? But if you're asking Beefy, the way they're infesting cells, yeah, they're different too. Viruses contain DNA and try to modify your cells, right? These parasites are just infesting the red blood cells, and they're nothing in the red blood cells, really. You don't have any DNA in them. You get me? I don't know if it makes sense.
So the parasite alone can't really alter anything, but a virus can.
Yeah, this type of parasite cannot alter anything. Yes. But we have other parasites. I have another one that can actually mess up the system fully. Yeah. Yeah, but that's for another time. And so what I'm showing now is the most dangerous one, right? And then we have the benign ones, the ones who's not gonna make you really ill, but you will still have, and they don't look the same. So you have to be, I would say, like at least 1 year to 1.5 years to say that you know how to put a diagnostic on this parasite. Right. Yeah. It takes time because under a microscope everything looks messy for a new one, for an eye, right? So you don't know what is what, if it's an artifact or if it's just trash.
So you got to do like certain measurements and calculations then to see like, is it this, is it that, is it this particular type, and how much there is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then there's some things that you don't need to know. Let's see. Yeah.
Man want to know everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the diagnostics things. Yeah, so I'm letting that be. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. It's too much. But yeah, so I would say to prevent, if you go in there, the nettings, the mosquito creams to protect yourself. What else? Take the prophylaxis, take the pills when you're supposed to.
What country is this for?
It's for all of this that you can see in blue and yellow.
What bloody hell is that?
Can you see this?
Yeah,
It's
but
all
what
over.
country? What countries are these though?
Come on, can you see the thing? Yeah, so it's all over the tropical
Jamaica's
regions.
in there, bruv.
Yeah,
People don't get that shit in Jamaica.
they do. They
I mean,
do.
I'm
They
one person.
get VVAX, especially VVAX. So you can
So
get
can
it.
can I ask you
over here.
something then, Axel?
Yeah.
Is this what get you stimulated? Your blood clot, yo. Your cross clot, yo.
This guy.
Is this what get you stimulated, yeah?
Obviously.
Is this what gets you going?
Yeah.
You got to
Parasite
speak
will
to
go and
Papa.
take some medicine, guys.
Just so you don't know.
You don't know. Don't know. Yeah.
Well,
Don't know.
Is this
Yeah.
is this your love language, yeah? Say no more. No, we know.
My love language, you know. You're funny, man. But yeah, this was what I had to say about malaria. So take care of yourself when you're traveling, people. Don't be stupid, yeah. Trying to saying that just because you didn't get it the first time, it doesn't mean you're not gonna get it the second time. We have a couple people like that, especially people who've been away from home, like immigrants, right, or refugees coming up here, and being like, "Nah, I didn't have this parasite before." So when I was living back home, and after a couple of,
But it was living in them all that time. It just like, did I add it prior to that? Prior to coming to prior to immigrating somewhere, or they got it when they immigrated there?
So what happens after living in these type of countries, right? You can get an immunity because you've been stung by the mosquito, and sometimes you have the parasite inside of you, and it will be like an immunity, so you don't get ill. But then when you go and live in the West, for example, after a couple of years, the immunity will disappear because the parasite will disappear. So when you think as an immigrant, like, let me go back home and visit my family, whatever, and not taking the pills, and then you're coming back and you get really ill, or worst case scenario, you will die, because you didn't take the pills.
So, Axel, does it mean that because I go every year, I come here every year, and I get bitten and nothing happens, and because I don't stay in England too long, does that mean that I'm okay? I built up immunity, that's why I don't get it.
It can be that you have built up an immunity for it, but you're in Barbados, I'm not sure if you actually have the most dangerous form of malaria over there.
Okay, because I went to Ghana as well, and they were
Yeah.
trying to convince me that I need this and yellow fever certificate, more of that. But I knew a man who can, because I just said, like, listen, if I got to get any kind of injections to go, I ain't going.
Antigenic.
But nothing happens to me.
Yeah.
Keep in mind as well, you know, Auntie Jenny, you're getting older, you know, so you have to take care of yourself. Might need them injections.
No.
Here comes Rick with his daily dose of ageism.
I could have just had built up the immunity over the years, youngster. It's you. Because I go home regular, so it's you, but you want to go to Jamaica and start your business. You're the one who's due to get malaria.
I don't need to go there.
Your immunity's run out, innit?
You think I'm going there? You think I'm going? I'm not going there to start it. I'm just starting anyway. I'm not going there. I'm not going to do that work. One does not do them sort of work themselves.
Whenever you go home,
but when I did,
all them creams and everything that she said.
But Auntie Jen, you know as well, in the Caribbean, you know, mosquitoes don't bite dark skinned people. They only go after the lighties. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is?
Us darkies, they see us as common and just leave us alone.
Is there anything scientific behind what you're saying, Axel?
Yeah, every time I go to Jamaica, the mosquitoes never bite. That's my test.
Or they just don't like tough skin?
Yeah, it might be. Natural immunity.
No, Rick, that thing is wrong, man. It's wrong.
No, but I'm telling you, genuinely, when I go to Jamaica, mosquitoes don't bite me.
But that's the thing, though. I mean, you cannot say all black people because this is affecting a lot of black people, right? And people are dying every day. I just told them between 1 to 5 million people die yearly, and and that most of them is in Africa. So.
Well, when I went Ghana, though, I did get injections. I got
is it undeveloped? Is it undeveloped part? You know the areas that you put in. Is it in the general area, or is it the undeveloped parts?
Come again, Auntie?
It's like I went to Ghana.
Yeah.
Yes, I might say a lot of people in Ghana got it. Is it because of where we were?
Where it was in Ghana, why you didn't get it?
Yeah.
Are you asking me where this parasite now, where the mosquitoes hanging around?
Yeah, because don't they hang around still water and stuff like that?
Yes. Exactly.
Water, dirty water. There's in Jamaica, Tivoli Garden. This sort of stuff was highly. Sorry, I'm just referencing Tivoli Garden. They had malaria and stuff like that in Tivoli Garden because there's like pools of water, still water, and the mosquitoes obviously, and dengue fever. Is it dengue fever? Yeah, dengue fever as well from the mosquitoes.
Yeah, you know about dengue fever, yeah?
Yeah.
There's another one over here that I can't remember the name of that they had in Barbados because of mosquitoes. Cats.
It's not chikungunya, yeah.
That's it. Yes, something to do with chickens. Yeah, that's it.
Chikungunya. Chikungunya. Yeah, the chikungunya virus is also.
They had a wave of that over the Caribbean the last few years. They're under control.
They had some other one the other day, a couple of years ago, still in the Caribbean. What's it called? It was really dangerous for mothers, for carrying children. My God, I forgot about that virus. Anyways.
Is that one where if the children get it, their head goes tiny?
Was it queen?
If the mothers get it, the babies have a really, really tiny head.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot the name, but yeah. It was a situation a couple of years ago in the Caribbean.
What's the name of it?
America. I remember, I forgot about it. Yeah, thank you, Zika virus.
Zika virus.
Yeah, Zika.
Thank you, how we are.
They could have gave it a better name.
Zika. Yeah. But yeah, I have a story for you guys. I had a patient, right? He got really ill, went into coma and everything. He was working for an organization in Africa. He usually gets his pills from the organization. Didn't care about paying for it or whatever. Yeah, went into Africa, blah blah blah. Came back home to Norway, and then he decided to go on vacation, but he didn't want to pay for the pills. So he went out without the pills, got really sick, ended up in coma. We're returning back home. So Take your pills, people.
I ain't got none, so what do I do now?
No, Axel, you know what's messed up as well? So, my barber, right?
Yeah.
I was saying, my brother as well. He had cancer, right? He beat cancer.
Yeah.
He was going to Nigeria. They told him to obviously take all the necessary precautions and everything.
Yeah.
He didn't do that. He went to Nigeria and he came back over here, came off his flight and pretty much blacked out, went in a coma and just never woke up. Died.
Yeah.
But also that was the beginning of COVID as well. So it could have been COVID as well.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
He died still.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's alright. It's a long time ago now. Actually, it's not. Watumbe is alright. It's my brother. He's a good guy. That's not talk.
Yeah, that was my little segment of malaria, though, guys. I don't know. Hope you liked it. I hope you get something from it. Yeah.
Is that the only
thank you.
Is that the only sort of stuff that you really what do you do exactly?
Yeah, what do I do exactly? What do you mean? What I actually work with, or what I used to work with, or what's my field, or?
Yeah, what's your field? What do? You look for the care, or you look at the virus itself?
So, right now I'm in research, right?
Okay, so you're looking for the care.
Yeah, I'm looking for the cure. So we test out some medications and vaccines and in the infection department. So it's about bacteria and viruses.
So do you test it on rats?
No, that is medical trials. So it's on humans.
Tough, wallah.
You're saying you're not going for medical trials, Rick? No.
Are you mad, bro?
How do you expect people to find cures for stuff if they don't test it on people?
I don't care. Axel, I'm saying that, MJ, you know, at the beginning, you know, like I used to get the flu jabs every single year. Yeah, I used to get a flu jab, yeah? You see, ever since that thing happened, you think I go back there for any more jobs? Nah, man, I don't trust them.
Why not? But what's the problem? If you was getting the flu jab all along, what's the problem?
Yeah, I don't trust them now. They might give me the next thing.
I'm just glad there's somebody out there that's testing it, that's willing to be tested rather than testing animals.
But then again,
they're volunteering.
But if you look at countries like Cuba and all these countries with like really good doctors here, I just think it's because they don't limit the amount of people that can test their stuff on. Countries like Cuba, innit? Cuba's got really good doctors, innit?
Yeah. I hear you, Rick. So what are you saying? You're against research, yeah?
No. Knock yourself out.
When you're talking about yourself, you wouldn't be able to be.
No, fuck that. No. No one is putting no more needles in there. I've had enough. I'm done.
Are you scared of needles, Rick?
Huh?
Are you scared of needles?
I am, but not scared of tattoos. Can't really be, you know what I mean? What does that mean? Am I scared of needles? Hey, yo, what you talking about? What do you mean by that?
A bit late, you already answered.
Oh, because big man thing, because
I realize you can just tell he's one of those guys, isn't it?
What's wrong with that? I'm a man.
I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that.
Shush.
I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. Are you scared of needles? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm scared of needles. Yeah. I'm not scared of tattoos. Like tattoos are fine, but anything going inside of me, I'm scared of that shit, bro.
Pause.
Oh man, listen. I told you guys already.
Oh.
Remember? Oh, what is it?
Yes, you missed my presentation, man.
No,
I did. I saw the slides though, but I didn't know what was going on. But then I saw the foreign language. I thought, oh, it's accent. I thought it was something MJ pulled out the archives or something.
At one point, she got deserted. At one point, everybody felt like everybody deserted her.
Yeah, it felt like that. Everybody, nobody was like.
You start to feel a bit self-conscious. Like, where is everybody? Anybody listening? Anybody? Anybody?
Yeah, it's like a lot of people, they don't like when things get too educational. They just dip
Nah,
out.
I was listening. I just was looking for something else at the same time.
Quick question though, Rick. What do you think of? Good, that's a good answer. I was gonna say, what do you think of that tune with Coffee and Sam Smith and the video?
You know the worst thing about many people spoke about this song, yeah, but I've never actually heard this song before. You know,
I've never heard the song either. I just saw the picture.
Yeah,
Which song is it?
What
The one with Sam Smith when he's in red with high heels and she's there looking at googling the women.
Is she there? You know,
Is it a recent one?
Apparently it was January.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I have to check it out.
Let me bring up the picture real quick.
I'm gonna have a look at it. I will have a look at the video.
Don't do that, Ricky. Don't do that, Ricky.
But I tell you, but you know, cause you know who's got a really good song out at the moment? Little Dirk fam. Oh, he's got a banger out at the moment, bro.
Yeah, I just don't know about none of them. But yeah, is that the full picture?
Where it said once I see it, there's no going back.
Yeah.
It's that bad. I think I saw it I think they had it on the music channel on the plane or something. I was like, offered that.
Is it? Yes, it's right.
I know, this is a cut down picture. I have to find it from a newspaper or something.
You know the worst thing about if my mother see that, I would have seen it red, you know, because if she sees something and it's bad, she got to share it with someone else.
Share it.
She got to destroy you as well. I see it, so you have to see it over.
Let me find Dancehall magazine.
No. But then, you know the thing about I think certain things that Jamaica is cussing now, man, they should just leave it alone, man, because they sort of lose the respect as well.
That's not coming out videos. It should just come out as gay and done in the beginning.
They promote a lot of stuff now in Jamaica now, man. There's stuff that they're promoting, bro.
Yeah, they promote all kind of foolishness now. It's like 50-50 now. Like certain man saying loud cussing the LGBT and that they're all saying it in patois. It's like this can't be real.
I think they need to allow it because you know why, yeah. Before you pick me, you know why I think they need to allow it. Yeah, I think they get more promotion from Jamaican artists than anyone else, bro.
I guess, but at least they're not promoting it. It's negative promotion, not positive.
These men's got bangers after bangers about these stuff, bro.
All right, you're gonna regret saying that now. Watch when I show you the thumbnail from the video.
There's a whole other level, Rick. Trust me.
Right, before I ask you, you sure they should allow it, Rick? Yeah, because I'm about to press share.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Why is this video for?
Hold on. How do I get that to show full screen if everything out the way?
Raw. Is this what Coffee's doing?
What channel?
It's a lot of stuff.
What in the...
When you see the video, how she reacts with the other women there, it's like she's there to pick up women. That's like comes.
That's exactly what it is. When you read this article, they're saying these two enter the gay club to meet her already in there. She's in there chilling with a couple gal. But look how the man's dressed.
Yeah, but he's that fruity done anyways, isn't he? He's known for all of this, you know.
Of course, he's non-binary. He's non-binary, but
okay.
Coffee's in the tune, and guess who produced it? Rick.
Who?
I'm asking Rick.
Is there a Jamaican producer?
Angel Blacks, brother.
Angel Blacks. This is. How much views of this video got?
I have no idea. This is on Dancehall Mag website where I got the story from, but I just wanted you to see the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's been there for too long. Can we take it on?
No, you said that people should stop banning it out. That's what you said.
I'm not gonna ban them. I'm gonna leave them to it.
Oh man, I'll fire for ban them.
Lie, innit? You said allow it.
So you don't have any judgment on it, Rick. That's what I was asking you. Oh, it's phone again. It's absolute madness.
The video's madness.
It's done with all of these mainstream artists. They're all into this.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
For one of them.
Every single one of them. I see
It's like,
Sizzler
were
doing
you like this in the
fuckery.
beginning, or did you use, were
Say
you
that.
disrespecting everybody? That's what I like. You know what I mean? You start thinking, were you like this in the beginning?
Well, Coffee definitely was. I don't even
Yeah.
know why Jamaica's pretending, because the first time I ever saw her,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, she's definitely a lesbian. Plus, the tune what Bossa was a tune called Lockdown that came out literally at the same time as Lockdown started. So that was just a no-brainer. You get
Was she
me?
out before then?
Say that again?
Was she out before then with a little toast song and all of that?
She might have been out before then, but that's the tune that really bust her. Like, everyone was loving off the tune. Like,
Because I seen her a couple of years ago. This must have been, 2018, and she was performing with
Chronics.
Chronic in Ali Pali. Yeah. And then after that, then I must have looked her up, because I was like, oh, she was a good little performer and that, And then looked her up, had a couple of tunes, but yeah, I suppose I didn't really realise when she got big like that.
Like, her being a lesbian, to me, I could just tell. To me, that weren't the biggest deal of it. But this whole Sam Smith thing,
That's
she
promotion,
gone too far.
whole different kind of, but
She gone too
Boom,
far.
bye, enough.
Exactly, beefy.
Hold on.
Tell them again.
You know what? It's so bad. It was bad enough that we knew, right? We knew, and people tolerated it. But now she's gone clear.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's that guy that she was engaged to?
Say that again.
Who's that guy that she was engaged
Guy
to?
engaged to where?
I don't know.
And it was some American guy, and he'd won one of those like American X Factor or something. But I swear he was some kind of fruity, possibly non-gendery type of something as well. Yeah, and then they broke off the engagement about a year ago, or something, maybe.
All that. It's all ringing bells. Get me?
Can't remember the name of the guy, but
it's all ringing bells. I'm just shocked that Jamaica's acting surprised.
Things have been changing for a while, isn't it? But you know what, easier.
Like they're saying Laura.
Jamaica is too close to America to not be corrupted, bro.
I don't know, man. Like you said, man,
I mean,
down there dropping. You said man down there dropping like flies. So how come man can't hold up the thing and swat some real flies?
But it's like in Jamaica, you got bad man nitties in it. You're gonna have bad man other things in it. Just win.
Yeah.
You're gonna have bad men other things, like certain men, they're bad men, isn't it?
Is a gully side near Spanish Town and
I'm stepping out the way. Rick, get him, Rick.
Gully side is flipping. What am I forgetting? That's where my father is from, and
Clarendon,
Clarendon.
Clarendon, yeah.
Slow with Clarendon, bro. Cassava Peace. Yeah, Cassava Peace. That's in Kingston, bro. Clarendon is totally away from that, bro. It's a different end from. Clarendon, you go through Spanish Town, you go through Macclespen, then you go through Old Dover, and then you reach to a place called Freetown. And then after Freetown, that's where Clarendon begins. So just after that, that's where Clarendon starts. Then all the rest of
But I was just wondering, like, I don't know what all the fuss is with coffee when they've got Galley Queens in Jamaica for a long time. That doesn't make sense.
Where that go?
Gully Queen, but the thing is, the whole of Jamaica weren't bigging up the Gully Queens like they're bigging up coffee.
Gully Queens. What are you talking about? I don't know if you know Jamaica is not. Well, let me explain something to you. When they say Gully Queens, and let me explain this to you. Yeah, and it's not actually a nice thing the way these people are forced to live. Let's be honest. Like at the end of the day, they're human beings, innit? They actually have to live in the gullies from where these are like. Let me
no, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Let me explain this thing to you. Like
literal gully, as in gully, land feature.
Yeah,
gully.
let me explain the gully to you. So the gully is like.
Feeling sorry for them. That's what I don't get.
No. You would as well. It's inhumane, bro. It's actually inhumane. No matter where you guys want to look at it. So let me explain this.
Is it you meant to be gay? But I don't know.
Let him explain though. Let him explain.
You're gonna make me talk, bro.
The queen bit is the gay bit, but he's trying to explain the gully bit to you. The gully bit is not gully side. Like
exactly. It's not what you think. It's not no Mavada thing, bro. You look it up now. Type in.
I know.
Listen, Beefy, don't type that in your Google. Don't type no gully queens.
I know. I was just being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic about the galley queens. Fuck sakes. In the lecture, bro.
It's not nice. Bob, you ask a question. You have to question. Respect the answer, but must not be yourself for 10 seconds, bro. All I'm saying, it's not you, man. Basically, if there's a flood, this is where the water go when there's too much water and it's got nowhere else to go. In the gully that these people are living. So these people could be sleeping one night and suddenly there's a shitload of water coming down and killing them all off, bro. Which does happen. It's actually an inhumane way to live from. It's like for the overspill of water.
Well, how come this? You know, let me just mute up.
No, man. Go on, MJ. Go on, MJ.
So this galley queens.
So if that's the case, how come they're still alive then?
No, people die from it. Don't get it twisted. They still die.
All
Just
right.
not everyone, but it's an inhumane way.
But they're choosing that life, Rick.
No, they're choosing the Batman life, but these are people with nowhere to live.
Batman life with the consequences. They know what the consequences are when they enter that lifestyle, when they choose to live that way, right?
I think what it is though. Yeah, the Batman thing is a separate thing from the gully thing.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? It might be because they live in a gully why they end up selling their bottom. It's not because they're a Batman, they live in the gully.
No, that's why. Wait, let me clarify. I wasn't talking about people living. I was talking about homeless people living homeless. I was talking about the galley queens. I was specific. I said galley queen. I didn't even say galley people or galley boy or galley something. I said galley queen.
Why is this guy talking about?
I can talk. Not only talk to you, man.
Listen, they're not homeless people. They're forced to be homeless because they're gay and they're forced them to live there, bro. Listen, bro, and stop. Let me done. I'm trying to explain something to you. Because they're gay, they forced them to live there, bro.
So how they running down the female prostitutes and chasing them away? By their teeth and customers. And
I can't even cap. I never heard that before. Bro.
Look in the private chat.
You never heard that? No, man, I've seen that before. You see the females cussing now, the gully queens running them down and that.
I put the video in the private.
Rick,
and telling them about their teeth and their customers. And
wait. I'll ask Rick this question. Rick, do you think being gay is a choice or natural?
But it doesn't matter if I think.
Just your opinion, though.
No, I'm asking you.
I don't.
That's your opinion.
I don't think it's a choice.
What, you believe someone born, sir?
Yeah, but I don't think it's a choice, bro. I think you why I don't know. I think it'd be a very crazy choice to make, bro. I think you have to be from that. That's a brave choice, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
It's braver than anything I've ever done.
That's a brave choice.
But it's still a choice.
But mental health is real, so
yeah, mental health is real.
So I think basically some of the new stuff now is based on mental health, not the stuff previously. So them.
What? It's brave to be gay. What is it? It's brave to be gay.
It's very brave.
It's very brave. It's very brave.
If you don't think if you think you're braver than them, then you gonna attack fucking
exactly, fam.
What I'm trying to say is that if it's a mental illness, then you'd go all out for it if you believe that it's right.
As I said, I don't think it's a
choice,
mental illness.
Man.
I'm not putting any mental illness, and I'm not putting any trust.
If it's not mental illness, they're born gay. Then that's what you're saying. People are born gay.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
They're definitely not born gay.
Wow.
No one is born gay. As a religious person, wait. Hey, Ricky, do you think God makes me? 1 second. Yes.
Go on.
Ricky, you're a religious guy. As a religious guy, do you believe God makes mistakes?
Beefy, without beef.
Rick,
beefy,
sorry.
without beefy.
Do you believe God makes mistakes?
Beefy, with all respect, yeah, I've decided from the other day, anything religious, I will step away from it. So if we're gonna bring religion,
I'm just asking, bruv.
I'm saying.
I'm not saying.
I did say.
I'm just saying. Listen, I know you're not running. I'm saying I don't say you like to say you're a Muslim all the time. When someone asks you something, you don't talk about religion. Doesn't make sense. Why you say you're Muslim in the first place?
Let me explain something to you. I've decided from the other day that anything to do with religion, I'm stepping away from it. So if we're gonna go down that route, I'm gonna step away from the conversation with all due respect.
It's a fair question,
bro. You're saying you're born natural, gay.
Yeah.
Like gay being born gay is natural. And I'm asking you, from a religious point of view, you person who believes in God, do you think God makes mistakes, makes someone a female when someone to be men, or vice versa? Simple question.
I think it's a social disease.
Again, this guy didn't listen to nothing I said previously. If he listened to what I said previously, I said the old school stuff, them stuff I don't think is trash. Some of this new stuff I think is a mental illness. Some of this new stuff doesn't make no sense to me.
I was talking about being born gay.
Bruv, if you
Is there new gay and old gay?
Listen, it's like this, innit, fam. I think some people are just born like that, innit? But I don't know, fam. I don't think some people are just born like that. Cause to me, it's a very brave choice to make. I'm gonna go back to that again.
Yeah,
that's a very brave choice to make. Because
they have to take it up the arse, beefy. That's why it's brave.
Man. This guy's not listening.
You have to be super brave to do that.
Nah, that means that some women out there are super brave.
They are.
I don't know.
They are brave.
Is being stupid, if you're calling being stupid brave and want to kill yourself with disease and everything brave, I don't know. What are we doing? How is that brave?
Well, I don't know, beefy.
I don't get it.
I think it takes courage. It takes a lot of courage. I give them that.
But I'm gonna say
this is a language, which is the language that's used to soften up the thing, which make it look like nothing wrong with it. Nothing brave about it.
I'm gonna say this as well, yeah. And if you want to bring religion into it, my solely job, yeah, my job as a Muslim man, yeah, is if I see my brother is going wrong, if the arm is sick, the whole body is sick. So if I see my brother is going wrong, is to reach out and try to correct my brother, not to judge him. I'm not allowed to judge my brother. I'm allowed to reach out and try to correct my brother, help him on the right path.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I don't know if they're classed as your brothers. But
I'm just saying.
There's definitely a lot of judgment in the religion stuff.
In religion, I know it's just like I don't know this new age religion. We can't judge nobody. We can't do nothing but religious. I don't know about that.
Well, I just explained to you. If they're not my brothers, they're not my problem, bro.
Judging somebody and believing something is totally different.
If they're not my brothers, they're not my problem, bro. So there you go. And obviously, anyone that is not my brothers. So is it my problem?
Okay, cool. There's some gay.
Definitely not your problem.
Exactly. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? If they're not my brothers, they're not my problem. And if then you're not my brother, so you're not my problem.
Yeah, it's definitely not none of our problem, but
I'm not gonna.
I don't believe people are born that way.
I'm not gonna get upset about what someone else is. I've got better things to think about, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got way better things to think about than what someone else is doing with their life.
The point I'm trying to make, like, even with this uproar of coffee, it's a bit fake because, like I say, garlic queens have been in Jamaica for a long time. No one's killing them off. No one's doing nothing to them. They're thriving, even taking over real prostitute jobs. Madness.
I don't know if no one ain't doing that.
Big up Zimbabwe.
That's actually a lie saying people ain't doing nothing.
Yeah,
that's a full lie, bro.
I think if they took a wrong turn, they would never come back.
Because let me speak, but you're looking from the outside. You're looking from the outside.
Chevelle, let me get my witness. Chevelle, please, I beg, jump on the panel. Chevelle, I beg you come jump on the panel and tell us your story, Chevelle. I beg.
Big man, let me explain to you. You saying something, maybe it's not being done on a massive scale, but you can. Let me just shut my mouth. Like, Bob, listen, don't.
Yeah, there's no way you could say nothing ain't being done to them. There's certain places they could never go and behave like that because they never come back. They would never come back.
I'm just knowing that I'm hearing stories that garlic queens are threatening female prostitutes in Jamaica on a regular. What?
Yeah,
am I lying?
That was going on.
What are we doing?
How
am I lying then?
That's men threatening women. They're stronger than the women.
Because this guy.
But listen, how is that allowed though? How is it allowed, bro, in Jamaica?
Fam, let me explain something to you. Yeah, you're not walking through Tivoli and doing that. You're not walking through Jungle and doing that. You're not walking through Dunkirk and Rima and doing that. Let me explain that to you. Full stop. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me. You're not walking through trench town.
Well, I've seen how you guys, the dancehall guys, how they dress as well. A bit fruity in those tight jeans.
Yeah,
but I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
But no, I tell you what, they'll be if you go to Jamaica and call them that to their face, innit?
I don't have to. I mean, it's
go
to themselves.
I'll buy you tight
jeans.
Tight. Go to Jamaica and call them.
Dancehall guys.
Go to Jamaica.
The dancehall do the way tightest.
The same
Hold on, Beefy. Hold on. Go Jamaica and call who? What?
The same the dancehall you them that he's saying is moving fruity. Go to Jamaica and call him that. You know?
Oh my God.
go there and call him that.
You could never go. What?
Fruity.
Man, fruity. No way. You won't make it back.
They are fruity. I don't know why you lie. Bro, the dancehall artists are fruity as fuck. See the way come on. You see, this is denial. The denial is not in Kingston, it's in Africa, guys. I beg.
Go there and call him that, bro.
Yeah?
Go there and call him.
Denial is not in Kingston or in the Galley side, it's in Africa. This denial, but you're talking denial. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
Bro, man, you're talking about
Which guy?
I never said that they said be called fruity, but they are fruity, the way they dress.
Bro,
am I lying?
Because you're talking about something that you've seen from
dancehall guys, dancehall artists. Come on, guys. The way they dress, them tight jeans and everything. What are we doing?
What ones? What
just like same as these new hip hop guys, all these drillers. They all dress fruity gay. What are we doing?
Forget that. Use an artist for example. Use one for example. One Jamaican artist for example.
One Jamaican artist I think is fruity, for example. Vice Cartel.
Yeah, go say that to Vice Cartel. Yeah. Vice Cartel will dump you, dig a hole in his house, and burn it down.
I'll put you in the garden.
Tight jeans and fitted, yeah? Wait.
Do a voice note and
Listen,
send it to the chief of police.
Listen. You guys, no skinny. I'll kick that skinny man. I'll kick the black back into him. That skinny self. I don't know what you want. I'll kick that skinny. I'll kick the black into his skinny self. I'll kick the black back into him. Are you mad?
Fam. And a big man thing. Let me tell you something, yeah.
The skinny boy. You can do nothing to me.
Bro,
but I know what man says about tight jeans and fitted. Come on, what are we doing here?
Beefy,
straight jeans and fitted.
Yeah, beefy. Let me explain something to you. Yeah, you might see some
jeans and fitted.
Beefy, you might see some yardies over here, yeah. Some yardies over here, yeah, where they come over here and become idiots and clowns, yeah. But let me explain something to you. You might go to Jamaica and see the skinniest youth, yeah. He might now have a fire stick on him, but you see when he take out that cheese store and go to work for you, the whole of your belly that'll grow, no matter how big it is, fam. Let me explain that to you, fam. Don't be thinking you're on this.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, I don't care. You're still fruity. Listen, you can be a killer and gay. I'm not saying you can't be a killer and gay. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you can't be gangster and gay. I'm saying they're fucking fruity. End of story. I don't care what you can say afterwards. Oh, the killers are bad. I don't care about that. They're still fruity.
Hello, BC. Hello?
Yeah?
BC. I'll put a message. The last link in the private chat is just for you.
Yeah, so boy, man, that people are gonna just in Jamaica, yeah, they've been wearing the fitted jeans for a while, but everyone wear fitted jeans now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wear fitted jeans. What are you trying to say?
Lava.
Yeah, he's white. He's though.
It's fruity. End of.
Yeah, but you know, like, I tell you what, yeah, I love females on a different level, my guy. Trust me, fam. But
I know what I was gonna say, but
you need to understand the old gully. The gully queen is literally they're literally in gullies, fam. It's wrong, fam. It's wrong. It's in New Main, fam.
I had never heard of them until today.
Yes, it's in your main, bro. It's in your main, Auntie Johnny. It's the way
in Zimbabwe they'll be dead. So
gay prostitutes. It's just homeless gay prostitutes.
I just had to go and look it up.
Yeah, it's the way that you see the way they're living, Auntie Johnny.
I haven't seen it yet. I just put it in the private.
Literally in a gully.
In a gully, fam. In a gully with rubbish.
But you know, it's like, right, Rick. You know, in all fairness, right? We watched some men the other day. Right, some homeless men. They weren't selling their bodies. and they were living in worse conditions than that.
I don't think you understand. Like, he's
No, we were watching some homeless people. I've got to be fair is fair.
Facts.
Listen,
Exactly.
No. Why you get it twisted? No, and listen, I'm gonna explain this to you guys again. They're not homeless. They've got the yard that they could go to because they're gay. Their family kicked them out. Therefore, they find somewhere to live. They whatever they're doing, they want to do that anyway. They're not doing it because that's their only option. They're doing it because it's something they want to do. So you're actually getting it the wrong way around. They're not homeless.
If they're doing something they want to do, right? Why
It's a
can't
choice,
they
yeah.
take
Like you said, it's a choice to
money
be
and go
gay.
and live where they want to live? So why should I feel sorry for them?
Because they
run
can't
out.
live there. They cannot live there. You cannot.
No, if they can live there, all they got to do is fix up and straighten up. They had some people that when we watched them, nobody knew they were homeless because when they stepped out of the homeless place, there was somebody different.
I don't know. Are you gonna?
Just because you're gay, it doesn't mean you have to be flamboyant.
Bob, these people don't look homeless. That's where you get it twisted. And unless you wouldn't know about all of this, you wouldn't know they're homeless.
Because they're getting mad American dollars for
Yeah,
But you said they've got homes to go. That they come from homes.
Yes,
so if they weren't so flamboyant, then they can stay at home. So you don't leave home until you got somewhere to go. So if
there's nowhere to go. This is why people get twisted. There's nowhere to go.
They have got somewhere to kill. Keep your fruitiness under control. That's what you got to do. Don't be so flamboyant.
And then once someone find out in that community, you've got to leave that community.
They can't find out if you just keep it to yourself.
I told you already. I got a cousin. That they say is gay. We don't no proof, no evidence. No one speak to him.
But he's not living in the gully, is he?
Well, him? No, he's in America now. He's in America now.
But he went from Jamaica to America. So he didn't
America.
go to the gully then. That's what I mean.
No, he's in America now.
I'm sure then some of them could go and live uptown though.
No.
Not uptown.
They can take them on and say
if you got all artists some LGBT friendly thing, then surely them man could live
but
uptown.
them artists are not though. They're not really. That's what.
But from what I heard, yeah, some of the gully sides where the gully queens are, it's like Soho, isn't it? The area where people know they can go there and they'll find the gully queens. They know they can go there and find them.
Yeah,
but they go there, but they know they can make money from there.
But that's like the prostitutes in Jamaica. They're in this place in Kingston called Back Road, and then you just know there's prices there. There's gals.
Does anybody make them go there?
I don't think you guys are refused to understand something.
You refuse to understand that everybody has a choice.
Listen, there's no choice. There's no choice.
There should be prostitutes. They are male prostitutes. Gully queens are male prostitutes. Gay prostitutes. That's why it is, and Jenny. Let's be real.
This guy don't understand.
It's their choice.
Listen,
but someone wants to make an excuse for.
I'm trying to.
Make an excuse for gay people. Give them apologies.
Ban
fire upon that. Fire and brimstone and Zamzam water and holy water. I spray upon this chat. Someone cannot do this.
There's even a place in the countryside the other day where they suspect the people them of being gay in this house. This big, massive mansion. These people them own house. The son, the dad leave the house to give the son, and the son have a few friends over. They decide that he was gay and he had to leave the community.
Did he go in the gully?
Yeah, I don't know where he is now, but they have to leave the community.
Don DeMarco.
People understand they're gonna find somewhere to go where they feel like they're safe and in their group in it. So that's where they're gonna go. No one is gonna rent them the house. No one's gonna allow for them to live nowhere. So cool.
That's why, like I said, if you want to be gay and batty and sell your batty in Jamaica, go and be a gully queen. So it's allowed. No one's gonna come and disturb you or kill you or cast you off. You're a gully queen. You're allowed to do it in Jamaica.
Don't get it twisted. They're still dying. They're still getting killed. Don't ever get it twisted.
By who? Who's killing them? Who?
Because you don't hear something that you don't understand. You think they're gonna report? You think the Jamaican government is gonna report is that? You think the Jamaican government is gonna report that's what's happening?
I'm hearing reports of gully queens killing prostitutes and threatening prostitutes for taking away business. That's what I'm hearing.
Those are women though, Beefy. This is men threatening women. Men are stronger than women.
But the point is, gully queens, men who are gay, are threatening women prostitutes, saying you're taking away our business, and it's being allowed in Jamaica. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
That's my point.
okay.
Deal with that.
What country were you referring to a minute ago? Saying this will happen in Zimbabwe?
They'll die. If you did.
They'll die. It's cool. Is this? Are they getting killed right now in Zimbabwe? Yeah.
If it, bruv,
I'm asking you a question. Stop being evasive. Are they getting killed right now?
I'm answering your question. Are you gonna let me answer the question? If you can go and find me some gays in Zimbabwe, a gay community in Zimbabwe, come and show me in it.
Okay, so they're getting killed right now, and that's not public. So basically, you like what bit of that is being made public? It is MJ in the bush again.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Listen to what I'm saying. There's no gay community in Zimbabwe to talk of.
I mean there is.
You know what I mean?
Bro. I'm asking you a
So
question.
unless you can show me this gay community, in Zimbabwe that is thriving and everything, I'm telling you,
the gully is
it doesn't happen. Bush, if you're dead,
the gully, so they're getting killed. So I never heard.
It's a community.
I've never heard about this. Though. I've never heard about them getting
killed.
I've never heard about this.
But you don't hear about no gays in Zimbabwe. But you don't hear about gays in Zimbabwe in the first place.
Have you ever heard about them getting
killed
in Zimbabwe?
No.
Exactly. So why would you think you would hear about them getting killed in Jamaica, bro?
Do you hear of gays in Zimbabwe? One second, look, okay. Let's take it the other way around. Wait, answer my question. Answer my question. Answer this question.
Yes.
Do you hear of gays in Zimbabwe?
I believe there must be.
There's gay people everywhere, bro.
But it's how they conduct themselves. They won't be so flamboyant.
There's gay people everywhere, bro.
But they won't be so flamboyant.
That's completely.
But why? Why would they?
You gotta understand that. I'm pretty sure where Auntie Jenny is, there's a community there.
No, there's not a community. They just live their own lives, and when we see them, we just leave them alone. But they don't live in gullies.
You don't understand.
Actually, one of our most popular guys,
oh shit,
the guy called Didi.
Big up the panel.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You alright? I don't think you guys understand.
Screen share. You're not gonna like this one, Beefy. Yeah, no.
Propaganda, go on.
Beefy. Oh god, there's no point. He's already written it off propaganda. You know?
I know it is, bro. We're talking about Jamaica, man. Let's go to Africa. What about ism? But let's go.
No. It's not no what about ism.
Let's go.
I don't have to show it if you don't.
What about ism? Let's go. What about ism? Let's go. What about ism? Let's go. Let's do this.
It's not what about ism. It's just information.
It is what about ism. It is what about ism. We're talking about Gallic in Jamaica, Rasta.
The question was.
But now I want to go to Africa as usual.
No.
Let's carry on. Show the screen, man.
No, Beefy, listen.
What about ism?
Yes, we got to take turns, bro. We got to take turns. Listen. Yeah, just take turns.
Let's go. It's not about taking turns. We're talking about Gallic and Rasta. But now, all of a sudden, I want to go to Zimbabwe and Africa.
No. Beefy,
I don't know.
Beefy, relax, breathe.
No, I'm not relaxed. What is happening? Look, we're relaxed. Why can't I relax? What about ism? Stop it, man.
Beefy, just breathe, man. No,
I'm breathing. Go. Share your screen, bro.
Think of the listeners. Just relax.
Share your screen. I said share your screen.
Right, but you said there's nothing to worry about, so why are you...
Right, so Rick asked if they're getting killed in Zimbabwe, and you said, can you find gays in Zimbabwe? So I thought, I just typed gays in Zimbabwe and saw what came up, right? It's not big madness I'm going to show.
I don't know why he's getting upset,
Go on.
bro. It's because... Is it because you've been proven wrong?
Show the menace. Hey, do it, man. Let's see.
No, but Beefy, quick question. What's the punishment for homosexuality in Zimbabwe?
Oh my God! Oh,
but let's go.
That's an uncle. That's a full-fledged uncle right there.
I'm lying. I don't know. So I'll see these gays in Zimbabwe.
2017 story. Gay Zimbabweans fight stigma.
Where was this?
Harsh laws.
Where is this? Where is this? No, where is this? Where's the story? Where is it taking a photo? I beg. Where is it? Let's
Director of the look.
In Harare, Zimbabwe. That's the capital, isn't it?
Yeah. Director of Gays and Lesbians Association of Zimbabwe prepares to hoist their official flag alongside the Zimbabwean flag during an event in Harare.
Nice hat.
Oh, that picture's from 2012, actually. This article's from 2017.
Yeah, he's probably dead, man. He's probably dead.
Bro, some Photoshop picture, bro. Bro, you guys crazy. You know,
Gay and Lesbian Association of Zimbabwe, bro.
I put one in the chat from Zimbabwe.
No, listen. Look at the photo, bro. Look at the photo. Show me. Wait, I beg.
Hey, bro, you see me, yeah? You see
Look
me?
in the chat.
That photo you're showing me. Wait 1 second, bro. Can I talk, bro? Can I talk? You see what I'm saying? I can't talk.
You're not letting no one else.
I can't talk, bro. I'll make sure you guys are very clear with me. Are you saying that picture is real? You want to show me?
I don't know, bro. I'm just sharing information, bro.
But there's a reel of gays in Zimbabwe.
I'm asking. I'm very clear with this.
In the post of 2021.
No.
I have no idea if it's real. Do you know what? That's a good question.
You're gonna vouch. You see that the that's Photoshop. Bro.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check.
That's Photoshop. You can see obviously it's Photoshop, bro. Come on. What we done?
I'm gonna check.
Like
2021.
There's a way to check if it's real or not.
You see, what aboutism goes wrong out here? Like, what are we doing? Propaganda, gay apologists. We're gonna stop this, bro. We need to stop this.
No, there's one there from 2021 in the chat.
Give me one.
Just by looking at the photo, I can see it's a Photoshop picture, bro. I can see already.
How can you see it? I'm not saying you're wrong, but how can you see it? I'm gonna try and find a website where you can check if it's a composite or not.
Oh man.
But that's just one photo.
We're doing these games, bro.
I've posted a lot of looking.
Stay away from Rasta and coffee now.
Hey, but you know what, Beefy, to be like honest and all of that, you know what's her name? Coffee. She's never ever claimed to be a Rasta, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, but Rasta was quick to claim her.
Never ever claimed to be gay either.
No, she definitely
you know you know what?
But Rasta did claim her quick. Everyone claimed her quick. They did. They claimed her, but she never
but what
claimed.
Rastas claimed her? I don't think Sizzler claimed her.
Listen.
Sizzler's been doing some funky stuff as well. Super funky, bro.
Listen.
Not like Batman business, but Sizzler's been doing some very unrastally stuff, bro.
Yes, but listen.
But you lot have to understand the agendas, innit? There's an agenda over there and all of that.
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
Exactly.
There's an agenda and all of that, bro. You get me?
Right,
they have to. All these record labels.
When Coffee came out, wasn't it dance?
They have to push her.
1 second. Let me speak. No, 1 second. 1 second. Boom, best. 1 second. When Coffee came out, wasn't a dancehall artist. Wasn't I mean, she was pushed by reggae.
She hasn't come out.
No, that Sam Smith video was definitely a coming out.
That was a coming out video.
I was saying come out where? Like, she was born outside. She's an outdoor strain of weed. She been outside. She's never been inside as far as I was concerned. So why does she even need to come out? You know what I mean?
No, she just needs to be accepted by a popular community that's out there right now.
Well, she got fully accepted. Fully. I'm just surprised Jamaica's actually shocked.
By all of them now, she's accepted. Do you get what I mean? All panels, all platforms, all over the world.
So
just on the Sam Smith thing.
Advocating for an LGBTI friendly, healthy system.
Bro, gays are everywhere right now. Like, you get me? That's the conclusion to this. You get me? Gays are everywhere. Everywhere in Africa, Arabia, Asia, America, everywhere. So, like, you get me?
That's how you conduct yourself.
Yeah, man.
Now, who are you trying to influence? Are those photoshopped?
I don't know. There used to be sites where you could just upload the photo and it would tell you if it's a composite or not.
I'm taking a piss.
But Beefy did have a point with that first one, but I was going to check it and see. But I don't know. I doubt it was Photoshop.
Association.
Yeah, that one had an association. It had the man's name.
Look at the website that you got, though. What the website says, UN AIDS.
Yeah, the other one never said that, though.
Yeah, so what they're trying to say, what? Because, yeah, man. And
AIDS,
even like,
do you know that AIDS actually means to support?
No, but not that.
But the thing is,
United Nations AIDS.
Yeah,
and
so
look at that. Look at
the United Nations. They are pushing at the moment.
Yeah, of course.
Countries that are anti-LGBT to be more welcoming and accepting of them, and to stop any punishments for it as a crime.
Yeah, but certain African countries are banning that fully out and telling them to go run away.
You see what in Zimbabwe?
Do that in your country.
in Zimbabwe, they're bunning out this homosexuality and all
Wait,
the
with your-
LGBT
But
community.
you said there were
Like
no
we say-
gays.
Let me just finish that. Let me just finish that sentence. Yeah, they're trying to bun it out and all of that. Have you seen the HIV levels in Zimbabwe right now? Is very high. Hence the reason why they're pushing it out.
I'm not going to lie, Mood Best. The HIV levels is going to be statistics probably from the World Health Organization. I don't know if I can believe that.
HIV, bro. Listen,
I don't think it's a gay thing.
But I just don't understand why.
And
I just don't understand
it's,
why.
It's not a gay thing.
One second, Beefy. I just don't understand
All
why.
I'm saying,
Beefy, please.
All I'm saying, yeah. You can show me.
Got a delay. I think you got a delay.
Question, Beefy. Just a quick question, Beefy. Do you think people are born gay?
Bro, I'm not even fucking talking, man. What the fuck? I'm not even talking, man, saying beefy. I was quiet on purpose. See what I was going to say. What the fuck?
Oh, you got a delay or something, man?
Yeah, you got a long delay, Beefy. A long
Yeah,
delay.
Beefy, you got a serious delay, bro.
I'm being quiet on purpose so people can talk. No delay. Just fucking do your thing, man.
Hey, bro. What I don't understand here is why this guy, he sat here, he spoke about Jamaica, answered his question and fairly. And then when someone went to bring up something else about bring up what he was speaking about, he had a problem with that. I don't understand why they in there now.
Can I reply?
Please do.
Well, I want to say you cannot talk about gay issues in Zimbabwe. I said what aboutism? We're talking specifically about it. Rasta coffee being accepted by Rasta as gay when Rasta is anti-gay. So we're talking about. But let me finish talking. I haven't finished. I have not finished my G. I have some manners. Yeah, like I was saying, if you want to go to Zimbabwe, we can do that. I'm talking about gays and where gays are accepted. We can do this. I have no problem. I'm not saying there's no gays in Zimbabwe. There's no gay in Zimbabwe. They're gay out of Zimbabwe. You must show me one little picture of one guy in a garden saying I'm gay. He's not going to do that on road. He's not going to walk out on road and say, "Look, I'm gay."
That was an event.
That's not going to happen. I'm telling you that.
That was an event in 2012.
Bro, that's Photoshop. I told you. That was the
The
Photoshop.
Gay and Lesbian Association. The man's name
No
was
way.
Chesterfield.
When Mugabe,
the event was in Harare in 2012.
When Mugabe was around, that would definitely not have happened. Definitely.
Beefy, so you're telling me there's no gays in Zimbabwe?
No, he's not saying that. He's not saying that.
I'm saying, listen, you can be gay in your little private house by yourself where no one knows. But go out and say you're gay, shut about it. You will fucking die. That's what I'm saying. What's so hard to get about that?
You go on a march.
But they can have an
what march?
association.
There's no marching. There's no gay marching in Zimbabwe.
That was a march, bro. They was raising up the rainbow flag.
Bro,
they was raising up the rainbow flag next to the Zimbabwe flag, bro. That's
all right. So,
listen.
Is anyone willing to check on Google to see if this association is an actual thing?
So what Rasta?
One of the ladies can do it.
I can't at the moment.
Beefy. You're saying Rastas are supporting what Rastas?
Yeah, I was gonna come to that next. I was gonna say find me one actual Rasta that supports LGBT.
Rastas have been bunning up all of this LGBT stuff from day one, bro.
But let me talk. Let me explain. This is the thing. When like you say, people say coffee was gay from the gate. Like as I was saying,
that's
it wasn't. Let me finish. It wasn't the dancehall people who were bigging up and saying big up. It wasn't no mainstream artists. It was a reggae.
Whole of Jamaica, the whole of Jamaica was
Why are you cutting me off? Why am I cutting me off?
I wasn't. I was supporting what you were saying.
No. But wait, I'm talking though. You don't say what I'm saying. You're saying something different. Yeah. Oh, please, I beg. Go on. Yeah. So
it's all right. I was saying, it's all right.
Nah, like I was saying, yeah. There was no dancehall artists who were bigging up. There was no dancehall people like Spice bigging up. It was a reggae artist, them like Sizzla, Chronix. Who else?
Bro, no.
Was it Sizzla though? I don't think it was Sizzla.
I beg. Let me finish talking.
It's in the chat. What you asked the lady to do. Look in the chat. Private chat.
Like I said, yeah. It wasn't them people. The people big up
outside.
Chronix, Sizzla, who was these men are the ones who were big up and bring her out as the next Bob Marley. Yeah, so I beg, please.
So cool. So tell me what you said. But that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about her music and when she started. We're talking about now, fam. What Rastas you saying is supporting it now, bro?
Chronics.
Chronic Law is supporting it now.
Bro.
Okay.
This is.
Right.
I can't even do this.
Okay, bro.
Chronics apologized for saying something that was true. So
for what?
How can you? He apologized for calling certain man a waste man.
Yeah, from
just so he could get through Chronics.
Yeah, but Chronics is a new school guy, man. Who's listening to
I
him,
would say,
bro?
if you apologize for telling the truth, you can't be a
Is he Rasta? Yes or no, bro? I don't know. This is the thing we have to doing.
I just said no. I
don't know, man. I can't.
All I'm saying, you hear
much gay apologies on this panel. I'm sorry.
You hear calling Scissors Collinger's name, yeah. I'm just
saying.
Remember,
Rasta.
My man's got a cult following, you know. My man is a cult following. So them mans don't bow for nothing. Them mans can't leave Jamaica because them mans stuck to what they believe in. So just remember that, bro. Like you can't be saying that man can't.
What's going on here, man?
And that's why Chronics apologized.
Big up, Maku, man. Big up.
Big up, Fuzzy. Big up.
Scissor Collinger cannot leave Jamaica because of what he believes in, fam. He cannot leave Jamaica, fam.
And that's why Chronics apologized, so he could leave Jamaica.
Yeah,
he apologized to get visa.
Yeah.
So if you apologize for telling the truth so you can get a visa, you cannot be a Rasta, man. Don't matter what your hair looks like, don't matter what you're calling out.
But I'm not. No, listen. I don't care about chronic law. I don't care about chronic law like that.
Doing now?
It was using.
The last two clips, please.
It was using Scissor Collinger as an example in it. I'm saying a man cannot use Scissor Collinger, fam, because them mans don't budge for nothing. The man just stepping up and sting and telling man, don't say certain thing, but thing are going out down in the throat. All them sitting there. Any man said that tonight them are dead, and no man could say none of that, bro. Scissors and some next crud, bro. Kalonji's and some next crud, bro.
Auntie Jenny found it.
The last two clips, one after the other, please. Do the last one. You know I'm all for being even.
Auntie Jenny there.
Fuck right. Is it the time? I need to go find some. I need to go eat.
Well, if you had a woman, you wouldn't have that problem.
No, I got food. I just need to go eat the food.
Hold on, I need to check this out because it's a video.
Don't forget to mention the date anyway.
What's the date? 21. All right. So I'm going to share the screen. It's got 3 subscribers, so I could probably get away with playing it, I'm guessing. It ain't got no copyright notice on it.
So long as there's no music in it, we should
the
be
first what? Zimbabwean?
No, it's not Zimbabwe, fam. How dare you say that? Man, you get beefy upset, bro.
No, I said, no, play the thing. Gay apologies. Let's do this.
Right, they got 3 subscribers and 9 likes. How does that work? 3 subscribers, 535 views.
Hey,
because people like us watch it, maybe like it, but don't subscribe.
Ross. Hey.
So where is this in Zimbabwe? Where is this in Zimbabwe, right? What are you telling me?
Yeah. It's a consulate of the Republic of
the video?
Zimbabwe. No, it's in Cape Town. It's in Cape Town. Outside the consulate in Cape Town.
Consulate? Oh. I thought this was Zimbabwe. Please, I beg. Come. Next.
I thought it was illegal.
Please, I beg. Rainbow Nation. You don't bring me in the Rainbow Nation as proof. Are you fucking dumb, bro? Michael, they say this happens in Zimbabwe. They're trying to say, yes, there's cases in Zimbabwe. Make sure there's cases in Zimbabwe. Otherwise, I don't prove it. I don't know why I don't prove it. Like,
you can get up to a minimum of 15 years just for being gay.
Minimum
years
or
in prison.
Yeah, but I think it's illegal in Jamaica too. It's illegal in Barbados.
It's illegal in Jamaica.
Yeah, but
no, not like Zimbabwe. Like, come on, stop it.
You got America on your doorstep,
so what's the punishment in Jamaica for it?
What's the punishment? What's punishment in Jamaica?
Because beefy.
It's against the law.
What's punishment for being gay? It's illegal. What's punishment?
What's
punishment?
1 second.
I don't even know.
1 second, MJ. Beefy.
But there's no punishment.
Beefy. Listen here. You keep on talking about.
You got way past that now.
1 second, bro. You keep on talking about the island like you know anything about the island. You know nothing about the island, fam. And like I'll tell you this, fam. Like you say this on the internet,
You're not the only Jamaican around
Yeah,
here.
hold on, bro. Please let me finish, bro. You say this on the internet. You don't know what's going on in yard. I know what's going on.
I
in
know.
yard.
I know.
I'm not here to bait up what's going on in yard. So I just don't say nothing. But you don't know what's going on in yard, bro. Trust me, fam. It's not
everything I've said. Yeah,
bro,
everything I've said.
I personally,
everything I've said on the panel, I can prove. You know, the Garlic Queens present out. Listen, the Garlic Queens present Chevelle in Jamaica. They present Chevelle. Chevelle is a real person. I said Chevelle's a liar. I said Chevelle's a liar.
Cause you
shut up, man.
Listen,
the Gully Queens. The Gully Queens are going in.
You live in Islington. You live in Islington, bro. So shut up. You don't live in Jamaica. So don't talk about Jamaicans as well.
I know it's mad.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, Auntie Jenny. I'm gonna share the screen. Hold on, Rick. Hold on.
This guy.
I'm gonna share the screen, but I don't know if I can play it because this channel's got 90,000 subscribers. But I'll tell them what it is. This is a Gay Pride 2017 Gay Pride in Montego Bay.
Mad.
So hold on.
Yeah, Montego Bay is known for that for years.
Jamaica. It's illegal, in Jamaica to be gay, yeah? Oh.
Where's the flags? Where's the flags?
But you can have gay pride. But it's illegal to be gay.
I don't
madness.
See no flags. That's
madness.
Where's the flags? That's just some man having a party. There's no flags.
No, I think you can play it. How many subscribers they got?
90,000, man.
That's nothing, man.
No, I'm not gonna chance it. It's not my channel. I can't take a chance.
Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, 90 or something, 100,000, 700,000. As long as it ain't a million, and as long as it ain't got that funny tick. Yeah.
Just people, one second, quickly. This is very important.
That level yet,
anyone looking for clips to play on the channel?
Yeah.
One second, guys. Anyone looking for clips to play on the channel? Just click on common comments. And the topic you want, and on the video that shows up, they can play it. But if it doesn't show up there, don't play it, because it might get copyright.
Well,
so whenever you're looking up for clips to show on the channel,
this is clearly
type in
Pride,
common comments.
Montego Bay Pride. I don't even know if we have to play it, but it's clearly Montego Bay
Pride. See, you can tell that's not Photoshop like other footage I might have bring, but let's carry on.
You can tell this isn't Photoshop, but you could tell the other one was.
But I told you again, this
Photoshop expert beefy, innit?
This guy Edward pleases him from.
Sex between men is illegal in Jamaica, and many LGBT Jamaicans face persecution and violence.
That's right.
One second, pause. Mary asked this question. What is the punishment for being gay? It's illegal.
Let's check. Find out.
Imprisonment.
I don't think there should be any punishment. It's people in life. Leave them.
Wow.
No, you're gay.
Whoa.
What's Rick doing?
We told you gay apologists. Gay apologists.
That's not Jamaican. That's not Jamaican, bro.
Yeah, leave them live their life. What is their life?
My people, them are Jamaican, and they realize they know what it is.
Up to 10 years in prison with hard labor.
Well, we know that he's not a Rasta because he's definitely an apologist.
Up to 10 years in prison with hard labor is the punishment in Jamaica.
Go on, Jamaica. Go on, Jamaica.
How many have been convicted? You know,
I have no idea.
I don't know how there can be Garlic Queens around. I don't know how there can be Garlic Queens, but there's that.
But that's why I say you don't know how there could be gunmen, or you don't know how there could be drug dealers.
Bob, man, this guy.
No.
I'd have to hide that shit,
Come on, listen.
Gunman, even gunmen ain't hiding their gunman business. Gunmen shoot up police station in Jamaica.
Exactly,
it's illegal.
I'd put themselves on TikTok and fucking Instagram. Yes, these fam. They put themselves on TikTok and Instagram, bro.
Showing off all their guns.
Showing off everything, bro. We're ready for dead. Me not scared of nothing.
So what you say? You can find Garlic Queens on Instagram as well. Fuck sakes, it's too much.
Hey, bro, man. To me, beef. You know disrespect you, but you just try a lot of shit, bro. You just talk the talk, bro. You just talk a lot of shit, bro. You just talk the talk, bro. Big man.
Like you're gay apologist.
Don't make it your burden, beefy. You're not one of them.
Man. You just talk the
talk. They're doing what they're doing, but you're not one of them. So don't make it your burden.
Oh man, shocking.
Definitely shocking. I agree.
You're talking like you want to go shake a leg to them or something.
That's what you do, mate, innit?
Yeah, boy, me, I don't protect no one. I protect my family and myself, bro. Yeah.
I said dead fish. They show off you dead. Off you dead. My motto. You say save them, innit? It's their life.
So cool. So you see when you see one walking down the road,
we're different. We're different, my G. We're different. We're the same.
Guys, do something then when you see one of them bopping on the road, and if it's irritating you that much, innit?
I can't do that. In the UK, I can't do nothing because I mean this is the home of the gay.
So let me ask you something here.
Okay.
Let me ask you something here, DC. Because since you're so highly against it, yeah. So if you go to the hospital, right? Yeah, and the doctor that comes to you is gay, what are you gonna do? Send him away?
How are you gonna know that the doctor's gay?
No, come on, man. Love it, man.
You might just have loads of sisters.
How do you know?
Let's be honest.
How do you know?
So
How do you know?
Okay,
Doctor's not flamboyant.
He's come on.
Let's just pretend he's flamboyant.
So he's flamboyant. Are you gonna send him away?
Yeah, you're allowed to say that. I don't want the doctor. Just another one. You're allowed to.
You are allowed to, the same way how a woman can refuse a man depending on her religion. Religious beliefs.
I've done it before myself. I can't be. I refuse the doctor because he was a bitch.
Yeah, you go to the you go to the hospital.
It's allowed, you know. It's allowed, you know.
Can I just say something, right?
Can I finish, please? You go to the hospital now in this current system of there's no doctors, there's only any nurses, and a doctor come to you, and because it's flamboyant, guys, I don't want to see you. Cool. Let's see how long you stay there for.
You know, force. You know, you're allowed. It's like I said.
Religious rights.
You can do it.
But you know that, right? I just looked up, and the last thing I pinned in a private chat, Barbados is lost.
Barbados is lost, did you say? Which one? The last one or the second to last?
Yeah.
Second L.
Whoa, Barbados. What are you doing, Barbados?
They lost. They lost.
I suspect there was a big community.
I just wanted to be fair. Do you know what I mean? I put Africa up there. I pinned Africa. I pinned the Caribbean. I thought, no, I want to be particular. They lost. And look at the date.
Yeah.
They lost.
Hey guys,
Barbados,
and Jenny, and Jenny, any country right now, any country that's saying it's receiving aid from America.
No, but
any country right now is saying it's receiving aid from America. One second. Any country right now, they're saying they're receiving aid from America and England. That aid comes with conditions. They have to be pro LGBTQ.
Guys,
no, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you with that. I don't agree with you with that. Right? No, I don't agree with you. Listen, I don't agree with you with that. You know, I don't agree with you with that because the reason why this happened is because the Prime Minister of Barbados is actually gay. That's why it happened. It's inevitable that it was going to happen. Not because of no money from somewhere, because she's gay.
1 second, you guys.
I'm saying I agree with it, Eric, because I got no shit. It's not me. You know what I mean? Honestly, otherwise, I wouldn't put it out there.
You guys,
I'm not a hypocrite like that.
So, did you know this all the time? That your prime minister
knows that she's gay. What's it gonna do with me?
I'm gone. See you
later. What do you want me to do? Say, I'm not. And let me go and sell my house. I don't want to live in Barbados no more because they elected the prime minister and she's gay. Come on.
I'm gone. See you guys later. No, listen. I'm not saying. Listen to what I'm saying. All this time I said to you, there's not a community in Barbados. Yeah? You said no. Right?
There is not a community in Barbados.
Fair enough.
There is not a gay community in Barbados. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like in England, you can go anywhere, but there's not like people ain't flamboyant.
Well, in England,
you know what I mean? They're not flamboyant. So I didn't say, so there's not a particular community or a gully for gay people. It's not like that.
Why you don't understand? The gully is not designated to them. They just took it.
You asked me if there's a gay area, and I said no, there is not a gay area. You never asked me if there was gay people.
And I knew there was.
And if it was something that I didn't want to be put out there, why would I go and post it and pin it for him to put it up there? You can't shame me.
I am saying
selling up and moving up because the prime minister's gay. Come on,
I am saying this all the time, yeah. You should have led with the prime minister to begin with. There wouldn't be no reason for you to do any more research. You have chosen your leader. Full stop.
I've chosen my leader. Like you've chosen your Jamaican leader. That don't make no sense because then you know where I live. Come on. That don't make no sense. And a lot of the things we knew it was coming. She's got her job. She's gay. Do I support gay? No. Am I gonna go up there and say, "Oh, come down because you're gay"? No. If I lived there, would I do it? No. Does her being gay has any effect on my life? No. Am I gonna turn around and say there's no gay people in Barbados? No.
No.
Yeah, it's not your burden.
Like I was saying as well, I'm not saying there's no gays in Zimbabwe. I don't know, but it's not allowed to be public. You just can't go out and say, "I'm gay," and you're gonna get away with it. It doesn't happen. So that's my point I was trying to make. I'm not saying there's no gays in Zimbabwe in South Africa or in Europe, wherever they want to be. They can be there. That's it. But being gay in Zimbabwe it's not healthy. That's what I'm saying.
And they wouldn't be flamboyant about it.
No, you can't even. I'm Jenny. I'm telling you.
They'd have to hold it down. They wouldn't be flamboyant. There wouldn't be a. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. If you're gay, keep it to yourself. I like that.
But anyway, I'd like to know. I don't. But so like Chronic's not Rasta. Caesar's not Rasta. What is man not Rasta? What's the real Rasta then? I wonder. It is kind of confusing. Ja Rastafari. I and I. Coffee put the I in the punani.
What do you say? Coffee put I in the punani.
They're my toast. What's next? What's next on the menu? But I'm telling you guys, I don't know. Rick, not sure so, but you sounding like a gay apologist, my G. And you are, that's what surprising me. You're claiming to be supporting the Rasta and the Rasta movement, but also a gay apologist. I'm confused. Like you're defending the Rasta, they're not gay, but then you're gay.
They say if you stand for nothing, you fall for everything?
Yes. You fall for anything, yeah. Yep, that's very true. I think some people as well, because of money, people don't want to lose the bag. A lot of people are very politically correct. Can't say what they want to really say. Oh, I like gays because you know what I mean. You don't want to lose the bag, innit? You know what I mean? So that's why it is all money. Money motivated some people. So especially if you're in the UK, you can't be saying certain things before you get cancelled. You know what I mean?
At the end of the day, it's a choice. It's a choice. At the end of the day, it's a choice.
That's you. That's you, and I'm saying some people they want to protect the bag, and they won't say. They have to say, "Yeah, I don't mind being gays." They don't say all this stuff.
No, I mean living in the gully is a choice.
So it's not a choice. It is a choice, yeah, for me. Yeah, because you want to be gay, you want to sell your body. So where else can you do it but the gully side? Choice.
I'm sure there's other people that are doing it that don't live in the gully, that manage to keep it.
Or the hush hush, yeah.
Keep it.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, I swear, all Ninja Man's son come out as about him.
Yeah, that was a mad one.
But do you know that around the world, right, that there is a secret, sort of like, what do you call them sites? Them dating sites. There's pickup sites for men, and they're just for black men. And I don't know about anywhere else, but I know it's around the Caribbean. But the only way to know about it is to be in with that crowd.
Yeah, listen, South London going to take a big L. Yeah.
And the worst thing is that when you see these people, right, and you see some of them going to work, you know, like normal, or some of them even leaving their families, their missus, like just popping out. And then they got this app where they meet people and they're like, do you know what, right? This is what they're trying to say. I'm not gay, I'm just doing it for the money to support my family. Seriously, they've actually spoken to and he was trying to convince me that he wasn't gay, that he was just doing it for his family. And I was like,
yeah, just
acting.
No. I said, if that's the case, why aren't you a male escort for women? And he says, I do both.
Oh God.
And the money is good. Yeah.
Gay.
Yeah, of course. You ain't fooling me.
Fooling me.
But there's an underground network.
But trust me, from the time I see that foolishness going on in Jamaica, I just burn it out. I'm not going to stand up and fight for it. I see it and I said, nah, Jamaica's changed. I'm burning
I've
that out.
never heard of the Gully Queens. Never.
It weren't even the Gully Queens bit that made me burn it out. It's when I see like this whole vibe of like this friendly vibe, rainbow friendly vibe going on in Jamaica.
And you know the thing is, right, is that the way Barbados is set up, it's more religious than alphabet friendly. Do you know what I mean? So you won't get someone being flamboyant unless it's in a place that you're supposed to be flamboyant, like on a stage or in a carnival float, or there's a particular road. There is a particular road, because once I looked at it, I go, oh my God.
Buoyant, exactly, unless you're loud.
Sorry, are we talking about Barbados?
Yes.
No, Barbados has been gay for a long
No,
time.
I'm saying that, but they're not been like out there, like they ain't got no Gully Queens, nothing.
Listen,
like,
I've got a video
out there.
an old video from about 15 years ago that I still got in my gay playlist. Sorry, pause. Right? Where these guys are sporting leopard print, silky kind of leopard print, and they're all acting flamboyant.
Where were they?
I can play it right now.
Where were
Barbados.
they? No,
Barbados.
I'm talking about were they at an event?
No, they were in their store. They had a gay store with gay clothes.
I gotta say,
that's different. No, I don't mean that walking down the road. It's been like that for years.
Carnival thing. A lot of men there.
Fruity anyway. The carnival's fruity, man. Come on, man. Like all of that. Limbo, men do limbo and that.
The main. No, I'm not saying that. Listen, the main head flag bearer that always wins all the titles is a guy they called.
I'm like to so far.
And he's gay. He's gay.
Carnival is fruity.
And he's been doing carnival for years. But he knows he's gay. But sometimes you see Didi walking down the street and I'm like, hang on, I thought that was Didi. He's in a suit. Do you know what I mean? Or when he's in his house or around his people, because I think he's got some big website now, and I'm just like, nah, he's taking a piss. Do you know what I mean? Because they don't see him in no male suits anymore. He just looks like a woman. But I've never seen them walking down the road like that unless it's in that particular area. But if it's a shop like that, of course they're going to dress like that in the shop.
This was ages ago. That's why I was.
No, it was going on for years. I remember that years ago, like at Christmas, and like the people that always like, make new cushion covers and sew curtains and that. And there was Uncle Randolph. And Uncle Randolph was like Christmas, like he was always like people wanted clothes made and everything like that. And I always grew up knowing Uncle Randolph used to make suits and dresses and curtains and whatever. And as I got older, I remember saying to my mum, is Andrew Randolph gay? Shut your mouth. What you saying about is he gay? Mind your own business. I said, nah, but I think he's gay, Don't you not realize that? He's gay. Do you know what I mean? But everybody was like, to me as a child, everybody was ignorant to the fact that he was gay. And then I started to notice that there were lots of gay people in the society that people knew about, that it was just like a known secret. It was a secret that everybody knew. And as the more older I got, the more I spotted. So it's everywhere. I'm not going to say it's not in every road. And that's why I said it's just like England. Do you know what I mean? So, pardon? Pardon? Can you repeat that, please? I honestly didn't hear
you. When you said just like England, I said, When you said just like England, I agree with you.
What do you want me to do? There's no law there. I'm not defending it. I'm not saying I'm pro.
I agree with you when you say just like England.
This is the way it is. This is the way it has been. This is the way it has been. But I'm not going to say that it was out there like, no. Do you know what I mean? Why would I put it up there for them to share it if I thought it was something that I'm just going to sit back? I put Barbados in the conversation, remember? And it's not because I'm a sympathizer like Rick.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not.
Straight up, you know, big yourself up on the journey.
Caribbean style.
Where is this now?
Oh, Barbados. This is the video I was telling you about.
Sniper. You should just scroll through it, man. Don't even play it.
See, I mean, dressmakers, fashion designers.
Mad.
The music, wow.
Yeah.
Proper gay music, bro.
I definitely, I want to know about like your inspiration. Like,
I mean, the influence is actually
Wow.
sort of Amerindian, Caribbean.
I mean, we have a very extensive repeat clientele.
But you know, a lot of the influence.
But they're female clothes.
I don't even know. I don't care.
No, because a lot of the women, that's where they get their clothes from. I realize.
Look at these type of men. These men go to Barbados to live. Yeah, all these fruity characters and these actors and you know Elton Johns and they got land
Because
and
they know
houses in
that
Barbados.
all the places in the Caribbean,
oh
they
man,
can just live their life in Barbados. It's a fact.
Yeah, it's true facts. I'm here. Big up, man.
Those Virgin models and ones, you know, and so that it's really the idea is born Caribbean, and it's Arab, but to European standard.
all right, so tell me a little bit about your background. Like, how long have you been living in the Caribbean? How long have you been doing this?
I was born in Guyana, which is
Mud.
a Caribbean country. I left
Born in the Caribbean.
What in
Guyanese
the,
and
what in the white Guyanese is going on here?
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
Guyanese,
I thought he was going to say the UK or Scotland or something.
Nah.
Nah, it's Guyana, well, Scotland, Guyana. Straight.
Damn, son.
Guyana is South America.
Yeah, but it's Caribbean, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That was a shock.
Yeah. Oh, shock, yeah.
That was a shock. I didn't. You know when they say I did not expect that.
Yeah.
I did not expect that at all.
Wow.
Straight Guyanese. Okay, so we have in Guyana, yeah. Interesting.
That's what they're called in Guyana.
Black. Okay.
That's the lightest Guyanese I've ever seen.
Boy.
But boy, I mean,
I'm not saying. I thought there was all the time. I thought every single Guyanese that I've met has been looking like a dark Indian.
What I'm saying,
Indian. I've never seen a white Guyanese before.
He must have white parents to be born in Guyana white. So I don't know.
Yeah. I've seen a white Asian. I've even seen a white African, but I've never seen a white Guyanese. It just don't compute.
What is this?
White African? Oh, where?
I've seen white people in Africa.
Yeah.
They're Boers. They say they're Boers. They're Boers. Africans. They tell you that they're Africans.
And we've got Africans who look white, like, as in complexion. Yeah. Like whiter than this. This is not white. This is...
But I mean, like Dundas, but that ain't even it, is it? Because he just looks white. He hasn't got any like Guyanese features like you would see.
He's European, man.
He's European, straight up.
It's got to be.
People just went there. That's all.
He's just born there, but he's European.
He's so proud to say that I'm Caribbean, just like you, innit? He's proud to say that. I'm Caribbean, just like you. I'm from Guyana, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's from Guyana. What do we say now?
He should throw himself in the bin. So he came to Barbados to make his fortune, yeah?
Wow. You see a market, innit?
He's not worried. There's
no a market there, innit?
Yeah, he didn't go Jamaica or nothing because he knew, you know what I mean? Likely imprisonment. Them times there.
And even though it was against the law in Barbados, I couldn't tell you the last time anybody was. What? No, do you know what? It's not. It's what people got it wrong. It's not against the law to be gay in Barbados.
Oh, is it?
But you know what the twist is? It's against the law to have that back end sex. So whether it's
buggery.
a man,
went to college in England. Used to come to Barbados a lot with my parents on holiday and decided to stay.
I'm
Barbadian.
I'm Barbadian.
I went to college in England. I used to come to Barbados with my parents, and I decided to stay.
Like, wow.
I went to school at Timothy Secondary. I met Simon when I was age 15. Started modeling for him.
Modeling.
What?
15. No, I'm out.
15, not with
Groom. See the grooming.
Modeling.
See the grooming there. 15.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
15.
This
And
is
your
a
price is
masturbation
that?
right
Nah.
Grooming, bro.
Nah, that's
Grooming. You see that?
This is a
Man was
Gasian.
groomed at 15,
This is a
bro.
Gasian.
Wow.
He's Gasian right now. Yeah, I told you, man. We keep.
That's why it's got to be a mental illness. It's got to be an illness.
Yeah.
How come they don't ever say they're suffering from trauma when they're gay?
No, because they usually got their handler right next to them. You get me? The person who converted them. They ain't gonna say nothing in front of them. You know what I mean? Lestat and that. Gay Lestat. You know what I mean? Turning everyone into vampires and that.
Yeah, so that's why on the article that you put up, it just says sexual acts. Because that's what the law was against. So if technically if you was a woman and your husband held you down and you know what I mean, you could get him arrested because it was the acts that was against the law. So it's never against the law to be gay. And the only way you're going to prove or break that act is if somebody complains about it. So that's why they got away with it, because of that technicality. And that's why the lesbians were so prominent, because it was impossible for them to break that act.
That's crazy.
That's why there were more lesbians.
I worry about people wearing shades and that in the day.
So 22 years now. It's been quite exciting.
Okay, so he was sort of like your protege in a sense, maybe?
Yeah, anyway, but he had it already.
Mad. That just even sounded gay. I just don't know what he had. Like, we don't know. What is this? No, prodigy gay. That's his prodigy gay, man. You know what I mean? He spent time turning him, converting him. Now the guy's wearing beads with a square. I don't even know what's going on there. What print is that? That's not even zebra. What is this? Pause on all of this outfit.
But you know
I'm
something,
sold. I'm
right?
definitely sold. But tell me.
I was just going to say that if it was a young girl with an older man and says, oh, yes, you know, I met him when I was 15, there would be uproar.
Yeah,
Why is that same protection?
Because it's Barbados. Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me go.
No, but you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but man could groom it. Oh, anyway. Pause.
Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. But it's not taking that in. And you know what I mean? Because, yes, I agree with you. That's what I meant. It's possible.
It's just really sad. I mean, leopard. Why did leopard have to
I want to see how this happens. I want to see how.
For that, we have to take you out back.
No.
Bear in mind, it's very messy, and that's how we work.
Whoa, pause. We have to take you out back?
It's very messy.
What?
It's very messy out back.
You don't have to take man nowhere. Like, what is this?
But it's messy out back.
But you
on our back.
Yeah, like what? Look, confidently as well. Like
I could go around our
course,
back.
yeah. I think in this business, in any kind of beauty or glamour business, the process is always
beauty and glamour business. Oh my god! Oh, the ringer gunshot that would have run past this guy's shop constantly. I mean, drive-by shootings and that.
It's horrific.
Oh, let's
But
see the
end
product.
product is always beautiful.
Let's start from the beginning. You know, we started at the end. Let's go to the beginning. Take me to the beginning.
So yes, as we were saying, this is where we work.
Okay.
It's very messy, as you can see.
Wow. This is really where it goes down. I see.
Yeah, and my sort of technique to the painting is very primitive.
You sure them man they don't live next door, Auntie Jenny?
No, I've got the Jamaican strippers across the road.
Yeah,
I've got the Jamaican strippers across.
I wonder if that shop still exists. This shop.
It must be a big double story.
Huh?
Shop now. It must be gone bigger.
Big chain, yeah? Chain store.
Yeah.
Mad. What's the capital of Barbados?
Bridgetown.
Okay, yeah, it must be a big store in Bridgetown, you know. Uptown Bridgetown. Mad thing.
very naive.
So you actually just paint the fabrics.
Yeah.
This is where you guys like make the patterns and dye.
Yeah, the patterns. There's the patterns. Wow. I cut the fabrics here. I pour it home.
Okay, and you're sewing and the sewing.
And there are two machines to work here.
So basically, we go from a white piece of chiffon.
Okay.
To something as beautiful as.
How long does it take? Like, how long does the process take?
Basically, the longest time in the painting is the drying. I can do this with.
No, what is he wearing? He's basically
It's so beautiful.
a Bayesian MC Hammer. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I was gonna say a Bayesian bounty killer.
Yeah, less than a bounty, I think. Yeah,
it looked like
Hey, yeah, my Bayesian friends could not hold this L down. Like when I first got it at the time, I was like, yeah, Nigeria, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, cool, safe. Let's watch this.
Does that surprise me?
All right, this has got Raspberry, all of that on there. Nah, it's mad. It's mad. Got Will Smith. I think the next one is Will Smith confessing that he's one of them. But
well, that don't surprise me. I said it all.
You don't need to confess. He was in an early movie getting rear-ended. Rear-ended in an early movie, like differently as well.
You didn't have to show that bit on camera. Yeah, like why did you do that?
Like Will Smith Garvey.
Sarah Smith.
Sarah Smith. Yeah. Sarah Garvey entanglement.
Maybe some collaboration.
We got Jeds. Oh. We good, man. We good, man. You good? Sounded a little bit like mushroomish, man. Okay.
Silence.
Let's go back to the Bayesian batty fashion. Pause.
And I can even get the colors very, very plain.
Even the plain colors we paint.
Okay.
We don't use dyes because it doesn't alter the feel of the fabric.
Showing you the fabric. So now let me show you how the process starts. This is a white piece of silk chiffon.
All right.
I use my very primitive bottle and spout, and then we do something like that. So it's just a matter of how I use my hand. I can create, and the wonderful thing about the spout is that I can adjust it. To have very intense
so it
spouting.
can spray. It can have like
So
different
it
effects.
It can have different effects.
What in the Trumpy fuckery is going on here?
Like that, and create. Now the difficulty comes is when I create a piece of.
Is this what the guru taught him? Is this what the grandmaster, the grand silk master taught? Why? Why did it gotta be like this? Huh?
Fabric, and the client likes it, and Simon gets the cut round, I have to do the whole process all over again.
So you have to make it as close to possible.
So I have to make it as close as possible. But each fabric painted by me is an original piece.
Okay.
And then there are also other techniques where I can wet the fabric first.
And it has a different
effect.
When it
so
dries,
everything is very, very original that we go. So it's a matter of just getting the color correct, getting the intensity, so it does not alter the fabric at all, and then hopefully Simon gets the cut right the first time around.
Nice, man. Very
well.
very
Thank you.
interesting.
Thank you.
I mean,
thank you.
can I have a
Yeah,
try?
do have a go.
Can I be a part of the process?
Yeah, I
please?
should hope so.
Raps. One color,
You
yeah.
basically just
What the fuck is this?
adjust
man?
and just
adjust. You know.
Yeah. Throw these man in the bin. Yeah. Man want to get in on the action. I'm not even worrying about this guy. Yeah. What color is that shirt again? What's that? Purple, mauve. What is this?
They just sound mad.
They and you can't tell me that. Mad. You can't tell me that splodge on the material is going to be the finished outfit, leopard. Like, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it anyway, but I'm just saying. How did you get from the splodging and spraying with the one can to the outfits in your store? Is that what you're telling me? What the hell in the batik is going on here? And this is another this lava thing. Lava rights. Live rights squad. But yeah, just in case, man, any Asians ever try it still to start. Say the skating ain't them.
Don't drop the slip.
Definitely. So yeah, you've abandoned the thing now, yeah? Like it's not against the law in Barbados. You're a rainbow nation now.
I abandoned what?
Rainbow.
I was never on it.
No, I'm saying the country, not you.
Am I gonna abandon the country? So I'm supposed to set up and move to where?
No, not sell out. I'm saying because it's become a rainbow nation. It's followed. It's it's followed in the footsteps of South Africa and some countries. You get it?
Yeah.
With the conversion and that. It's mad. That's what they're trying to do to the whole of the world, Auntie Jenny, man.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm not in it. I don't support it.
Well, we have to run from it, man.
Run to where?
I said we have to run from the concept of what they're trying to do to us.
Oh, I thought you meant run.
Not run from the island. You can stay if you want. I mean, a batty man is a woman's best friend still. So
No, I don't know.
I think it's a woman's worst enemy, but he's to their own.
Actually, I've got a best friend who is gay. Now think about it.
You got who's gay?
Yes, family. Wagwan.
Just big up.
Well, we're there, I know.
Yeah, man. You saying, man? Big up, man.
He lost his job defending me.
Who?
Oh, they got the same guy. He helped my mum for her recovery. Don't know the difference is, right, he's not flamboyant and it's not in your face, so to speak. And he hates flamboyant men. He thinks men should be men.
So go on then, family. Well, S, I know you got a topic for me, S, man.
Not really, you know. I come across one the other day, and stupidly I contacted the creator to say, yeah, can we run a couple of your videos on the channel? We should have just run it like how we normally do, because he sent me back an email saying, oh, I've already given someone permission, so I can't. So I just thought, oh man, I take time out to respond and say, oh, we could just use it anyway.
What was it?
More people, the better. Surely.
I'll send it to you still. It's on channel of some South African youth. He's been living in China for 4 years, and he just puts out videos out there where you just see what his experience is like in China.
Okay.
Just the videos are just funny, man, and just the way the Chinese people react to him. And the first video I saw is the questions they were asking him, and I was like, right, so they're going on.
I think it wasn't bad though. We've seen a couple still. We've seen a couple of them ones. China, Korea.
This one was different though.
Man shocked them and he could speak Chinese and all them things, man.
Well, yeah, obviously he could speak Chinese good, so they were shocked. But it's just like they were fully like he couldn't walk down the road without every minute people running up to him, and they just but they were like on some hyper friendly thing, bro. Hyper. You get me? I'll send you the first video I saw that you could. I don't know if you want to run it, but the thing is, I already mentioned the channel name and all that when I emailed the dude, so it's just
baited up the situation.
Yeah. I thought he would have said, "Yeah, brother, no problem." You get me? Like, yeah, because I think he must have read it, and I don't know, man, if he thought it's a money making thing or what. So I don't know. I could.
Yeah, mate. What did you approach him like official?
No, I just approached him like we're like, greetings, brother. So I'll see your channel today, blah blah blah. I was impressed by the thing. Told him that my friend's got this channel, and it's like an open panel bare discussion, and we review videos and that at times and blah. So I don't know. He must have just got it wrong. Either that, or maybe he checked out the channel and it was just bare passer. I don't know what it was, but his response just seemed a bit weird. You know what I mean? To be fair, English ain't even. He speaks Chinese better than he speaks English. Yeah.
Yeah, when you said it to me, man, I might just approach him again. But yeah, I think I've possibly played his videos before.
Maybe, but this might be a different one. I'm gonna find him.
You play quite a few of them, man. What the Chinese women think about black guys, this and that. Would you date a black guy? All them kind of titles, and like get me surprising people that, like, you know what I mean, surprising people with their language and that. Yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff. It might be the same guy.
It's just funny. I've no flipping WhatsApp doing this, man.
So what's YouTube doing to the views today, man? What's this about? What's happening there?
I don't know. People just running. I think Axum did a presentation, and it was a little bit too educational. So I didn't see the presentation, but I saw the slides in the background.
Okay. Snaps, what are you saying, brother? Snaps is going on vacation. Sniper.
Yes, fam.
Well, go on, fam. What are you saying?
Yeah, man. I'm glad to people just finding my line all of a sudden, man. You know, you get popular. Go.
I just sent you one on WhatsApp still. Let's see if I can find another one I saw.
Let me see. Wow.
Yeah. And the title's misleading. When you watch it, you'll see the title's misleading. It comes up, but the title is misleading. But it definitely comes up. It's even funnier than that, bro.
Okay. What's he? He's a student, yeah?
Yeah. He's studying at the top university. So every time he mentions the university, they're like, "Oh, you are excellent."
MA says, ain't seen real sun in London for time. Yeah. This is my first summer in UK for 3 years. Is this what you call in summer? Oh, you just mean the season. You just mean the season, the so-called season. Because, boy, on the way back, boy, it's one of the ones where I wish I had a jacket in that. We're not ready yet, man. It's not yet.
No, not yet.
It's threatening to be summer.
Yeah, man. Maybe July we will hit some good numbers or something. I don't know. June's around the corner. Yeah, maybe in June.
Supposedly it hit 20 today.
Yeah, that's not even good numbers, man.
Nah, that's not great. It's definitely not great.
Give me a comfortable. Give me a 24.
Oh yeah, then we're getting there.
We're all right.
Yeah.
Anything over that is like, yeah, now we're getting into bonus territory.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So,
Give me the times when you can walk in t-shirt at 3 o'clock in the morning and feel like
right.
Them times.
This country ain't got no summer, man. Just a couple normal months. That's basically what I call it. A couple normal months.
Yeah, and then
two, if you're lucky, 2 normal months.
2 normal months, then it's just freezer the whole time.
All I had going through my head was man's not hot. I'll be taking my jacket off.
Last year was hot, says Shay Levy. Yeah, had some good moments. That's definitely had some good moments, man.
Yeah, it was hot. So.
Yeah, but I want some consistency.
Not all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When you say last year, it was like, no, last year we had a couple of hot days.
Yeah, it's dotted around, but then we had an extended winter.
Wasn't very consistent. No. It was all right. Carnival times was all right. Not a magical, the heat, but it was all right. That was late in the year. End of August and then from there. You know what I mean? It gets bright, but I'll take the brightness though, man. The brightness has a big impact.
Yep.
Yeah, it just being brighter outside has a good impact, man. You know what I mean?
Cheers, baby.
Yeah,
this is hoodie season.
Yeah, I got my hoodie on right now.
Yeah, this is hoodie season. Like hoodie now, this is hoodie now. You got a decent hoodie. You could probably rock it throughout the day. Like, do you know what I mean?
What seasons do you men have regarding clothes? I've never heard of hoodie season.
When you just need a hoodie.
Yeah, you need a hoodie to make.
No, not only that. I mean, when you look at the weather, it's like, what other seasons do you have other than hoodie seasons? Are there other seasons as the year goes on, or as the seasons change?
There's t-shirt season. Yeah, there's
T-shirt season, hoodie season, and then layers season.
Yeah, there's times when you can get away with a vest if you want to be real, and then the rest of the time you need jackets. You know what I mean? Light jackets, this, that. You know what I mean? The rain jacket. There's different ones. It does progress, but yeah, because a lot of the time when we're not in like the winter months, the jackets that I have to deal with winter are too big or too bulky or too hot, too warm. So like, you gotta have the lighter ones and the coats and jackets. There's a difference between coats and jackets.
Yeah. So as a man, if I said to you, right, for the next year, don't buy nothing, would you be able to survive all those seasons on the wardrobe you have now?
Yeah, I would
definitely. I'm not somebody that runs through clothes. I tend to be able to look after my clothes and whatever, and probably have clothes that are of a certain quality. So yeah, man. Listen, man. I got the same hoodies and jackets and whatever
from years.
From back then, from whatever. If they're decent and they still run, I've got them, man. Because
I agree. I've said that before.
I don't really believe in washing coats. So once a coat gets to a point where it needs to wash, you probably need a new one. You know what I mean? I mean, that's jackets. You know what I mean? These big puffer jackets and that, you don't put them in the wash.
Oh, wash that.
Yeah, man.
My son keeps it for a while and puts them in the dry cleaners.
Yeah, dry cleaners only.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I went dry cleaners though. Years though.
I mash up my clothes. I put my jacket, my puffer jacket in the dry cleaners and mash it up.
They took it to the laundrette. That's what they did.
No, because I always said that I learned how to shop for hanging out with men. And I said, as a generalization, men tend to buy clothes that you can wear today, tomorrow, next year, next 5 years, and next 10 years. Because they buy quality and they buy a particular style or cut that will always be in fashion. Women just seems to be, they always have to be up to date. They haven't learned from the women in the past about buying stuff that will just last you and that you can chop and change, classic stuff, rather than rushing out. And you find that the quality of stuff, like, you know, Sarah's favorite shop, the quality of stuff that they're rushing out to buy now is like a wear today and throw away tomorrow kind of clothes. So that's why I asked. Because I'm going a year without buying any form of clothing. So from New Year, I haven't bought anything. And the men understand it, and the women are like, what? You mean nothing? I'm like, nothing.
Literally, the only thing I really buy, well, not often, but regular, is fresh white tees, fresh black tees, and underwear. Jeans and all that, I ain't bought for a long time now, to be honest.
But if you had to go a year, you could do it.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, and a lot of women, they're like, nah.
It's been more than a year since I bought jeans, probably more than 2 years.
Yeah. Shut up, Papa Cat. Cop. No, I'm just hot. I'm sweating like a pig. I don't do heat. I've got the fan on and I'm melting. That's what it is.
All right, we're here with Nikki in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Damn.
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Do we have permission to use this video on our YouTube channel?
Yes, you do.
All right, Nikki. How old are you?
I am 36.
I should have stopped it. I should have stopped to ask you, like, how old do you think she is? Yeah, 37, she said.
7 years old.
And you're currently struggling with crystal meth.
Mm-hmm.
And you also work on.
I thought crystal meth makes you skinny.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
The script. Doing dates.
You might get big
I'm
before you
busted.
get
You
skinny.
can tell what it is. I just say what it is.
Yeah. So where were you born again?
I was born in California in Hollywood.
All right, and then where were you raised?
Pasadena. But I was raised in Las Vegas.
Where'd you go to high school?
I didn't.
Okay.
I went to 9th grade.
You got to 9th grade?
Yeah.
Which was junior high or what?
That was like the first year of high school.
Oh, is it? Because some schools, when I went to school, one of my schools,
Yeah.
it was 9th grade was still like middle school or something.
Like 8th grade was middle school for us,
Yeah.
but I got
Who's that?
I just say it looks like she's lost weight anyway. When you look at her arms, they look like she's lost weight.
Man, like martial arts. What's going on? Oh yeah, one of them ones, yeah.
That voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're allowed to express yourself in any way you want, bro.
Oh, thank you.
I don't expect you to always be happy, man. I hate people like that.
No, I'm
Not
actually
happy,
cool.
not
I'm
happy,
actually-
but always. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Well, I'm all right, actually. I'm all right. This is.
What you saying?
Why is she in the car park? Is she a car? What's going on?
Stop that. What's
She's been around for
Volkswagen Beetle, in fact. No,
she's a truck. She is. Peterbilt or whatever they call them, big American truck.
Not even that big, man. Not that big.
I was already well on my way to in the life by then.
Oh, okay.
13 years old.
Who were you raised by?
My grandmother raised me. She was the best woman that.
Is that dollar bills on her breast?
Dollar bill, yo.
Yep. Yep.
Crazy. I wonder what else is on the tattoo.
It's terrible.
Do you think it's a stripper or something getting money for her? No.
That anybody would ever want to know. She was a teacher, educator. You know, she's Christian, very religious woman, and she adopted my mother. My mother was not a good parent, but my grandmother was there for me. I have brothers, but their dad was their rock, but my grandmother was mine. We didn't have to worry about much of anything. I had a happy childhood.
What happened with your parents?
I don't know my father, my real father. I never met him. I just found out who he was recently, and now that I do know who he is, I don't want to know him.
Okay.
And as far as like the man I believed my father was, I found out he wasn't my father when I was 9 years old, and that changed my whole life and never was the same again after that. That's when my problems really started.
What does that say on our chest? For sale? No.
Topsoil.
Topsoil, yeah.
What? No one's gonna tell me what that means.
Topsoil, I think it's fertile soil.
Bro.
Topsoil?
I can't help you, but I don't know what that means on someone's chest.
I'm sure it's something to do with fucking, excuse my
No, it's
language.
to do with dirt and gardening.
Yeah, I thought topsoil was like the fertile soil they put on top. Let's see.
Is that what the flower grows out of or something?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
super
the
grow
best.
topsoil.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a different topsoil, basically.
Started,
top
even
layer
though
of
I
soil
don't
where
relate
it
them
grows.
to that. That's
If you said topsoil needs a good hoe. What? What? What are you saying?
Well, hoe and gardening go together.
Okay.
pretty much where it all started for me. It was finding out my father wasn't my father.
You only went to the 9th grade, but you are, from the short time I've known you, you're very articulate and you're very smart.
Well, my grandmother was a teacher, so I can read, but other than that, you know, I like to learn, you know, so I read, you know.
What were your interests back then as a kid?
I'm a musician back then. I played 7 instruments. I was taught, you know, classically. I can read music, and I wanted to be a composer.
Wow.
Yeah.
And do you still have some of those interests now?
When my grandmother passed away, I stopped playing music altogether. I never really picked it back up, and I was very good, you know. A violinist. I played piano from the age of 2, and I just stopped, you know. It's funny how things work like that sometimes, you know.
Who was your role model besides your grandma back then?
I adored my grandmother, but like I looked up to some women in the community that my grandmother would introduce me to, like my neighbors, and that were married with careers, and it was a certain type of lifestyle that we were supposed to strive for. And I just always knew that it wasn't going to be my life for some strange reason. You know, I just knew I didn't cut it there, and it ended up being exactly the case. When my grandmother passed away, it was back to nobody and no supervision. I came here to Vegas. My mom was already gone in the streets, and she let me run the streets. And it only took us minutes, you know, for somebody to get a hold of me. I was 13 years old. Like the man that was my pimp would take me and drop me off, and you know,
in Vegas,
pick me up, you know. But I never touched the money myself. I just got things like clothes and food.
Here in Vegas?
Yeah, here in Vegas.
So you moved here.
I moved here when my grandmother passed away from cancer. I had no choice. My mom's my legal guardian, and she lived here. She out on Fremont Street, and she was just out.
Oh, not a good area, huh?
No.
All right, how did you get introduced to the pimp?
Well, my mom sold me to her drug dealer at one point, and I decided I didn't want to go home anymore. So I went to the bus station, and this guy was there. And now that I look back on it, he was a predator. He was there looking for girls like me, you know. And he kind of saw my problems, and he fixed the problems I had, like if I wanted to eat, or I was hungry, or didn't have anywhere to go, or anything like that. And that's how he got his hands on me. It only took a minute, you know. He introduced me to crystal meth.
Oh, he got you into it. And he didn't do
terrible.
The mess.
Boy.
Introduced her to crystal meth at 13. She's just on the roadsides. Her mum sold her to the drug dealer.
That's what stood out to me.
Hey, you should have gone into detail about that. Maybe she'll go back on what that was. What?
You didn't do drugs before then?
Never. And then that from there, it was a wrap, you know.
Do you remember how you felt when you first tried it?
I do. I felt great. Of course, you know, it's the same feeling that I've been looking for since the first time I did it, you know. But
you never get that same high again?
No.
Okay.
No. You go looking for it in other drugs, and maybe find your death, you know.
What else did you try?
I was addicted to heroin, and I did quit. I've been clean for 3 years from that.
Congratulations. How'd you get off the heroin?
Cold turkey. I met somebody that cared about me.
Yeah.
And let me detox, and they didn't let me leave, and that's how I did that.
Okay, so you're off the
I have no desire for that anymore, because I don't ever want to go through that again.
The withdrawals on those are terrible, right?
It's horrible. Plus, it was an embarrassing drug for me, because it made me lose everything. In 2 years, I lost every friend, every family member. You see, my grandmother left me some money. So when I was 25, I inherited the money, and I was doing very well, you know, for many years from that money. But, you know, it just ran out. But I was already a prostitute by the time I turned 25. So it went to the wrong hands and the wrong places, and the wrong substances, and just bad management altogether.
And this is why when you leave in inheritances, depending on who you're leaving it to, you need to put clauses and things in there, because you don't want to be aiding someone's demise. Do you know what I mean? You know, your granddaughters have like been on drugs from 13 or whatever. I don't even know. Oh no, actually, I'm chatting shit. The grandmother died time ago when she was 13, and the money she got qualified to get the money at 25. Makes sense. Makes sense. The grandmother couldn't have known. But
Or put it in trust and let her get it bit by bit.
Boy, she said she was working with it for some years. Don't know how many years. Interviewer needs to ask the detailed questions, but how many years? How long? How much money? How many years? How long did it take for you to get me?
Yeah.
Run out of it.
There, you can blow through a few $100,000 like it's nothing, you know, and that's what happened.
I want to get the timeline right. So you started prostituting at 13.
13. My grandmother passed away.
And you're how old now?
I'm 37 now.
And you've done it the whole time, or was there breaks? Was there breaks in between?
I really haven't. I couldn't say. I take breaks for other criminal endeavors that probably I decided were too risky. So I decided that.
What else did you dabble in?
Probably like white collar stuff, but nothing serious. More than anything, it's always been this. I don't want anything else but this.
Do you find comfort in this job?
Yes.
Can you explain a little bit? Like,
I don't know. I don't have an education to like go get a job or a diploma, even though I might be just as smart as everybody else.
Yeah.
But here you can be anybody. Like you can be anyone. You can 1 minute you can speak to a man that's an oil worker, or the next minute you be talking to a doctor. And as long as you can have a good conversation with that person, you're just on their level, and that's what I like about it.
You ever been on a date with someone like an athlete or someone?
Yes.
What kind of celebrity were they?
Rappers.
Okay.
Athletes.
Athletes.
Just scholars. A lot of different people.
So you had some good experiences.
Bad ones too.
I'm gonna get into the bad ones next, but what are some good ones though? Like what?
Well, the fact that this is my life choice, it's shaped who I am as a person in general. So I have to say that it's been good because I love who I am.
Yeah.
You know.
Now, she said that she might not be as clever as anyone. Yeah, she is, or she might have the qualifications. But she can read music. She can play instruments. And with the talent that she's got, why is she busking?
Because she ain't played the instruments since she was 13.
You ain't gonna, and it like riding a bike?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think you might lose it a bit still.
Look how many instruments she can play, and she can actually read music. You're not going to forget how to read music.
Yeah, but she said she's comfortable. In her head, she's comfortable doing this.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
And that's what I found really confusing, is that she knows what happened. You know, people say like they know what happened, this happened, that happened, whatever happened. I've got trauma and I still want to do this.
Boy, man, you know, do I support or I acknowledge people's right to choose the lifestyle that they want for themselves?
Yeah.
Isn't causing any harm to anyone else, I can't have a problem with it. Now, if she was a family member or a close person to me, it would cause harm to me to see somebody that I, hold in regard doing this type of profession or feeling stuck to be in this type of.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, somebody cared about her because, like she said, they locked her up in it so that she can come off of the other drug. Or did they just lock her up because she's not good in the streets so then if she's
No, they locked her up so she could cold turkey.
Yeah, but I mean, who?
She didn't say, just someone who cared
Because
about
they
her.
locked her up to come off of the other drug that she's on.
Yeah.
Or did they just come and let her to come off of that because it was too much, too expensive, and she wasn't no use to them doing what she's doing now? Do you know what I mean?
Why sat in the middle of the street? She's homeless. I don't know. I think this is how he does his interviews. He's a trucker or something, isn't it? So I think this is somewhere where people park their trucks maybe, and he just grabbed the interview with, It says Afghan trucker in the middle. I see a truck in the background. I don't know. They're in the car park.
There's always room for improvement, but
Did you learn anything from some of these guys?
Lots.
You learned a lot?
Lots.
All right, now let's go to the negative experiences.
Well, there are some, like, it's a soul thing, with my religion I grew up with, it's a sin. So I couldn't always, sometimes I face myself in the mirror or I can't. I don't go to church anymore. just because of maybe guilt. But it's like you weigh your pros and cons out when you make a choice in your life, and when you're going to dedicate yourself to something, you choose what it is you want to do. And I chose a long time ago. So this is what it is.
It's fast money. It's addictive.
There's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
It's not just, you can be in the lowest level or the highest level. I've been like a little bit in between, maybe in the middle, and I've never been too much, too high. I feel like I'm owed something even, you know, because of things I've gone through and things I've dedicated my life basically to a principle or an idea. And that's like being in religion, you know, it is a religion. Mm-hmm.
Can you describe one of your worst experiences?
My worst experience is left me with post.
She's saying that prostitution is a religion.
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
I thought that as well, but I don't know whether she's referring back to Christianity or whatever.
I thought she called it that. But then I was thinking, how many people go to the pub on Sunday and call it their church? Or go to a club and say that's my church?
Do you know what? With the whole prostitute and pimp thing in America, like I would say, there's a culture to it. It has its own culture. So she's calling it a religion. I kind of understand. Do you know what I mean? If you speak to these people, they got rules. They got you know how they, you know what I mean? Formulate everything and turn it into a system.
Then make it suit their narrative.
No. I'm saying they turn it into a system.
Yeah.
Way of living, like, you know what I mean?
When she said she's owed something, though, so she's dedicated her life to this thing, and she's owed something.
I thought she said she doesn't feel like she's owed anything.
I think Bishop actually gave it the name the church as well. Still, I think that's actually a thing.
Was that Bishop done one?
Yeah.
Post-traumatic stress disorder, you know, a man that I knew, a regular person, was considered to be almost a friend. He stabbed me 36 times. He bit my ear off, raped me. I had to have reconstructive surgery on my face, my ear. He left me for dead. He really tried to kill me, and he smoked some spice. Like, you know what the weed is? It's not weed. It's called spice.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah.
It's really disgusting. Well, it tripped him out, and he fucking just stabbed me with a barbecue fork over and over again, and tried to suffocate me with my own clothing. He raped me. The police had to pull him off me, 6 of them, and I didn't even testify against him. No. He still went to prison because the state pressed charges, but not the ones they should have. He bit my ear off for a few years. He could have went for life for biting my ear off. But yeah, this is my ear that he bit off. They did pretty good on it, if you ask me.
I'm so sorry.
This is my regular ear, so you can see the difference. Yeah, I mean, those are bad experiences, but they're also learning experiences. I can also relate them directly to drugs, crystal meth mainly. So
do you want to get out of this lifestyle eventually?
There's always an end game. Like, it's not supposed to be forever. I should have been gone, but I don't know. I haven't gotten what I want, whatever that is. I don't even really couldn't tell you, but I'll know when I have it, and then I'll just be able to move on with my life, I think.
Are you saving some money? While you're working?
Right now, it's I got smart late, so like saving money.
I will stop when I get what I want, but I don't know what I want, but I know when I get there what I want.
So it's not money then. She's gone, man. What the fuck do you think you're gonna? What are you waiting?
Do you? That's the way she said it. I don't know what I want, but I know I'll get there. But I don't. Oh, it was just like weird.
No, but I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I hear her.
A lot of women say that. A lot of women say that.
Fuck you, fuck.
A lot of women say that.
Yeah.
Hear me now.
Man. Stick a fork in her, she done.
I know what I want. I know what I want when I get it. They're gonna get it. I don't know, but when I get it, I know what it is, isn't it?
That spice thing mashes people up, boy. Have man on some crazy trips, doing madnesses. Spice, you know.
She's looking for love and companionship.
No, she's not. She's not. She's not.
Huh? You obviously looking for love.
No, but well, she knows. You know what? No, let me take that back. Maybe that's what it is. Sorry, Auntie Jenny. You might be right, you know.
She knows what she wants. She knows what it is. Just searching. So she's admitting she's searching or looking for something.
But she don't know what she's looking for.
It's eternal, man. That's why it's not.
But she know when she gets it, she'll know that that's what she wanted. That's female logic. You ask the woman, what do you want to eat? I don't know, but when you get there, you know. When you think, what, then I got something. It's like, no, you should know what I wanted. That ain't it. But you're asking, what do you want? I don't know. If you don't know, how am I supposed to know?
Money is hard to do when you haven't been doing it at all. But yeah, I am. I'm saving money, but I also plan to do, better things with money. Money is not everything to me.
Yeah.
Money is just like a convenience, It's not happiness at all. Like I said, I inherited a $500,000 when I was 25 years old. And
How much?
How much? 500,000. No, she didn't say that.
That's kind of what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Money is just like a convenience, It's not happiness at all. Like I said, I inherited a $500,000 when I was 25 years old, and I blew every penny.
What'd you spend it on?
Meth.
$500,000.
She made someone rich. Trust me, she
Some yeah.
Drugs and having fun, Beamers and men and women and whoever I felt like, I'm everybody's friend, So that's the way it went.
Have you had more than one pimp in your life?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me what is the attraction to a pimp and what
a daddy?
What's the lure to a pimp? Yeah.
That's my mental thing was a dad. Because my father disowned me and told me he wasn't my father when I was 9, and I had never been right ever since that day. So I guess that's kind of what I finally decided I was looking for, was a daddy. You don't always find what you're looking for.
Go ahead, sorry.
You want more than anything. A woman wants a companion in any type of lifestyle. So.
Were you ever with a gorilla pimp?
Yes.
What's the worst thing he's done to you?
I've had men that would let me come home without having a certain amount of money, or degrading me in front of their friends, selling me to somebody else. You name it, it's been there. But those things don't even degrade me. In my mind, those are normal things, because I've basically grown up in this lifestyle. I don't know anything else.
I was going to ask you, have your views on men changed? But you've been doing this practically your whole life, so
Yeah.
What are your views on men?
I don't hate them. I don't hate women. I don't hate anybody. I think that everybody is different and everybody should be treated accordingly. I try not to lump people up into a category. I'm getting old now, it's not something I want to do forever. I have other dreams and hopes and goals of businesses I would love to run, but
what kind of business do you want?
I would like to own a wedding chapel
Okay.
one day, or some type of situation where I could help people who are at risk.
I think you would do great at that.
Either or, and maybe both. Who's to say I couldn't do both?
Without the drugs, though, right?
The drugs are not supposed to be forever. They weren't supposed to ever be this so long, but it's like my only friend sometimes. It's been there forever. I don't know. I have a relationship with Crystal that I don't have with any person on earth. When I was on heroin, it was really great because I loved the feeling of not giving a fuck about nothing. It's just you can't be a functioning member of society like that. So, as you can understand, I have a brother I love dearly. He has kids, and I wanted to be in their life, but I can't do that and be on heroin. It's just not going to happen.
Do you have any kids?
I don't. Yeah, but as I get older, I'm realizing I may never have kids. I'm 37. I'm a realist. I be realistically, it may not happen for me.
Still a few more years.
I do. But I feel like it should have happened by now at the rate that I haven't. I've tried, but not really.
Mad.
Such a laugh.
Mad.
I should not laugh at that. That's not good.
What part made you react?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Obviously she's had a lot of fucking sex, isn't it? So she's surprised she's not had a child yet. Yeah.
Yeah. That's surprising to everyone.
Really have I ever gotten off of drugs, which I believe is why I don't have kids. So if I were to quit getting high, I would definitely try for a child because I would want anything more than be a mother.
So if your grandmother wouldn't have passed away, you think you'd be somewhere else in life?
So do you think that she has the possibility in any of your eyes of being a good mother? Do you think it's a good or bad? It would be a good or bad idea for her to bring a child into the world?
That's a bad idea.
If she got clean.
If she got clean.
Yeah.
I think if she got clean, she sounds sensible enough, like intelligent enough. She's got a reference to her grandmother and the difference between her grandmother and her mother.
Well, in a misunderstood.
I can't really say much more.
No, I've not heard of her speak of any good male.
Yeah.
Even though she says she doesn't hate men, I think she's learned to generate that kind of thing. But I don't know if she loves men.
I tell you something. You see, you see what you just said there. She strikes me as one of these women, yeah, that talk a good game, but the reality of what actually goes on in her head or what will happen away from the camera is a lot different.
That sounds like that could be true.
Because you don't spit that type of logic and stay in the situation that you're in. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the drugs is a big thing, like no doubt. But yeah, I'm not buying it, man. I think she'd be a terrible mother.
In life?
I would definitely be somewhere else. I was on my way somewhere else as
What do you think you'd be?
You know, I don't know what I would have ended up being, but I was a talented musician at the rate that hopefully, you know, with any luck, I could have ended up being a music teacher, if nothing else.
Yeah,
because my grandmother was a teacher, and I always thought that teachers good ones were hard to find, you know? So I'd be a good teacher if I was going to be a teacher, but
You still can be.
yeah.
Maybe not a teacher, but do you have a felony?
Huh?
You have
No,
felonies?
I've never been to prison.
Never been to prison?
No. Isn't that amazing at this day and age?
All you need is your GED.
I have a GED.
Oh, you didn't tell me about that. Where'd you get that at?
At Job Corps.
Okay, you got your GED?
Yeah, I went to this Job Corps center in Morganfield, Kentucky, because when my grandmother died, I just wanted to leave California. And I had no supervision, so I was able to enroll, lie my age a few years.
Yeah.
Back then, it was a lot easier to do that shit. I joined a magazine crew. I don't know if you ever heard of one of those.
I heard of those.
And
I think I almost got a job with one of those.
I worked for this Superstar Sales Incorporated thing, and I would travel the country with these wild people.
I know.
Getting fucked up, and that's how I kind of started
Stay in motels.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, but I made a lot of money. That's the only thing I've done beside prostitution.
Yeah.
And I only did it for a couple of years, but I got laryngitis so bad that I couldn't talk anymore, and then I was worthless to them, you know. So, you know.
What kind of money are you making out here?
It depends on what I want to be doing. Really, it's up to you.
Yeah.
You can make nothing or you can make everything depending on how you want to go about it. Vegas is the only place in the world where a bum can make $1,000 a day.
Yeah.
Those people that live in the tunnels that everybody talks shit about, you should see the wads of money they're counting.
Yeah. Where are they getting it from?
The tourists.
Oh.
The
Squares?
people. The licks, the robberies, whatever they do, they're doing for their money. That's where they're getting it. I can't say, I don't know. I know how I've been getting it for a long time.
Working here on the strip, like how much is the most you've made in a day?
Depending on like the situation, I made $50,000 off one person.
Okay.
And then I made nothing before. I wasted my time too, but a few times, or I made maybe 1,000 or maybe 200 or whatever. It's like you work on a sliding scale based on whoever you're talking to.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking to a lawyer, you want the big lawyer money. If you're talking to a man that works at Burger King, you ain't gonna try to hit him over the head, but you serve the same people, same service, right?
Have you started putting a little?
It's a whole lifestyle, mad prostitution.
Finito.
She's never gonna be okay, man.
Huh?
She's never gonna be okay, man. She's 27 years old. The drugs is even stopping her from processing what she's going through. So when she comes off that,
yeah, that's a good point. I think her main problem is that she functions too well.
On the meth.
Or she presents too well. I think that's going to be a major issue. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like she ain't been jail. But yeah, she did get that thing where she got her ear bitten off on that. But it doesn't seem like it was enough of a wake up call.
Stabbed up 30 sometimes as well.
She just took it as a lesson about drugs. Do you know what I mean? She just took it about a lesson of how bad spice is, rather than the fact that, you know what I mean, you're in these circumstances because of your lifestyle. The whole lifestyle needs to change.
It's crazy.
She's one of them people that talk so much sense. You got to be sure she's delusional in some way.
I definitely know what you mean.
Yeah, if I didn't know how to put it. Yeah, exactly.
I definitely know what you mean. You're like, what? Nah.
Yeah, meth is her best friend, isn't it? She said
This is like the Simpsons Michael Jackson, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I don't remember it.
Happy birthday, Lisa.
Lisa, happy birthday.
Big white Don that claimed he was Michael Jackson. Talked like Michael Jackson and everything. But like, it's like, yo, you're just a madman in jail. But he really thinks he's Michael Jackson and just talks bare sense. He did nothing. You remember? Am I lying?
It's ringing a bell. I just don't remember the details.
It's funny, bruv. It's just effed up. Did nothing weird. Did nothing funny. It was just this big white dude that claimed to be Michael Jackson with the voice.
Just casual, yeah?
It's casual. You know.
A little bit of money away when you one of those big nights?
Yeah, but I end up spending it sometimes, or I have a spending problem. I like to go shopping. That's why I believe in having a pimp, because I'm bad with money.
Because you had a pimp for so long, they were taking care of you.
Yeah, but other than that, they're supposed to help you manage your money.
Well, I feel good about you. I think you're gonna make it. Now, do you have access to the internet on your smartphone?
Of course.
Once you start looking at investing and
Investing and saving money are things that they're not my strong point, and I've always just been kind of like, it's not my area.
We'll just take baby steps. I think
my investment was always supposed to take a man that would be able to invest it correctly for me. And if you couldn't do,
sounds like he's suggesting crypto. Am I lying?
It does sound like it.
Yeah, he's got a couple coins to get rid of.
NFTs and that.
Yeah, man. No, I'm part of this group, yeah. And, you know, that's how it starts. You know what I mean? So I'm part of this group, bro.
Yeah, she'll sell all of her whatever. Yeah, she'll buy it, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, none of us want her for a wife and whatever, but I still see her as a valid human being. Obviously, the drugs thing and that, for her own safety and her own well-being, she needs to come off of that. And then obviously your profession is what you do to make money is what you do to make money. I'll be lying if I said I didn't have some kind of judgment, but in my mind, I don't know whether I should judge you or whether it's right. I am judging you, but I don't know whether it's right for me to be judging you because you're doing what you want to do. A set of unfortunate circumstances have led you or guided you or assisted you to where you are now. If you wanna change, then you're gonna change. I've not heard anything really about changing. You know what I mean? You're saying generic stuff about this ain't forever and rare, but you got no exit strategy whatsoever, none. So even though he's optimistic that you're gonna make it,
yeah, 500 grand couldn't do it for you.
Exactly, family.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. She got a relationship with Crystal. She's talking about Crystal, you know.
Yep.
So homie, Crystal's been
and do that, then that's where you fucked up. You know,
that's how you're raised.
That's just the way it goes, and I've been bad at that. And you know, every time I always think that he's the one. Yeah. Or just like every other girl, you know, it's just a different type of way.
Are you in a relationship right now?
I am in a 3-way relationship with a woman and a man, actually.
With a woman and a man.
Yes.
How's that working out?
It's been working out for 2 or 3 years now.
Oh,
so
really? And
I'm
they're
pretty
all
happy.
They're all okay with it.
Everybody's okay with everything.
Okay. What's the long term on that? I think you guys.
Ain't no telling. I don't know where it can go. I've never been here before.
Is there jealousy involved in those kind of
All the
relationships?
time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it unhealthy or is it?
There's nothing too toxic about it when you consider some of the relationships I've been in the past. It's very untoxic considering of the shit I've been through, you know?
So do you guys live together or?
Yes, we do.
Oh, all three live together. Okay. Interesting. So 2 women and 1 man.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not polygamy though. It's a little different.
Yeah. What's the best thing about your life right now?
The fact of the matter that I'm alive and talking to you. And I'm a gunshot wound survivor. I've been stabbed.
It's a mess, man. Whole mess.
Mad. Yeah. So when you've been shot, stabbed, ear, ripped off,
and Mike Tyson,
grape, blah blah blah, 500 bags, 50 bags in a day, all sorts of things like that. I don't know. I don't know.
What is life?
I don't know, man. It's peak for her. Peak. I mean, peak time.
Stabbed. I've been left for dead a couple times. I've had near-death experiences where I pretty much think I crossed all the way to the other side. So I can talk to you now and tell you that I'm here for a reason and know that, and then not be on heroin anymore. Those are just every day that I don't do heroin is a good day for me.
It's great you're not on heroin. How
It's
many
the
times
hardest
have you been
thing
shot?
ever.
How many times?
I got shot 4 times in 2008. Yeah, I earned it. Some people have it coming, some people don't. You know, I had that one coming. I can't just say I was an innocent bystander. You know, so I won't go into it too much. But what goes around comes around.
Do you still talk to any loved ones? Do you have family?
My brother and I are very close, and my mother and I not so close, and that's all I got.
Where's your brother live?
Here in Vegas.
Okay, you're close.
He's my own. He's like the good side of my blood that I cherish and I protect from Vegas. I don't want to ever get tainted with this town because it's gonna be an ugly ass place.
Do you know anyone in your life that's sober that was using before but have turned their life around?
My mom has been clean for 9 years.
Oh, really? You know, you rekindle that relationship?
With that 9 years of cleanse is like a forgetfulness that came over her, that she forgets that she sold me to somebody, and that's how I left home, you know.
The generational meth. What in the generational meth is going on here, man? What the fuck? Huh? Mummy on it as well. This is getting worse.
Man.
Yeah, she had no chance, man.
Yeah, no chance. I'm surprised she's still alive, bro. Like, it's a lot.
METHOD, man.
Here I am. Shit. No, the world's ruined, man.
Why are you staying in Vegas as well? Like,
for America in the bin, man.
At the very, obviously it doesn't.
All right, boom. So hear what I'm saying, mate. She's in front of you now. Boom. You're the cameraman. Yeah, you film this. The camera goes off, and she looks at you and says, "You're right." What do you say to her?
What do you mean you're right?
All right, whatever. You turn the camera off, rare, and I don't know. You're standing there smoking a cigarette, and she's standing there. What do you say to her?
Traumatized.
I'll just lecture her, innit? Like, that's what I'll probably do, innit? But what difference is it gonna make, man?
Lecture.
Yeah.
Well, you just take her home.
What? Oh, to her? What do you mean take her home, bro?
Well, since you wanna give her advice and that, or vice versa, you know what I mean? You might as well just follow it through with some action and that.
No
you know
way,
man. Be a man of your word.
No way, man is not sleeping. Are you all right?
No, I didn't say sleeping. I said look after her, take her home.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like give her. She got a yard, cuz. She got a yard and a whole man and a wife. She got a whole thing going on.
Yeah, look after the poor woman, man. Sorry.
Bruv, if I take her home, we're all gonna be on meth, bruv.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For meth. Wow, what's he supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? I don't know. I was just wondering if you had any words for her. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't even thinking about just taking her home and that, like she's takeaway. I don't know what the sniper's talking about. Take her home, look after her. What is this? Adopt her. You know what you're saying? Tony, this ain't Battersea Dogs Home. What it be? Man be watching too many of the movies. You know, he just take a there's a room there. You know
what do you call it? Maybe Las Vegas and all that.
Nah, man, it's like some what do you call that thing there? Pretty woman business going on. What the pretty woman is going on? Yeah. You giving her a meal, you let her have a shower, you let her wear some of your wife's clothes. In the middle of the night, comes in your room. She tries to get in your bed. You're like, what you doing? She's like, I thought this is what you want.
Oh,
no. She gets out. She's all confused. She runs away, runs back to the rascal out hoeing life. You drive around, find her, you're like, I'm no good. I'm broken. You're like, nah, man, I see something in you. Get back in the car. You take her back. Yeah, man.
Hey, I seen a film like that from the UK. You know,
there's probably 50 films like that, man.
It's a black guy, and it's I feel like it's set in South, yeah. No disrespect, but yeah. But the youth meets a girl on a bus. I think it's a very recent film as well. Meets a girl on a bus. They get it cracking, whatever. They're dating. She moves in. He's an estate agent. She moves in, and then one day she just disappears. It turns out she was a
yeah. I watched it.
Okay.
Yeah. I watched it. Yeah, it was on. What was it on? Was it on Amazon?
Definitely wasn't Netflix or something else.
I think it might have been on Amazon or one of them. Yeah, I watched it, man. It was good. It was good. It was okay. It was simping, man. Simping hard.
You remember it?
It was simping hard. Yeah. You put some elbow grease into that simping, man, even average simp. Gorilla simp. You get me? Yeah. Man's trying to bust shots at him. There's all sorts, man. All sorts going on. Yeah.
Next level, man.
Beef with a whole gang. He got himself a strap.
He got a gun. Yes.
Basically, the whole thing was based around a court case, right? Because basically, the dude that was after this chick and haunted this chick basically ended up dead. This brother got himself a strap. So how did he end up dead? Yeah, and then the court case unfolds and tells the story. Yeah, man, that was all right. We need to remember the name of that.
It's hard to forgive and forget. I forgive. Oh, I love her. I just don't hang out with her or see her for that matter, just because she forgets some of the shit she did just 9 years ago and I didn't. So
did you ever get any therapy for all that throughout your life?
When my grandmother was alive, she used to take me to see these therapists because they said I have like mental disorders, like some mental disabilities, like being very bipolar, and I am bipolar, like violently, like extremely. But I suppose
it is. Yeah, when she goes off. When she goes off, cuz. Yeah. You don't want to smoke with her. Especially if she's been through bare stuff, meth and that. She's going to be bugging out.
Supposed to take meds that I don't take because I choose to embrace it. But when I take pills, I feel like I'm perfect, a little too perfect, that it's not natural, and so it fucks with my head. And I'd rather just be who I am. But when I was a little kid, I had violent, like, temper tantrums, and I don't know if I was acting out or what the situation was because I was just a kid, but my grandmother, she didn't play that. I was on Ritalin fast, It worked for what it was supposed to do. Shut me up.
Did you have any learning disabilities, though, when you were growing up?
No, I was a pretty smart girl, you know. Learning disabilities, no. Okay. Mental problems, I was skipped a grade. I was younger than everybody else, so I went to school only to 9th grade. I really kind of missed out on 4 years of high school to function and with people my age, and I was just doing things a high schooler shouldn't do. You know, I missed my childhood a little bit.
How did your mom get clean?
CA meetings and Alcoholics Anonymous meetings and going to meetings.
Yeah.
My mom was always attempting to get clean though throughout my childhood, you know. She just didn't what do you say? Well, how can I put it? She would be a sneaker, like she'd pretend she was clean and then she'd be sneaking, living in the closet, and you know, I think for her to be truly clean, it's been the last 9 years or so. So we always used to pretend my mom was clean, but she wasn't, you know.
Have you ever tried NA
Meetings?
Yeah.
I kind of grew up going to them, you know. Personally, it's not something I would do because I don't like to talk about getting high while I'm not getting high.
Yeah.
You know, I had a man that loved me a lot and sent me to rehab. He spent money out of his pocket, and they had me in the middle of like a forest somewhere, and we were just talking about drugs. And I
That's it. Got you in the middle of the forest talking about drugs. Yeah. What about that? When I ain't got no weed, I don't want to talk about weed. Yeah, have you tried this thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I want to run something right then if that's the conversation.
Your mic's a bit mashed up.
Oh shit, sorry, it was a bit. Yeah, I was saying I would want to bun something right then if that was the conversation. I'm talking about all these nice flavors and that.
I couldn't think of nothing but drugs, and I wanted to leave, and I escaped. You know, I almost died trying to find my way back to civilization.
I want to know what that escape looked like.
What escape? I missed that still.
From that, she said that she had to escape from the bush.
Oh wow!
Go and do some more drugs. That just sounds funny.
Wow! Yeah.
It was terrible.
So you're not homeless. You have a place to stay.
I have a place to stay, but I've been homeless. When I say homeless, I never slept on like a park bench or in the tunnel.
Yeah.
But I've definitely had nowhere to go, and I've definitely had situations where I had to do something I didn't want to do just to keep a roof or eat, or for that matter. When you live hotel to hotel in Vegas, it's very expensive, and you can maintain your life like that, living every day in Motel 6 or the Diamond Inn.
Yeah.
And I did, and I have for many years. I haven't had a real apartment in like 10 years. Okay. So you got it's chaotic life, like just chaos upon chaos, because you live not paycheck to paycheck, but date to date, you know? Yeah. That's because of drugs. When I was on heroin, it was really bad.
Yeah.
Every penny, everything went to that shit. Everything.
That's great. You're not on it.
It's taken me years to build myself back up from what I destroyed from doing heroin. Still not all the way right, you know?
Now you just got to get off this crystal meth.
Yeah, it's going to be a little harder. It's just because that's, like I said, my oldest, most cherished friend, you know? It's weird.
I know. Do you know of any places out here that you can go to if you wanted to get help, like a rehab or?
Well, yeah, they're available, but they're not very enticing or make you want to go there.
No?
No.
What is it about that turns you off?
Well, the fact of the matter is I know about the big business rehab is as well. It's just like prison or anything else that makes money. Once you start making money off of it, the pureness is gone, and therefore the help isn't even there for you. It's just more of a rope-a-dope, you know?
Yeah.
But if you don't want to quit doing something, you're not going to quit, period. And I've never wanted to quit doing crystal. I always wanted to quit heroin because it was making me look bad and making me have track marks and making me fucking turning on my friends and my family. But the crystal is just recently still wanted to stop smoking, you know, and wanted to stop doing because it's nothing there. It doesn't even work anymore for me.
How much are you spending on it a day?
I still spend hundreds of dollars on drugs no matter what.
A day?
I mean, at least $100.
Yeah.
Because it's not just me, you know, and I keep people around me that I use to function daily, like people that might help me do this or to do that, and you got to keep them together too.
Okay.
You know, it's not just me, but me too.
Yeah.
I don't get out of bed without it, probably. And it's kind of sad to say, but I want to admit this stuff to you out loud because I want to hear it for myself, you know?
what's your message to young women wanting to get into prostitution?
It depends on what level of the shit they want to get into it.
And be honest about it.
I would discourage it if you're going to do it the way that I was, kind of forced, circumstantial thing. But if you want to be an adult film star or a high class escort, by all means, don't do it wrong, do it right. So there's no real right way to do anything. So you have to pay attention to what you see and be smart, you know? There's nothing wrong with the end game, like just a temporary thing. You can make millions and leave this lifestyle, never look back, and that's the point. But that always gets lost in translation almost every time with life, you know?
Where would you like to see yourself in 2 years?
Somewhere on my way to at least starting to be ready to open up one of the businesses I have a goal set for. I want to at least be open or on the move to opening, you know? I know it's not going to happen overnight.
Do you want to still use or?
No, I would hope to definitely be done with that. Even maybe cigarettes be done too. I haven't quit smoking cigarettes. I can't make a promise on those, but I do know that meth is something it's dying.
Yeah, definitely start on the meth. I'm not gonna lie, cigarettes are bad. Cigarettes are bad, but yeah, I would suggest starting on the meth. Really. Yeah.
This is why I say she'd be a bad mom, because she's already like thinking about her daughter's career path. What?
If you're gonna do it right.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Still, if you're gonna do it right. It's a bit of a mad one. Yeah, but I'm not saying too much different though. If I'm honest with you, I'm just saying that I wouldn't say. Yeah, she said she would discourage it the way she did it. Yeah. I'm saying I would discourage it the way she did it. I wouldn't encourage it in any way. Adult film star, I wouldn't encourage you to be a porn star. If I'm honest with you.
Hell no.
What was the other version? High class escort.
High class escort.
I wouldn't encourage you to be a high class escort. Would I judge it differently? Possibly, yeah. Even though I would know the reality, I'd probably judge it differently. Doesn't mean I wouldn't judge still, but I'd still judge it differently. It would. There's a categorization in my mind when it comes to her form of prostitution, high class escort, and an adult film star. Yeah, I do see them slightly different, but I understand that they're blurred, bleeding edges.
Yeah. I imagine many of them that do one also do the other.
Like, I mean, to be honest, it's all prostitution, isn't it?
Yep.
That's the first thing. It's all prostitution.
She talks like she would have high hopes for her daughter, but like the baseline is way beyond zero. Like it's minus something. Like your starting point is most people's end, like extreme fucking fuck up. Do you know what I mean?
Whose starting point?
Hers. She'll be like, oh yeah, you know, if you want to get into this and get into that and whatever, like I'll support you, but make sure you only stay on the escorting and you only stay. Do you know what I mean? Like that's her zero. Yeah. And I'm saying,
please, whatever you do, don't do heroin. Like, you know what I mean? Meth. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? Yeah. You might want to stop them cigarettes.
She's crazy, man. She's actually crazy. I feel sorry for her massively, but
you know what? I don't like the term "feel sorry for," but I want to express the same type of sentiment. But I don't want to say those words. I feel sorry for, because often I hear people say, "I don't want," you know. I mean, I don't know, but I empathize. I empathize with the story she's given us. I empathize, man. Definitely, man. I mean, there's 1,000 people. I wanted to kind of do a similar thing, you know. I'm never gonna lie. There was one person in particular that I wanted to interview. I realized that I got to give them some peas. You know what I mean? Then I had a thought like, yo, am I giving you? Because this one person, I know she definitely does crack. I'm thinking, if I give you a P to do this interview, do you know what I mean? Am I facilitating? You know what I mean? Or am I just overly moralizing a transaction because I don't want to give you money?
There's a couple of references for that kind of documentary style. I don't know if you heard of a guy called Khalik Allah. Khalik Allah.
No. But I've seen a few, like, you know, I think the first one I saw, the most poignant ones I've seen is like, there's a soft white underbelly. Have you seen that one? That one's deep, where they interview schizophrenic people, people that's been through this, that, black, whatever. It's usually shot in black and white,
right?
Like in like a kind of, you know what I mean? I would say studio setting in terms of being a black background.
Yeah, it's portrait, yeah. I can see
yeah. Soft white underbelly, yeah. And then there's another one where it's more like on the street, similar to this. But yeah, they give the people's contact details out there, rare. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And like it's like, boy, you can help them, and then they do updates, follow-ups. Where is it? It's I think it's like, I want to say it's in California or Hollywood, something like that. And like they do like follow-ups. You know what I mean? I've subscribed to the channel. I just can't think of what the name is.
Check out this guy. So Khalik Allah, he used to be a Wu-Tang affiliate, and he started, I think, maybe about.
How do you spell it?
Khalik. His thing is more reportage, like it's more like a film, innit? It's just edited audio with footage that don't match up, so it's kind of more like artistic and that. But there's one or two people he does follow. There's like a guy called Frenchie, a Haitian, homeless Haitian guy, crackhead. I think I'm trying to think. It's like the meatpacking district, innit, of whatever, Queens. Yeah, his stuff is really mad stylized, and I did love it for a period of time.
Got these two different slaves, and basically it's separating one group of people and now putting them in a caste system in which now they're gonna bigger and fight within themselves. That's like the early conditioning system of black on black crime, because now you got the same type of people, but you give one a certain privilege that the other one you deny to. And what that does is like you got the house nigga thinking he's better than the field nigga. And looking at the industry, everything I've been doing with my filmmaking, from Urban Rashomon to a film with the name of Antonyms of Beauty to now a film called Field Niggas, is basically telling you Antonyms of Beauty was showing you like, yo, a lot of niggas that's young cats, young photographers, they're shooting beautiful women and beautiful things, scenery, landscapes, and a lot of shit that's just beautiful. You know what I mean? And I wanted to go against that by really going into the hood and expressing the hood, taking the hood off of the hood and just showing you the head. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of my pictures are portraits. You feel me? But with this thing now, you know, you got the house nigga thinking that he's better than the dude that's out in the field. You know what I'm saying? But the field nigga is on some trying to really get off the plantation, kill the slave master. You know what I mean? Nat Turner was killing the slave master's babies in the cribs. You know what I mean? And basically, when you look at my photography, I'm dealing with the field niggas. I'm dealing with a group of people who live outside. You know what I mean? So they don't even literally have a house. These are the homeless. You know what I mean? And they don't work. They're in and out of prison, in and out of mental hospitals and regular hospitals. And I'm just there. You know what I mean? I'm just there documenting it. I'm so street. And I got so much field nigga mentality. That's my foundation. You feel me? Coming through the 5% nation, dealing with the guards, dealing with just poverty, just seeing it from just an early age, you know, in and out of Queens, in and out of Jamaica, Queens, getting knowledge of self at the age of 14 years old and handling it seriously from an early degree in my life to now. I'm definitely a certified field nigga. But having knowledge of self, it's like I envision myself as Christ amongst the people that Christ would surround himself with. You know what I mean? And that would be the impoverished. And that would be those who lack knowledge of self but find themselves in a circumstance that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Anyhow, the civilized perception of it is not to judge it, but to go there and bless. Whatever the situation is.
You know who this brother reminds me of?
Content.
Yeah, exactly.
I showed Content this. I showed him this a few years ago still.
Reminds me of Content. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's been doing it for a good decade, man. Now he gets funded and all that shit. He's got one called I Walk on Water that come out in the cinemas and that. He goes Jamaica. But yeah, his style is interesting. And yeah, man, he gets in there, man. Like proper, you know what I'm saying, like hugging crackheads and taking them to his house and all this kind of madness, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out, man.
Is just bless. And that eyes open September. Wisdom Build Day. That's the 28th. It's a Sunday. And I'm at the degree of wisdom born now. You know, that's 29 years old. And Nat Turner was 31 when he ran the whole fucking plantation to death. Read about it. You know what I mean? And this movie is dedicated to the people that have been following me through the many venues that I use online, such as YouTube, Facebook, Tumblr, everything. Wherever I am on the internet, whatever anybody ever wrote about my work, whoever ever chose me to do an interview with them, this is who this is for, really. The people that would listen for this long to this audio recording. And secondly, the people that would sit down for 60 minutes and basically come with me to the hood, you know, just to do what I do and to be with me for an hour like that. That's what this is really for. Otherwise, I would have made it shorter. You know what I mean? I would have made it fucking 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Jamaica, I took you to Jamaica, and that was 15 minutes, but that was perfect because that was timeless. So it wasn't 15 minutes, and that's how I want you to feel with this.
When you went to Jamaica, did you go to the hood? Yeah, obviously.
Right now he's talking about Jamaica Queens, but when he went to Jamaica, it's kind of more like he went to his mum's, where his mum grew up and his family, you know? And he brought his little Swiss girlfriend or something like that, some German chick. I think the one that says Urban Rashomon will have
in where guys Somali and where Africa.
All right, family. Yeah, man. Don't know. I'm gonna take this one in on my own. One as you. Big up yourselves. Back to normal programming tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? I'll big up the family for holding it down. Said way, man. All right, man. Peace, love, guidance. Tomorrow, innit?